I'm on the ship, you know. I'm gonna say, man, I make money on the ship, you know. A cigarette for $200, a beer $600, food $7,000. So I'm say, oh, man, I make money off of this people here. So I'm gonna pass a banana, you know, so I'm gonna take off a banana and eat it. And that's it. So I'm gonna shit you know, so drink some water, I'm still want shit, some water. I take a bag and put it and shit in the bag, with some water shit, I'm gonna tie up the bag and shake it. I'm gonna why I'm gonna pass it. I'm gonna say, oh, where you going there? Right away, I'm gonna say, hot salad. Him say, what? I'm gonna say, hot salad. Make you speak the truth. It make you remember God and get and remember. Man say, but I will have 3 cups. I say, 3 cups? Oh, you want 3 cups? 1 cup will do. Him say, no, man, it's your ingredients. I want 3 cups. Him say, I want 3 cups. I say, $80,000. Him say, for 3? I say, yeah. I say, give him money, man. The first cup I give him, I throw it out in him cup. He goes and taste it. My God! I say, till the same never remember God. See me now? This tastes like shit. I say, till the same make you speak the truth. See me? As long as I live, I will never drink another cup like this. I'm not till the get long, remember.
Where's the drink still? Hot chalala.
Hot chalala.
Yo, well, go on, hit the like button, family tree. Happy New Day, all that good stuff. I understood like 80% of the story. 8%. I didn't hear the last line. I didn't really get it. So someone let me know what the joke was. Like, what did he say? I never have another drink like this again. I don't know. But yeah. Big up Flame, Wagwan, Chalala, yeah? A Chalala on a drink. Yeah, let me find one more of these stories. I just typed in funny story and that one come up. So let me give you another one.
This is Lumen, the first device for hacking your metabolism. With just one breath, Lumen tells you what you're...
Alright, cuz. In 2020, they got this new stigma, right? That you can't eat hot dogs. Like, they call it glizzies now. You feel me? They say people take glizzies to the face. Knowing good damn well that when we all was younger, we was all eating glizzies. We was eating glizzettes. You remember the Vienna sausages, right? I remember growing up eating freaking sausage with macaroni and cheese. Not mac and cheese. Mac and cheese is something different. Macaroni and cheese is a joint that come in the box. Kraft macaroni and cheese with some Vienna sausages cut up. Now everybody getting on Instagram and Facebook and acting like they forgot, like you got amnesia, or you be taking glizzy to the face. But look, hold on. I got a story for y'all, right? I'm not going. First off, what I'm about to say, I hope nobody take offense to this. You know what I'm saying? I hope nobody try to pin me as something that I'm not. And on the flip side, I'm gonna say this: if you have a problem with somebody's choice of who they want to be with, you should look inside yourself. You know what I'm saying? If you have a problem with somebody's choice on who they want to be with, you know, if somebody's gay or whatever, you should look inside yourself, because that is none of your business. You know, like I said before in previous videos, that don't make the person. Mind your business. But anyway, if you're from the A, you know about Quick Trip. I don't know what other place, what other state, what other city. I don't know no other state that has Quick Trip, but I know for sure in Georgia and Atlanta, we have Quick Trip out here. Feel me? Quick Trip is like their corner store, right? You can get gas from Quick Trip. You can get toilet paper from Quick Trip. But what Quick Trip is most famous for is like in the middle, right by the cash register, right? It has hot food. Feel me? So it has like I think they call it taquitos. I'm not.
And we can drag one of these chord progressions in. That's cold.
Not sure the name. I might be pronouncing it wrong, but they have hot dogs. They have hot dog. They have pig in a blanket. They have some big hot dogs in a blanket. You feel what I'm saying? They have all that. I'm not gonna hold you. As a grown man, it's rules to eating hot dogs. When you was younger, you know what I'm saying, you throw it on your face, throw it on your mouth, whatever. Pause. But when you get older, you know what I'm saying, especially out here, it's rules to eating hot dogs. But I'm gonna keep it funky. I was hungry. I ain't eat all day, and all the rules went out the window. You know what I mean? So I get my hot dog. I put some chili over it. I ain't put no cheese because I don't trust that cheese. I'm gonna go to the bathroom right away. The chili gonna send you to the bathroom, but not right away. You feel what I'm saying? So I put some chili on it. I bought 2. You feel what I'm saying? I got me a Gatorade. I paid for it. I sat in my car. I didn't even have time to drive off. I just sat in my car, opened the little plastic container up, and I just started eating. You feel me? I'm like, how you usually eat a hot dog when you was younger? I'm gonna show you how you're supposed to eat it when you're grown now. But I'm just, you know what I'm saying? I'm killing my hot dog. And I don't know if it's like a human superpower, but you could feel when somebody's watching you. You could feel somebody's eyes on you. You know what I'm saying? So I felt some eyes on me. And I felt as though them eyes wasn't intentional. I wasn't good. So I stopped. I paused. I looked to my left. I ain't see nobody. Feel me? I look at my rear. I ain't see nobody. I looked to my right. It was a car parked right next to me. You feel me? And it was a dude in there staring at me, licking his lips. You feel me? So like, you know, we ain't had no words, but I gave him that look like. And when I gave him the look, word to my mother, son said, and reversed and got the hell up out of it.
Boom, 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 boom.
I felt some type of way. You know what I'm saying? I don't know what fantasy I was creating for him from eating the hot dog the way I was eating the hot dog. But that's why you don't look. This bananas and hot dogs, my guy. You gotta break them. I don't have nothing right here to eat. Matter of fact, hold on. I'm gonna get some. I got some cookies in the kitchen. I'm gonna bring some cookies right quick. Hold on.
Yo, Flame, what one for your guy, man?
That's what I come on to ask you that, bruv.
Like, what? Right.
I was like, this guy's gonna leave us to save ourselves, bro.
Yeah, what the fuck is he doing, bro? I don't even know.
But I said, let me tell you a funny story, bro. He had us there for like 10 minutes, bro.
Yeah, man was like, what's he saying, bro?
Well, I know he's talking about glizzies and hot dogs and them. We need
Glizzies.
Born Rich. Yeah, we need Born Rich.
Yeah, Born Rich, take glizzies to the face.
We say Jed's good, yeah?
Yeah, man. Just eat
what
a
you sipping
little,
there? And literally just
a little egg on toast and that. Actually got some food. Yeah. I'm gonna do up all my smoothies and that afterwards. But yeah, eat some egg. Egg, like I don't really like egg no more.
What?
Yeah, gone off egg.
What is it? Fried egg? What? How you dealing with the
egg? It's Rasta egg.
It's Rasta egg. I don't know what that is.
Nah, real talk. I'm not even joking. It's Rasta egg. That's what it's called. Be like everyone that knows about Rasta egg anyway. You get me? I'm not gonna say too much. But man them know, gal them know. Let me. I know you lot know, man. I know you know what it is. You know what Rasta egg is, man. Yeah. So what you been up to? I fell asleep yesterday. I think I'm not gonna smoke no weed till afternoon.
Yeah, I woke up this morning and I was like 15 people still watching. What's Jed's doing? And I click on the thing and then
And I say, right, how long have these 15 people been here, bruv? Yeah. The worst thing is, it's the silent viewers that just stay there. The ones that don't even type.
Yeah.
They're like, any second he's gonna say something and we're gonna catch him.
Yeah. It was Sniper and Brother Good was on. They were chatting, but bro, my eyes is closing. Like I can't since New Year's. I can't stay awake, bro. I don't know what happened. I just keep knocking out all through. Like, bro, I've been in and out of sleep the last 2 days, bro. I'm there, I'm chatting, and I'm knocking out, and I'm waking up. Like the last couple of days have been a bit of a blur. So I realized that the weed cake that I've got is way too strong. Like this ain't no joke. And it tastes like lemon drizzle. The thing is so nice. Fam, it's like, bro. Like, yeah, I told you, come and get a slice, man. Like,
yeah, I'm gonna come tomorrow still to collect that jacket as well. So
yeah. Come get a slice, man. It's just so strong and tastes so nice. Man down. And means that I can't really conversate properly. I've been slurring my speech last couple of days. Like a mess, bro.
I'm saying he's a mess.
A mess, bro. Like, was it yesterday or the day before yesterday? I was so high, I just drank back-to-back coffees. I drank 2 back-to-back coffees and fell asleep.
What? And fell asleep.
But this thing ain't no joke, you know.
Yeah, I definitely need to try that still because I've always had that. I've never come across an edible that's done me something. Apart from one I got from Canada.
I guarantee you, that, like, bro, this is gonna have you up. And I've been smoking forbidden fruit, and this forbidden fruit thing is just like shit's just laying man out, man. It's not even what I want. It's not what I want. The effects of this thing is it makes you talk to yourself internally. So you're not saying words no more. You're just thinking them. Yeah. It makes all your friends' voices annoying. Like it makes you almost allergic. Like, I don't want to hear none of your voices. I'm like, muting it. I'm laying there. I'm falling asleep. I'm woken up. Like, get me. I'm like, oh shit, I'm live.
But you see me, sometimes I'll just stand up. I won't like if I know I'm gonna smoke something that's meant to put man to sleep, I'll just stand up and smoke it. I won't sit down.
I'm standing up in the kitchen half the day. Standing up. Then, like, you know, like Friends, where like they just move different positions. That's what I'm like in my kitchen. Like,
that's shit, the friend scene.
Yeah, I'm leaned up on the side. I'm sat on the floor. I'm on the stool. Like, it's not helping, bro. I'm just zoning out.
I said, you know, like Friends.
and then when I do that, when I'm in that zone, then all the panelists are people like Mills and Pussios that wait for you, wait for you to be like buzzing or tired or have nothing to say for the next 5 seconds, and they go completely silent. That's the type of shit that man's got going on. Like, man was chatting.
It's the pressure.
I don't know what it is, bruv. Like Mills lately has been coming on and spending like about 5-10 minutes talking, and then the rest of the time on mute and then gone. Yeah,
man, like million
violation, man. Man, them not putting in shifts no more. Get me?
Yeah, man, need to support the ting, bro. Support the ting. Everyone needs to understand they got their own currency as well. I come spend my currency. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Everyone needs to understand that. I think that's what people need to recognize as well, because a lot of people don't know they understand their currencies. Like you could know what you're like, how you could benefit people and stuff like that. You know what I'm saying?
Hold on. I know what I need to do. 1 second. I need to do, get my book with my pen. I'm gonna hurt someone for taking my pen, man.
I gotta back somebody to take my pen.
What if I could take your pen? Why are you taking my pen? You're a hater, man. Kind of hate. Really? Taking a man's pen for? Like, go get your own pen. Pens are... I can't think of the last time I bought a pen, but... Do you know what I mean? Okay, so... I got 10 spaces for Saturday, right? Yeah? Flames. You're coming down on Saturday
Yeah.
to film a
Yeah.
little film with me, yeah?
Yeah.
I don't know who I'm gonna put you up against. Yeah. But I'm looking to do it in groups of two. Obviously you could chill or whatever, but no, you probably got stuff to do. But I need to work time with you and when to put someone else. But I'm just gonna put your name down for now, right?
Yeah.
Sometimes. I don't know if Mills can do it. I'm gonna put Mills down anyway. Putting down South. Who else can do it? I wonder if Maku. I'm gonna put down Maku. Yeah.
Are you gonna break down the rules, or are you gonna tell us on the day?
Right. I mean, yeah, I'll tell you on the day, but it's just a challenge. It's a food challenge, so it's either gonna be eat this really quickly or who can eat the most of this. Do you know what I mean?
Okay.
Within a certain time, and then we're gonna make a leaderboard. And yeah, but I'm gonna do 1v1, innit? Like, I mean, yeah, 1v1. So you probably be sitting at the table with someone else, like Mills or something. Do you know what I mean?
Okay. Yeah.
And you do your task, it's done, and it's cool. So it's gonna be really quick. It ain't gonna be no long thing. Like probably like 20, 30 minutes the most. Do you know what I mean?
Okay.
Yeah. Real quick. It's just you doing your challenge, innit?
And what do I get if I beat the person? Do I level up, or
you're definitely gonna win? Like it's not about you beating the person. It's about you finishing at the
the
top
challenge?
of
Okay.
the leaderboard. You get me? So
Yeah.
weeks, people are gonna have the opportunity to come in and try test you lot. You get me?
Okay. Sick. I like that. Sick. That's
You get
sick
me?
idea.
So you know what I mean? The winner, but like I know one of the challenges is gonna be mad because you look wicked. What did you say you was Pepper?
Huh? Pepper? Yeah, I'll eat the pepper, bro. Jed, you've seen. I'll be laid up eating the hottest curry.
Mad.
Yeah.
So you think you're built for pepper, yeah? Everyone says this. Why does no one admit?
I know everyone says that. And I know when you tell a chef that, yeah, I can handle the pepper, the chef goes crazy.
Yeah. See, like right now, the dish in like is this a Nigerian dish, isn't it? Yeah. Oh yeah, Obasatsi. Literally, I was on your Facebook today as well. Big up,
And
Oba.
can you not invite defense? Because we know he can eat anything in it. So just eat lion.
Liberties. Liberties.
Yeah,
Yeah.
but actually, you need to make sure there's none of them cats there. Like, you know what I'm saying?
Oh my god.
But I need to do a little survey before they can enter.
Yeah, Obasatsi, tell me something. Have you got are you free on Saturday for like half an hour filming? We're eating Nigerian cuisine, yeah? So you should literally just abuse this challenge. Abuse it.
You need to time out Bibi, bro. Dirty guy, bro. Dirty Bibi.
What did he do? He's enough for you, you know?
Yeah, he's saying Flame gonna finish on top of Mills.
What is that? What's wrong with you, Bibi, man? Fix up, man. We don't even run them jokes around these sides, you know? You know what I mean?
All right, so Radar saying an Indian hot. Sorry, I know you were talking to Oba.
Yeah, go on.
Radar saying Indian hot is different type of heat.
Get out of here, Radar, man.
Come on, Radar. You know the settings.
Oh, get out of here, man.
You know the settings, Radar.
Don't let these men lie to you. I never had this hot curry that the Indians talk about. I never tasted one that was mad.
Swear down.
Yeah, swear down. Where did they do this at? Where did they do the hot curry at?
I'm not gonna lie to you. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie to you. The hottest stuff I eat is Caribbean, and I'll get my sauces from
Caribbean.
Yeah.
Oh my god, that's how I know you really can't chat to man. Caribbean.
Okay. No, I'm just saying it. Like,
What?
I don't know. My auntie makes a homemade sauce in it, and it's ridiculous, isn't it? You
Okay.
bust
No,
it
no,
through
no.
and you start frying straight
Let me
away.
not lie. Caribbeans make sauce. They got sauce, but it's like but their dishes aren't hot like that though.
Yeah,
I've
that's true.
I've not had a super spicy Caribbean dish. Yeah, but Africans, you gotta ask them. You gotta ask them how hot it is before you eat it. 'Cause it ain't a joke sometimes. Like it's like they don't even want you to taste the food or enjoy the food. It just spoils with pepper. You know what I mean?
They don't want
Yeah.
you.
They just spoil your food with pepper. Like, yo, this is just pepper. There's no, I can't enjoy this. You know what I mean? Obasaki, what are you saying? I didn't get a response from you. Oba. Tell me, man. Big Uncle Obasaki, please tell me, can you make it on Saturday? Like for half an hour? West London. You know my sides. West London to come and film a challenge eating Nigerian cuisine. Come on, C4. You know what time it is then, C4? Do you know what I mean? Yeah? You know what time it is, C4 Blaster. So let me know, man. Let me know if you can make it, Oba. Who else, man? Any of you ladies? Mary Jen, what are you saying on Saturday?
You asked me already. I don't eat meat, innit? So
Yeah,
disqualified.
can't eat meat. Don't worry, man. I'm gonna get a veggie option for you, you know.
Oh gosh.
What do you like with pepper?
I'm alright with pepper.
Yeah?
Yeah, I can do pepper.
You sure?
Yeah.
You sure?
Yeah. I surprised you, yeah, for a white person.
Cool.
Lies.
This is what I'm saying, yeah. This is what I'm saying. I told you.
There's one time when someone cooked that had too much pepper. That was my friend's mom, and she's from Bangladesh. And I don't know how they eat the food that she cooked that day, because I was like, that's just unedible. Like there was so much pepper in it, it was mad. But I can eat pepper like by itself. So
this is what I'm hearing. I'm hearing that the Asians have actually got some kind of pepper crown, but
yeah,
I don't know.
The Shelly round here, Jed. The Shelly round here. You get me?
Yeah. Well, I mean, a lot of people are co-signing it, so I'm gonna have to take it on board. Niger, Ghana. Sorry, Spice. Nobody mentioned Ghana. Don't know why you're trying to slide Ghana. Why are you trying to slide Ghana? No one mentioned Ghana. Don't try that, man. You know what I mean? But yeah, I mean, what food is Ghana? What food do Ghana eat? Ghanaians eat that's peppery. What do they eat? You know, the secret to balancing the heat pepper is to add something sweet. I mean, if I eat something super peppery, I want something creamy. Do you know what I mean?
yeah, to line the stomach, because you know the next day you're gonna be sitting on the toilet and it's gonna burn.
I mean, oh, Spice, oh, give it up, Spice. What are you trying to do, man? You're embarrassing us there. Yeah, we know Ghanaians are the most smiliest and the friendliest, but let's leave the spices to people that know what they're doing, bro. Sis, come on, man. We would let you have a fake jollof rice, like let it go, man.
So who else is on the list, Jed? Who else would you want to?
Anyone, man. Anyone, like, oh yeah, I'm gonna put Breezy down. Queen Breezy will be there. I need to holler at DiCaprio. I think DiCaprio's back. I bun out DiCaprio. Nah, DiCaprio will die. Nah, she will. She will. I won't even let her do the challenge. I got to look after her.
I swear she was the one that couldn't even eat the jelly beans, right?
Yeah, you know what I mean? I'm just trying to like give her some Niger cuisine, man. No. I'm gonna arrest me for that, man. With DiCaprio. She's
Yeah,
tiny as
Jed, you
well.
see them jelly beans? You know, it was mad. I watched that video the day after I'd bought them. I bought them thinking, oh, it's just some like fancy jelly beans, isn't it?
Yeah, yeah.
And I came home, opened the pack, backed a handful,
Oh,
not realizing what it was. And I was
that would
like,
have taken like shit in your
what,
mouth.
what the? I figured, is this off? Like, what is this? But I swear I paid £2 for this little packet. So why does it taste like this? And when I looked at it, I was like, oh my God. Like, why?
They've got some real nasty flavors. Like the rotten milk flavor is something that
The vomit one.
I taste it now. Thinking about it, rotten milk. Oh my God.
The vomit one. And the snot one.
Oh,
Hey.
they have some real nasty flavors.
Give me
there, man.
pepper over the jelly beans any day.
But I was about to say, yeah, Indians have spicy tea, but Oba just come and said you lot got spicy water.
The spicy water. They got spicy water, you know. But still, you never answer my. Hold on, no. He comes to talk about spicy water. What happened to him taking up the invite? Do you see? Are you seeing this?
Yeah, I see that. Come on, Oba.
Come on, Oba. Like, tell me no or tell me yes.
Really?
You know what I mean? Saturday, West London. Like, pick a time through the day. It's gonna take about half an hour. Minor eating Nigerian food. Like, yes or no? That's what I need from you, bro.
We should get Heathen down to just come smell a pepper. That's it. See if he can handle it.
You never know. Even might surprise you.
No, I mean, white folks be going to all these pepper eating competitions. Madness. I'm not doing what they're doing.
Can I just say, yeah? Since the Indians have opened up shop in Britain, yeah, I'm telling you lot now, the curry has been watered down, innit? It's not the curry
Yeah, of course.
Yeah.
Yeah, of course.
When you lot go eat the curry, you lot are thinking, nah, this ain't that. But it's not for us. You know
But don't they say like the spiciest curry they got is like what, Vindaloo, no?
Oh, allow it.
Is it not?
Vindaloo is like, that's it, British curry, right?
I don't know.
Nah, it's not. It's not.
So where's Vindaloo from originally?
You're asking the wrong person. I'm just gonna
all
make up.
all curries have origins, but I swear Vindaloo is the one that was actually made up in the UK.
Okay. I thought Vindaloo was the hottest pepper. Wasn't that the one that they went on? Wasn't that the one? What's man talking about? Vodka chili. What's a vodka chili? Salt and pepper chicken hot enough for me. He even can't take the pepper. And finally, someone that's honest. Yeah. He's gonna order a lemon and herb from Nando's. Yeah. Now, I'm not gonna lie to you, yeah. Nando's has mugged me off a couple of times though. Like I've ordered extra hot and it's actually been so hot. Like what I realize is different Nando's have got different heats. So extra hot, like for instance, an extra hot from Notting Hill is gonna come like mild. Because obviously the white folks up there, Tarquin and Beatrix, they're not really trying to get their mouth bun out.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? But if you go to like the Halsden Nando's, or not really Halsden, was it Kilburn kind of thing? If you go to Kilburn Nando's and ask for extra hot, you go and get extra hot. Because people there will complain that it's not hot enough. So that's a little tip for you Nando's folks. Check how black your area is when you're ordering this spice.
It's true though.
Yeah, no, I've been caught off guard by Nando's before. Like, yo, like this is legitimately hot. White boy spicy, yeah. Now, I mean, there's two different types of white boy spicy. Wee man, there's white man spicy where it's really lemon and herb, yeah, with some black pepper, and then there's demonic heat that only white men are gonna try, like all these weird ghost chili peppers and all that. I ain't got time for that. I don't have time for that, man. These crazy rare peppers that you have gone and pickled and found. No, I'm not involved.
Putting them in vodka and shit. What the hell?
Yeah, weird shit. I don't need that in my life.
No, I'll have the chili, now the vodka.
Chili and vodka, like, ooh. And the last thing I want is alcohol. When
Oh yeah, no,
you know
allow
what I
that.
mean?
Need some yogurt and some ice cream
Yeah,
or something.
alcohol, man. Burning up my mouth, burning up my tongue. It's too much. All this
Hey, you're
food talk
dead.
makes me hungry.
See that fruit, man? You need to leave that for nighttime.
Like, yeah, I think I do. Like, I'm gonna tell you,
I
like,
was gonna tell you yesterday, but then I had to jump off. Like, that's an indica. That's gonna lock you completely. So
no,
keep that one for nighttime.
the shit is switching me off, Mary J. Like, and I keep going back to it, stubborn. Like, nah.
That should be like your bedtime thing, innit?
It will be. It will be. Because
Yeah.
I'm like, yo, maybe I should sit up, smoke this, or I don't know, man. Like, I've been in trouble for the last couple of days, Mary Jen. Like, I've been drowning in
Yeah, but
this
you've
wave.
been on eggs as well, innit? You've had cake and that.
Yeah, yeah.
So you don't realize that keeps you stoned over for a good 24 hours or longer sometimes.
Nah, Mary Jen, I've been slurring my speech last 2 days.
I
don't
know,
if
I
any-
heard you.
like, what the fuck?
Yo, where's this lemon drizzle from? Is it Baldy's?
Nah, man, made it,
Oh,
man.
you
I
made
made it.
it.
Like, yeah.
Okay,
Tesco,
okay.
Tesco's mix. No, not Tesco. Sainsbury's mix. Bought out the big Sainsbury's. I made it with my own weed butter, and like, yeah, nah, fucking hell. Like,
Yeah, you're obviously doing it good though. You clearly know what
yeah,
you're doing. Like, because
yeah.
I've heard how mashed up you've been, and I knew it. I was thinking that's a stone over. That's an edible stone over. I know what it sounds like.
No. I woke up buzzing, and I woke up buzzing. I got to like 12 o'clock, and I'm like, hold on, because I feel like I've smoked lots of weed. I've not smoked at all. I ate some cake during the night, like an idiot. I
Oh my
woke up,
gosh.
I looked at the mic to ate, bro. I was done. So yeah,
I've done that before. Wake up and eat more edibles in the middle of the night because I got the munchies, and then in the morning,
Yeah.
like, what did I do?
finished. Like, I woke up completely buzzing, like more buzzing than I was on New Year's Eve. It's not a joke. Like, no, that's not.
You know
It's
what
not
it is?
even.
It's like, you know, when you have a hangover, you know, when you've been drinking and you wake up,
Yeah.
you're hangover, and you'd have that
Yeah.
one drink, and it's like you're drunk all over again.
Ooh, yeah, exactly.
That's what it's like, yeah.
That's exactly what it was like, man. Just bringing the buzz right back. So
Yep.
yeah,
That's why I love edibles, man. They're great.
I'm doing a sober morning, man. A sober morning, sober afternoon. I'm smoking because I ain't been able to really engage properly in the chat or nothing. Like, it's been a madness. It's been a madness. It's been
Right, you sound more
absolutely
awake today. You definitely sound more
a
awake.
little bit, yeah, because a little bit. I'm just gonna drink lots of water, make me a green tea, and I just want to stay sober right now. Nah,
Yeah,
it's been like
push out the system, get some coffee, some water, some lemon.
yeah, I just need to like slap myself and wake up because, boy, Yellow Cactus says Scotch bonnet too hot for me. I literally need to put butter on my tongue after.
Butter? I've never heard that before. What?
Why butter?
I swear it's just melt though. Like what?
Yeah, Yellow Cactus. I need to know, man. Like why? I don't
Peanut
know.
butter?
My worst thing about eating pepper is not necessarily entry, but exit. Exit is an issue for me. I'm not really a fan of all of that. And I enjoy it. I enjoy a good poo. I enjoy my poos. So like
I
you've
had to
now
do a challenge one night.
I've looked forward to having a nice poo, and then I've been reminded that I had something spicy yesterday. It's not fun. It ain't fun, man.
I don't think there's any remedies for that. I've never come across any.
Well, like this is what I was thinking. Surely drinking milk or whatever, like that's gonna diffuse the heat.
Not for me because I don't drink not dairy milk anyway. So if I were to drink dairy, that's just gonna make the situation 10 times as bad.
Yeah, exactly. Me too. I tried because I don't do the dairy either. So I tried almond milk the other day because this is what made me want to come up with a challenge. Yeah, because I ordered some food. I got some food from a restaurant, and I'm like, yo, I would pay money to see people attempting, like certain people attempting this, innit? Like, I just want to see, like, how they're gonna cope with it. Because, yeah,
I done a challenge a few months ago. So there's some guy in Instant. He was like, "Yeah, I'll give you a free pack if you do whatever challenge." So they wanted someone to drink a bottle of hot pepper sauce. So I'm like, okay, I can do that. But I was sly, innit? I emptied out half the
do
bottle.
that, yeah.
I emptied half of the bottle of hot pepper sauce and I put ketchup in instead.
You fucker.
But it was still half a bottle of hot pepper sauce, yeah, mixed with ketchup. So I'll go on the live and I'm like, right, I've got the hot pepper sauce ready. I can do this challenge. And then the guy's like, no, hold on. Get a glass. So I'll get a pint glass out. Then it's like, pour the pepper in. Open your cupboard. Open your fridge. What else you got in there? I'm like, oh, shit. So obviously, you know, my cupboard's full of herbs and spices and all kind of stuff. So he's like, put turmeric in there. Put, what did I put in? Gravy. I can't just a whole load of, I think a few mushy peas went in and everything. Like turmeric, thyme, you name it. Black pepper went in. The whole shebang went in. And I had to down it in one. Oy, that was the nastiest thing I've ever had in my life. So if I can do that, I can do the pepper challenge, no problem.
Yeah, I mean, okay, cool. I'm not.
And the next day, I was on the toilet for like 12 hours.
Cinnamon mixed with water.
Have you seen that cinnamon challenge years ago?
Yeah, I remember. That's so dumb. That's so dumb. I think I even tried that a little bit just to see what the hype was, and I saw what the hype was. Yeah, that's crazy. That's crazy. That is crazy. I would hate that. Like, I see people with cinnamon coming out their nose. Do you know how much that's got to burn? Nah. Powder in your nose and that, not for me.
No.
Oba Saxy. Nah, this guy is being. I'll phone you, bro. You're being willfully ignorant. Like, you think you can get away like that, but you can't.
Come on, Oba. We need an answer. We need an answer.
Okay. Portuguese health worker, 41, dies 2 days after getting the Pfizer COVID vaccine. As her father says, he wants answers.
What?
But that's man. You're not going to keep dropping out and deading and all sorts. What to you, man? I ain't even talking on it right now, man. I can't be bothered. I can't be bothered.
There's just stories left, right, and center. The new vaccine has been rolled out yesterday. Tra-la-la. Everyone's getting it. It's all a great thing. Blah, blah, blah. And in the meantime, oh yeah, we're on lockdown again. Yay. Madness.
Oh, Assange is in the Old Bailey today. Julian Assange. Not...
Again?
Yeah.
Oh, I thought they said they weren't gonna deport him.
I don't know. I think they're trying to get bail for him.
Oh, okay. So they've decided not to extradite him, but he's still in prison.
Do you know what? I'll be honest. I don't know. I actually don't know.
I'm pretty sure I seen a headline yesterday, but I didn't. You know, I just see the headlines, but I don't read into it.
Yes, John Stone. Big up yourself, man. Yeah, you got an AWOL a bit, man. When you're ready, come back. Big up Radar. Yeah, Obasaxi. Like, what are you playing at? Now, this guy's annoying me.
He said, lol.
Yeah, you're annoying me, bro. I will phone you, bro. Let me phone him, because this guy's annoying me, bro. Yeah?
Yeah, phone him. Hot him up on the live.
I'm phoning him now. Yeah? Fuck this. If I can find his number.
While Jeds does that, everyone hit the like button. Share the stream. Let's get some new people in, man.
In it.
Bring your friends in. Like, stop being so selfish.
You sick of them too, then, yeah? Yeah, Mary Jane's sick of you. She wants some new look. She wants some new ones now, man. Get in there. Where are you?
Come on.
Yeah. He's just letting it ring out as well. Look at him. Look at this coward. Over sexy, that's me ringing your phone. Coward.
I'm busy. I can't
Coward.
answer.
It's in my chat. Coward, pick up your phone. Yeah. Yo. This guy. I hate this dude, you know. Pussy. Yeah. I don't even need to leave a voice note. Pussy. I'm calling you pussy. You know what it is? He's probably not listening to the show.
He's just typing in the chat.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, that happens sometimes. You're listening, but you're not quite listening, you know?
Yeah, it does. Damn it.
Type it in the chat for him. Oh, there you go. Great man, think alike.
You are not going to escape me, over sexy. Where are you? And I'm leaving you a voice note. And I'm leaving you a fucking voice note. You cowards. Yeah? You know I'm calling you as well. Saturday, walk one. We need you to come and try some cuisine, some of your people's cuisine. Yeah, in a challenge. We're gonna need like half an hour of your time. Yeah, he's run away, man. He's run away. He's hiding. I'll catch him though. And another thing, Obazaxi, don't make me expose the picture of you rapping. Yeah? You're not just a saxophone man, are you? I discovered that today as well. Going through Obazaxi's pictures. Because why not? Why not? Going through his pictures, and I see my man there with microphone in his hand, like rocking the stage. So I want to know what he was doing. Because that wasn't a singing, he wasn't a singing expression.
Gonna expose him, blackmail him. Nah, man's fully run away now.
And come on the journey with me. Yeah, come on, man. Oh, my brother's got a new gym page. Go on, man. Do your thing, man. Do your thing.
Yo, do you know what? Seriously, like, I think everyone should be thinking about doing exercise these days, man.
Yeah.
With this lockdown thing, gyms closed, like everyone waiting for gyms to open again. We should just be learning, like, we need some motivation. Jeds, come on.
Yeah, I know, man. I'm the one that I need the most motivation, though, man. I joined the gym, I rolled up, and then they started this lockdown shit again. I'm like, what the fuck? Every time I try to join the gym, they come with lockdowns. I don't know, man.
But you're a personal trainer, aren't you? So you know what needs to be done. So you could just, like, I don't know, put together a little 20-minute thing for people to do in the mornings, maybe.
Yeah, I could, man. Or, you know what I will do? I'm gonna. I shall. How about that?
What shall you do?
I shall make a provision for us to exercise together in the morning. Right?
Yeah.
I will find that. And how I'm gonna do that is I'm gonna either do it myself, which I probably won't, or get someone else to do it, which I probably will. Yeah. That's what I'm gonna do. I got loads of people that do like a half an hour, 45-minute set.
To just get them to jump on the live for that quick half hour and get everyone to follow.
Yeah. Easy. I might get South to do it.
Because the thing is, even if you got a video of someone doing it, like a few different routines, whatever, you could just replay them videos then.
Yeah, facts.
You don't have to have like someone coming on every single day to do it.
Yeah. Just make sure they got copyright-free music and we're good.
And make sure it's not too difficult for us lazy people. Make sure there's an easy way to do it as well.
Yeah. I mean...
But no, I think it'd be good to get people like physically motivated as well, because it helps with everything else then, doesn't it? The mental health and all the rest of it. So I think that would be a good community service.
doing 10 sets of 50 push-ups this morning while listening to the show.
Go on, Radar.
Anyone want to join in? But you're gonna have to prove that you're actually doing it, Radar. You're not gonna sit there and lie and go like you're doing it. We know what you like, bruv.
What's happening?
Yeah, what's good?
Who's the guy with the sad eyes, man?
Oh, the thumbnail.
Yeah. Is it someone I know?
You know who it is, you mug.
Do I? You mug.
I forgot about that picture. I completely... Hey, I'm off key. I fully forgot about the profile picture. Fucking hell. Nah, man, I'm so dumb, you know.
No, you're not dumb. You're smart.
No, I'm not. The brother could have rocked up here in the chats here, and I would have completely not known what you're talking about.
That makes it funnier.
I was so stupid. Oh my god. Yeah, man. Oh, I fucking forgot, you know. Nah, I just had to...
What's happening with Mary? You're right, Mary.
I'm good. I'm good. How are you?
Yeah. Do you know who it is?
Do you know what? I don't, but I thought I recognized the face from maybe a video or something.
Oh my god. This is actually hilarious. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna lie. Fucking hell. Hit the like button, family tree. You know what I mean? People soon gonna find out who that little pussy is in the pictures. But look at the eyes, man. The eyes.
Bad eyes, isn't it?
Eyes like they don't want to live. You know what I mean? Eyes like they're giving up on life. Yeah. No one with eyes like that can talk wicked. Don't talk wicked, man. You don't even want to be here. You know what I mean? You don't even want to be here no more, man. You've given up. You've literally given up on life. So just drop me out as well, mate. Yeah.
Yeah, that's some IKEA bags under his eyes.
Yeah. Full of. Let me just leave it anyway, man. Yeah. Oh my god. I probably forgot about that fucking shit, man. That is fucking funny.
Having a moment when he put that on today.
Flame, jump on, man. Where's Flame, man? What's going on? Flame busy today?
Yeah, I mean, he was on. He'll be back probably.
Oh, he was on already? Well, what time is it? Am I late? I'm late, innit?
Only slightly, man.
What's been going on? Everything good?
Yeah, man. We here just holding a little vibes, starting the morning right. Oh, who's that underneath? Oh, who's that? Push-ups. Oh, go on, my G. Go on, Radar.
Go on,
Radar. I thought he's gonna do proper push-ups though, bro. Not them silly ones. But go on. Why's your body shit? What? Get that chest to the fucking floor. Get that chest to the floor, man. These. Well done, Radar. But these push-ups annoy me, man. Get down to the floor, man. Get your chest down to the nipples scraping the floor. Head up. Yeah, no, real talk. Head up, nipples scraping the floor, man. That's a press up. Who's saying he's doing the ones on his knees, the girl ones? Yeah, Obasaxi's at work. Hey, Obasaxi. Yeah, listen, just make sure Saturday, I'm going to phone you anyway. I'll message you. Saturday.
Oba said, call him now if you're bad.
Yeah, I big up Radar, man. Big up. Yeah, at least you're getting it in. Half-hearted push-ups. Nash Lion. Shush your mouth. Some fussy hole-ups. Nah, did you... Nah, you need to come on there and do something. You gotta be calling them fussy hole-ups. Yeah. Fuck the hater, dogger. Stay focused on what you're doing. I'll try and get done. I don't know, man. You lot still read Dogger's messages. I don't even see him now. Wow. That's good. I don't even speak to you. I just capital letters. I just read. I just scroll across it. I don't even want to see it.
He comes in dropping his little gems of wisdom.
Yeah, I was like, bro, I ain't got time for it. There was a moment, yeah. There was a moment where you had us, where we was interested and we cared.
Yo,
You know, we cared, man.
Wait, what
We
happened to Radar? I just come back on because I see him trying to pretend to do push-ups and shit.
Flame, show us how to do it properly.
yeah, Flame.
Here's what you not gonna do. Close your eyes. Everyone close their eyes.
Actually, no. You do a decent 20. I'll do a decent 20. Come on, bro. Show it on camera as well. On camera.
I'll be the judge.
You do a decent 20. Wait, let me go mask up.
Yeah, decent 20. Come on. And Khan, you gotta do decent 10. And now you can do 10. Khan, you can do 10. Even if you gotta break it up. Can you do 10 in a go, Khan?
Yeah, I've done it before. I've done it. Yeah, I can do it.
You sure that you know
back
that
when I was 12. Back when I was fit, I could do it. Yeah.
All right. Well, maybe you have to start by doing 10 push-ups, and I'm not even taking the piss. Yeah. Real talk. Start with doing your 10 push-ups. Yeah.
You mean like rest pause?
Like no, just like yeah. Basically, start from the start position, lower and raise all the way back up. That's one. Chill. Do it again. Chill. Do that 10 times. You're probably gonna feel sore. If I'm real, then tomorrow you double it up. Double it up. Two in a row. The next day you try 3 in a row. Yeah.
Yeah. Progression, isn't it?
1, 2.
You got to be progressive with whatever you're doing, even walking.
Yeah. Gloves, yeah.
Jesus, what?
Yeah.
Oh shit.
Gloves, yeah.
Serious thing.
Let's go, Radar, man.
Doing a knuckle press up, watch.
Let's go.
On a knuckle. Huh?
Go on, Jets.
Oh,
come on, Radar. Look like you're struggling, mate.
He's struggling.
Yes, he's getting that pace
Oh,
up. Come on. Nipples to the ground.
Come on, Radar. Come on, man. This is like your third set or something, so don't feel no way. How many are you doing, bro?
This is when you wish you had a Roman nose. What was that? How many was that?
He's having a rest. Quick rest.
It's more than me and you have done, Khan.
Man ain't got enough glycogen in his chest. That's what it is.
Man said I got a pillow on the floor. Are you not violating? I Flame, where you at?
Big up Radar, man.
Flame, where you at, bro?
Now this is good. This is the kind of motivation we need in the mornings. I even want to get down on the floor and try to do one myself. Give me a minute.
Come on, do one.
All right. On camera though.
Oh. Nash Lion is counted. Nash Lion is like Radar done 9.
9.5, man. Come on, be fair.
Carnito,
yeah,
man. You do proper twice. I treat you to best kebab in Stoke Newton.
No, that's self-defeating. You ain't burning enough calories in two press ups to justify a kebab.
Exactly. How you gonna treat man to kebab? That doesn't make no sense.
Mad thing. Treat man to brothel.
All right,
yeah.
So,
let's do it.
So here's what we do. Here's what we do. Every
hour.
No. I'm gonna say every quarter past and quarter 2.
Yeah.
we get down and do as many as we can, like 20, whatever. Yeah.
I just done 3 and then I collapsed, belly flopped on the floor.
Right, now cool then. Here we go.
Do I have to get out of bed to do this, or can I do this in bed still?
No, you
Does it still count?
No, it don't count, bro.
Oh shit.
No bed press ups.
Oh shit, I gotta get on the floor then.
Bed count when you're with your missus.
Right,
I
cool.
mean?
See if I can do one. No, I can't even do one. I just went flat.
You didn't even get out of bed. Stop lying, man. You
Okay.
didn't even
No, I'm
try.
on the floor. I'm on the floor. I just went
You're not,
straight
man.
down
You're not.
and hit them.
He's stuck. He can't get back up now.
Oh, I hurt myself. Oh shit. My shoulder. Got injury in it. But let me try one more. I've lost it. Shit. Oh no, this is depressing.
Are you starting from the top, yeah?
Yeah.
And you saying you can't push back up?
I couldn't even get halfway down without collapsing.
Without collapsing. This is what I was going to say to you. Do negatives, innit? Where all you're doing is lowering. Just lower and lower slowly, then stop. Lower and lower slowly, then stop. Oh, no, man ain't trying to see no twerking, bro. What's this? Nah.
What?
He's twerking. And why are you going down so low?
Yeah, that's gay. Why are you going low like that?
No.
No. I rate the balance. Your knees, big man.
Where's the 45 degrees? That's it.
You're getting too deep. Pause.
Right,
I don't even want to see this. I'm not gonna lie. Ladies, this one's for you.
Yeah. Getting up now.
Yeah, I'm not even watching. What's Flame doing? What are you doing now, Flame? What are you gonna show us? Nothing.
He's gonna do his 20 now.
What's wrong with you, Flame? Go on. You're on mute. I can't hear you. You're on mute. Why do you look like that? I don't know. Yeah, I mean, the squats, yeah. I don't know, man. I don't know about how man them feel about that one. Man said the whole vid is a pause. Yo, what one?
I don't think I got enough space for this. Hey, this is alright, you know. For a little gym avatar. Still, you get me?
Like a hat belly.
Yeah. What you not saying?
A hat belly. All right, yeah. But I mean, why have you got a hat on top of the belly though?
This is a sweatband, bro. I'm about to put in that work, bro.
Okay. Oh, that's a sweatband. Right. So what are you gonna do for us now? 20.
I don't know. You said the 20, innit?
Yeah, coming in.
But I don't know how it's gonna run though. Cause
You gotta put it on the floor, man. You gotta put it on the floor. Yeah. Yeah. And then just step back and do it head up. Yeah. All right, coming in.
One sec. I just need to make sure this stands up right, innit? Oh, there we go. You got that, yeah? See what that says, bro? Nothing. Left to prove. You get me?
Get on with it, bruv. We don't want to fucking see this shit. No, just do normal ones, man. You're not bad.
No, because I got the powers. You get me?
I go then. What, chest to floor, yeah?
Yeah. Come
All
on.
right.
You don't want to, yeah?
Come on.
1,
Ah.
2.
I don't like this. Stop.
Oh.
Stop. I don't like this. I'm not happy. I need to see your hands on the floor. Like, see the triangle. Is the triangle coming up to your chest?
Yeah. You want to know? Look. You can see it now, yeah?
Yeah. I'm happier now.
I'm 3 deep, but I'm going to start again.
You start again, man.
Now we'll give him the 3.
Alright. I still feel a way about this. I don't know what.
Shut the hell up. I'll talk to you when I'm
Man says, gee.
I feel a way about this. I'm not gonna lie.
Yo, Fly.
Yeah, because I'm so strong.
Come on.
Bro, you're making Radar look like a pussy, yo.
Yeah.
Yes, bro. You got this.
Get your head up. Get that on the floor. Get that chest on the floor, man. Yeah.
Oh shit!
Come on.
Holding it, holding it.
Big up. All right. What we doing? Go on, Raider.
Go on,
Raider.
Raider.
What's this? Are you getting down hip first or not? You're cheating, you know. Ah, that's better. Oh, quality press up. Look up. Look forward. Yeah, look straight forward. Don't look down. If you can hear us, Raider, look forward. You can't hear us.
Why do you have to look forward?
Look forward, Raider.
No, the nose has to touch the ground. The nose.
Nah, we're not happy with that, man. Get out of here, man. We're not happy. But big up.
Nah, it's alright. It's good.
You know what? Yeah, big up the man. Them doing a little.
I can hear you, but it's like a couple seconds delayed on the computer, isn't it?
I respect it, bro.
Nah, Jedi.
This is a good look somewhere.
Monday, I'm coming back.
Yeah,
and I'm gonna do 20 triangle ones.
Tomorrow. Look at Monday.
Nah, I'm coming back on motivational Monday.
Nah. Tomorrow.
We need motivation every day. There ain't no Monday. It's just every day now.
Yeah.
Everything's a Monday.
Who said Radar's back was looking at the letter C? Now that man. He's trying, isn't it? Yeah, he's trying, man. Who said 7 push-ups? Man counted it. I know Soil's not playing. I know Soil. So what's what you got in the clip, innit? What have you got in the clip? You got 20 in the clip, you got 30, let me know. Yeah, anyone that's gonna come on and do the most press-ups in a row, I'm gonna send you £50.
No.
At the end of today, yeah. Who does the most press-ups? And they gotta be a standard of press-ups that we fuck with, innit? Chest to floor, head up, all that good stuff. Like, yeah, man.
What? In one setting? In one set?
Yeah. In one setting. How many can you do?
60, innit?
60.
Yeah.
60 clean ones. With like,
nah, not clean. So I'll be back. I'll be back tomorrow for that pinky still.
Whatever, man.
Hey, Mary Jen, where's your 20?
Yeah, Mary Jen's not doing shit. She doesn't know. Like, how do we even know that? Now, this is bullshit, man.
Yeah, just want to remind you, I'm a couple hundred in.
I'll come on and do my 20.
What are you reminding us?
I'm a couple hundred in, like the first couple of sets, they were quick, innit? Obviously, I'm trying up.
Yeah. Okay. So, yeah, Radar's letting us know he's a couple hundreds in, yeah? So he's done a couple hundred already.
I respect that still.
Yeah, but I can't believe that still. I have to see it with Radar. Yeah, no man can't tell me.
We need to see
it. Yeah. No man can just tell me I've done a couple hundred already. I'm not having that. You can't just say that.
See, I need you guys to inspire me. So by the end of this year, I can actually get down and do that 20 and come on video and do it without Jed.
Oh, wait, did you say by the end of this year?
I'm being realistic, man. If you can't give myself a whole
if you can't do 20 by the end of this year, I'm not gonna lie, you should jump off something higher. Yeah, you can do 20. I know you can. Like without a doubt, in a couple weeks you'll be able to do 20. That's mine.
Yeah, if I keep doing it every day, this is what I'm saying. I need the inspiration and the motivation in it. So, even if it's just build it up bit by bit, I'll get there, man.
All right, guys. So let's remember, we've got 4 minutes until we all owe 20, right? We all 20. Yeah, so that's 1:45 and 1:15 each hour. We're gonna try to do at least 20. Who are you sexing? You just like slamming the midsection into the ground, like, bro. Let me need some training for that. I'm useless at push-ups, but can bench heavy. All right, Rag and Bone Man. All right. I'll come on, but I can only do 1 finger push-ups. Shut up, Yellow Cactus, man. Yeah, Mad Dog, I reckons he's got 50 in the clip, like straight off the bat, clean. But he's gonna have to jump on for us to see it, and we don't want him on it, so we're never gonna know. We never gonna know, bro. So like, man, big ups to you though, Mad Dogger. If you're doing 50, big ups to you, man. Much
Film
love.
it and send it in, and we'll watch it.
Yeah, film it, send it, post it in.
Yeah, that could work.
Yeah,
That could work. That could work. Video it, send it in. We'll look at it.
Elbow injury. All right, cool. I'd come on, but I only do Superman push-ups. Ah, shush. You know.
Who said that?
Yeah, cool. So we got 2 minutes, and everyone owes 20. So between now and 15:15, you got to do 20, and then at 15:15, you got to do another 20. So if I was you, get out the way. Minor, but we'll probably start increasing it to, you know, I don't know.
Is there warm-up exercises that help with push-ups?
Warm-up exercises, no. Push-ups are the warm-up exercise, to be fair.
Okay. I know nothing, so I'm going to ask dumb questions.
No. I mean, no, there's nothing going to help you with push-ups. Push-ups are going to help you with other things.
Okay.
You know, if you're struggling with push-ups, you know you can do them from your knees, right? So rather than stretch your legs all the way out, just go on your knees and then lower your upper body like that. Yeah?
I might try that next time.
Yeah.
But I've got dodgy knees, so that's if my knees will allow me to do that.
Yeah,
just cheat. Just cheat, man. Cheat until it, like, you know what I'm saying? A little bit of cheating.
Mary Jane, just put a pillow down. You know the settings.
Yeah.
Pillow
just put my cushion out for real.
If you not do that, you're only cheating yourselves.
I'm just doing the negative ones.
Obviously, they got to start like that, innit? So
I managed to do more with the negative.
That they never used.
Start from lying on the floor. If you start from lying on the floor and just push up, it's actually easier.
Yeah.
Rather than starting from the top and lowering yourself down. So might be a little tip for Mary. Start on the floor, babe. Start on the floor.
Why is it turning sleazy real quick?
Because it's me.
Exactly. It's me. Oh, it's 1:45 now. It's 1:45 now.
I'm going to be sore.
Oh, you done 2 push-ups and talk about you're going to be sore.
Reality check, right?
God needs a week recovery now.
Even in my best days, I could do about 10.
Jed's not playing now. Ponytails come out.
Oh shit!
Already the breasts are back.
Nah, he's got a trampoline under him. Look at him.
Where's the trampoline? Come on, guys. I had 20 press-ups. Who's at home that ain't done it? Do it. Do the 20, man. Minor 20. Some of you lot are gym heads and you're laughing at us, but yeah, we got to start somewhere.
Hey, Jed, you know, this is actually good. You know, this is actually, like, I don't know why we didn't do this earlier, but this is good.
What do you mean, what's Jed's doing, Bibi Nana? Shut up, man.
Right, I attempted it. At least I'm trying, man.
Yeah, come on, big up, Mary.
Yeah.
I feel like my arms are
like,
so weak. My arms have always
memory.
been weak. I need
I was
to
thinking,
play basketball again.
Muscle memory, innit?
What about muscle memory?
We'll get back to like normality quicker than people who haven't trained ever.
Yeah.
Because I'm feeling the pump right now. I'm actually feeling it in my back more than anything. Not gonna lie, back and I think front delts are quite swole right now. And I only done about 5. Half. They were half to that. They were half.
Make sure you've done your 20 by quarter past, because quarter past we got another 20. That's minor, but it'll wake me up a little bit. It's not minor.
Yeah, I think it's needed, especially after all the overdosing of and consumption of stuff
Yeah.
for the New Year's.
I'm gonna walk out of jail today, and it's gonna be like everyone's looking at me because I done some push-up. You know, like that.
Right?
I'm
He's
gonna
a
be walking
changed
like a
man.
bad man. You know when you do the lat spread walk, where people
Yeah,
walking
like
like their lats are popping. Yeah.
Oh, Carl, when you take your pins out today, watch all the ladies watching you, man.
yeah. It's gonna be danger. Danger if Khan takes out the bins, man. Danger,
I'm telling
danger.
you, mate. I'm telling you. I'm taking the bins out in a t-shirt now. Don't care how cold it is.
Hey, Flames.
Yeah.
They said we want to see B-Tech M Honcho do push-ups again.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, Flames. Nah, we're not even lying. How many did you do the first time? You're in it with us now.
Like 10 or something. But the
Yeah, come on
triangle
then,
should
man.
count for more, though, innit?
Where's my
Triangles-
20? Where's my
Nah,
20 for quarter
I
two?
done the triangles should count for like 5 push-ups.
No, like since
done-
quarter two, everyone watching owes me 20. Since quarter two, so what's going on? I remember
done mine. I'm coming back at quarter past. M Honcho's coming back. Same Honcho.
40. Huh?
No, I'm coming to do the 20.
Nah,
I'm gonna do the 20 at quarter past.
quarter two. Yeah, the next 20 after that is for quarter past. So you're gonna owe 40 if you ain't done it by then. So you might as well just do them now, get them out of the way. Quick 20, man. Come on, man. Come on, man. Come.
I'm gonna do that right now. One sec.
You know what? I'm gonna organize a boot camp, man. Fuck
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm down, bro. I'm gonna show everyone up, bro.
it. Shut up, man.
I'll show myself up.
Yeah. We're gonna do a boot camp, man. You know what I really want to do is
Up in the park and all that.
now what's it called? Tough mudder.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
The event. It's like an event.
With a group. I want to do it
It's
with a
like an Iron Man event, isn't it?
Yeah. We'll train before, like before, and we'll go and do the event together. Get me? It's a teamwork thing. Get that chest down to the fucking floor and look forward. Not down, look forward. Look in front of you. Yeah. There you go. Go on. Look in front of you. Keep your head that way. Yeah,
Keep going, Radar. Keep going. Push up.
Go on, Radar. Come on.
Don't start counting till it hurts.
Quit resting on the dick, man. Get off your dick.
That's it. One more. No, don't stop. Negative.
Man's done. We've done him in.
Oh, Radar, I want to see some squats now.
I ain't
Yeah,
coming to that boot camp.
but on one foot.
See the way Jed's moving, like he's gonna stand up and say, "Hang a push up."
Yeah, man.
He's dead. He's dead. You better stop smoking, boy.
I rate it. I fucking rate it. I'm not gonna lie to you. He's pushing himself hard. Yeah, man.
Go on, Radar. Go on, son.
This is where all the gains are made. Yeah. When he's struggling. Get that fucking chest down, man. Get that down, bro. Yeah.
Up.
One.
Come on.
Now don't do it.
Hey, well done, Radar. Well done.
Well done,
That's good
bro.
stuff, man. Yeah. You know, gassed me this morning. I'm not gonna lie. Whose idea was it? Who was that? Was it Mary Jen?
It was Radar.
Radar, yeah?
Well
done.
We said something about motivation and exercise, and then Radar said he was doing push-ups, then jumped on. So it's a collective as usual, man.
Yeah, man.
No. Not that Mary. It was all Radar.
It's the energy, man. It's the energy.
Yo, he's the
I was
only
gonna
one on camera
gonna do this today
doing them
anyway.
push-ups. Come on.
So, I do them, but you got gym later. You ain't got no fucking gym later, Trillo G. Stop lying.
That's the first one I've heard. I've got a gym later.
Yeah.
Radar's that guy that comes to the gym and say to his PT, "I already done 1,000 push-ups. All I need to do is jog today."
I big up Mary Ann as well. Big up Mary Ann doing the press ups with us as well. Western Goddess, make sure you get it done. Oh shit! I know Perry's got something in the clip. Perry, what you got in the clip, bro? 20, 30, 50 off bat. Hmm? Yo,
God
yo,
damn.
Perry.
Hold on, bro. Damn, my fault, bro.
Which Perry is that?
Yo,
Is that
you responded
Badman
mad
Perry?
quick. What's
Yeah.
good, y'all? Yo,
Yeah,
shout out
what's
to the
good, bro?
UK. Oh, my,
Big
what's
up
good, Jedi?
Perry.
You hype? Yo,
Yeah, I'm
bro,
saying
it's still like 5:53 over here, man. So
it's
it's
the
not late
perfect
Damn.
night.
time.
You know what I mean?
This is the
Perfect
Wow.
time to do exercise, man. Come
this is
on.
a perfect time, Perry. How many have you got in the clip off bat? Push-ups.
Allow him, man.
How many push-ups can I do?
Yeah.
Yo, I'm gonna keep it 100 with you, bro. I only do like 100 in the clip, man. I can't push out
100
too
Nah.
much,
off
bro.
bat.
Yeah.
I'm not. You doing them? Are you doing them little funny ones? Are you doing
Nah,
full?
those real push-ups, man.
All right,
Real push-ups.
all right. Now I know Americans. They don't mess around with the calisthenics. So I can
I mean,
imagine
we
you'd be
love the
good at
cat. I mean, that's what I do, man. Yo, man. Jedi, I think you know what I would do. I was thinking, I want to buy a bar. I want to create a bar
Mm.
that you could put anywhere,
it.
They
Right.
got them. They
and
got
I
them
want you to
now.
be the face of that shit. It's like, you know what I mean, like a bar that you could put anywhere and do pull-ups. I want you to be the
Right.
face of that shit,
You need to
bro.
say bar or pole?
Pole, you post it, bro. I got you. You can
Ah,
call
you
Pole
for
needs
the
to
pole
be
for the
chick,
the.
man.
bitches. You can use it for the
I'm a
hoes too. You
motherfucker.
can use it for the hoes.
Khan, you full of shit, man. You full of shit.
You can use it for the hoes,
You
or
know
you
it.
can
You
use it
know
as a
it.
pull-up bar. But
Yeah.
Yeah.
a lot of dudes got that excuse, like, you know, they don't do calisthenics. They do some push-ups.
Right.
You know what I mean? And you know, and for guys that's really not into working out, I tell you this, man. Start off with like 10 push-ups a night.
Right.
Just make it a regimen. You know, I
Mm-hmm.
start
Yeah.
off with 10, and then you're gonna find yourself being able to do 20, and then you're gonna find yourself being able to do 30, and you know, and
Right.
it just goes up. Me
It goes
personally, I'm at like 100.
for
You know what I
real.
mean? Yeah, I could do 100 a clip.
That's good, man. That's good. I'm never going to be able to do 100 in one go. My arms is too long. I weigh too much.
Yeah.
It's
You
never.
ain't got the genetics for push-ups.
Yeah, I'm not built for 100, man. I'm not built.
Yeah.
Yeah,
True.
I give you 50 of the best, 50 of the best, but not 100. I can't do that, man.
If your arms are too long, it's actually unfair.
It's extra work, bro. Like that's a
Mm.
lot of distance to travel, man. It's
I
extra
mean, it's a
work, man.
build. I firmly believe it's a build-up thing. You know,
Mm.
Yeah.
and I wanted to ask you
Hold up,
something too, Jedi.
hold up.
How
You get.
how similar? Now, this is a real question. How similar are FBA compared to our Nigerian brothers and sisters? Because we all the same people, just different circles. And I mean, from a physical standpoint, everything. Like, how similar are we?
I would say very similar. I would say very, very similar. Very. Like, you know, we do a little bit of weights, we get buff quick. You know, we're built for power.
Mm.
Fast twitch muscle fibers. I
Mm-hmm.
mean, very similar, man. The only thing is, what I say is, America's just got some giants, like 7-foot niggas and shit. Like,
Mm.
you know what I mean, so like that's not really African like that. I don't feel like, you know, them super tall dudes. I don't know. That's some super new shit. And we
No,
got
but they
tall
do, but
tribes,
they
but
got tribe. We got tribe.
yeah, we got tribes. We got a few
There's
tribes.
tribes in
I
Africa
you know,
that's like tall, all of them.
7 foot, but like we got like that's like 2 or 3 tribes, bro. And then
But
I
they
feel
got,
like
they got like those pygmy. I did some research on the pygmy people down in South Africa. Did you know that the American government recruit them for special ops and train them
yeah,
because
because they got
they're so good at surviving on their own, like
yeah,
surveying the land and all of that,
yeah,
and they're like ninjas and shit, and their
Mm.
yeah.
stamina is mad
Powers.
high, and
They
you
got special
know
powers.
they're
Oh man,
small though.
they got special powers. They see in the
Mm.
night. They can see in the night and all kinds of
Right,
shit.
right.
Communicate with animals. They got special powers, man. So yeah,
Mm.
yeah. The American government's all over everything, anything,
Yeah,
man.
they recruit those guys. They put them in
Yeah, yeah, yeah,
special ops, man.
yeah. But yeah, I mean the African American are very athletic, robust being, man. Like, very,
That's
man.
true.
Very
Big up man
similar to
like
the
William Bonac. If you don't
Nigerian
know
brothers and
William
sisters.
Bonac, the Ghanaian,
Very similar.
he's a legend in bodybuilding.
Yeah, no, Mo, you're not getting no points for doing that. You could do 150 press ups, Mohib. Like you weigh like the same as an ant. Like you're not getting no ratings. You see what? Yeah, the smaller and shorter you guys get, the more I expect from you. I expect a high output of energy from you guys. So yeah, if you're short and you're weak, you're really a pussy. Like you're really a pussy. There's no excuse. There's no excuse, man. You short, you're supposed to be powerful, man. Do you know what I mean? You have to be powerful.
Yeah. Stu, you could get a fucking chopper, cut off Jedi's arm from the shoulder, throw it on the floor, and it's basically Moeeb.
Mohib, yeah, Mohib, you should be doing like crazy amount of work out there, man. You know what I mean? I love soil. What's going on, bro? Like you over there be trying to find out what have you got in the clip. Remember, yeah, quarter past, 15 minutes past, we're gonna go in for another 20. Easy. And then 15 minutes too, we're gonna go for another 20. Easy. We're gonna keep doing that, man. Minor. 7th, that's South Sudan. Mohib should be easy. What's Mohib on about? I did 20. Ambulance on the way. Body weight training makes you big still. Big up drop top hitter. I'm sure you got a few in the clip. Yeah. Everyone's saying we need to see this 100. Perry. Yeah, that we saying we need to see this 100, but what's going on? Can we see this 100? Look at fucking John Stone with his stats. Look at John Stone's stats, bro. It's a fucking Goliath, innit?
What's Perry doing 100 off the bat? Like no rest in that.
20 stones.
Yo, bro, I'm off. I'm off.
You 6'5", John Stone.
BFG.
Fucking hell, man.
Yo, I'm off for the next 3 days, man. I'm a
Perry, how you doing your 100, Perry? Perry, how you doing your 100?
Perry, we need to see this clip. Like no
Is
one
it like 10, 10, 10, 10, 10?
Yeah, no one's believing you got this clip. We need to see it, bro.
What, 100 straight off like that?
Yeah,
Perry?
right now I can't do it right now, man. I just got off. I just got off from work like 4 hours ago. I'm off for the next 3 days. I got this big ass fucking. I was drinking liquor. I had liquor. You know what I mean?
All right, man. Like you got 3 days. And, by the time you get back,
weed.
I'll still be on my
big
first
ass
12.
Heineken now. I'm about to finish the night off with the Heineken.
Yeah, big up Perry.
You know what I mean? It just turned 6:01 in the morning.
There's the
Yeah, I mean where I'm at, 6:01 in the morning where I'm at.
Man, like Harlem.
I mean, it's like 10 o'clock where y'all at. It's 10 o'clock.
Yeah, 10 o'clock where we at. 11
Well,
o'clock.
it's 6:01 in the morning where I'm at.
It's 11 o'clock, Perry, but you know what? We're going to leave you. We let you off this time, but tomorrow you come around here, you show us what you got in that clip, man. No excuses.
Yeah, I'm going to do it, man.
Yeah.
I'm knocking
Yes, Perry. Batman Perry.
All right. Come on then, Radar. What you got for us? What you going for? Come on. Yo, Radar, you need to keep your head up, bro. You're blocking your air. Yeah.
Come on, Radar. You should have a 20 plate on your back, man. This is easy.
What was that? 3?
Yeah. He's 3.
4. I don't know. What's that?
Morse code.
2 fingers here on my foot.
Getting in Morse code now.
It's hurting my fingers, isn't it?
It's hurting your fingers now. Mad.
Like someone said 3 finger push-ups, isn't it? Obviously, I was trying to do
that ass serious. See, that's why y'all niggas. That's why it was that photo op. Remember when we was having no riots around the world? And they showed the pictures from the UK.
Easier with my head up. I'm not gonna lie.
That brother carrying that other brother, that white brother. He was carrying.
That was Jedi. It was carrying that white brother. Yeah, like carrying the white man out of the crowd. It wasn't the white man, Perry. It was the ex-policeman. It was the ex-policeman.
That's so good though, bro.
No, sorry, a
He's still
transvestite
going. He's still
ex-policeman.
going. He's still going. You know, he's still going.
We said we build up the strength to carry white men. Yeah, that's what we said. To carry white men. This guy, man. Go on. Yeah, he's out there trying to do 3-finger push-ups.
Mad thing.
I'm good. I don't need that in my life. 3 fingers. I'm good, man.
I cheat on everything, man. I use straps on the lat pull down and everything.
Is it?
Yeah. I'm always rolling with my straps. You know when they're just flapping off your wrist. People
But nah, but you know
what?
You do want to allow yourself to gain that grip. That grip is important. Do you know what I mean? So when you use straps, you kind of cheat yourself out of gaining that full grip. You know what I mean?
Right.
Yeah, man. Do like a day with straps, a day without. That's what I used to do. Or a day with gloves, a day without. Yeah.
Yeah, they're the techniques.
Yeah, man. Techers, man. All kinds of techers. What do you think about them things that you squeeze? Them.
What?
You know them things that you squeeze? Them.
The balls.
Nah, it's like a clip. It's like a clip. Yeah. Them shits for grip. Because the tighter your grip, the more you can move.
Yeah.
You can lift more. If you got a good grip, you can lift more.
Have you ever seen
you know what I learned? You know what I learned, Jedi?
Yeah.
I learned that at the end of the day, it's all about a person's level of violence that they're willing to inflict on someone.
Inflict upon themselves.
And when you really look at it from that level, it doesn't really matter if they're 5'3" or if they're like 6'9", you know, because it's like if they're 5'3", they're gonna catch you at a point where you're not, at least, you know, it just depends on how vicious a motherfucker is.
Right.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, man. Killer instinct and that explosion. That's why some people don't have that. They don't have that
warrior.
You know, that burst of output. They just don't have it. That spark, horsepower, whatever you want to call it. You know, it could be a one punch, it could be a push. They just don't have it. Weak. Explosive power is key. Explosive power. Bang out the gate.
I remember when I pushed a nigga down the stairs. You know what I mean? Like
we've all done that one, Perry. We've all done that sly move.
my baby mother brother. He had just came home. He had just came home. We had like a little party for him, but it was done at my baby mother's crib.
Right.
And at that time we was together, so I was like the man of the house, right?
Right.
So we playing spades and poker and all kind of shit. Me and him, we hitting it off at first, but it kind of turned violent as it normally do, especially with black men, because we got all that
competitiveness.
But anyway, he was all built up because he'd been in jail.
Yeah.
He took it. He went against his own sister's wishes and took it to the next level, talking about, we could step outside type shit. So I said, let's go outside. So I live in New York. We got like buildings and steps. As you go outside, you gotta go down steps, right? Or you can take the elevator. But who gonna take the elevator when they getting ready to fight, right? So we only on the second floor anyway. But the minute he took that first step, I pushed the nigga as hard as I could. I could still remember the nigga fingernail breaking off his finger. Because to me, it was all like slow motion. Because he tried to grip the wall as he was going down. I could see his fingernail break off.
Perry, I swear this happened last year.
And all that.
You told me about this one already.
I pushed that man down a flight of stairs.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? And
what's it? He tried to grip onto the wall to stop.
To stop his fall. Yeah.
I got pushed down the stairs and broke a nail.
sake.
No, he's saying his fingernail tore clean off
That shit is cold.
the flesh.
I can just imagine it. That shit is cold. Like,
Yeah.
if you're gonna fight someone, Harry, you like me. If you're gonna fight someone, like, why are you walking in front of me, showing me your back? Don't you know? Like, what are you doing? Now I ain't playing that shit.
Well, I'm a knockout artist too. Because,
yeah,
I'm a knockout artist because if I'm already know what it is between me and you. So if you wanna play games and go through the whole facade, I'm gonna let you go through but I'm gonna catch you when you ain't, and I know where to hit you at. So you can punch a nigga in the temple with all your might. You can hit a nigga in his chin with all your might, or you can hit him in his jaw with all your might.
Right.
You gotta be like super more heavier than me in order to take that and not go out.
Yeah, to hold it. Yeah.
And if I see that you like really bigger than me, then I just hit you.
Have you ever hit someone that was like much bigger than you, and it just turned out
you
they
hit
had
them,
like a glass jaw? You know what they call a glass jaw?
You hit them with something
on the button.
Like let's say you weigh like 170, and the dude you trying to take out weigh like 250. You hit him with something. You hit him in the same place, but this time you put on brass knuckles.
Perry. I don't mean that. I mean, have you ever sparked someone clean, knock them out by using technique rather than weight? So I'm saying, like, if you hit them on the button,
I've been doing that shit since I was a kid.
But you know what I mean by on the button, right?
Yeah.
You know that spot on the chin where you just rock the brain. The brain just rock.
I done did it 100 times, man.
So what size got to do with it then?
No, I'm just saying, like, because size mean a lot. Like, it's a fight going down, right? Between Paparazzi Poe, which is supposed to be Alpo's son. But I don't think he really Alpo's son, but he claimed to be Alpo's son. And he about to get in the ring with King Erna from Philly. King Erna outweigh him by like 40 pounds. I got my money on King Erna. Because when someone is bigger, that holds weight. You can't take away the factors from the person that's bigger. A bigger skilled guy beats a smaller skilled guy.
Definitely.
Because when you're bigger, your bone density is thicker. Everything is thicker. So if you're smaller and you going against somebody that outweigh you by 40 pounds,
you need a bat.
You gotta cheat a little bit.
You need a bat, innit?
You know what I mean?
We got 5 minutes till our next push-ups.
Right, cool.
Well, being able to do push-ups helps.
Perry, while you're there, what's the worst thing you ever hit someone with?
The worst thing I ever hit somebody with?
Yeah. Like a weapon or a hammer.
I'll say a 5 pound. A 5 pound dumbbell.
Yeah. 5 pounds. Where did it connect on the head top? On the top of the head?
I Perry. Somebody said Khan is doing his best DJ Vlad impression. Be careful.
Fuck DJ Vlad, that motherfucker.
Yo, this is sounding like a DJ Vlad interview, Perry. Watch out, man. Watch out.
Fuck Vlad. No. Perry knows, man. Perry knows.
He's trying to DJ Vlad me. And
he's trying to DJ Vlad me.
Yo, Jedi. That's another thing as an FBA, because you know I'm FBA. I'm foundational Black American, and you Nigerian, right?
Right.
And this is the thing we face from our own brothers and sisters. As FBA, our own brothers and sisters, they be DJ Vlading us, bro. That's crazy.
Yeah, but DJ Vlad's as white as snow. That should be a clue right there.
Nah, but we not
just sitting across the table
man.
from the
like,
guy.
I know you're not white as snow, bro.
Man's whiter than cocaine, bro.
I know you're not white. Like you one of us. Like you look like us. You know what I mean? But
not quite.
You might snake us. All right, so where you from? Somalia?
You mean?
No, man.
You know who I look like? I look like Al Pacino. I'm that color. Just like,
So what are
just
you,
like
Arab?
I've got like, yeah, like sort of like an Arab, yeah, sort of.
All right, so
Yo!
your people.
Dude said he
All
looked like
right,
Al
all right, that's
Pacino.
cool.
This dude said he looked like Al Pacino. Let me show you this dude. This is cracking me up. Man, this is funny.
I'm talking about complexion wise.
All right, cool, man, cool. You know, I got
Stop it.
one picture of Khan lurking.
The one with the brown tooth, that one.
Like, yo, why you don't just call yourself a white guy?
Because then I'll be denying my ancestry, and I'm not on that. Like a lot of people do that. They're like, nah, we ain't got no black in us. Fuck black people. But I'm saying like, no, you're being a hypocrite because you know your granddad was black. So why are you fucking around for?
You're not insane.
Get me? It's not like we're trying to like assimilate and fit in with white.
So where your people?
Like,
so where your people? So where your people from?
Cyprus.
Let me ask you a question. Where your people from?
Cyprus. You know Cyprus. It's just off the coast of Egypt. Near Egypt.
All right, so that's around like Greece
near
and
Egypt.
all that, right?
Near Egypt. No, it's not nowhere near Greece. It's near Egypt and
all right,
Israel.
So your ancestry go back to who? Ishmael, the Arabs.
Yeah.
All right.
No,
So you're fucking Arab. Y'all niggas been.
Yeah.
Do you know the original? Do you know the original Arabs were dark skinned people?
Yeah, of course.
Originally,
of course.
And that, do you know that Arabs had white women as slaves? And y'all
the whole
mix to make y'all race lighter.
We originated white slavery. We had more white slaves than anyone.
Yo, Perry, look at the screen. This is the homie, man.
That's how you look. That's him.
Yeah, that's me.
You're not a very attractive dude, man.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
Come on, Perry. I know you don't find dudes attractive. So.
And I'm just saying, I don't see bitches like clinging on to you.
But I got money, but Perry, I got money though. I got money. So
all right, then it's not good. You tricking.
Yeah.
I don't respect simps and tricks. I don't respect that.
Oh, Perry, you on your bullshit. Perry's on the bullshit. Oh, you don't crack me up, boy.
So now I know why me and Perry's been getting along so well for the last year.
He thought you were black.
He thought I was black.
You know why we get you know why we get along? We get along because we both keep it
Push-ups,
real.
people.
We both say what the fuck we want to say when we want to say it.
That's right.
And that's why we get along. Because we both keep it 100. You know what I mean?
That's right.
And you probably getting money and I'm getting money. So we, we're not insecure. So that's probably why we get along. You know what I mean?
Yep. Yeah. I agree.
Yo, Con. I didn't hear nothing, no output coming from you at all, bro. What's going on?
Listen. What?
Man,
you done yours?
Yeah, I just did it just now.
Yeah, I can't see you unless I go on YouTube.
Oh, well, just get it done.
All right, cool.
Help me.
What, 20, yeah?
Yeah.
I'm gonna do a quick
I'm
one.
doing negatives though. I'm cheating.
Do what you can. Man. If you gotta go on your
yo, look at fucking Jedi. Jedi should be in fucking movies, man. I swear to God, this dude should be in movies. Like,
but he can't read scripts though.
That's his problem. He probably won't remember the script. You're right. The scripts up. You know what I mean? But I can see this nigga, like, when I look at Jedi and I think about New Jack City and I say, yo, that nigga could have played Nino.
Yeah, the real Nino.
Jedi could have played Nino.
Yeah, he would have been the real Nino.
Don't worry, man. We're gonna do some films, man. We're gonna do some films soon. Trust me, man.
This ain't no knock against Wesley Snipes because he did a great job as Nino.
I don't know, man. I don't know.
Jedi could have.
Yeah, man.
Jedi should have played Nino. You know what I mean?
Wesley Snipes smashed it, man. Like, he definitely smashed it. He was the best actor in the whole film.
No, maybe if he had some dreadlocks or something, he looked like a little bit more like New York style. Don't know, that kind of like Blade haircut didn't really thing it for me.
Yo, Stringer Bell.
Where was
Yo,
New Jack City based? It wasn't.
Stringer Bell from The Wire was
Where
probably raised up in the same hoods
New
as
Jack
Jedi.
City based? See New Jack City, yeah? I know it's a fictional place. Where was it based?
Harlem. Where was New Jack City based?
Harlem.
Oh, that's Harlem. That's
Harlem.
That was in Harlem.
Okay.
What? So what do they call them houses? They were called brownstone buildings with the steps on the outside.
You just named it. The
Yeah,
brownstones.
that's
You
it.
talking about the Carter?
You
They
did
took over
25.
the Carter.
Okay.
In the movie,
Oh
they took
yeah,
over
the
the Carter.
Carter. The block of flats is called the
Yeah, the
Carter.
Carter,
Yeah.
Yeah, that
Was
really
that
happened.
a real
That really
building?
happened, for real.
That
Was that a
really
real-
happened. That really happened. You're
Yeah,
saying?
in New York. Black people, we had so much power when crack first came out, and we was selling crack and dope, and even the white people was coming to Harlem to get the best coke and dope. You know what I mean? So that was like one of our moments. It was negative though. It was negative as hell, but that was still one of our moments when we was on cold as a people. And
When you got
that's
white
how
people coming to
dangerous
your
we
area,
are.
you know you're doing something wrong.
That's how dangerous we are as black people. Because if we get on cold, now let's say FBA and Nigerians get on cold. You know how dangerous that would be?
Yeah, I was saying this the other day.
Shit like that.
But we're not doing that though. We're not doing that. We're arguing about, oh, you are foundational and I'm a this and we're not doing that. We're not linking up. Why is that?
Us as foundational black Americans, we gotta work out the kinks with our brothers and sisters and our cousins from Nigeria and South Africa and different places. We're gonna go through that. That's all good. We're gonna go through that. We're gonna go through that, nigga. If me and you, if me and you hit it off and we was super cool, and I flew you out to Harlem and took you to grandma house and you eating and you hanging out with my sisters and my brothers and vice versa. I'm gonna show my personality and you're gonna show yours. So we're gonna have those discussions. So that's something that I think is positive. These discussions that we're having, that it needs to happen. That has to happen. And we're gonna talk our shit. You know, Nigerians is gonna be like, yo, at the end of the day, we dominate math and everything, and we come over there and we're the main doctors and shit like that. We're the highest, highest paid and all, and they're right. And then we gonna talk our shit as FBA, like, listen, nigga, y'all don't have a fucking Carson, even though he's a Republican and he's with Trump, you don't have that dude's a genius. And you don't have this and you don't have that. We're gonna go at it until we get and I think that's healthy. We need to lock motherfuckers up in the room that's like that and let them just go at it. Just lock their ass up in the room and let them go at it for hours. And we record that shit and make money off it with the media and all that. But yo, Jedi, where Jedi went?
Oh, he's probably on the bog.
He's probably doing his push-ups right now.
Did you do yours, Khan?
Yeah, I've done more than the first time.
I tried to do 5. I feel dead.
Did you cheat though, like how I do it? Lie on the floor and then just push yourself up.
I tried to do that the last time just to see if it's easier, because I think I need to find the pattern that's right for me, because I've never been able to do push-ups. So I need to find the right way. So I'm going to try all these different tips and that.
Yeah.
And yeah, man, we just need this motivation every day, though. This is what I'm thinking.
Start off. Who? Yo, the person that's talking.
Mary.
That's me, Mary.
Are you a female?
Mary, have you met Perry before?
No, I've never met Perry before.
He's a
Big up,
lovely
Perry.
guy, man. Yeah, Perry
You a
and Mary.
female?
Yeah, I'm female. Last time I checked.
All right. Well, this is what you do, right? You start off. I'm assuming you white, right?
Yeah. And I'm tall.
All right. We'll start off with 3 sit-ups
Okay.
Every night before you go to bed. Start off with 3.
Yeah.
And I guarantee you, if you do that every day for about a month, by your second month, you'll be able to do 9.
Okay. You know, I'm gonna do it, man. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna start it tonight, like fully. I feel so motivated this morning with this little bit of motivation. I can do sit-ups, no problem. So if I start with 3 or even 5 and just do that for the rest of this month, and then increase it, I'll be on my way to being a winner.
Your body gonna get used to it. You start off with 3. You start off small. You start off small. You start off with 3 sit-ups and
Okay.
and 5 push-ups. But
3
you got to
sit-ups,
do that
5
every
push-ups.
day for the next 30 days.
Okay.
3 sit-ups and 5 push-ups for the next 30 days.
I'm writing this down.
Just do that. Start off with that.
I will do, definitely. So I'm thinking like maybe on the panel what we should do is like change up the exercise every morning. Maybe one day do sit-ups, one day do push-ups. And maybe just see like how we've been doing it every half hour. Because I'm thinking if we do it from like 9:45, 10:15, 10:45, 11:15, 11:45, that's 5 sets we can be doing by 12 o'clock.
I think I'm gonna get my bench out today, man. Set up my shit.
You work? Do you work, sis?
Who, me? Yeah, from home. So I'm pretty much flexible with my timings.
What type of work you do?
Lots of different things, mostly involved in research facilitation.
You a teacher?
Research, scientist.
No, research. I help to like facilitate research panels and stuff like that.
No, I mean, what do you do to generate income?
That's what I'm saying. I'm a research facilitator is my official title. So I help to conduct research on behalf of other companies. So say like, for example, Samsung, they might be bringing out a new washing machine range or something, and they want to know what their current customers expect of them as a brand, as a company from their products, or it could be a website. For example, I've done things with the BBC before where they got the BBC iPlayer, and I was involved in like how they changed that because it's all changed over the last few years. So it just
you don't have a 9 to 5.
No.
That's great because 9 to 5s can be very stressful, even if you're making
working 9 to 5. What a way
I
to
mean,
make a
unless you
living.
love what you do. Now, if you're someone that has a 9 to 5, and let's say you're making like anywhere from $29 to maybe $37 an hour, you might like your 9 to 5, and you might be doing all types of shit. You got all types of perks, you know what I mean? Because you like it, so that means you've been there for a while.
No, I'm happy with what I'm doing right now because I've had the 9 to 5 jobs before. I've had the bar manager jobs where I'm doing early mornings and late nights and not had enough time to do what I want to do. So over the last 2 years, I decided I'm just going to freelance and I'm going to do what I want to do when I want to do it. And then obviously with the lockdown, it's just meant that everything is happening from home anyway. So it's cool.
So let me ask you something. How old are you?
You can't ask a lady that question.
I can ask a lady anything I want to ask a lady.
I'm 21 forever. I haven't aged since I was 21.
If I feel like playing, I'll play.
Hey, Perry, when Perry puts his Dick Tracy voice in, you like just better behave. Yeah?
So I asked her a question. Like, how old are you?
Do me one favor, Perry. Say, wise guy, huh? Wise guy, huh?
Oh man. How they say it?
Wine's guy, huh?
I can't.
Look here,
I can't do it.
Steve.
You know, I can't do
Hey.
it. 'Cause I can't do it. I can't do it.
What was the
Totally
guy's
do it.
name? What was the guy's name? Was it? What was it? Prune face, screw face. What's that?
Scarface.
Prune face, isn't it? Is it prune face? It was prune face.
Who played the original Scarface?
Nah, forget Scott. I'm talking about Dick Tracy, bro. You know about
Nah,
Dick Tracy?
there was a movie that was
Public
black
Enemy.
and white. That was about a dude named Scarface, and that's who they based the movie.
The original Scarface film, yeah.
The original joint, yeah. It was a black and white joint. You know, Scarface was basically a nigga. Scarface was a dude that was Italian descent that immigrated to America and didn't really see no way out of it in crime. And then he has a tragic end. And movies have been following that prefix.
Yeah.
Ever since then. You know?
Yeah, Scarface.
To the shorty though, you know what I mean? From over there, from across seas in the UK, you know what I mean? Shout out to the UK, to the shorty though. You know what I mean? Yeah, man, keep doing your thing, Mom. You know, you don't need to work a 9 to 5. You get money.
No, I'm happy doing what I'm doing, man. Very happy.
Wow. Shout out to my niggas across the motherfucking pond.
What are you happy doing, Mary Jen?
Oh, my current job from home, like not being owned by a company and just doing my freelance thing.
Yeah. What are we doing now, Radar?
Just gonna try to do another 20.
Fucking hell. Get it in. I need a pull-up bar, you know. I actually need a pull-up bar.
You couldn't do a pull-up bar. You rip it off the wall, man.
Yeah, this.
I think
I
think.
Can't you put them in between the doors?
I think Raider could do more pull-ups than push-ups. I think pull-ups is more better too than push-ups.
My nigga, I'm a couple hundred in you.
You need both, you know. You need the lats and the chest going together. Alternations.
Yeah. That's my favorite. One of my favorite workouts is chest and back because you walk out and feeling so swollen.
Yo, Jedi, how do you?
No.
Don't stop now, nigga. Keep going. Don't stop. Keep going.
No.
Ass nigga, he stop. Look, keep going.
Get your chest to the fucking floor, bro.
He's trying to listen because he's on the delay.
Nah.
Suck ass nigga. He used that shit as an excuse.
I think I got like a posture problem in it because
you did 2 push-ups, you bitch ass nigga.
You know that
fuck ass motherfucker. Hey yo, Jenna, how do you feel about the
You wanna make sure, like, keep your head looking forward, yeah. So you got a neutral spine, yeah. So it's not like that; it's like that, yeah. So it's a neutral that keeps your airways open for when you're struggling. You need oxygen to do your workout. So by you going like that, you're already making your workout like 50% harder because you're getting 50% less oxygen in. So open up your airways. And another thing is, I'm saying, keeping
shoulder base together.
Yeah, shoulder base together. Keep my flat back. Yeah. No dip in your back. No dip in your lower back. Just keep it straight. So it should be like your shoulders and your ass are always in line. Never dropping, never above. They're always in line. And then you just come down like that, together. Check the floor and back up. If you look forward and you pick a point on the wall or something in front of you, that should help you, in line. It's tough.
Raise up,
man. There you go.
2. Raise up, boy. 3, 4, 5. You did 5. Come on, nigga, raise up.
Come on, man. You got this, man.
Raise
Come
up,
on.
you bitch ass nigga.
No, don't give up,
motherfucker. Nigga, you making me mad.
I don't even care if I do anything. I don't care.
Big up, man. You're pushing Radar.
God
Radar, the Ginger Ninja.
What's wrong with you?
This
Hey,
game's
Terry,
weird though.
you're talking hella shit. Turn your mic on and do
Yeah,
10, man. All you're doing is running your mouth, man.
They calling me
Listen,
out,
you
Terry.
punk
Yo,
ass
my nigga, I do.
motherfucker.
Yo, I can give you 50 real quick, nigga.
Give us 50 then.
Go on.
Give us 50.
Go on.
Come on, gym man, them. Gym man, them.
Go on.
Talking all that smack. Won't see 50. Hey, you know what I was gonna say? I was gonna say quickly, just for you, man. Push-ups, obviously, that's good. But if you're gonna do one exercise, everyone can do. Why don't you do squats, like air squats?
All right, but you be the example. You show me.
I'm just thinking that girls,
you came up, you bitch ass. You came up and you show me.
If you're a girl, why ain't you squatting?
Give me 10, and I'll give you 20. You bitch ass.
Right.
What we talking about?
That's fair.
Right. So come on, you bitch.
What are we talking about? Is he talking to me?
He's talking to you, Sham. You called him out.
What do you wanna? You wanna see me do 10 push-ups?
Yeah.
Is that what you wanna see?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
The fact you even said 10 lets me out. Yeah.
Let's go.
Yeah.
No one asked for 10.
Well, do I really need to prove I can do 10 push-ups? Yeah.
No,
Yeah. You
okay.
Come on.
Yeah.
Come on.
Yeah. You know when you said about sets of 100? Once upon a time, I've done sets of 100 as well. So
was that when you
just understand.
Was that when you was 9 stone? Was you 9 stone back then?
I don't want to hear about none of that.
You ain't nothing but the average white person.
Big up yourself, Gallus Boss.
You tried, my nigga. You tried. But yo, Jedi, I wanted to ask you, how do you feel about the Armenians' plight?
I'm coming back, man.
Armenians.
Fuck the Armenians.
What?
Come on, bro.
Come on, man. Why? You know what? What
do you mean?
I don't really know about the Armenians' plight. So talk to me.
Yeah, fuck the Armenians, man.
What do you mean, fuck the Armenians? Why are we saying fuck the Armenians?
They took over the next man's land for 30 years and got away with it, and they thought, yeah, no one's gonna do nothing because we're cool with France and thing. And then Turkey come and smack them up.
Oh, so you guys got beef with them?
Yeah, we fucked them up, innit? But like the thing is, they're giving it all the big talk, and then like 1-2 days of war, they back out. They're like, no, we can't fight. So they just stopped the war and they just surrendered. And now the people want to kick out the leader because he surrendered. And he's like, are you lot mad? If I'd have kept us in the war, we was gonna incur massive losses. Like, you lot are crazy. But they're like, nah, you sold out the country, you surrendered. But obviously, he got a phone call from Putin, innit?
My only thing with the Armenians is you guys, and I'm not saying you per se, but people tried to fucking distinct them, and that's not cool.
Genocide.
Right.
Yo, Soyo, big up,
What
man.
genocide, man? There ain't no genocide, man. It's all lies.
No, big up, Panda. But no, Con.
There ain't no genocide.
Con, it was a genocide, Con.
No.
Do it again.
They're talking about a couple of 100,000 Armenians died at the same time as like 3 million Muslims died at the same time.
You know why Black America? You know why people in America feel a certain type of way about it, because they feel like they do that to us over here, and you guys are pretty much saying
no. What it is your government? Your
cool
government tells you who to like and who not to like. So when you see people like the Kardashians and fucking George Clooney talking about Armenia, it makes it seem like as if they're your pals. That's what it is. Your government tells you who to like and who not to like.
No, we don't. It's not like liking them, but I'm saying a group of people really try to get it wiped off the face of the earth.
Who? Armenians? Are you joking?
All right, so break down the
No,
whole.
we're not joking. You tried to fucking
hold on.
genocide them.
No, that's a lie. That's a lie.
And now you're setting up to do it again.
That's a lie. If it's a genocide, why isn't it historically not known as a genocide? It's only been the last couple of years that they've been saying it was a genocide. According to whose rules of genocide?
No,
they just make it up, bro. They make it up.
Because they're just similar in America where you at, like for example, the Tuskegee thing didn't even come out a couple of years later. So How are you going to use that as an analogy?
I'm saying historically there was no genocide against the Armenians. Yeah, they were
No,
treacherous.
no,
They
no, no.
sold,
You
they
no, no,
sold
no.
out
You
their
gave an
country.
example of time frames.
Mm,
I'm showing you an
mm,
example where governments don't put out certain information based on time frames. So just by you
yeah,
saying
yeah,
it
yeah.
didn't come out
All
20
right,
years
cool.
from now, don't mean nothing.
All right, cool. But what we're talking about at the moment,
But you
yeah,
know
is that
what? You know what? At the end of the
the
day,
country. Hold on, sorry, Perry, bro. The land that we call Armenia today ain't really Armenia. Yeah, Russia decided to give them a piece of land, the same way how Iran decided to give the Azerbaijanis a piece of land. Yeah, these two pieces of land is bordering each other. Armenia, for some reason, felt like taking some of the land from Azerbaijan because their people historically lived there. But it's internationally, it's not recognized as their land. Just because their people's living on there, yeah, that would be like an African country like Nigeria taking half of New York City and going, yeah, our people live here, so it's our land. Like that don't run. It's
But they are
internationally.
doing that. They're
that's
actually
a
trying to
bad
do that.
analogy. That's a
They're
bad.
actually trying to do that though. That's the thing though. Like there's like for example, you
Right.
got
But you know
places
what?
in
You
New
know
York
what?
like African Town. You got places like the Turtle Island people, like the Moorish
Yeah,
people believe
but
in.
they're not
So
they're
yeah,
not
they
telling the
actually
federal
yeah.
government. They're not telling the federal government you don't have no jurisdiction down here, are they? They're not taking it over in that way. Yeah. So what I'm saying is this conflict that you're mentioning is happening on the border of Russia. If Russia wanted to, they'll make one phone call and they'll tell everyone to back off and it'll be the end of it. But they didn't. So when people ask Putin, why aren't you defending the Armenians? He said, internationally, what they're doing is illegal. I can't back them on that. And that's the end of it. It's internationally recognized borders that everyone's been adhering to for the last 200-300 years. These guys in the last 30 years felt like taking some land from some next guys. They just took their land with no reason. So then when someone come and take it back now, all of a sudden it's a problem. Armenians are walking up and down streets, waving flags, going crazy. Why? You didn't have no legal, legitimate right to that land. It got taken back from you by the legitimate owner. Obviously with a help from other countries. Yeah, they got help in that because they weren't big enough for the job to take it off themselves. So these shits happen. Like, but what I don't understand is how comes Black Americans are so taken in by all this fucking international policies of America? It's like I've got Born Rich telling me about the Kurds. I've got you, man, telling me about the Armenians. Like this, like what is it? Like it's really
You
what
know,
it is.
just like you no, Con, this just like when you talk about black issues. So what the fuck is the problem?
No, but what I'm saying
No,
to
no,
you
no.
is
Get off our
you're
dick and we get
following.
off. We hop off y'all.
But
Hop off y'all
hold on,
woman.
hold on,
You
hold
know what I'm
on.
saying? I don't want. I ain't want to say the gay shit. But,
Soil.
yo,
What you're doing is you're following what the white man's telling you. And the reason why he's telling you
you
is,
following the white man telling you, Con? You're talking about
hold
black issues over
on,
here, and then you follow the
brother,
same
It's
shit.
I
not
don't back
insult
no
your
white.
intelligence,
Listen, well,
bro.
let me finish what I'm saying. This is what is called a proxy war. America backs the Kurds and the Armenians because they're using them, and even Israel, they're using them as proxies in the Middle East. That's all it is. Really, Whitey don't give a shit about no one except for his back pocket and the money. That's what they care about. They don't care
But
about no
Con, you have to
Kurds. They don't
understand.
care
You're
about no
talking Con.
Armenians.
Con. You're literally
Mm,
talking from the Turkish perspective. Like you know, you're
yeah,
talking to literally the opposite side of the argument. So, but
yeah.
let me just read. Let me just hold it. Let me just read some Wikipedia because you forgot to mention. I think there was before the Armenian genocide that we know about. There was some massacres before that. So let me just read like the first two sentences from the wiki. The Armenian genocide was a systematic mass murder and expulsion of ethnic Armenians carried out in Turkey and adjoining regions by the Ottoman government during World War I. Although
Mm-hmm,
earlier massacres had
mm-hmm,
occurred during the 19th century and some massacres of Armenians began in the mid 1914,
mm-hmm,
the starting date of the genocide is conventionally held to be the 24th of April 1915, the day
mm-hmm,
that the Ottoman authorities rounded up, arrested, and deported hundreds of Armenian intellectuals and community leaders from Constantinople. So you look like you guys pretty much took out the smart ones, just like how you know the brain drain. Seems like they didn't want to leave the country of Turkey, so you guys forced the brain drain, and then
mm,
proceeded to massacre them. So
yeah.
explain to
I
me
don't,
how this is.
I don't, what it is, yeah. The Russians supplied arms to the Armenians during the time of the Ottoman Empire, which was like a unity between all the indigenous people that lived in the area, including the Ottoman or the Turkish invaders that become the ruling elites. So Ottoman Empire was made up of a lot of different people, and they had regional control over their areas. So the Kurds controlled their area, the Armenians controlled their area, but they had
your people
overseers.
probably started off as a part of the Ottoman Empire.
This is Ottoman times. Yeah, this is the Ottoman times.
They the reason why Arab people look whitish.
Big
They
facts.
started that.
Big facts.
That was the ones that was having all those white women in your harems, and the Ottoman Empire was huge.
Of course. Yeah.
And they thought it was cool to have mixed children and children that look whitish. Yeah, y'all started that whole trend.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah. What's your point though? Like, to us that it's good, to you it's not good. We got our standards, you got your standards, we got our empire, you got your empire. Like, it's just two different things. We're not trying to be you, innit?
Nah, I mean, at the end of the day, I really don't give a fuck. I mean, look, at the end of the day, I'll tell the Armenians that's here in America, you got to hold your own nuts.
But yeah, exactly. So what they're doing is, when the Russians tell them, yeah, we got your back, they start yapping like a little dog that's going to bite you. But really, it's because Russia's backing them. Get me? So when there's a bit of diplomacy and people go and chat to Russia and say, look, man, why are you backing these guys for them? And Russia pulls out on them, then they're left in the middle trying to hold their own nuts. That's the problem. And historically, Armenians have always done this. They've always got backup from Russia. They've always started war with their neighbors. And then Russia always pulls out on them and leaves them flapping in the wind. Like, it's always happened. It's the same with what the Americans done to the Kurds in Syria. They pulled out on them and just left them. So these little guys are trying to pull big moves that they can't back. When they fall foul of their own politics and their own, like, you know, strategies, like, are we supposed to feel sorry for them? They tried the thing, innit? Like, respect to them for that. They tried the thing. Historically, it's flopped. This time it flopped again. Like, they just went down like a sack of potatoes. The Kurds got left on their own.
So what are you? What are you?
America pulled out on the Kurds.
What are you? A Turk or a Kurd?
I'm a Turk. Yeah, I'm a Turk. Yeah.
You're a Turk. You're Turk.
Yes, I ain't got no sympathy for these people, man. Like, what do you want from me?
Yeah. So you're
fuck them.
You're so you claim Constantinople. That's a very tumultuous land.
No, Istanbul, Constantinople.
Yeah, you can call it what you want. You can call it Istanbul.
No, they changed from Christian to Muslim.
Because you know that's like the gateway. That's like a gate.
Yeah.
No, gateway to Europe.
See, the thing is, Perry, what you're seeing now, yeah, with all these deaths in Iraq and Syria, yeah, this would have happened hundreds of years ago if the Turks didn't take Constantinople and bottleneck and put a plug up in their fucking asses and stop them coming through. Because they were coming through straight from that tiny little gap. Yeah, they were coming straight through and taking over the whole region. They would have had Israel long time ago. They would have had Jerusalem long time ago, like, if we didn't stop them. So we just delayed it, but it was inevitable because obviously, you know, as time went on, the West got stronger and stronger. And then, you know, they infiltrated all the Arab countries, all the Muslim countries. They installed puppet leaders. And we are where we are. And now they've got the run of the land. They can do what they want. And you're seeing massive amounts of deaths. Massive amounts of Muslims are dying, have been dying, yeah, because of this. So obviously, as Muslims, we want to put a stop to this now, innit? So we don't want the West, you know, having their free run. Yeah, all right, they're going to be the powerful ones. They're going to have the control, like, they're going to have the military might and the technology and rare. But there's a difference between letting them have their free run of the land and basically holding them to some sort of a fucking, you know what I mean, having some sort of control over what they do. Like, trying at least to stop them taking the piss and basically having their own culture taken over. Like, McDonald's is everywhere, fucking their version of democracy everywhere. Fucking, they don't agree with your government. They're doing a little coup, trying to take out your leader. Like, all the fucking shit that they do, but like, you just got to try and limit it. You just got to try and put a bottle like to it, like a bottleneck. and
Yeah,
like thingy it,
yeah,
like slow it up a
yeah.
bit.
It's crazy. It's crazy, man.
You can't
This is
stop them
wild.
really. They're powerful, innit? Like it's hard to stop them, but you're not gonna fucking submit and let them have the free run. You get me? But the problem with the Armenians is they've always been the sellouts in the Middle East. They've always been the ones saying to the Europeans, "Yeah, don't
Let me ask you a
worry,
question.
come
Why?
in, come in,
Bakan,
like come in and help
Bakan,
us." Armenians have
let me ask
always
you.
done that.
Let me ask you a question though. So why would you kill all the first male, like all the male, like the firstborn males or the males of the Armenians when pretty much the Turkish,
When
Turkey?
did that happen? When did that happen? They
Let
didn't
me
kill.
hold on.
They didn't kill no one.
Hold on. You asked for proof. Let me just read. Let me just go back to
Yeah, but it's
anybody
all
just going
lies,
to.
bro. It's all politics. It's all lies.
So hold up, but we can't.
Propaganda.
Hold up, con. We can't do that though. Like if you quote something in a history and then I say, oh, it's all lies. How are we even gonna like have a discourse? Because obviously you're gonna quote stuff when you talk, and then how I'm gonna even have a conversation with you when we
Yeah,
can easily just say,
but
oh, it's all lies.
yeah, because Wikipedia ain't really a legitimate source. Anyone
No,
can go
but
on there and write what
I
they
know
want.
that, but
Secondly,
Con,
it's
I
run
know
by
that, but for you, but
Google.
hold up,
We know who
Con, I
owns
know that, but
Google.
Con, I know that for academic purposes, but I know you're not in school. I know we're not doing no research papers. I don't know if you even did a research paper in your life, but I know that for a fact. But we're having general conversation, so Wikipedia is actually used in general conversation. Professors actually use it. They just actually copy the sources on the bottom, but they use Wikipedia. Con.
Yeah,
So
but
let's get back to
you
the
have to
hold
check
on,
the
Con,
sources though
hold
before
on,
you use them,
Con.
right?
Yeah, obviously, Con. That's why
Right, but
what
we're
I'm
not
at.
doing that, are we?
So, Bakan, you literally just said it's lies, but you're not even gonna tell me how they're lies. You're just gonna tell
Let
me
me tell you how they
media.
lied.
So
Because like,
hold on. No,
go
we're
on, go on.
deviating. Let me
Obviously, you
hold
got
on.
something you want to say, so you know.
Yeah, obviously, and then you cut it off by saying it's a lie before
I
I even.
apologize for cutting you. Like, please
Yeah.
talk.
So
Yeah, go ahead.
yeah. All right. So let me just get to it.
Mm-hmm.
All right. The genocide ordered by the three pashas was a part of a process of forced Turkification. We can get into that word. Was implemented into two phases. First, the able-bodied male population was killed in massacre. Second, according to the THC THCIR law, that's probably some Arabic term. Tashish law was estimated 800 to 1.5 million women, children, and elderly, and affirmed Armenians were, deported on death marches leading to the Syrian desert in 1915 to 1916. So I'm saying those two facts were the death marches of 800 to 1.5 million women and children. Did that take place? And the first question was was the able-bodied male population massacred during this time period I'm talking about? And you're saying that those two things are lies.
To be honest, yeah, when I was saying it was lies, I'm saying the firstborn sons, yeah, the children, what usually happens in Ottoman times, whether they're Armenian or Bulgarian or whatever they are, like they're basically Christians that their children are taken off them and they're trained up to be soldiers and they're made to be Muslims and then they're sent back to their own countries to rule that country in place of the actual
Such as the Janissaries you're talking about, like Janissaries?
yeah. So that's the kind of
Okay.
thing that I
Okay.
was thinking that you was talking about. But if you're saying if you're saying that the intelligentsia of the Armenians was put to death and the population was put on a death march during the same time period, then obviously that's different. But it wouldn't have been their firstborn sons. It would have been
No. I said my bad. I'm thinking of ancient Egyptian, but I read though the first able-bodied male population was killed in massacre.
Right. What happened with that whole situation? Like I said,
all right, break that down.
the Armenians were part of the Ottoman Empire. They lived peacefully with everyone else. Same as the Kurds, same as the Cherkess Turks, which are from Russia, same as the Hataylas, which are Arab of descent. Turkey's just like regional, isn't it? Right. So what happened? The Russians told them now that Turkey's weak, yeah, now's your time to fight for your independence. The same way that they told Greece. They said to Greece, look, the Europeans said to Greece, we're going to supply you with weapons. You're going to kick the Ottomans out. Same, they tried it with the with the Armenians, but this time it was the Russians that were saying, we're going to send you the arms, yeah? So they went with that plan. So when that plan backfired on them, then the local population, the people that predominantly were Turkish and Kurdish, told them, Yeah, now it's time for you lot to leave. You're traitors. You betrayed us. Yeah, you betrayed the Ottoman Empire. Time to leave, innit? Pack up your stuff and leave. Now, the fact that these people died on that death march when they were trying to get to Russia, yeah,
No, the Syrian desert. They said
unfortunate. Yeah, all them parts was part of controlled by thing, innit? By
Oh,
Russia.
Russia. Okay,
Like,
thank you. All right, thank
yeah.
you.
So they were told that, you know, seeing as how you're in bed with Russia, go to Russia then, innit? See you later, leave, innit? So obviously, what happened then? A lot of Armenians fled out of that. They just fled to the nearest border. Yeah. The ones that were like on the south coast of Turkey, where places like Antalya, Alanya, them places on the south coast of Turkey, which is the Mediterranean. Obviously, there's no border. There's no border for them to run and cross, innit? Because they're on the sea. The other side of the sea is Europe. Yeah. Europeans weren't sending no boats to pick them up.
But hold on, isn't that by the Caspian Sea, right?
No. The Mediterranean Sea. The Mediterranean Sea, in between Cyprus and Turkey. Yeah.
I know Antalya was by the coast, but
Antalya is on the south coast.
Yeah, but couldn't they just go towards like the Caspian Sea? Right,
which is what that's what they tried to do, but it was like obviously it was too much for them. So a lot of them died on the way. But I'm saying that they didn't all go in that same direction. They fled in all different directions, innit? And they regrouped after. So they went for the nearest border. What I'm saying is these lot that were on the south coast, there was nowhere for them to escape. Like they had to go inland. Like they couldn't jump on boats because they weren't allies with Europe. They were allies with Russia. Do you understand? It's like in Syria just recently, there was two groups of Kurds. One of them was allied with Russia. The other one was allied with America. It's like that. So when you ally yourself with Russia, Europeans ain't sending boats to pick you up. France and Germany and Italy
so let me ask you a question.
Care about you.
So pretty much Turkey played 48 laws of power, destroyed your enemy completely. That rule they did.
Always. It's always about power. It's always about power. Like, what do you mean? Like,
well, let me say this. This is why people should.
We're Muslim. We're not Christian. We're not going to be like turn the other cheek and tell your enemy that they're your friend. No, we don't do that, bro. You get me? We're on this earth to live, innit? To live as humans. War is part of being a human, innit? Like when you fight a war, what are you gonna do? Like, oh, they're traitors. Oh, don't worry, forgive them. Like that's why Christians never had a kingdom like that. They never had a ruler like that. Like they all, who's the best one they had was Nagashi. Apart from that, Christians never had no one. They always play second fiddle. They play second fiddle to European leaders like Richard the Lionheart and all these kings. Like they had the clergy as their underlings. Like they never Christianity never really ever had an empire like that. And that's why in Christianity, now when you ask a Christian what is Sharia law, what is the law of God? They will tell you the 10 Commandments or something like that, going back to Moses' time. Because between Moses and now, they've never had a situation where they've had to relay documents saying this is our law according to God. This is our law. Like they've never had to rule over anyone.
Let me ask you a question. And I'm
they
trying
never
to get
done what the
involved.
Muslims done. They never done what the Ottomans done.
Yeah. Let me just ask a question to get everybody involved in the panel.
That'd be good.
Jedi normally hinted at a question. Jedi pretty much asks this question a lot, and I actually I think Khan agrees with me on this because just the way he's defending this so-called genocide, what is a genocide to me. Jedi always asks, would you do the same? Would you commit the same amount of evil that your enemy does to pretty much win a war or whatever?
Right.
It sounds like Khan, you would say you would do that, right? You'll do any means by any means necessary, right, Khan?
No. As a Muslim, we got rules for everything, including war. So you could be righteous and be in a war and still stick to God's law. Now, your enemy who doesn't observe your same rules and laws might not see it as righteousness. He might see it as, oh, you know, you're just doing whatever.
All right, Khan, no long with the answer. Please, no long with it. I want to get everybody involved.
I'm saying that you can't do that. You can't just do whatever you feel like doing.
All right, beautiful. All right. And all right, beautiful. But let me just follow up. So the genocide was Islamic then?
No, I'm saying it wasn't a genocide. If you look at the numbers of Muslims that died compared to the numbers of Armenians that died, it dwarfs the number. It makes it look like a joke.
Fuck the technical term genocide. Was the act halal? I'm actually killing the all male children. I'm sending them on death marches to the death. The women, elderly children, and all that. Was that halal? I'm asking. Was that Islamic?
No, it wasn't.
So hold up, pause. So your answer is based on the Ottomans. But that was any means necessary. They actually did very evil acts just to win a pretty much a war. So your
But
answer is yes.
they
based
were
on
in a they were in a weakened they were in a weakened situation, yeah, and they
don't
did whatever
contradict
they
yourself,
could
man.
do. No,
Don't
I'm saying
contradict
that
yourself.
you can't hold Islam accountable for what Ottomans did.
I'm not holding Islam accountable. See, why you doing this, bro? I
No,
did
I'm
not
just saying
hold
that.
Islam
I'm just
accountable.
saying that
I'm
you
asking
can't
you
just say everything that Ottomans did was in line with Islam. You can't say that.
I didn't say that. I did
No,
not
I'm
say
saying
that.
in general, we can't say that. Can we?
Cool, Khan. But I'm not saying I'm asking the acts of. Listen, I literally, I'm asking the acts of the killing all the firstborn male. I mean, all the males, not firstborn, all the males, not even firstborn, it could be a thirdborn. All of them dying, sending women, elderly children, and all that on death marches. I'm asking, is that by any means necessary to win a war? And the answer is yes, because you're saying almost is not even aligned with Islamic teaching.
Yeah.
So therefore, I'm getting now I'm asking everybody else on the panel. Jedi always answers no. He wouldn't do the most evil acts to win a
Yeah, I'm
war.
saying no as well.
Oh, you say no? So, boy, I'm in a gray area with that. But I like Malcolm X what he said by any means necessary. So, I'd love to hear everybody else on the panel do their stance on that.
Yeah. I mean, well, yeah, like you know my answer. You know my answer. Who else is on there? Flame, Mary Jen. I pretty much know these. Flame, are you there? Mary Jen, you there, sis?
I'm here, but I don't really get involved in these historic conversations too tough.
I mean, it's not religious though.
This is morals, Mary Jane. This is about morals. Like, this has nothing to do with history at all.
It's morals. It's morals.
Yeah.
So okay, sorry, I've been
what,
half listening, guys, so I do apologize.
Exactly. Yeah.
I guess what he's saying is, I guess what Sorrow's asking you is, would you match the evil or like whatever? Would you match the actions of your enemy in order for you to win?
On a personal level, no, I don't believe in that sort of like revenge type thing.
See, from my point of view, sorry to recut in again, yeah. But if Saul asked me the question differently, he might have got a different answer. Is there a time and a place where you can justify by any means necessary? I would say, yeah. If you're faced with extinction, yeah, if you're faced with survival and you have to go by any means necessary, Sun Tzu, the art of war, whatever, yeah, there's time and a place for that. Of course there is. But I'm saying, when you look at what the Ottomans did, they had options in it. They didn't have to send people on a death march. I don't agree with all those innocent people dying because they were just men, women, and children. They were farmers in it. They were innocent people. I don't agree with them dying. I think it was a time of mismanagement, a time of mistakes. It was like they were under pressure. They made the wrong mistake. Like maybe they didn't have the foresight to see what would happen. God knows. But like those innocent people that died, I can't back that. But I'm looking at it with the benefit of hindsight, innit? But hindsight's a beautiful thing. But when we're talking about by any means necessary, what Malcolm's talking about, it's a completely different kettle of fish, innit? We're talking about people that are under oppression that need to survive. That's a totally different situation.
And I suppose the only way I can relate is in terms of the Irish. When the Irish fought back against the English, it was a thing of by any means necessary. We had a lot less people than what they had fighting against them. But by any means necessary, we fought and we won. So
that's what I'm saying, Mary. That's what the whole conversation. I know you kind of missed is the whole point where
was it truly by any means?
Well, when you call it terrorism, yeah, then technically, yeah.
Didn't they use bombs though, Jedi? Didn't they use bombs and stuff like that?
Yeah.
I'm talking about like 100 years ago. No, I'm talking about 100 years ago in Ireland before we had all the bombings and the troubles and all of that. I'm talking about the 1916 Easter Rising when we fought, and that's when Ireland became Republic of Ireland because that's when we got our rights back from the English.
That's true.
Right. So that was an actual war.
Yeah, it was a civil uprising.
Yeah, that was the real IRA. That was the proper IRA. These terrorists call themselves IRA, but the real IRA were the ones that Mary's talking about that got their rights back from the English. They're the real IRA.
You know, I
Yeah,
think
that
even
was
the
the real
IRA was
Irish
linked
army.
to. Yeah, I even think they was linked to some gangs in America actually getting guns from them. I know I read,
Yeah,
seen
of
a
course.
story like
We have
that.
to get them from
Yeah,
somewhere, of course.
yeah.
Yeah, the US provided a lot of our weaponry.
No, I'm saying the IRA gave guns to like people in America, like gangs. There's some stories about
Okay.
that. Like gangs were linking up with the Irish when they came to America and they was getting gun contacts.
Yeah.
Yeah. Like I know even like Al Capone days and shit too. They was hearing a lot about that type of stuff.
Radar, take us on tour, man. You walking for what, half an hour?
Well, about 15 more minutes because I need to stop the video that I'm live streaming. Might come out again after.
Radar, what's it saying out there? Is it desolate? Is it dead out there now? New lockdown and that. New rules.
Is it a national lockdown or just
From
London?
today? Yeah. London. Oh, is it just? Oh yeah, I forgot it's not in London.
No, it's national. It's national, isn't it?
I'm not sure. I know they said they're going to bring in tier 5 in London.
No, it ain't no tier 5. It's just national lockdown all over.
It's lockdown now. We're not in tears right now. It's just lockdown now. Back to like February. Was it February or March?
March.
Yeah, back to
24th of March.
We're back to that, man. I mean,
but I'm saying that it's not the same.
You can't go to no one's house. So where's he going? Where's the
But
thingy?
I'm saying there's a lot more shops open now than there was in that initial lockdown.
Yeah. They're not having it.
That's it. They're not having it.
They're like, nah, fuck this, man.
Mm.
You know what I mean?
All the takeaways seem to be open.
You're allowed to for exercise and that, right?
Yeah. You're allowed out for, is it 1 hour? I think have they put it back to an hour a day? Or is it unlimited?
To the lungs, especially if,
There's too much noise in your mic. The wind is in your mic. Oh no, he's gone on mute. But yeah, I think it's national lockdown. But I'm seeing like outside, the laundrette is still open. That was closed during the initial lockdown. Takeaways are getting ready to open.
Yeah, I don't think anyone's actually going around visiting shops telling them to close. So I think they'll stay open until that does happen.
That's
kind of the impression I got.
You know the funny.
Because like when I first heard Boris like speaking, like, he spoke in a way like it's similar to the way the internet people speak. So when they're like, you can get up to something, so you have to really listen carefully to what they're saying.
Yeah,
that's true. Yeah, people don't know. Like people getting confused, man. Go on, Soil. Sorry, bro.
Now you know the UK has like a mutation of the coronavirus, and the first place it came to America was my state. That's the funniest shit. It's like you guys I don't know what it's called. It's some London mutated version of coronavirus. Killed one person, they say, in Florida. Like that was the first victim.
People saying because they open up the schools and they let all the children mix. They're saying it's from the. So now they closed the schools now. So now the kids are all at home.
It mutated on the kids. So is this one more aggressive? Are they saying, or is pretty much the same?
Yeah, they're saying it's 70% more aggressive.
Yeah. Okay. Actually, my local shopkeeper last night, I seen him and I was like, "Oh, I haven't seen you for a few weeks." He's like, "Yeah, I got the virus." I was like, "Oh shit! Like you actually got the virus?" I was asking him what was it like, and he said for 10 days he just had no energy, no appetite, just felt like he couldn't move, couldn't do anything. But he got it from his kids, and his kids picked it up in school. So I asked him, how did it affect the kids? And he said the kids were bad for 2 days, but after that, they were fine.
That's right.
So obviously he got the test, everything isolated, and he looks fine now. So I said to him, do you think the vaccine is warranted then? Like you've experienced it. But he said he's a healthy person. Like even though he's probably like 50 or something, he eats really good. You can see he's physically fit, you know what I mean? So he's saying if it affected him that badly over them 10 days and he's a healthy, fit person, then he would recommend the vaccine for people that have them underlying conditions because obviously it's going to affect them more. But, I like to hear these accounts from people that have actually had it.
They started off the vaccination.
Me too. Yeah, it's very interesting.
They started off the vaccinations in Turkey now, widespread vaccinations. But they've
How's
got
it
a
going?
different. They've got a different vaccine than the one that we're using in the UK.
Or what
They
have they
bought a
got?
vaccine from China, which it
What?
basically is a dead version of the virus that promotes your own immunity. So it's like acquired immunity, whereas the one we got in the UK is messing with your innate immune response by messing with your mRNA. And when people
Yeah.
have been having this vaccination, a lot of them like have had mad side effects.
Bell
So
palsy, I think it's called.
yeah,
Whatever
it's
it's called.
like
Yeah.
mad.
But Colin, let me ask you a question. I mean, not question, but let me tell you a fact though. Did you see the Chinese New Year's pictures versus the New York Times one? I mean,
No,
like the
no.
Times Square. I wish Perry was on here. He would have seen talked about it. China, the New Year celebration was filled. Like it was crowded. Like nobody was 6 feet apart. Whatever their Times Squares or the main center of media, a lot of them was gathered in there to celebrate New Year's compared to like the New York versus like there was nobody there Times Square. And it kind of leads to your point where maybe their vaccine is more effective because they pretty much canceled their the 6 feet rule or whatever. It seems like their vaccine might be. Who knows?
Yeah. Yeah, so this mRNA vaccine really has been going on since 1992. And they basically invested so much into it. Now they want a return on it. So they're saying, yeah, we're going to use it for HIV. We're going to use it for Corona. Like basically for everything now, they're going to use the same technology, this mRNA technology. But like,
I
it's
bet
not
they've had
nothing,
hundreds of thousands of pounds in funding over the years to help them develop that
mate.
mRNA thing.
Exactly. They're in deep with it.
But that sounds like
Now they just
designer
want to
drugs
make
they've been
profit.
talking about though forever though, right? That's the
Yeah.
designer drugs you're talking about. Like yeah, so
That's it. So
yeah,
these
but
are the
yeah,
drugs that we got over here that they're giving it to the old people. But they're saying, oh, we don't need to give it to the young people because they don't know how it's going to affect fertility. Imagine if they made the whole population infertile accidentally. Imagine that.
Oh, I was reading a thing actually that
what do you mean
said
accidentally? They could do that already. They can sterilize you as they walk.
Yeah.
So,
I was reading something yesterday and it said something like you're not supposed to have sex 28 days after you have the vaccine because it can affect your fertility. I wonder if I can
Oh,
pull that up.
really?
Yeah, like, obviously it could be just some conspiracy thing going on, but there's always something behind these, obviously. So I'll try and find it, see if I can pull it up.
and I don't know about UK, but in America we have a special policy where you really can't sue them really.
Yeah, they
Like
changed the
you just
law here. They made it in line with what you're saying. So even if
like
it's some experimental drug they're giving you, you can't sue them now.
exactly. Yeah.
I think isn't
Quite crazy.
the coronavirus vaccine is the only one currently that is exempt from the vaccination compensation. So any other vaccinations you've had, if it goes wrong, you can get 120 grand. But with this one, there's no compensation if it goes wrong.
Yeah, I'm not having that.
You
I'm
hear
not having it.
in Africa or something? They said that the vaccine's not working or something. The virus is like the vaccine's not working. The virus is like mutated or something. Like, yeah.
So this vaccine ain't helping with the mutated version.
So to me, it seems like they're just going to keep trying to keep rolling out different vaccines and that until people kind of have enough, isn't it?
That's what it
do
is.
that
They're
every
going to
time with
roll
the
out
flu.
different vaccines from different companies, and they're all fighting to be the savior that's going to reap all the rewards and take all the money out of this situation. So, like, if these mRNA things work, they're saying, oh, there's no guarantee you can't catch COVID again. There's no guarantee. Oh, they're just saying when you do catch it, it's just not going to be so painful. It's not going to be so bad. You're not likely to die from it. So then what will happen is you have to have the vaccine every year, that means, to make sure you don't get it so bad. But they're not going to stamp out the virus or get rid of it or make you immune to it. They're just saying we're guaranteeing that you won't die. It will just be less potent. So I don't see the point of having it then.
Yeah, that's the same thing. That's the same thing I was saying. The only people that people justify is the elderly. Really, that's the only one you really could justify
100.
without being biased.
Mm-hmm.
Like when you just told me kids catch it, and like we said 2-3 weeks later they're fine.
No,
That's
2-3
really
days, brother. 2-3
my
days.
bad.
Yeah.
Oh, so that's the only main group I'm really worried about at the end of the day. So,
yeah, my little 12-year-old son caught it at school. He was fine in 2 days, 3 days. He had a little cough. That was it. It was fine. He had the test. They come back positive. When he come to mine, I just kept him in the room. I said to him, "Here's a computer. Play on the computer. We'll send your food up to you." He stayed there for a couple of days, and then I sent him back to his mum's. Like, then we all got tested. No one caught it off him. They're saying it's harder to catch it from kids for some reason. I don't know why. Maybe when they cough, they don't cough with that much power in their chest. Like they ain't got to put out the virus around them in a just keep them in one room, innit?
But you know what's strange? Like obviously kids' immune system ain't built up yet like ours are. So how is it that it's not affecting them if their immune system is weaker than ours?
I think a lot of these things has been lies, you know. A lot of these things they told us was lies. If they're saying that there's no human immunity to this illness, then how comes people are catching it and recovering?
Exactly. Was it like 99 point something recovery rate or something like that?
No, but I think, but scientifically, the excuse is it mutates, so therefore you're probably immune to one strain, but the next strain you're not immune to, so theoretically it could go on indefinitely. You get it? If it keeps mutating, it's indefinite thing. So yeah.
So if you've had the virus, do you still need to get the vaccine?
For that particular strain, the body builds antibodies, they produce like antigens, and they get the antibodies and blah blah blah. So yeah, for that strain, remember, your antibodies are like little specific, unique shapes. They're like keys. Each disease is like a key. So if that strain has a key, so once that key gets locked, if another one comes, the body has to create another key for every door. Every disease.
So this is why I'm
has a
wondering,
door.
why are they pushing this particular vaccine on us so much if they
It's not a
recognize
vaccine. It's not really a
they
vaccine.
already
They're called
recognize that there's a new strain, so clearly it's not going to help with the new strain. So it makes no sense.
But it's like the flu. You have to take the flu vaccine every year because of different flus. It's quite similar, really.
Yeah, they keep trying to get me to get that flu vaccine because I'm registered as a carer. So I'm just like, allow it. I ain't getting I never had any immunizations as a baby.
Yeah,
I never had any of them vaccines, BCG, none of it.
No,
and
I had
I'm
BCG.
still alive.
I had BCG.
No, you know, when I was growing up and I seen everyone with the dots in their arms, I'm like, why ain't I got that? I wanted I felt left out.
With a
But
scar,
now,
innit?
yeah,
Scar
I'm
on the
glad
arm.
now that I didn't have it.
Yeah.
Living proof that you don't need to be immunized and have vaccines. You can still live
Or
a
if
healthy life.
everyone has the immunization and you're the one person who doesn't have it, then you're fine.
Exactly.
Exactly.
And I'll happily stay in my house so long as I can earn money and get weed delivered.
I stopped
That's the
smoking
power
weed
of the
years
plan
ago,
for
man.
real. Yeah, you can be smart.
I'm
Have a
hoping that people
sedimentary
just
life.
kind of get brave. So
Say that
hopefully
again?
gets to a point. So I'm hoping people like become like wise and almost brave. So I don't want people to be like, sorry, I must come.
You out of breath, boy.
I don't want people to be like, oh, let's just spread the virus and people that's vulnerable like get unwell and that. But I think people should be more like, you know what? The virus is here. I need to improve my health. I need to keep things clean. Like don't just start being all scared of everything and I can't go gym and I can't do this, you know, like try to stay strong in that, innit?
You know what it is?
For me, like, it took me so long to get
People
back
get
into the
used
gym
to it.
after losing motivation. So I can't imagine like how it is for other people.
Well, people get used to things real quick. It's like even in the Second World War, like they put Britain on lockdown. There was like, you know, putting everyone on rations, and it was just like extreme version of lockdown. And then people just got used to it, and then life becomes normal again. Like,
I was 12.
That's the
I
thing.
was 12, 16. I need to do my my 2 push-ups.
2, you know.
I done 6. Well, I tried to do 6 last time.
Come on, family. Let's get our push-ups in. Do what you can do. Don't leave nothing in the tank. Aim for 20. Yeah? Come on.
I'm gonna aim for 10 this time. I'll be back.
Do it. Count them out loud, man. Count them out loud.
You as well, Con.
Coming in, fucking hell.
I need to get out of bed, mate.
Jed. Get them push-ups done.
I feel like he's shitting, bro. Like, his mute up.
My wrist is hurting.
Come on.
Nah, my wrist is giving out, you know.
Your wrist, yeah?
My wrist.
The wrist,
I
man.
have to
Do
get
some
them
warm up.
I'm
Do
quite
some
heavy,
warm up.
don't forget. I'm throwing a lot of weight on this. I'm throwing a lot of weight on this wrist right here.
Khan, you need to warm your wrist up.
Nah. Mary can do that.
Maybe it's too warmed up, maybe.
I had that.
Oh.
Got 14 on my couch. Come on, man. All right, the next set is quarter to one. It's the next set. We got everyone do some jumping jacks, do some sit-ups, whatever. Just aim for 20.
But I've done 10 and that felt easier than the last lot.
Come on. Getting stronger already.
But I'm still out breath.
All right.
21, 22,
I mean,
24, 25.
Come on. Big money there. 25. What's that?
And the
What's
headphones
that?
dropped.
What's that? You wearing a chain?
Now my headphones dropped. That's how you know I was doing it. That's how you know I was doing it.
Big you up, man. All right. Someone just sent me this. I mean, I'm gonna put this disclaimer out there, yeah, that I don't believe nothing that this guy is saying. I 100% trust my government, and at the end of the day, I know that the government and the health service and the World Health Organization and Bill Gates, they all have my best interests at heart. So I'm playing this just to let you know about the lies that some people make up about our governments and about what's going on.
Crazy conspiracy theorist, man.
Another crazy conspiracist talking
Please,
some
Lord,
crazy
man.
shit. I mean, pretty soon, as he starts talking, you know he's talking bullshit. So I just want you lot just to listen to this and be wary of false information out there. And big up to YouTube and big up to Google and all these powerhouses that are, fighting against fake news. I just want to do my little bit to contribute too, man.
And
So hopefully
fact-checking everything so we know what is the truth.
Right. Hopefully they see this video and they can fact check this as well so that we can highlight the lies that this man is saying, man. Big up to YouTube. Yeah, let's go.
Already preparing people for it by telling them that there's a new version of this COVID. They're waiting. They have the name already. It's been written down, COVID-21. All right? They know what they're doing. Let me show you something. This is why we're praying, because we will spoil this calendar they have. December 2020, field hospitals set up in each county. All right? January 2021, full lockdown. Look at the plans. I'm just reading the plans to you. This is from a document, okay, that leaked out. Listen to what they said. They don't even care. They have it and they are planning on doing it. January 2021, full lockdown. All jobs stopped. All businesses closed. This is what they're planning for you in January. All jobs stopped. All businesses closed. Reform on all benefits. New infection, COVID-21, different strain, much more deadly than COVID-19 for March 21. By March 21, that's what they plan for March 21. Interesting. By April 21, hospitals unable to cope. COVID-19 vaccination available. Hospitals unable to cope. So by April 21, COVID-19 should be available, COVID-19 vaccination should be available everywhere. I mean, the Prime Minister of Israel said that by March, all those in Israel would have been vaccinated. I think he's dreaming because there are people there who will not agree. By June 21, shops running out of supplies. Look at their planning that shops will run out of supplies. Look at the scheme. By June 21, shops running out of supplies. Commonplace, should be commonplace. Local protests, common. They expect local protests. Army checkpoints get set up in each town. So they're going to deploy the army because they expect protests. July, national civil unrest takes off. Local governments start pulling out. COVID-21 vaccine developed. So they moved to COVID-21 vaccine. All right. Right now they're saying this one can handle the new strain. Then the reason is just in case they don't sell enough. Do you get it? Just in case there's not enough going out. Then they move to COVID-21. It is very deadly. So, new vaccine, but it's the same old vaccine because the first one was really not for COVID either. So the second one is not going to be any different. Just put it in another bottle. August, early plans for new government structure. Watch this now. I told you it was all about one world government. I said it's state capture. Look at this. By August 21, 2021, early plans for new government structure. First full vaccination rolled out of COVID-19. September 2021, all deaths cancelled. If you get vaccinated against COVID-19 and COVID-21, your debts in the bank will be cancelled. New law cancels all property ownership and passes it to the government. Remember, I read that to you from a document from Canada. See? So this is corroborating it. So by September, all property ownership will be cancelled. And you forfeit your property, irrespective of who you are, to the government. Except for those who are masterminding this. They believe they will keep theirs forever. October 2021, introduction of COVID passports in digital and card format. Only those vaccinated can work and travel. By November, COVID-19 and COVID-21 vaccines become mandatory. This is their plan. By December, COVID passports change name to health passports and become accepted as the normal way of life. Libera seco manta baranadios. So these health passports and become accepted as the normal way of life. Libera seco manta baranadios. So this is, you can see the roadmap that they have. I just told you, those who ask the right questions. There's a lady, let me show you this other video. There's a lady who went to...
Can you dig it? I mean, like I said, man, total nonsense. And like, you know, you shouldn't pay attention to anything he said, especially the part about all homeowners to rescind their house back to the government. What do you lot think about that? A lot of people have been saying that this is the start of like communism around the world.
It's when he said about wiping out people's debt, because I've heard that for a long time before all of this pandemic.
I mean, we've got a couple of schemes like that right now where debts are getting written off because of COVID. So they got a couple of schemes like that now.
Like mortgages and all them things, like
Yeah,
Yeah, it's going up over here. COVID and scams is like scamming all time high over here. It's ridiculous. Yeah, it's ridiculous. Well, I think they're gonna have to because after everything is all settled, what they figure out. Remember, in the United States, 41% of you know that we pretty much everybody just got $600 in America with filed taxes last year. The other, before we got 1,200, I think like 6 months ago or whatever. Everybody, I'm talking about America, got it. 41% of them 41% of that money went out was fraud.
Right.
Unemployment fraud and COVID the scamming. Listen, that shit was crazy. What I'm saying, crazy. But is it actually any of you hear about in America going on right now? Everybody saying the streets ain't even right now. Everybody up. The streets don't even make sense. You know what I'm saying? It don't even make sense. The people who's supposed to be up based on their skills, doing whatever they doing, is all counterfeit. Everybody getting money, but I don't even get it myself. You feel me? So it's weird. So they're gonna have to do something when it all settled down. Like when they calculate how much money just went out there, but the dollar ain't gonna be shit. Like
Yeah,
they're gonna have to do something.
So they already know the dollar's going down. They already know that. They already
Yeah, but that's why and that's why some shit. Boy, I ain't even gonna talk about
right
whatever.
now it's
But
Pax
if
America,
whoever
innit?
knows what went on in the crypto world not too long
That's
ago.
what I'm saying. Because it was Pax America, there's certain commodities you can only buy with the dollar in it. No matter where you go in the world, the dollar rules in it. Because the commodities that you can buy with it, and they've made it a law where you can only buy certain commodities through dollar. People that are going on stocks and doing all of this thing, ultimately they're trading dollar in it. And I think that's blatantly coming to an end.
Yeah,
that's blatantly coming to the end because they based it on oil and stuff like that. Do you know what I'm saying? And we're coming to
But
the end of
you
that.
say hold up, but you're saying you're based on the oil, but did you know what happened with the oil? Like if you listen, oil prices went all time fucking
You might
low.
as well tell us, innit? Tell us. So it's
All right, oil prices went all time. Listen, oil prices went all time low. Most energy stocks, oil, anything we're doing with oil, energy dropped in the stock market tanked because oil prices went to all time low. I know you had the oil wars with Saudi Arabia saying they're not gonna cut their production because we have too much oil going out. There's too much oil getting sucked out the world, so they say. So they had too much reserves. Like they had. Remember, imagine all the reserves are filled, plus there's more shit coming in. Nobody. So when the COVID happened, when there was no planes going off, no oil was getting spent, no planes was flying, so half the oil like usually was getting spent. You couldn't go nowhere if you're on lockdown. All that oil that usually get burned up didn't get burned, so it was just stacking in the reserves. So they wanted to cut the oil prices. So there's a big war going on. That's why stock prices tanked and all that. People who knew made a lot of money because you could bet against the market. So some of the people who did that made a lot of fucking money. I'm talking about ridiculous amounts. So just until now, you see oil prices going back up. But remember, during COVID, oil prices was fucking low. I was driving during the whole COVID like a motherfucker, so I know oil prices was low.
No, facts,
you know
facts. I concur. Even in the UK, facts.
And I was in the stocks too in the oil, so that's what I'm saying. I know how low it was. Everything was fucked. That's what I'm trying to say. So that's why if you say it's based on oil, but they can manipulate that anytime they want. They literally just cut the production, the price can go back up. As soon as you know what I'm trying to say, when more people start flying, that's why you see the price going back up. They get that's what I'm saying. The dollar is.
Do you see it being a possibility that they could do this thing with the houses? Do you think that's something that could happen?
But no, that's what I'm trying to say. I'm saying I don't know about in America. I don't know about all that. I don't know about all that. America's a little different. But I'm saying they're gonna definitely do something with that, dude. I know that for a fact. They have to. We got somebody named in COA. I think ACOA is some Hispanic lady, pretty much in New York, who she's already talking about that. You have to cancel all student debt. Like personally, I know people in my family who got over 100 some thousand student debt, and they doctors. Like they want to become doctors, so the debt is ridiculous. So I'm saying I know everybody in the part of America got some type of student that whoever went to go just get the money. You know, some people just go for the money and flip it. You know what I'm saying? So everybody got some type of debt over there. Like, trust me. So I'm saying that they're gonna cancel it. Yeah, they already got people talking like in Congress to cancel the student debt, cancel some forms of debt already. Yeah.
Break down the stimulus check to me, bro.
They gave everybody who filed tax who pretty much made, I think, on the $250,000 or 100,000, $1,200 at first, and then he just gave everybody $600 who filed taxes and met the money requirements. I got it. I got my 1,200, got my 600. Yeah.
Are you supposed to pay it back?
And it's per kid, and you get $600 extra per child. So if you have like 5 kids, you get theoretically, you know what I'm saying, get quite a bit of dollars, a couple thousand.
Yo, is that a loan?
No,
Or
it's
grant?
free money. No, it's free money. Free money. It's not even taxed. It's not even taxed. It's not even getting taxed. Like, you know, like, for example, you have unemployment benefits where you get like unemployment check and then you get extra money on top. That's like every month. I mean, every week. That's taxed. This money, I don't think is even taxed. Like, I don't think you gotta word like file, like, you don't tell your accountant or when you file taxes about it. Like, but they have other forms of COVID relief that is taxed. But this money I'm talking about is not even taxed. You just get it. You don't gotta worry about it. Like,
right.
You know what I'm saying? So it's just direct deposit. Once if you have a direct deposit signed up, like I filed pretty much when I filed taxes, I got direct deposit. So I made the money go straight to my bank account. So when I did that, the government pretty much already has your bank account information on file. So they just send the money directly into it. That's crazy. Like, you know what I'm saying? They already have it there, so they just send it to you. You just see it pop up. That's if you file taxes, dude. You know, we have income tax over here. I mean, all that shit. I don't know how y'all situation is.
Yeah, that's crazy, so because over here, everything ain't nothing free. You have to pay that shit back. That's if you're a business owner. If you take a business loan or whatever, we ain't getting what you're getting. The government.
No, that can't be right though, because you guys have to have grants. Grants,
You guys
contracts, and loans are all different though.
So, are you in charge of your own taxes and paying your own taxes to the government?
You got platforms that do it for you. Your employer can do it for you certain situations.
Over here,
But if you're self-employed, hold on. So I'm gonna give you the clear answers. If you're self-employed, you have to be on top of that. But if you have an employer, they actually can do it all for you. When you get your W-2, you just pretty much you can pretty much do it yourself. Like, I file my own taxes. You know what I'm saying? If you have stocks, that's what makes it a little gray area, because you got to type in your capital gains tax. You know what I'm saying? Capital gains tax gets you locked up and all that shit. People don't think, I make money in stocks and all that. If you don't pay your taxes, bro, you fuck. So you got to count that into it. That's why it's kind of easier. You pay accountant or you hire a tax advisor. But
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, it's pretty much the same over here then, I suppose, because if you're employed, you have a pay as you earn scheme, so PAYE. So they take out that either 20% or 50%, depending on what bracket you're on, from your wages automatically. And every employer has to do that. They're legally obliged to do that. But if you're self-employed or you're a contractor, then you have to do your own taxes. And that's where it gets complicated, as you were saying, depending on what your income is, what your capital is, assets, all kinds of things.
But about the debt thing, that's what I don't know too much about. You probably got to get Brad or God or Jacob on that. They're more affluent, I guess, affluent in general than me, and they probably know higher levels of business acumen. You know what I'm saying? Like, so they would definitely know about it. It's easy theoretical for them to release certain forms of debt. But damn, I don't know about the houses though. That's just mad. Yeah.
As I said, it's interesting because I've heard it from a long time ago, I say long time, about 2-3 years ago, somebody was trying to convince me this is going to happen. All debt is going to be wiped off. There's going to be some sort of, worldwide pandemic of some kind, and it's going to change everything. And this is what's unfolding in front of me in 2020. Everything that was said to me is unfolding. So I think there could be some sort of truth behind it, but yeah, we'd have to investigate to find out exactly what it is.
When was that said to you, Mary Jen? When was that said to you, sorry?
This was 2 years ago, I think.
2 years ago,
Yeah. So people that own their houses might end up giving it back to the government. 77 Soldier 77 says they own everything really anyway. So property ownership is an illusion in this place. I think it makes the average person feel like they have some power. So I don't think they will get rid of that.
Unless they're trying to take that power away from the average person.
Well, you see that whole taking away the whole thing. I don't think that's happening over here. It might happen in certain parts of America. That's not happening over here.
Why?
Because
why?
No, but
because
the repossessions,
if
won't
they
it? It'll
did
be
do that, it would take too long.
repossessions.
Go on, even. Go on. Sorry, go on, even.
I was just gonna say it'll be repossessions, won't it? So it'll be so people still owe on the mortgage, and then they leave that debt. Then the state can come in and take that debt, and then what they can also do is they can come in and do what's it called when like you've got a certain amount of money and you haven't done a will, so it goes to probate. So then they look right through all you. Like it happened to me dad. My dad didn't think he was gonna die, so like my dad's pension got fucking raped by the government because they go after. They literally they don't take like whatever they normally take when you die. They really go for you and take basically everything you've got. So we were talking about this the other day, me and the apprentice, and we were saying like the amount of old people that are dying. You know the way the old
cutting out, Heathen.
leave the houses to the family, so that bank account just crumbles back into the actual state.
Fucking hell, he's right. I never thought of that.
Also, yeah,
He's
they're
right.
also saving money because I don't think they're paying pensions out at the moment as well. I think they're doing something else. You know, they've brought out like a new scheme where
What, you mean
obviously they're not
universal
paying
credit
pensions out.
instead of pension?
Yeah, they brought something else out for the pensioners. My apprentice was telling me the other day.
Fucking hell.
Yeah, so there's loads of money.
pension
No,
credit
but
scheme.
listen, I guarantee the UK, just like America, your pensions are destroyed, man. Like the stock market tanks, so like your pensions are probably destroyed.
So,
I know people personally.
what's the actual land registry like in America? Because here, like 77 saying, when you buy a property, you are the closest named proprietor. That means you own the property.
No, and over here you own the property. Over here you own it.
So no one can. So essentially, what I mean is the Queen can come and take the property. You can't do nothing about it because ultimately she is the owner of the land. She's not just a proprietor, a named proprietor. Sorry.
No, no, over here. Now over here you have to sell it. Now you own it. You own it. You just have to pay your taxes. If you don't pay your taxes, then they can take. Like, if you don't pay your taxes, obviously, and the taxes outweigh the cost of the house, I think you have to sell it or whatever, go to foreclosure or whatever, something like, or you just go bankruptcy or.
You have land tax. We like because we got council tax in it. So even if I own my property, I'm still paying the government to live here.
Yeah, but I'm saying like like no one could take your house though. Like I think unless you have like some probably nuclear waste or some shit. I don't know.
No, but this is the thing. I'm just wondering if you've looked deep enough into it. Obviously, I could show someone the law, and they would automatically assume that they own their land. They will forever own their land. It's their yard. Until I show them another piece of paper that shows that the Queen has ultimate authority over this. But you won't know that in normal law until you go get that document, and that document will let you know what the Queen actually has power to. So why I was asking is, in America, everyone might be under the illusion that they own their property, but is there any documentation anywhere, any act or anything that lets you know?
I have no idea. I have no. You might be right. I have no idea.
You should look into it, though, Soil. You should look into it. If you're
I definitely, Listen, we have movements like the Moors in America, and they do a lot of fraudulent activity where they do stuff on something like you're talking about. They do, but it's very fraudulent. I know you heard about this on the stream before when they talk about Moors and paperwork. So I hear stuff like that, but so far I never truly seen.
Because we got some ridiculous laws, like for example, the Queen can come and take any one of her subjects' children.
No, that's ridiculous. Mad. That's crazy.
It's a ridiculous law,
that's crazy.
But it is the law. She can come to anyone's house, pick anyone's kid out, and she's gone. And because it's never happened, people think, yeah, she can't do that. She also doesn't need a license. She don't need no insurance. The roads are hers. Like she can crash your car. You're pissed.
But let me ask you a question.
That would probably be true wherever the Queen is the Queen, but in the United States, she's not actually the Queen because they had the war.
That's what I'm saying. That's why I'm asking him if he's got anything.
So they're probably not subjected to that same level that we are. That's why I'm asking. They probably don't. I'll be surprised if they do. When they buy a house, they buy the land and they buy the building, and that's it.
No. You're buying the land. You're buying square feet. You're buying the land, and you can build
Yeah.
on top of that
But
land.
here we
That's what I'm trying
can't
to
do
get
that
at.
because the Queen owns all the land.
Yeah. Like for
It's her
example, let me give you an
country, innit?
example. You can have six. You can have a quadplex, a duplex, a triplex, whatever you want. You know what I'm trying to say? You can have as much units you want in your crib. You're paying for the area. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You can put efficiency, add something to your house, whatever, but you're paying for the area. It has to fit in that area. You know what I'm trying to get at?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. So you lot got rid of the Queen, man. Like you done well in terms of investing in the land. Whereas here, like they said, no matter how much you're invested, she's got the ultimate say in it. So they can come and force you to sell. They can tell you what to
No,
do,
it's the
basically.
crown, lad. It's not the Queen. It's the crown, which is basically the state. America's the same. The state will own the land. The state wants to take back the land. The state will take back the land. It'll have a clause. It'll definitely have a clause because they were Brits anyway who set up the Constitution.
Oh, you're saying they just could translated the Queen's powers and the Crown's powers
That's what my
into
point is,
the state.
Yeah, because they replicate our system,
Yeah, they
innit?
just
So
Yeah,
rewrit
that's
it.
possible.
Rewrit it
yeah.
in a different way.
Yeah, that is possible.
That's language.
That's
The
why
power
I'm
of
saying
language,
Soil
lad.
needs to look into it. Soil has to look into it,
That's
not just
right.
for himself, but to get that information out there. Because I only got to my mid-20s before I realized that the Queen can violate us in many different ways, or the so-called Crown can violate us in many different ways, and we ain't got a fucking clue.
No.
And these are
Listen, bro. Listen. The president. Listen. I knew about the NDA. We got something called the National Defense Authorization Act. I knew about this since I was in high school when it came out. Obama literally passed the bill, 1159 December, I think 2009 or whatever, right before the New Year's, the NDA, and it was like in there you had the right to pretty much take any U.S. citizen on the suspicion. So there's different laws that's kind of like that we have, but it's formulated differently. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know about this house, them taking back the house. I don't know. People obviously got memes going out saying, right, lockdown, tier 20 is when everyone has to go back to their original countries.
Tier 20.
Is it time for
Why
push-ups
don't you
again?
use
I'm
tier
so
5?
tired. No, man.
People were
Shit.
talking about tier 5. That hasn't even come yet.
Yeah, ain't come yet.
But don't be
Tier 5
surprised.
is curfew.
No, we skipped tier 5. We're on lockdown
Nah.
again. We skipped tier 5.
We ain't got curfew though.
Yeah, but isn't that
isn't
that tier 4?
We on lockdown.
But food
You
shops
didn't
are
have
open
one
till
last
late, Jedi. Like kebab shops are open till 2 in the morning.
You just
When
told
you
to
got
stay at
curfew,
home.
you're gonna know about it.
Do you push ups?
Bro, we like
Yeah.
tier 5 is an 8 o'clock curfew. Yeah.
Yeah.
Lockdown is don't come out unless you have to.
Yeah, but the shops are open, they deliver.
Yeah, that's cool. Shops
But
open.
that's not gonna happen on tier 5.
No, tier 5 is not worse than lockdown, bro. We on lockdown, national lockdown.
No, tier 5 is worse
Yeah,
than
because you need
lockdown.
to eat. That's essential. You have to eat. So they're allowed to
No,
open.
tier 5 is exactly what we got now, but we're gonna have a curfew as well.
Tier 5 would stop me going to work.
Tier 5 was just speculation. It ain't happening.
Hey, 20 push-ups. Everyone listening, 20 push-ups. Come on, let's get it. Mary Jen, we need your 2 push-ups. Come on.
Go on, Mary Jen, girl.
I do have to say though, tier 5, I don't know what's worse actually. National lockdown or tier 5? Tier 5.
Hey, hold on,
I done
break
10
down the
last time,
criteria.
Flame. I done 10, you know.
Serious? What?
Shall I try for 12
All right,
this time?
All right. Go on, Sawyer. What were you saying?
So break down the differences. I don't even think we have none of that shit like that. Like when they say curfew over here, you still can go to clubs and shit. So
Nah, so they're saying there was speculation of tier 5 being there's going to be an 8 o'clock curfew, meaning no one should be outside their house after 8 o'clock unless you are working. If you are not working, then you shouldn't be out. But now they've done a national lockdown, so you're only allowed out if you are going for a shop.
Right.
Yeah, because you can't
So
even get a cup of coffee now, can you?
Spice, don't pretend like you did 20 jumping jacks in that time, because your first comment was at 12:45, and the one complaining about your body clicking was at 12:46. You didn't do that in 60 seconds. Be able to.
I'm surprised Spice didn't knock herself out doing them.
That's kind of funny,
Get some safety specs on, girl. Get a visor on.
The definition of jumping jacks, yeah?
You should have seen the cost of coffee near ours the other day. The queue was out the door. I couldn't believe it for a coffee. People
Yeah.
going mad for coffee. Like they haven't got coffee in the house.
But Heathen, the longest queue I've seen in my life yesterday was for post office.
Yeah, post office ones are big.
Mad queue.
Well, you can get tested. You know, the COVID tests. You can still get the tests in Liverpool. So like the council buildings, lad, you want to see the queues outside them for people going getting the test. You should have seen it Christmas Eve, lad. Christmas Eve, the one near ours, mate. Lad, they weren't even doing like 2 meters apart. It was ridiculous. Lad, I reckon it spread a bit more than anything.
Here's the maddest thing, Heathen, yeah? Say you've been around someone who's got COVID, they're forcing you on a lockdown. Yeah, they're saying you've got to isolate. You go and get the test comes back negative, and they're like, nah, legally, you still have to stay at home. If we catch you out, you're done. And I'm like, but wait a minute, I've just been tested negative, and they're like, we don't give a shit about that.
Yeah, because they know
Explain that.
The tests don't work. My uncle, get on this, lad, my own uncle, him and his wife, Jill, they went and got tested. They both come back as negative. And they were in a pretty bad way, lad. So they were like, oh, but it must just be a fucking bad case of the flu. And then my uncle couldn't, after like 3 or 4 days, my uncle couldn't get out of bed. And he was getting worse. And it was like, he was having problems breathing and that. So they got him another test. The doctor come round, done another test. And he had a false negative. So he actually did have it.
And he could have been spreading it.
Yeah. Luckily enough, lad, he couldn't get out of bed to spread it.
Otherwise, you would have all been fucked.
Yeah.
It's out of order.
Mad, lad. And then my granddad's tested positive.
They produce a lot of false negatives and false positives as well.
Yeah. And that hasn't changed. See, I try and remember things that they tell you. And at the beginning, they were saying that the tests weren't 100%, and they haven't changed the test. And they were saying that they weren't reliable in the first place. Just like in the first place, they were saying, don't trust the vaccine that comes out. It takes 2 years to develop a vaccine.
Exactly.
And then at the beginning, they were saying they were estimating. This was on the first lockdown. They were saying that this was going to kill over 80,000 people. And I'm panicking when they're not even near that number. I think it's getting up there now.
Yeah, I hear what you're saying, even. People forget, though, innit? Look how dumb people are. They forget.
Yeah.
People are dumb, aren't they?
Yeah. So that's how you get through life at the moment, lad. It's using their own language against themselves, lad. So it's like, so people
Isn't it like 75,000?
I've said it to people, and people think that I was like. Sorry, Mary Jane, go on. But people think when I speak to them, sometimes they're like, "Oh, you've watched a few conspiracy things." It's like, no, I just listened. I just listened to what they were saying at the beginning, and now it's all contradicting themselves because they're trying to rush everything through. I don't know. That's weird.
I'm going to read this thing from the University of Oxford. So there's someone who's doing.
Go on, Mary Jane.
He's cutting out, isn't it? Oh, did I phone die?
Yeah, I thought it was my internet. Big up, everyone. Smash that like button if you haven't already. Come on.
That's
what I was
a
say. Do you not remember that we were talking about? Do you not remember when I was telling you lot they're gonna lock everyone up to the point where they're only gonna let you to go out to certain places, which is then gonna cause a surge in them places. Like I was hearing Heathen saying and Khan saying. So, for example, the Costa Coffee, because no one else has got nowhere else they can go. The only places they are going to go is the places they're allowed to go, which are Costa Coffee, coffee shop. Like, if I've got a local coffee shop around the corner, I'm literally seeing people outside. Queuing outside.
You know what people are doing now? Cuz, you know what people are doing now so they can keep their shop open? They're making two sandwiches at home and then just wrapping it in cling film and saying, yeah, this is a food shop now. So man's like selling computers with two cheese sandwiches in front of it.
Yeah.
You smashed it, though.
I was about to sell a pod roll, so it's a convenience store.
Smashed it, though.
Papa smashed it. Papa smashed it.
Can you guys hear me now?
Yeah.
Big up,
Okay. I just wanted to read this thing quickly. This is from the University of Oxford, and they're doing one of the COVID-19 testing trials, right? So their disclaimer at the back says, as with all lab tests, the tests done in this study are not perfect. So both false positives and false negatives are possible. A false positive result occurs when a test suggests someone has coronavirus when in fact they do not. A false negative result occurs when the test suggests someone does not have a coronavirus when in fact they do. Then the bullet points say, we do not yet know what positive on a throat and nose swab means in terms of whether this will protect people from getting coronavirus again or prevent them from passing the virus on to others. This is one of the reasons we are visiting the same people lots of times in this trial. Even if you know you have had the virus, the only way to reduce the risk of becoming ill or passing the disease on to others is to follow the latest government advice. You hear that, everyone? Listen to the government. On controlling the spread of the virus. Please do not, and this is in bold writing, please do not assume you cannot get coronavirus again. And then in bold writing, it says, whatever your test results, now or in the future, if you develop coronavirus symptoms, it is very important that you follow government guidance and do not wait for the results done in any of the tests. Please self-isolate.
So we're just wasting the kids' money then? When was that dated, Mary Jen?
This was beginning of December.
We're just
And
wasting
then there's a little note at the bottom that says throat and nose swabs are tested using a method called PCR at one of the national lighthouse laboratories where all the virus testing for the government is done. This test looks for parts of the genetic material of the virus.
By putting your boogers to the back of your throat so you can eat the stuff that you're not meant to eat.
Mad.
Mary Jane, can you go closer into that PCR? Because I actually want to find out, man. Because, like, look, if I told you I'm going to grab a stick and stick it up your nose, and then that same stick I'm going to stick down your throat, yeah, you're going to be like to me, bro, are you all right? You're sticking something in my nose, then that same swab you're going to stick into my mouth.
No, it goes in the throat first. It goes in your throat first, then up your nose.
Is it throat first?
Yeah.
Find out, because I was told it was nose first.
Imagine, they're making you stick your boogers down your throat. That's what
I was told.
About that doctor.
That's what I was told,
though. About that doctor.
Bro, that's what I was told, bro.
I believe you.
Told me that I didn't know.
Hey, some doctor stuck one up someone's nose and perforated the brain.
Oh, shit, so Heathen, you told Mills. So I think Heathen told Mills. I think there we go.
What'd you say?
Heathen told Mills.
No, it was actually a family member, man. I've been arguing with my family members. I've got family members out there that actually want to fucking take the vaccine.
Mills, I roll up to the test, Edmonton Green, right? I pull in, I got one of them zip cars. It's not even my car, I pull up in the zip car. I open the window. The woman's going like this to me. Close the window. Close the window. So I close the window now. Yeah. She's holding up a mobile phone. It's got a phone number written on it. Huh?
Could you take pictures? Dead quick. Did you in Liverpool? You had signs up saying no cameras and no dash cams. Did you have the same there?
Nah.
Yeah,
They didn't say nothing. But I was in a zip car, so they didn't say nothing to me, innit? It weren't my own car. They didn't say nothing about no cameras because they know, innit? Who's gonna put a fucking camera in a zip car? But I roll up.
There are cameras in zip cars.
No, there ain't.
Yes, there are.
What's a zip car? What's a zip car? Hold up.
Basically, the rental cars, you can rent it for an hour.
You can rent it for half an hour.
Basically, it's cheap. It's cheaper than taking the
So you
taxi.
rented a car to go and get a COVID testing?
I'm not going in my own car, man.
I mean,
Sorry, Mills, what was you asking me a minute ago?
What's the method? Did you say PNR? You said something about PNR or something like that.
PCR.
PCR. Can we find out what that method is? And is it in the mouth first, then in the nose, or in the nose first, then in the mouth?
Bro, thing.
That's what she said.
Mills, I'm saying to the woman, where's the second swab? She goes, there's no second swab, there's one swab. I go, so you want me to stick the same thing down my throat, then up my nose? She's going, yeah. I was going to your buzzing. She goes, go and park over there. I'm looking at my mum. I'm like, Mum, how are we going to do this? She's like, fuck it. Just stick up your nose and stick it in the bag and send it to them. Nothing ain't going down my throat, man. Fuck them. Fuck that.
When I've Googled it, it says...
I just put 2 booger on it and sent it.
Wait, go on.
It says, these tests look for the genetic code, RNA, of the virus. The test involves taking a swab of the throat and nose. The test will confirm if an individual who is showing symptoms of the virus currently has it. It will not confirm whether they have had it and have now recovered. And that's all it's telling me. It's not really going into it.
So
they want you to
confirm
stick
it
the thing,
in the nose, in the mouth first, then the nose.
Yeah, they want you to basically rub your tonsil. You have to rub your tonsil, and then you have to pull it out your mouth without touching anything else, like the side of your mouth, anything like that. Yeah, you have to pull it straight out.
You can't even touch your cheek, your tongue, the roof of
Yeah.
your mouth, your tooth.
Yeah.
Otherwise, it invalidates the
Because
test.
obviously your saliva's got thing in it, ain't it? It's got antibacterials that will kill germs.
No, they sound barbaric, bro. I ain't even gonna lie.
Yeah, they want you to rub your tonsil.
So when they put it up your nose, do they put it up like really far?
No,
I've heard it goes as far as like the brain.
Until you get resistance.
No. You gotta be crazy to do. I ain't doing that.
Until you feel resistance, it says.
Nah, fuck that. I just reach till you reach the bogies, innit? Till you reach like the mucus, like. Yeah.
But what's the half an hour test? Because there's a test that people are going for.
It's the same test, but the result comes quicker. The same test.
So is that different type of test?
That's weird, isn't it? Why aren't they just doing the half an hour one everywhere? Like, because I had symptoms, I had to wait 3 days.
Yo, Khan, how you know so much about this, man?
Because I got kids in it, and when your kids go into school, you know they're gonna come back with COVID. That's the whole reason why they opened up the schools, bro. Why do you think they opened up the schools? They can do homeschooling. They proved it. Why do they need to send the kids back to school? Why? Because they want everyone to get COVID. That's what it is.
Yeah.
Hey, they're selling. Oh my gosh, they're selling COVID tests online. I've just looked it up. Yeah.
Nah, that's crazy. Who? Amazon? Amazon.
Your
bet it's Amazon.
doctor, healthcare clinic, like 150, 110 pounds just to get a test.
What? Yeah.
You can get it free from the NHS.
Yeah, it's gone down. It used to be £350. It's gone down.
What?
Wow. Someone's profiting off this hard.
Yeah.
Yo, we need to set up a medical center, man.
Nah, man. We can't get involved like that, Mary Jen, man.
What, take the government money?
Taking what Jed said, do you know what I mean? Are you as bad as they are?
Well, I thought you was a Sabiite.
Well, we're only doing the test. We're not giving the vaccine.
What's that?
I said we're only doing the test. We're not giving the vaccine.
Yeah.
Well, not yet. Then what happens when it's profitable to give the vaccine? Are we not going to give the vaccine?
It is already. The
No, but we ain't given that.
councils are subcontracting, and laymen are giving the vaccine, man. I told we looked at remember the drive-through vaccine center?
Drive-through,
bruh. Roll up in your car, wind down your window, and they say, "Oh yeah,
the fuck off."
Tesco's next to me, a COVID thing, like the Tesco's car park has got a big COVID center in there now. So you can't go in one way. You can only go in like the main car park to get to Tesco.
No, but you look, the vaccine don't even work. What's the point? The vaccine don't even work. You can still catch the flu if you've taken the vaccine, and it's not a cure. So what's the point?
Exactly.
Exactly.
Like,
But I
this
find
is
it mad
something
how
we
we
need to really be campaigning against.
The people who you've got working in these test centres as well. Like when I went,
Don't crack
people
me up
were
now.
all Spanish. They were all Spanish. Well, no, what I'm trying to say. I even know because
Here we go.
Here we go.
Is that because all
fucking
of
load
us
of
are too
Turks doing
lazy
it.
to go and get jobs?
You ain't catching no hypochondriac Turk anywhere near the centre. Turk, they're just one step from Jews. They say Jews are hypochondriacs. Turks are worse, man. You sneeze, about 5 Turkish people get off the bus. I'm telling you, they don't give a fuck.
No, what I was trying to say.
Proper hypochondriac.
Those
It's
are
just how you're
giving
brought up,
people
innit?
like £10 an
Like,
hour,
when I
so
was
they're
little
getting
and I used
people
to
to sell
sneeze, my mum used to
themselves
put a
to
jumper
do
on
the
me.
testing.
What's that?
They're getting people to sell themselves to do the testing because they're offering people who I know some people who've been on the dole for ages, and they've offered them £10 an hour to go and work in these test centres, lad, because they know they won't turn down £10 an hour. They've never been on that wage before. Do you get me?
Yeah.
So they'll bend
Oh, and
over
if you have
backwards
to
for them.
isolate,
Some of them are now running these test centres. I'll just say that.
What, ex-crackheads?
Yeah.
Running the test
No, but
centre.
one of the girls you know who's doing it, she's actually got asthma.
And now she's the manager.
And she's in charge of flipping dishing out all the gear.
I said you couldn't write this shit.
Well, that's what I'm thinking is a script.
Yeah, £10 an hour ain't cutting it, man. Come on.
No, but I understand what he's saying. They used to making $1 a fucking hour.
They're used to just sitting on their ass making nothing, just waiting for waiting for the money every week. And then you come in with this £10 an hour job, and all you've got to do is stand around and hand swabs out.
But the thing is, Heathen, I heard that they get 13 hours a day. That's like £130 a day they're getting.
One of the car parks it's on is getting £2,000 a day just for the car park. The council are getting £2,000 a day off the government just to rent the car park out.
Yeah, but I'm saying if you work at the COVID centre and you get £10, £12 an hour, and you're doing 12-hour shifts, you're earning about 130 a day. So if you do like I don't know, a week, like that's good money, man. You can work a week and rest the week. You don't have to work all the time. You can just work 1 week, rest 1 week, work 1 week. You'll be all right.
Goes a long way in Liverpool, that money, lad. I tell you, that's a lot of money up here.
Mm-hmm.
It might
So
not get you too far in London.
I'm thinking I'm going to come up to Liverpool, grab myself a woman, get married, and then she's going to have low expectations, innit? Like, so I'm going to save money, innit? Like, instead of going to like Bangladesh or Turkey,
Lad, you'll get a nice
I might as well go
blondie.
Liverpool,
You'll get a
innit?
nice blondie. They love the Turks.
Yeah, so I like them Liverpool girls, man. Then like the blonde ones especially. Remember what was her name off Brookside? Is it Brookside? They used to be in Liverpool.
Oh, lad, Jennifer Ellison.
Hey,
yeah, Jennifer. Jennifer's the
What
bomb.
happened to Jennifer?
I love
for
my
real?
Jennifer.
She's all right, you know. Me bird seen her the other day.
I love her. She's gorgeous. Say hello from me. Say yeah.
Oh, I got in trouble for saying the same.
What are the schools saying now? Because there seems to be a bit of confusion in the chat. Schools are closed till February, right?
Yeah.
I think it's up to the school, you know, Mary Jam.
No,
Scotland and
they
Ireland
got
are
a
closed to the
proper
1st of February. London is closed to Easter, the schools.
I think they've officially said 6 weeks, and then they're going to review
Baby
it. But I
mom's
think
gonna
we
be
are looking
screaming.
yeah, because some scientist has suggested that we need a 3-month lockdown in order to actually control it.
Because this is what they're saying, isn't it? All the other countries like Australia, Sweden, and all these other places, they've done this like a mad lockdown, like what we're meant to be doing.
Yeah,
so
but we can't be trusted.
They're out and
We're
about.
naughty.
They're saying we have to go through it for some reason to get to that stage where they're at. But
Well,
it doesn't make
people
sense to
taking
me
the
now.
piss, people having barbecues and all sorts of shit. And there's so many people that don't even follow the rules.
But should we follow
We're
the
naughty.
rules?
We don't. Well,
What if I don't have coronavirus and
Brethren, Sweden never had no lockdown and there's no virus spread. What's going on? Lockdown's a joke. These don't even make sense. None of this makes sense. Think about it really. How much countries have had no virus spread but ain't had no lockdown? So it's just like they're just making it up as they go along, bro. This is some new
people are
world order
definitely
stuff
getting
that's going on.
people are definitely getting COVID though. I know people that they report the symptoms. They
Yeah, I'm not
lost the
saying they're
sense of
not. No, I'm not
taste.
saying they're not, Khan.
Right.
What I'm
He's saying
saying
the
is your
lockdown's
government
not
is giving
helping.
you the COVID beat. It's not helping. They're spraying the air with all these chemicals. They've been spraying the air with chemicals for the longest time, trying to make us ill. Yeah, they've got all these GM foods and all of this fake business they're giving us. You know, like, bro, not being funny. The government they're responsible, innit? They're just not going to take responsibility. They want us to take responsibility for their actions.
But can I say something to you though, Shipper? Do you know what? I'll be honest, I think you're wrong. The responsibility lies with us, and we are letting them do it.
Mills, how can it if we were on lockdown and the airports are open and people can swan in and out the country like nothing without a single test? How is it our fault? How are you pinning this on us? We're all been on lockdown. We ain't meeting up. We ain't going nowhere. We're staying home. We're getting our shopping delivered.
Let's get it
You
right.
can't leave
The
London, but you
government
can fly to Dubai.
The government instructed you to do something, and you happily obliged.
Right. But what I'm saying is, the airports are still open. People can walk in and out the country without even a temperature test.
Before you even carry on, before all this pandemic, if the government told you to do something, would you listen? Yes or no?
What do you mean? What do you mean?
Hell
We
no.
listen. We send our kids to school. We send our kids to school, don't we?
Let Mills and Khan have the one-on-one.
We send our kids to school, don't we? We listen to the government, don't we? To a certain extent, we get away with what we can get away with, but mostly, we do listen to them.
Exactly.
Yeah, but Khan, who engineered the virus? Did we engineer the virus, or is this the government?
Even if we put the whole country on lockdown and everyone follows the rules, you still got a massive back door that's open where people just walk in and out like nothing.
That's right, refugees.
Okay.
And who engineered the virus, B? Who engineered the virus? And when we put it in that perspective, at the end of the day, it's their responsibility. It's their fault. Whose fault is it that the virus got out in the first place? You understand? So when we're gonna deal with fault and blame,
So who you blaming? You're blaming the guys from Wuhan. So every Asian person
I'm blaming I'm blaming our government. I'm blaming the British government. Yeah, the government in Wuhan didn't engineer no virus. Yeah, this virus has been out for however many years. This is our government, American government. Our governments are fully responsible. And now what they're doing is they're making like as if, this virus is spreading by some means that they don't know. But let me tell you something. All of these things they're spraying the sky with, bro, and all of these GM foods and all of the fuckeries that they're giving to us, bro, like, you have to understand all of these canned foods and stuff. That's what they want, everything to be processed by them, innit? You know, even the fact that, you know, like the fruit and veg that they're selling to Africans, in a country where they could grow their own food, they sell them the one that don't have seeds that you can plant. You understand? The same one they're giving to us, these plastic veg and plastic fruit and plastic business. It's no wonder everyone's getting COVID, B.
One sec, Shiva. What they're creating is a void. A void, meaning like, see, a couple of 100 years ago, they created a void where we lost all our knowledge, all our ancient shit, and we were just on this new hip. And this was happening again. They're setting up a void in it. All of these things that's happening, we're gonna lose old shit. Old timers are gonna tell you this. There ain't gonna be no old timers. We're moving into the age of tech, moving into the age of VR. So we need a void. So people like us don't try to revert back to what we knew. You know what I'm saying? They're creating a knowledge void. There's a big void that's gonna happen. Like, in 50 years, we ain't gonna know what the 2000s, the early 2000s were like. No one's gonna know.
Further to that flame, Go on, Spice.
Because when you say history don't matter, it does, because all these things are direct reoccurrence. You understand what I'm saying? And Mills is right. It is our responsibility, because the more we comply is the more they throw out rubbish. You understand what I'm saying? You don't understand that democratically and politically we hold the power. You understand? But the more you comply with these people, don't you see? The more you comply, don't you see how they just dash out tier 4 out of nowhere? The more you comply, the more they take you for an idiot. You know what I'm saying to you?
Yeah,
Therefore, playing this little rat race with them. Keep complying with their foolishness, then they're gonna be looking for more things to be throwing left, right, centre. You understand what I'm saying? So hold the power. It's simple.
Further to that, Spice,
Yeah, I
let
agree
me
with
take you
Spice,
now.
man.
I'll tell you
I agree
exactly
with
how it's
Spice.
going to go down. It's going to be the people that want to vaccinate versus the people that don't want to vaccinate. How about that? It's not even going to be the government getting involved. How about the government are going to turn
But
us
she just
on
repeated what
ourselves?
fucking Neil said, but you agree with her. Why? Because you're simping.
What'd you say? What happened?
Bro,
What
not being
happened?
funny, yeah. Not being funny, yeah. Not being funny, yeah. Like you see this simping thing, yeah. I know you man are finding it funny or whatever, yeah. It's fun, innit? But bro, let's just keep it respectful. Because if I come for you, you ain't gonna like me.
Bro, someone said you were simping since you were simping.
Is that how
Yo,
you
Carney,
feel,
oh,
yeah?
someone said you were sipping too many of them shakes, my brother.
Easy now.
No, and I was gonna say to you, yeah, it is for me.
Someone said you're simp by blood, not relation.
They phoned me this morning. They told me about my son saying that how they want to conduct tests, yeah, and that how it's going to be a swab from his mouth, straight from his mouth into his nose. So the woman saying to me, "Oh, do you mind? What if would I give permission if the teachers did it?" I said, "I don't know you, so what makes you think that I'm gonna have trust you to do anything?" And they're like, "What if you come to school and do it?" I said, "My girl, the DNA that you're taking from my pitney is going somewhere else. Like, none of us are involved. You understand what I'm saying? So when I'm telling you no, it means no. You understand? No. They already know that if they think they're going to be testing my son, they won't smell my children for dust. They won't smell or see them for dust. It's not happening. You know what I'm saying? Duppy know who to frighten. You lot keep complying with these people. It's that simple. The more you comply with them, they take you for idiot. It's that simple. You understand? It's that
I'll
simple.
back you up on that, Spice. Because when I went for my test, as soon as I had to do it to go back to work, like that's the rock and the hard place, isn't it? But as soon as I give my test, I said to my bird, because my bird had to do one with me, and I said to her straight away, I went, "Fuck, you've got my DNA now, haven't you?" Then.
Yeah.
I
genuinely think
heard in America
DNA
they're making concentration camps. If you don't take the vaccine, you're gonna be sent there.
Yeah.
Like, it's simple. It's just that simple.
I don't know about that. I don't know about that.
So all the children in the school is vaccinated. So you don't have to worry about my son, because then there's no way he can give anyone anything. No, there's no way he can catch nothing. So there's not a problem. So why don't do everyone else a picnic? I left my picnic. He's not involved. Simple things. I mean, he's not involved. That's it. So I don't know what you lot.
Don't worry, sis. I can sympathize with you still. I sympathize with you, man.
they're trying to scare the kids.
No pun intended.
Oh, but seriously,
I thought you lot would like that one.
power lies in our hands. It's that simple. Like, you know, if
Spice, you're too low. Your voice too low, Spice.
Spice, give Beefy
Can you
his
hear me
mic
now?
back, man.
Yeah. Speak up a bit, sis.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah.
Well, better.
Yeah. I was going to say, the
Not
power
now.
lies in our hands.
Who's doing their push-ups?
Sounds like Spices.
What, we got another push-up? Hold on.
Yeah, it's that time again. Come on, push-ups.
4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
Now you don't need to turn the camera on when you're doing all these fast push-ups.
Soil, drop top hitter saying, look up FEMA camps.
Uh-oh.
No. Listen, I know about FEMA camps, but I don't know about you not taking the vaccine. You go to a FEMA camp. Remember, they always had FEMA camp.
No, I hear you, but it's on the card though. Look it up, Soil. Look it up.
No,
I've heard a lot
I know.
of American streamers saying that. I've heard a lot of American online streamers saying that they're looking to do that, especially New York ones. So I don't know if it's probably different where you are, but I don't know. I could be totally wrong.
I know they're setting up FEMA camps.
Yeah. Now they always have FEMA camps, man. listen, we have hurricanes in Florida, so we always have FEMA camps. Like for now, the disasters, national disasters, states of emergency or whatever. But
What does
no,
FEMA
all I'm
stand
saying
for,
is,
Trill?
huh?
What does FEMA stand for? FEMA.
Oh shit. Well, Google, Bing, DuckGoGo.
Yeah,
You have
I'll
a couple
Google
of
it now.
search engines. Yeah.
Federal. I'll have a look.
Jeez! What's going on? Everyone doing push-ups, yeah? What's going on?
Yeah, that was the thing.
Is this like the new thing? Yeah, everyone's trying to get healthy, get moving.
No, I think they're trying to peer pressure Khan into losing weight. I think they're trying to peer pressure Khan into it. That's it.
Federal Emergency Management Agency.
There we go. Yeah.
As soon
Had
as
the
you
word
say
emergency in there.
anything to do with Fed, you're fucked.
No, not really, but because the Federal Reserve is not federal, it's private. So really, you know what I'm saying? The federal is operative word. It doesn't mean really. You know what I'm saying? We got to stop being afraid of words, though. Be real. Yeah, bro.
I'm not scared of the word, bro.
No, I know. No, I know. Listen, Mills. I know what you're saying, Mills. You already know what I'm saying. I know what you're saying. I'm just saying, if somebody hear the word federal, the different, like, you'll think everything's government based, but it's not. Federal Reserve is not federal. It's the name.
We need to remember as well that the governments aren't controlled by the people. The governments are controlled by companies, corporations, banks, bankers first and foremost. Because the actual Federal Reserve, the American Federal Reserve, ain't even owned by Americans. Nor is the Bank of England. It might be called the Bank of England, but it ain't owned by England.
We're owned by Venetians, aren't we? Aren't we owned by the Venetians? Don't we? Isn't that when we took on the banking system, like 1622, off the Venetians, the Black Venetians?
The Black Venetians.
Oh,
I know you trying to troll.
That's what they were called. I don't know whether they were black, but that's what they were called. The Black Venetians.
Are you trolling?
That's when all the masks. Do you know all the masks? When the masquerade balls, that's when all that stuff come in, and that's when you're like Mason, your big masonry changeover was and all that, because we were in debt to them who were like major masons at the time in Venice. And that's why did he still have that ball at the same time of the year when we signed over into their bank, into how they bank, and the whole like debt society and things like that. It's worth looking into.
Black Venetians, yeah?
Black Venetians, yeah. I can't remember why they called the Black Venetians.
Because they got black hair.
Possibly, lad, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
But what's the problem if the Phoenicians were black? But like, for example, then again, yeah, there's two different types. You remember the lady from Tyre came to Carthage, so they could have they had a North African version, and they had a one that was closer to Mills and Khan.
Yeah.
You know that, right? So which one is he talking about? One could be black because they had North African DNA there, and there's the other one that's more European of Mills.
That's what I mean. I don't know whether it was anything to do with race.
Yeah. No, yeah, but nah, yeah. The only thing you really can say is that all of them had is similar with purple. I think they fucked with purple. That was it. Really, and seafaring in purple. I think doesn't purple the royal color comes from Phoenicia. I think purple, seafaring and all that shit comes from them. Trading and all that.
Some of these colors, they were worth more than gold, didn't it? You know, like vermilion and all these.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It was royalty. I think purple was royalty or something back then.
Purple's always been royalty, isn't it? And navy blue and red as well.
No, but I'm saying based on Phoenicia is based on royalty. That's what I'm trying to get at. The origins of purple being royalty is Phoenicia. If I'm not mistaken.
Okay.
And like the Christians do everything, isn't it? Isn't a lot of their big like celebration stuff? A lot of that's like purple gowns, isn't it?
That's it.
I feel like we've gone past the virus, the corona.
Bring it back to corona.
Bring it back to corona. The only reason why I want to say, because I want to know everyone's predictions, and I want to know what everyone thinks is going to happen and what is going on. So, anyone want to go first?
I'll just say dead quick. I was speaking to a fella this morning. He said because I haven't been listening to the news, and he said the only thing that's changed, this is how he put it across, is that you can't go and pick your chippy up anymore. It's got to be delivered.
Yeah. That is true.
My prediction is everyone's gonna get fat. which then decreases your, which makes
This
you
is why.
then
This is why they got to listen
and
to
then
the show
lowers
and
your
do the.
immune system, and then that allows you then to get COVID. That's my conspiracy out the window there. Then.
No, your conspiracy is still there, mate. It's still possible.
Yeah. It is not.
Okay. What are you saying? What do you think is gonna happen, bro? No, can't. Flame. Talk to me, bro.
Can you hear
Well,
me?
let me just say mine. This is there.
All right, go on, sir. I didn't know you were here.
I just talked to you, man. You know, I just.
No, go on.
Oh, okay. Now, who you think you was talking to this whole time?
No, a few people jumped out, innit? So I can't see your.
Okay. Yeah, I thought you saying all Americans sounded like or some shit, or
No.
black people sounded like.
Don't start your shit again.
I just think they're moving us into the cashless society, working from home, universal credit, and shit like that. To be real with you, because now they're actually showing you how feasible it is. You know what I'm saying?
That you don't need to go to work.
You know, work from home, delivery based systems, like digital based systems, shit, entertainment based systems. Cause entertainment shit went up. Cause you know OnlyFans is crazy right now. People making $1 million a month off OnlyFans. Now, and I'm not $1 million a month off OnlyFans people's making right now. So I'm saying entertainment went out through the roof. You got more people open up entertainment companies. I'm realizing like YouTube channels, everybody going crazy on this shit with content. So that's where I'm starting to see the world go to, like that form of shit.
You know, it's funny enough you said that, yeah, because I always used to think, how are we going to make the process from people's to digital? You know, like, how are we going to move from interacting with people into the digital age, now speaking to computers? Like,
listen, you man, not being funny here. What we're going into is Demolition Man. That's what we're going into. If you've ever seen that film, yeah, you're just being fined 2 credits.
Lad, I'll never get the shells, lad. Put me in the sewer.
The free shells to wipe your butt and all of that, bro. Like all of that, man. Come on, man. Like the headset
no
where you,
sex.
bro, that's it. You don't need contact no more because they got brain inhibitors. Now I think Elon Musk is developing this technology right now that allows your brain to interact with technology like AI and them things there. So come on, bro. Come on, like this really, like.
No, but it's not just Elon Musk. Everybody's going into that phase, man. Like, listen, your body is going to be the interface with the machine, like the AI world. Your body is the interface. You know what I'm saying? You already could do like simple shit where your employer can make you have a chip in your hand that opens the door, access vending machines, have your basic bank shit on there so you can access money. Like chip wise, I'm saying. That's what but I'm saying, imagine that in your body. But imagine that in your body. You remember. That's how it starts, man. Slowly, it starts with people who have amputated body parts, so they use cybernetics. There's going to
bro. Why do you think they keep putting these things in films and they make it look so fancy and so advanced and so great? It's going to help you improve your life so much. Look at the one with Will Smith with the robot. I can't remember what it's called.
But what if it does improve your life? That's what I'm saying. They give you that analogy where it might improve your life. You know what I'm saying, like, what if those people who take it are actually smarter than you? What if they're smarter than you?
Think about it like this, so imagine me and you're talking and I don't know, you saying, I don't know what this word means, and then all of a sudden, because I've got this chip inside me and I'm connected to the internet, my brain can find out what it means faster. So there we go. So now your brain
that's called evolution, Mills. That's called evolution, Mills. New humans, new Homo sapien autobatus or whatever the fuck they want to call it. There's gonna be a new humans or some shit, I think, if we get that far. They're gonna
I think
outcompete you. Like, how
they're
you gonna
gonna
compete?
pound.
How you gonna compete with something that got a computer in his brain that could
It's gonna be
think of
easy. It's
anything?
gonna be easy. Go
No
go
physics
to an
by
area
downloading
when
it. Like, come
there's a
on, bro.
lot of
Like, how you
trees.
gonna do that?
That means the person ain't gonna have enough reception. So then
Do you know
that
what's
shit
crazy?
ain't
I'm
gonna
not
work.
laughing about this, yeah. But you see what Jupiter believes, yeah, where the devil created human and he's got a brother that's the real God, and the mum sent them to Earth and blah blah blah. That actually kind of goes within what you lot are saying, because apparently the devil is then meant to say,
Whoa,
yeah,
whoa, 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 whoa,
no,
whoa, whoa, whoa.
listen. So the devil is then meant to get human souls into mechanical beings. So it's that kind. Apparently, that's what's happening right now, isn't it?
I see.
I take back my wall. I take back my wall. You're right. That is a possibility. And I swear within Quran, the Dajjal is gonna come through a means, i.e. the internet.
To throw one out there to take it to China,
Hey.
this could just be a massive smoke cloud to cover up what China are doing. Like, I'll go on about China again. They've took Hong Kong. They've got Navy outside Taiwan, supposedly ready to invade. They're on the border of India. They're on the border of Nepal. I don't know whether China, I don't know whether they always do this or they just test
Don't
them,
listen
test
to
them.
them. Don't listen to them. Don't listen to them, heathen. They're just trying to cause political tension.
Possibly, lad, yeah.
Yeah, I remember they were saying, "Oh yeah, Russian planes are circling around the UK. Oh no!" And then I remember seeing a video of Putin answering back like, "Why are you circulating around the UK for?" And he was like, "Wait a second. Every time you lot try and circulate my airspace, and I don't say nothing, and the one time I do it back to you lot want to try and complain."
The only country that's future-proof right now is Israel, and that's the only one that's flying under radar at these current times. The only country that's future-proof right now is Israel. Look it up, research it. They are ready.
No, they got the best tech, bro. They got the best tech, bro.
Yeah,
they got the best tech over there.
Yeah,
like agriculture-wise, they got the best tech. They use, bro. The future of agriculture is gonna be like Israel. I'm not even joking. They got robotics out the world over there. Like,
yeah,
but then again,
anywhere desert, lad. Anywhere where nothing's growing now. Just wait until they perfect the technology to start taking.
Nah, you man are wrong, man. China's got the new supercomputers, bro. The quantum computer, bro. And you see that thing there? That's the next level, bro. And let me show you something else. Whatever the pagans say, I ain't mentioning no pagans' name. So if you don't start talking about pagans and what pagans said, I'm jumping off.
What are you talking about? What pagans are you talking about?
I'm talking about pagans, like straight up pagans and demons and devil worshippers and people like that. I'm not like entertaining them kind of conversations anymore. So
yeah, but
start talking about pagans, I'm a jump off.
Bro, man, you
who they worshiping and what are we talking about?
What pagans are you talking about? What devil worshippers are you talking about? Who?
No, someone mentioned a pagan before. Someone was talking about pagans and devils and so they know what they said, innit? I'm not. It's not a bad thing. It's just that I don't want to be part of it.
Which one of you lot mentioned pagans and devils and that?
No one, man. What's he talking about?
I mean, the closest I can get to it, what Shiba's saying, is probably me, and I mentioned Israel. I don't know. I could be wrong though.
It was you.
No.
Yeah, it was you. It was you. He knows what he said. He knows what he was talking about. But I'm not going back over it. But I'm saying that don't listen to the pagans, bro. Listen to the real information that's out there, man. There's real information out there.
What is real to you, Shifa?
You know what I mean?
Reality is real, man. Reality is real. It's tangible.
What
It's
is
here
reality
right now.
to you?
It's reality. It's here right now. It's going on. It's happening.
What do you define reality as? Your 5 senses?
Yeah, to an extent, as well as you know, that the unseen as well is the reality too.
So more than your 5 senses.
Yeah, the unseen is also a reality. So that is a reality.
So could this so-called things that people call the devil or spirits or whatever be part of that?
I think that when we talk about these things and devils and spirits and, you know, it can get confusing for people. Do you know what I'm trying to say? So I try not to deal with them too much.
there's positive and negative energy, yin and yang.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
That's the
That sound better.
It's not
That
yin.
sound better. I can deal with that better.
Yin.
Yin, sorry.
Yeah. Well, that's not evil though, is it?
No, the positive and negative isn't like that's just that's a natural. Those are natural forces
Yeah, when we're
in the
talking about
universe.
things that are corrupt and
Yeah.
and what's the other word?
It doesn't matter. Don't these need to? That corruptness need to happen so you can find someone that ain't corrupt or the uncorrupt people to come
No,
through.
what I'm saying is when you're looking at things that are natural and universal, like positive and negative, light and dark, these are just natural concepts. But when you're talking about when humans start to become corrupt and perverted and deviant, then you're getting into the realms of evil, isn't it?
Yeah.
But like
yeah.
dark
We're
on
getting
its
back
own
into
ain't
gin again.
evil. Yeah, and all them. Allow that, man. We're talking about things that are
Yeah, I don't want to get into all of that.
attracting bad vibes.
Trust me.
Yo, one of my
Going on,
friends
panel?
just phoned me to tell me that they got the COVID.
Hold on a minute. Too much going on here.
And this is person like he didn't believe in it all, and he's just like, Jen, they got me. He said it's a mad thing, and he's a smoker, and he's saying he ain't been able to taste no weed for the last 2 weeks, no matter what he smokes.
Yeah, it happens.
He can, and I'm like, I don't want this shit because I need to taste what I'm smoking. But
maybe it's best that
he's
you
saying,
stop. You tell him to stop smoking. It does help.
Hear what though, yeah?
But
He
you lot
said
talking
that-
about schmo, did you?
Right, he said he got this on Boxing
Isn't that
Day.
man like?
Yeah, blood.
Well, go on.
I've seen people's talking about schmovid and that on my man's channel.
A man was talking about what?
Schmovid.
COVID. Yeah, I know.
It's COVID schmovid.
Yeah.
Right,
Yes,
but this guy is saying,
yeah.
So Boxing Day, he started feeling ill, got the test the next day. He was told he has to self-isolate for 10 days, right? So obviously he's looking to go back to his job now. He's asked for another test. They said, we cannot give you another test because it's going to show up positive for the next 6 to 7 weeks, right? But so long as you have isolated for 10 days, you're fine. But he's like, but how am I fine if you're saying that it's still going to be in my system for 6 to 7 weeks after my last positive test?
Because in the test that he's taken, there's COVID inside it.
They never said it would show up in his system. They said it would show up positive, which means the test result will come back positive.
They've got this thing called dead COVID cells that hang around and chill and can give false positives and stuff like that.
They got a thing called COVID-21 as well, but it ain't coming out till later this year.
Yeah.
I'm not even joking, fam.
No,
I'm not joking yet.
We played the video. We played the video.
Yeah. There you go. So it's
But
coming
he
out
said
later this year.
they gave him something to help his immune system called I wrote it down, rituximab. But he said he's got some like problem with his blood anyway, so his immune system. But this was their solution for him. Is like, okay, you've got a weak immune system, so here, take this drug anyway, just to help your immune system, and apparently that will help him for the next 3 years.
Did you say your mate got AIDS?
Say that again.
Did you say your mate
got AIDS?
No, he's got some
Should have
blood
something with
clotting
his blood.
condition. Yeah, thin blood or something like that.
Yeah, too much alcohol.
Anemia.
TPC
Jeez! New merch, yeah? Come on.
Shit. The hoodie. Oh, shit. Man. I thought you said he's up in a blood clot condition.
No, blood. You get like blood clots or something like that.
Can I get black with a matte black print, fam?
Jeez! Yeah.
I'm not sure about that symbolism though. It looked like some wicker thing. Yeah, he's looking good still. He's looking hard. He's looking hard still.
Oh, you got
I don't know. Skeletor don't look so bad on your jumper still.
No way. I was gonna say.
Not Skeletor, man. Get me? It's every man, every woman. Do you know what I mean? This way you can't.
Why are you wearing the medium though, man?
This way you
Why are you
can't.
wearing the medium?
this way you can't see age, you can't see race, you just see the human form. You get me?
I'll just call it skeleton.
I bet you don't guess the size of that hoodie. This guy's, I don't know.
Khan said, why are you wearing a medium?
Extra large.
Yeah, man, Khan's hating, man. Everything Khan wears is a medium.
God, I don't take the piss. I can't. Don't have that, fam. Don't have that.
Wait, why do you look like that skeleton's giving head?
Man said you're wearing a belly top.
Why do you look like that skeleton's cupping some balls?
That's how your man perceives the world, isn't it?
You see man copping balls, fam. I just see hands in their mouth. So
Is that my ex-girlfriend skeleton?
I can't. You need to put some clothes on that argument, cuz. You need to put.
That's copyright.
No, you better put some clothes on that fast. You better put clothes on that fast, cuz. What's the cupping balls about, cuz? You went wrong there.
That's my ex-girlfriend skeleton that he's using.
I hear that. What do you see here? What do you see when you look at this?
What are we looking at here?
I see one bad man and one dopey Sikh.
What, you think Raj is a bad man, yeah? Not really.
No, I look like a Sikh though. I'm saying I look like a Sikh.
I can't. What size is this?
drinking pot noodle?
I can't. What size t-shirt is this, man?
Huh?
What size t-shirt is this?
2XL. But I lost weight now though.
Looks like fucking tarpaulin, bruv. What the fuck's going on?
What's tarpaulin? I don't even know.
He basically said it's a tent, bro. He basically said it's a tent, bro.
Man.
Oh, a tent. Okay.
You know what? Just quickly.
How did you make Raj look good in a side by side?
Nah, you're going too far now, bro.
No, I'm not. No, I'm not.
Don't make Raj look like. You're lying.
Siblings or dating?
No, she killed you right there. Dating.
I think I look good though. I don't even know what
the sumo wrestling championship final.
I don't even know what you're talking about. I think I actually look good there. I think so, yeah.
Oh, you're playing. You look like you're somewhere like West End drinking a pot noodle.
That's Regent Street. Drinking pot noodle. That's Regent Street, bro. University of Westminster. Big up yourself.
What do you describe this part as?
Titty.
What part? That's triceps.
This bit. That's
what triceps.
You got triceps on your chest, can.
Jedi's pointing at the lat casing.
I can't. Man, trying to say you play bingo, cuz he's trying to say you play bingo, cuz don't have it.
A lat casing, you know. That's it. It's a casing for the lat.
Is it not a casing?
Go back to the skeleton, man. Show us the skeleton. What are you hiding for?
Hey, you want to see the skeleton because that's the only chance you're going to get to see any of your fucking bones, mate. Trust me, man. Fuck you now. Hey, and you know what, yeah? And you know what's funny about the picture?
Trying it.
Khan has got the cheek to be wearing a Nike t-shirt, like what saying "just do it."
No, someone said it.
Just do something.
On that subject, I'm not wearing Nike anymore. I'm gonna stop wearing Nike. I'm gonna burn all of my Nike stuff. I'm chucking it all in the bin. I'm not wearing no more Nike because did you know that Nike is a Greek god? Did you know that?
Yeah.
So anyone who's wearing Nike, you're promoting Greek godry, man.
You check this now, yeah.
Include one fans as well, yeah.
Khan's wearing a t-shirt, yeah, that says "just do it," while he looks like someone that's just done nothing. Like it's a mad thing, bro.
I just actually just come out of the gym because that's where the university. That's where the university.
That's the word is on the back.
I just come out of the gym.
Don't do that.
I'm seriously telling you, I've just come out of the gym.
Don't do that, man. Don't do that.
I'm serious.
He's got a full pack under his chin.
Hey, don't do that.
Go and look up, Google it. Where is the campus gym?
This is a schneck. Yo, family, come on, fam. Like,
I've lost weight since then.
Yeah, schnecking. I'm just schnecking out the schneck.
Yeah, I've lost weight since then. I lost a lot of weight.
Don't worry, you find it. Don't worry,
I was bulking. That was my bulk cycle.
I was gonna say,
That was my bulk cycle, bro. I was bulking
Wherever
back then.
you've lost the weight, I'm sure you'll find it, Con. Don't you worry, mate.
That was my bulk cycle, bro. You can talk, you little tubby cunt. That was my bulk cycle. I was bulking, man.
Yeah, I want to see the post shred pictures then. Con.
Don't worry, it's in the post. It's in the
I
post.
said, man, I'm coming looking like Andy Ruiz after man shredded.
Yeah, you hear me, Andy? Bad man, Andy.
I'm coming looking like Ruiz, like
Yeah.
coming fighting fit 20 stone, like
You
to
know
throw
that.
them T-Rex arms, like let's do it.
T-Rex arms.
Aye, when your chin and your upper chest are melding, like it's a meld.
Melding.
Melding.
Joker.
Yo, there's an
But you know what?
amalgamation of chin and chest and neck. Like it's a conglomerate of like.
Yeah. That was years ago, man. That was when I was back at uni. That was like all 3 years ago and shit.
But Khan, what are
Hey.
you saying? Are you trying to lose weight now? Or what's this?
I can't. You look like you make a squelching noise when you. That.
You're for a personal trainer. You're very fatty. You're a very anti-fat person.
This is how he motivates his people.
Yeah. This is
Nah, I was
methodology.
being good. I was minding my own business. He wants to start being fashion guru and telling me about the size of my feet.
Listen.
You know what I mean? So yeah.
I'm just saying, skeleton looks like he's sucking dick.
But yeah,
I think that's a skeleton
Is that a
of
prison
man.
skeleton? Is that a prison
That's a
skeleton?
male skeleton, and you said that's correct.
Did you meet that?
Yeah.
Did you meet that skeleton
Yeah.
when he was in prison? Is that where you met him?
I don't know what you're doing, bro. I don't know what you're doing. You should stop doing what you're doing, though, immediately.
Okay, but I'm allowed to be fat. You're not allowed to sell t-shirts.
Yeah, no, I hear you, man.
Gay skeletons.
But when you look like you're wearing a turtleneck made out of flesh, you just need to chill.
But
Like,
that's
you get
standard
me?
for 50. That's standard for 50-year-old Mediterranean people. That's standard.
Yeah, I know. Even though you're not 50,
Yeah.
50, but I hear that. And this is taking a couple of years ago.
Yeah,
Man,
I'm
take-
looking at this
45 then,
picture,
45.
yeah, it's making me think Khan and Raj were actually hanging out. Like,
Aye,
Yeah, it does. That's how I was
Don't
thinking
do
too,
it,
right?
bruv. Don't do it. You
It's
know
the,
what?
other, it's the other side of the table, isn't it? It's the other side of the table. You
That's what it
made
looked like.
you made Raj look cool as fuck. Like I'm just saying,
That's out
innit?
of order. That's the worst thing
Raj
you've ever
is
said
big,
to me.
though.
Raj was trying, fam. Raj got
Like-
on his black shirt. He's got his little
Yeah,
chest
he's
hair,
doing
his
it.
little
like
pendant,
on the road.
Yeah.
and his little
Aye, aye.
gangsterline on.
Aye,
And
Raj
Raj
is doing that-
is got on his
Raj
A
is doing
game.
that one order. Raj is
Yeah.
doing that the one order finger. Like,
Yeah, there you go. Yeah,
I'm fat and I'm proud. Yeah.
I say, what order?
Man was that fat and he's still getting his dick sucked. So you lot can go fucking piss off. So I don't give a shit what anyone says. Raj's a fucking virgin. What are you chatting about? Chatting
Yeah,
shit to me now.
Stop that with the one
Chatting
order.
shit to me. Chatting shit to me.
One
Chatting
order.
shit.
One order. Yeah, he showered you in this picture. Like, get me? Like, if I
Oh.
took this picture and said, pick a guy,
Well,
you know it's curtains, isn't it? If I say to the girl, yo, pick a guy, no one's gonna say you.
no, Raj
No.
is getting some that day.
Yeah, Raj is gonna be on fire, up and down the high.
Until he opens his mouth.
What I want to know is these lot are saying that the gal won't rate you, Con. So I want to know what kind of women live on your street.
What
Because
do
they're
you
saying
mean?
Well, clearly, Khan's got game, innit? It's the gift of the gab.
Hey, that's
Yeah,
what I'm
he's got game,
saying.
man.
Like, you don't think man's relying on his looks? Are you mad?
Nah, man.
As a man,
Once
you can't
you-
rely on looks. You can't do that.
That's what I'm
Once
saying.
you-
It's a gay thing. There's a gay thing. These men are chatting, judging the
You can't
next
rely
man's
on
look.
looks.
Oh, you look like this. You look.
What?
I don't judge
What
you
are
on
you
your
done,
look.
bro?
Chicken and mushroom.
Are you dumb? This chicken mushroom
It's a
fucking
gay thing.
fucking
You're not
wicked.
coming with some gay ideology that you're pushing right
No one
now.
said anything gay.
an ideology, you know.
Yes, you did.
and cat.
Yes, you did.
No one
Yes,
said
you did.
nothing gay. You're the only one that's mentioned anything
Right,
gay.
get your girl to tell me I'm ugly, and then I'll accept it. But coming from you, bro, I'm not accepting it.
Let's get
Oh,
your
come
girl,
on.
you know.
Behave, man. Come on, man.
I just like the way you got your pinky out, Khan. I like the fact you got your pinky out. Very British.
Like that, innit? See, that's very gangster.
Con, who took the
Yeah.
picture? Who took the picture, Con?
Red post box in the background as well, lad.
I tell you, who it wasn't. It wasn't that gay skeleton.
Jed,
So now you're admitting that the skeleton's gay, but you still said that skeleton was your ex.
Yeah, so it's mad.
So you said you got to date it.
Oh, you caught me.
Laughing
Oh,
at me.
you
Are you
caught me out. I
laughing
couldn't
at me?
control myself. In banter.
Get me?
Oh dear, what am I gonna do now?
Mad thing.
Anyway, man, good luck telling them gay t-shirts.
Yeah, man.
The hoodie's
Yeah.
live still. But listen, I got
How
something I
many have you
wanted to
ordered?
clarify on the channel.
I just want to know
Yeah.
how many man it took to fucking stitch that t-shirt on you, because there's no way you put that over your head. Yeah, me.
Bro, that's not
Man,
it's painted on him.
yo, you
It's a
picked the
zip-up
most
one. It's got a zip on the
sportiest
back.
brand, the most sportiest motto, and you sitting there eating pot noodle. Like, the fuck is going on there, bro?
That ain't pot noodle, man. That's a latte.
Just done out.
All right, you got bars. You got bars. You got bars. You got bars. But does that make up for your lack of
Just did it
fashion
now. I have
sense?
to rest. Just did it now. I have to sit down for a bit. just did it, but I hurt my back. Allow it, man. What's this? No, huh?
Oh, you got me. You got me. You got me.
Oh, sir, would you like us to supersize your order? Just do it.
all right. The Raginator, what we saying? Khan, what's yours? What's going on there? We got the Raginator and we got the Khaninator. No.
Let's just eat it. We have to change that do to eat.
Yeah, just eat it. Just eat it. Just eat.
No, not just
eat me.
eat it.
Eat me.
Just
How
eat
about
it.
How about eat me?
Wait, I'm not gonna lie, yeah. Looking at this picture, I know Khan does that mad little fucking waddle. You know the little fat people that
what would do?
I said
where the ankles come together.
the knock waddle.
Like a penguin walk. They walk like a penguin. Like a penguin. Well, after sex when you're looking. You mean after sex when you're looking for the towel? That walk.
This is Khan. You put the picture. This is Khan trying to get up.
Oh, like a turtle on his back.
That's a rock.
Not even a turtle on his back.
Powerful rocks. No way.
Oh, we missed our push-ups, man. We didn't do our push-ups. God, you made us miss out. You want us to get big like you.
Yeah, I tricked you. I tricked you.
Khan, man. Big up, Khan, man.
Big up. No, don't big me up. I'm too big. Don't big me up.
Yeah.
It's small down.
Small down.
I want to change the subject. I've got a subject. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
I got a subject. It's something that I heard you lot talking about the other day, but I didn't get to jump on because my headset was dead, and I don't know if it got fully cleared up. But it's a situation that's very dear to my heart and something I was talking to my son about even today before I jumped on this chat. And it's one of the definitions of the word prostitute. Did we get to any other definition other than selling sex?
I mean, yeah. I mean, we said like prostituting your art, like, you know, like selling out your skill when you know you can, yeah.
All right. So boom. This is what definition I read to my son today. Yeah, I'm gonna actually pull it up so I don't fucking butcher it. But it's facts. It applies to everyone, viewers, population, the whole world over.
What was the context you were having this conversation with your son?
Well,
browsing, lad, browsing.
Okay. Greetings, clear beings.
A person.
Yo, big up Ulrich.
Everyone. My question is, can we prevent global martial law, global pandemic martial law, to build back better Bill Gates' compact cities?
This definition, we probably can. So here's this definition, yeah. A person who misuses their talents or behaves unworthily for personal or financial gain. Nothing to do with sex. Nothing to do with sex. Misusing your talents or behaving unworthily.
So basically what we were saying then in terms of someone taking pictures and selling them, that is then classed as prostitution. Is that what that's saying?
Well, I don't know. Is that unworthy behavior of yourself?
Because then we have to start questioning that then, yeah.
You have to look up
at the end of the day, each person defines themselves. So only you can define what's unworthy of you. Do you see what I mean?
But the conversation I was having with my son is clear as day to my son that his current behavior, he's misusing his talents, and the behavior is unworthy of him, and he's doing it for what he perceives to be personal gain.
Okay.
And I was just letting him know that's prostitution, son. Don't be confused
Yo,
about that.
family, I'm about to go downstairs and munch. I'll be back in a bit. Hit that like button. Big up everyone on the panel, in the chat, the silent listeners. Big up everyone. Gang, gang.
Big up, Flames.
Big up. So yeah, what going on, Ulrich? What's going on your front, Ulrich?
I think it's obvious they've planned global martial law to be able to demolish our homes, to demolish the normal cities, and build back better Bill Gates' compact cities. They planned these so-called smart cities, compact cities, and they cannot do that without martial law. And I think it's obvious they're lockstepping towards global pandemic martial law for this purpose, for a new world order. And the question is, what can we do to prevent that scenario? I already made a list of things we can do, but perhaps you guys have some more input that I can add to the list. Because I don't want to have to go to a safe country. The countries with the weakest armies are listed on Forbes. So I'm thinking about going to a safe country now before they do this.
Well, where would you say is a safe country?
Africa, perhaps. A country without blue force tracking and without a COVID pass. Blue force tracking means they have these killer drones, Talon robots, and the army will be carrying transponders, the UN blue helmets from China. And they won't be shot at, but the people that don't have a transponder will be shot at by these drones and the robot army, etc. That's blue force tracking, and they also have this in Europe and in the US. So I think I will need to leave Europe. I'm in Europe, I'm in the Netherlands, and go to Africa perhaps, or another country without COVID pass and without blue force tracking.
I don't know, to be honest. In my opinion, it's just my opinion, but I'm a particular kind of person. I see the sense in moving to somewhere else, because I've been considering certain African countries as well. But at the same time, I don't see running away as any kind of solution.
I'd rather prevent this global pandemic martial law, basically. When they declare martial law, they can use Executive Order 11,000 to put everybody in worker camps, and I think they may have planned to use the Proud Boys and or Black Lives Matter to bring about that condition, blood in the streets, the requirement to declare martial law. The others claim, Senator Ron Paul claimed they can declare martial law for as little reason as other conditions. So I'm just looking for a way to prevent all that.
You talk about America though. I don't know.
Yeah,
it depends on the people, because if you try and impose martial law on an American population where a critical percentage of them aren't having it and they're armed, it's got to fail.
Well, the US invested more than all other countries combined in the bloody military-industrial complex.
Yeah, I know.
So that's the problem. I think that the citizens don't stand a chance, and people that have off-the-grid farms will also be rounded up. And we can see the FEMA trains and FEMA camps on these videos, and then they claim that they don't exist. They have AGA gas, incinerator ovens, etc.
How many soldiers did you say the US military's got now? 1.5 million, 1.3?
I don't know. I know that they invested more than all other countries combined in the military.
Yeah, I'm sure it's about 1.something million soldiers. Some of them soldiers will revolt as well. Some of the high-ranking ones included, all the way up to generals.
But they might use the UN blue helmets of China. China apparently also has. I saw a video recently, a military show, basically, in a stadium, and they had projections on the floor. It looked pretty impressive, basically. I'd have to look up what that was called. I can check it in my previous broadcast. So I think martial law is their plan to be able to build these Bill Gates compact cities, basically. They cannot get rid of the old cities if they don't declare martial law. But if they do, then the government can confiscate our homes and demolish our houses.
I agree with what you're saying, but I just believe once the people stop pissing around, then none of this will be a problem.
Well, but that's the question. They also have these directed energy weapons and through-the-wall radar. So can the people really fight back and prevent this scenario?
Of course, because some of the people are family and friends of the soldiers and police.
Yeah, that's what I thought as well. That they have
Of
family
course.
and loved ones they don't want to lose.
Exactly, and that's why they will break ranks, and some of them will commandeer whole sections of the armed forces.
Yeah, I hope that soldiers won't follow illegal orders and that the protesters keep it peaceful. Then they cannot declare martial law, and people won't take that. And the people can massively unite against population reducers and have them arrested, of course, use legal means to do something about it. When 7 billion people do that, then
Exactly, it's not a problem anymore. So I just think it's a problem, but it's not, because the answer's been staring us in the face for the last 20 years or longer. But let's say the last 20 years, I've been banging on about this stuff. The answer's been the same. Stop sitting on your hands, and that's it. So it's not a real problem. The problem is more people just sitting on their hands.
It's the live grand opening ceremony of the 7th Military World Games. There you can see these blue helmets. Perhaps I can show that part of the video. I have it on my channel. And I have to screen share desktop. Okay. So it's this thing here. So that's the video on the channel CGTN. Don't know if you all can see this.
Yeah, it's not.
Sound. Chinese television network, I suppose. Anyway, let's first begin with the overview. And here in that, so this is in a stadium, and these are actual people, and this looks like a Masonic apron, right? What is this supposed to be? Don't know if I can find it fast, but we can see blue helmets. I'm winding to the part that the video is actually playing. Trying to find it. Okay.
Was this their opening ceremony, did you say?
This is, I'd have to look it up for you. This is the live grand opening ceremony of the 7th Military World Games on YouTube video.
Was that last year's one? When the soldiers got infected.
This was the one of, well, I'd have to check what year this was. This was uploaded. This is the link to the video. I always put the links in the description. 2019.
Yeah. Yeah, not last year, sorry, the year before. Soldiers got infected at that, apparently.
Oh, really? I didn't know that.
Yeah, I heard about that way back in April 2020. It's documented.
So these are blue helmets, right? I didn't even know that. And is it true that China has blue helmets? I haven't verified it.
I don't have a clue.
So this all seems unreal to me, basically. I've never seen a stadium with projections on the floor and this kind of thing. But it looks real to me.
Yeah, it's real. The military games is a real thing. The last military games was held in if it wasn't Wuhan, that's where the American soldiers were staying. The American soldiers that got infected with something were staying in Wuhan. Sure that the games took place in Wuhan 2019.
Well, that's it qua video. So yeah, I think one thing we can do is let everybody know what their possible plans are for us all. It's clearly a population reduction combination of the Rockefeller lockstep, Global 2000s, and the Agenda 21 2030 of the Luciferian UN, Freemasons. And based on that, we can take action. think of what we can do legally to prevent their population reduction plans from being implemented. And I think that the COVID pass and the quantum dota 2 are crucial to extort people into taking the vaccine, basically the gene drive extinction technology vaccine that 170 global groups want a moratorium on. So that's one thing to prevent already, but they already have that COVID pass deal in the Netherlands and you won't hear the politicians about it. So I think they're all bought and paid for and you won't hear them about it until they've declared pandemic martial law. And that they've planned this globally. They want to get down to 500 million. It's not just 10 to 15% population reduction with vaccines, healthcare, and reproductive health services, which we heard Bill Gates mention. I think that they're really going for 500 million. They claim more is not sustainable. So sustainability is democide, genocide perpetrated by a local government. And the biggest genocides have been perpetrated by governments. So those are the people, the legal person we should be wary of, basically. Stay vigilant and think what we can do about it. Exposing it is number one. And I've made a list. There are 5 effective measures we can implement next to the WHO guidelines. Colloidal silver drops in eyes and nose and inhaling it with a nebulizer if we have cold symptoms. An air ionizer, tea tree oil and other essential oils of which is scientifically proven that they're antiviral. Shielding, because microwave radiation exposure increases people's cell membrane permeability so that virus can enter our cells, and it lowers the amount of peripheral T lymphocytes. And the most important one is probably ventilation, because we have to get rid of the aerosols, and you can see videos that show that the aerosols disappear if people ventilate properly. And then there's another thing about the air being affected, replenishing the bad air with good air, basically. Okay, so that's another thing, and I made a list, but I'd have to load it first. So I don't really want to go to a safe country. I think it's much better to prevent this scenario from unfolding. But we can also talk about anything else. It's just, I thought I have to mention this because I think that's really their plan. Otherwise they can't build these compact cities.
No, it's always good to hear you know, different people's perspectives. This is why we're here. Bring the information and you know, let us know what you're thinking. When you say you got a list, you said this at the beginning. What is the list of how we can? You said this list of how we can help ourselves.
How to prevent martial law from being imposed, basically.
And can you remember what you've got on that list?
Well, I am gonna load it now. I'm a bit nervous because I'm live on the air.
No, it's fine. Take your time. I think it'd be interesting to hear what things you have on that list, and yeah, as you said, see if we can maybe add to that in some way, or
Yes,
take from it.
I'm opening it now. How to prevent global pandemic martial law from being imposed. So these 5 effective measures next to the WHO guidelines. I think hand washing, for example, also really helps. Exposing the population reduction agenda plans, a possible combination of Rockefeller lockstep, hack attack, kill switch, global 2000 virus, and Agenda 21-2030 of the UN. 3 pressing charges. I hear practically nobody talking about pressing charges ourselves against the legal person that calls itself our government, or Bill Gates, Fauci, or others. The government is a legal person. We know the COVID-19 measures cause deaths as well. For example, 1.4 million extra tuberculosis deaths. They usually leave that out, that the coronavirus measures will also cause deaths. So then the question is when to impose it, when the virus will cause more deaths than these measures. The cure and measures may not be worse and cause more deaths than the disease. It's also that Hippocratic oath.
So is that sort of talking about, sorry to cut you, is that talking about like the fact that our hospitals are now closing down and not offering other services to people that need it? So for example, people with cancer are not getting the treatment that they need, so therefore we're going to have more deaths from other illnesses, whilst they're trying to contain the coronavirus?
Yes, in my opinion, this is part of a gigantic population reduction agenda to achieve sustainability, they call it basically. That's their main power word that they're using, like New World Order. And that's what they're really pursuing, in my opinion. And that's clearly proven by lots of things that are happening.
What's your opinion on the mRNA lawsuits? Have you seen the document?
mRNA lawsuits, is it? No, I haven't seen that yet. Are there people that were damaged or?
Yeah, the document basically showed a lot of the things that happened during the human trials, were speculations, stuff like infertility. It also showed the ingredients in marine invertebrates. So these are like shellfish, fishes, blood, and stuff like that. All sorts of foreign components found in there. They also showed
Zulu, sorry, is that the 4 ingredients that they have not actually put on the label? Because there's 4 ingredients that I've seen that they didn't actually identify what it was. It was just a code. Is that what you're talking?
I didn't know they were hiding the ingredients, but it might be that, yeah. Because they've also put some stuff in there, essentially that could cause a cytokine overload. What that basically means is it could overload your immune system and even give you autoimmune disease where your immune system attacks itself because it's overworked.
Wow.
Because when you put a foreign substance in your body and your body struggles to break it down, you can get a cytokine overload and you basically get autoimmune diseases and shit.
Okay.
Well, if I'd be subjected to vaccination against my will, then I would eat cytokine storm preventive foods first. And with that swab, basically, I wouldn't drink Coca-Cola or other things that would raise my acidity, that would lower my pH level, basically. So they did that rapid antigen test with Coca-Cola, and that tested positive. They did it in the Austrian parliament. And basically, that proves nothing because you can do the test with Coca-Cola, but it does prove that other things can also cause a false positive.
Yeah.
Coca-Cola is not contaminated yet. It tests positive because of the pH, the acidity.
Well, I just read a letter a little while ago. I don't know if you heard it, and it's from the Oxford University or University of Oxford, and they have stated on the very top of the letter that all the tests done are not perfect, so false positives and false negatives are possible, regardless of what you have tested.
Because I thought the Oxford one was a bit more reliable, only because it's not a new technology. It's
No, that's the vaccine. This is the actual test. It's from the University of Oxford. They're doing a trial on the tests.
But what's your guys' opinion on the Oxford one? Because I kind of saw it a bit better. None of it's good because it's a vaccine anyway. But I'm saying like it's a.
I haven't looked into it enough, to be fair, because they only approved this last week, so I haven't looked into the breakdown of it and compared it to the other one. To be honest, I can't really comment on that.
That's the Oxford Pfizer vaccine?
No, the Oxford AstraZeneca.
So Pfizer is the one that we had approved initially, and now we've had the Oxford one approved.
Which is a traditional vaccine. It's not an mRNA.
Oh, really?
Yes, it's a normal vaccine.
Somebody said, I've heard that apparently they were given the Pfizer as stage 1, and then they were going to give the Oxford one as the second vaccine.
No, they're actually saying they're going to change it altogether because the Oxford one is cheaper to store because with the Pfizer one, you have to store it below 70 degrees. But with the AstraZeneca one, they say you can even put it in the fridge. So
yeah, I did hear that. It's easier to store.
It's cheaper to make. It's easier to store. And I personally think it's a bit more reliable because they've taken longer to make it. And it's a traditional vaccine. It's not an mRNA. So,
but then is it going to help with the new strain that...
Yes, they said it will help with the new strain.
Oh, they have?
Yeah.
But then if they haven't isolated this strain as of yet, then how can they be sure that the vaccine is going to help?
The reason why they're saying it will, my guess is because the strain isn't too much different from the other one. So your body can, in some ways, adapt to that new strain. It's not like too much different to where like you need an all new vaccine.
Yeah.
I put the side effects on the screen of the top COVID vaccines, AstraZeneca neurological disorder. And I know that the AstraZeneca CEO hopes that the vaccine will stay effective for a year. But in reality, they don't have a clue as to how long it would stay effective.
You have to take 2 doses. You have to take one and then another one after 6 months or something, 12 months or something like that.
Booster shot, yeah.
Yeah, I've taken a vaccine before, like in general, not like this one, but in particular. And you feel like shit, man. You feel like shit, man.
Well, they make more money from 2 shots than from 1, obviously. So they claim it's for free, but in reality, the taxpayers have to pay for it, and I think it's sold at production cost, supposedly. But
I don't think
it's the deal of the century, perhaps.
I don't think it's going to get to the point where everyone's saying, "Oh, you won't be able to go on holiday." It's not going to get to that point. I think what's going to happen is there's going to be pressure to get it, but it's not going to get to that point, man. Like, my prediction is there's going to be a virus that's far more deadly, that's going to, push for more stronger lockdowns and push for more stronger acceptance of vaccinations, because this virus isn't so deadly, bro, compared to like look at Ebola, for example. Imagine if there was an Ebola outbreak in the UK. That would be way more. Like, people wouldn't want to go outside. I wouldn't want to go outside because it's like, yo, I don't want to get Ebola. That shit kills people.
The death rate would be much higher. If
Much higher.
Like Ebola, yeah.
Exactly. So that's why I think this is just a taste. That's just okay, so we can get them to stay inside. We can get them to take vaccines with just this minor thing. So now when we bring out the big one, it's like everyone's going to be lining up to get vaccines. No one wants to get Ebola. You know what I mean? Even I'm like, shit, I don't want to get Ebola. Like that. It kills the young, it kills old, it kills everyone.
Ebola lasted Tegmire, Chimera. Basically, we know from the Lancet that the Merck Ebola vaccine adverse reaction was people got Ebola from that vaccine, basically. And the mainstream media completely ignored this. They didn't report about it, the MERCK Ebola vaccine. I did a blog about that, the Ebola Pandemic Prevention and Survival blog. And others also reported about what was happening, so that perhaps prevented it. And something they were spreading it via the vaccines, basically. I can put a link in the chat to that blog. It's a number of pages. Sorry about it. Let's get to the chat. Okay.
It is so horrible outside, man. Freezing! And it's that little fine rain, small rain. Horrible.
Is it snowing over there, or is it
no, but they're predicting it.
I actually like the snow, man. I can't even know.
Yeah, I mean, I can't do nothing with the snow. There's no point in me liking the snow. I can't do nothing with it.
It's just nice to look at. It's a different atmosphere. The environment is just. I like the environment.
Bro, I was talking to D this morning. It's snowing where D is.
Where is he?
Up there, out that way.
See, up that bit, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I've got a question as well. Do you know that diamond hand symbol? What does that mean? If anyone knows, I've seen people do that a lot.
Up or down?
Down.
Raider's really on
Hold
this
on, why is his
push-up
back
today.
dipping in? Why is your back dipping in, Raider? You better keep your back straight, cuz that's not real push-ups, cuz your back's got to stay straight, cuz.
He's been doing them all morning, so you get me. He's just.
Yeah, he's
Is it
weakening.
that
He's
time
weakening.
again? Shit.
Yeah, I'm gonna skip this round because I just came in. I'll do the next round. Outside is horrible, boy. I need to warm up before I start doing that.
I didn't even know push-ups could work your tricep. I can feel it working my tricep now.
Yeah.
Your whole body is where that's your core. It's doing core.
Your pushing muscles are your chest. Your pushing muscles are your chest and your tricep. So you're gonna push with them. That's why, like, when you split your workout, you can do like push-pull days. Do you know what I mean? So back and arms for pulling, and chest and tricep for pushing. Yeah, people saying you humping the carpet, man. He's trying his thing, man. Get me? You lot all need to start joining us on this challenge. What we used to do, I know I'm taking away because I think Ulrich is looking for something. Yeah, so while he looks for something, what we used to do is get a pack of cards. When in jail, right? You get a pack of cards, and you will nominate each suit of the cards to an exercise. Diamonds are push-ups. clubs are sit-ups, spades are whatever, right? And then what you do is during the course of the day, usually with 2 packs, you take turns picking a card and doing the exercise. And you just go through the pack and you just rinse it. Like, yeah. So that's something that you could do if you wanted to switch it up and do random shit, keep yourself challenged, nominate the suits of a card to an exercise, and then whatever card, whatever numerical value the card holds, you do that exercise to that
What
amount.
if it's leg? What if it's leg day 3 days in a row?
No, it's not going to be leg day because you're going to have squats, press ups, pull ups, whatever you've got on there on card, and the cards are going to be shuffled. So you're probably going to pull, like you might pull 10 press ups. Then the next card might be 9 press ups. Then the next card might be 2 sit ups. Then the next one might be 10 sit ups. Do you know what I mean? Like it's just
Exercising is a good idea. Sweating it out and prepping also.
Yeah.
But one other way to prevent this global pandemic martial law is warning people that 170 global groups, including scientists, want a moratorium on that CRISPR-Cas9 gene drive technology. Also the Wiki Gene Drive article, and that's the Bill Gates vaccine.
The gene splicing technology, yeah?
He said 6 months ago that it's going to have to go to 7 billion people. And this gene drive technology can make species go extinct and also hop to other species. So it could bring about Monsanto's dream, basically, to replace all organisms with Monsanto genetically modified organisms also.
The chimeras.
Well, some call it Frankenfoods. I'm totally anti-GMO food as a sterilizing murder weapon. They have, for example, they have epicide corn, which grows the HIV virus in it. And 37 people died of a GMO that was contained in a food supplement. You can verify everything I say, it's all verified. If I make any lie, then please Skype Prologic999. That's my Skype number. I try to keep it on now, but every time it's switched off, though I switched it on to start up with Windows. There's a switch now in Skype itself. They had removed it, but now that's back. But it's not working for me. So I have to look into that. But I turn it on myself. So I can check if my Skype is on now. No, I'll start it up. But yeah, what do you all think about this? You think that they haven't planned this global pandemic martial law? Are you sure about that?
I think everyone here knows that this stuff has been going on for ages.
Yeah, I mean, we were hearing this from the beginning, weren't we? That martial law was going to be imposed, and it keeps sort of being a threat, but we haven't yet really seen it, other than when they sent the army to Liverpool to roll out the COVID tests on a mass level.
Yeah, I'll give this shit a few more months, man.
I just think people need to get off their hands. That's it. Once people get off their hands, this is old news. This is like the Georgia Guidestones got put up in 1980.
Yeah, and still they haven't been attacked with a hammer by people with a mask on. There are cameras on them, but I doubt if they're really guarded.
That's been set in stone, literally set in stone.
Does anyone know? Does anyone know the virus? The vaccine status in China?
Nope. Go on.
I mean, I'm asking because I'm thinking, hey, America, the UK, all these main places. What about China? What are they doing? How is it going over there? Is anyone considered that?
Let's ask Google and see what they're saying now. Vaccine roll out in China. Data today's answer. China says 1 million vaccines have been given. That was on the 19th of December. That's not a lot in China, though, is it?
No. Did they say which one?
Sinopharm. So 5 days ago, China approves Sinopharm
Wow.
COVID-19 vaccine.
We don't even know what that is. You see what I'm saying? And they want to give everyone else this Pfizer and all this other shit, Moderna and
State-owned Sinopharm for general use in the population had exceeded WHO standard and would help establish effective immunity in China. Health officials and vulnerable groups will be prioritized ahead of the general population. Key groups have already been receiving vaccines under emergency approvals, including about 1 million receiving the Sinopharm vaccine. So they've already given it to 1 million people in December, and now they're rolling it out to all their health officials and vulnerable groups. And it's a state-owned, so it's something from within their own country.
It probably works, right?
Well, if this is global 2000s, it's an antibody-dependent virus, and the vaccines will not be effective.
The one in China probably works, doesn't it?
They're saying it's got 86% efficacy.
It's
Or
less
maybe
than Pfizer and AstraZeneca, according to them. That's 95%, I think.
I thought Pfizer's was 70.
Oh, well, I heard 95% effective.
None of them are 100%. That's what we do know.
But they don't know how, they have no clue as to how long they will stay effective. And Fauci made clear that people have to keep on wearing masks and social distancing must be maintained even after they're vaccinated. So it's not like things are back to normal after that.
Yeah.
At least not after the mRNA vaccine. Of course, the building up to the Bill Gates vaccine, in my opinion, that's clear from a number of things. And it's all big population reduction agenda. And the guidestones, to get back to that, were allegedly placed by J.D. Rockefeller under the pseudonym Robert Christian. And the Rockefellers also handled it, COVID-19 tracing, rockefellerfoundation.org. I'll check it out. You have the House Resolution 6066. Okay, that's the Testing, Reaching and Contacting Everyone Trace Act. COVID-19 testing and contact tracing using mobile health units, congress.gov. Rockefeller Foundation. And Fauci funded the risky gain-of-function research at the Wuhan lab, and he's on the leadership council of the Bill and Melinda Gates Foundation. Rockefeller Foundation. I'm searching. The Rockefeller Foundation even funded some of the research conducted by Joseph Mengele before he went to Auschwitz, Wiki Nazi Eugenics. And the COVID-19 National Testing Plan. Oh yeah, National Testing Plan, RockefellerFoundation.org. That was the thing I was looking for.
I think social distancing and wearing masks is definitely going to be like the norm for the foreseeable.
Well, they're out to build Bill Gates' compact cities, I think. So it's not just going to be the math that will be affecting our lives negatively.
Mm.
And the measures also kill people. They always leave that out. For example, 1.4 million extra tuberculosis deaths. I'm hearing some kind of hiss, sort of white noise.
I'm not sure who's got the
I don't know where it's coming from.
Zulu or S?
I just muted my mic. It's not me. Maybe it's S.
It's quite pleasant, like we're standing in front of a waterfall.
Yeah.
Negative ion.
Yeah, I think it's S.
Or it sounds like a dynamite thing about to go boom. Yeah, that was dead. Sorry about that.
I was waiting for the actual boom to come afterwards.
We got SMFY Records in the building. Yeah, so what was you just saying? You said something, tuberculosis deaths have increased, right? And you're saying this is because of wearing masks?
UNICEF has warned, and it's because of the lockdown measures, mainly the quarantines causing extra tuberculosis deaths. So that's also why ventilation is also important.
Is it because they're not getting treatment?
Well, it's because they don't get enough outside sunshine, fresh air.
Vitamin D. I said it before. Yeah.
People can go it for themselves.
I think everyone supplement, please get some vitamin D supplements. I bought some as well. Like it's a hormone. It's not just it's not a vitamin. It's literally a hormone. It's responsible for the immune system. It's responsible for cellular growth, for hormone balances. If you don't have vitamin D, if you don't have sufficient levels, you're not living properly. Like they did studies on people that were admitted into a hospital with COVID, like especially in New York. A lot of the minorities, the blacks, anyone that's got like high levels of melanin, they had like almost insignificant, like they couldn't detect any vitamin D. So
yeah,
and then it's not just black people, white people, everyone, because everyone needs it. So
yeah.
Imagine if your skin is dark as like, yeah. But imagine if your skin is dark and you're supposed to be running around in the sun all the time. So it's even worse. That's why there's a lot of people dying from it that are like black and brown or whatever. But everyone, suffers from vitamin D deficiency.
Yeah, because there's not enough sun over here, and we don't get to enjoy it when there is any sun, particularly this year, because we've mainly been in this lockdown.
And then the winter period is going to be even worse now, because the sunlight's going to be even less. So
do you think, do them lights help? Jeds was talking about them UV lights yesterday. Do they actually
I don't know.
help?
I worry about artificial. I don't know. I looked into things like mushrooms. There's a lot of vitamin D enhanced mushrooms that naturally, and like he's got the vitamin D3. I've got that as well. That also increases your level of vitamin D, and I think you can get it in fish as well. If you eat some fishes, you can get that as well.
Yeah, I think a lot of foods are rich in vitamin D.
Yeah,
if you get mushrooms that you put in sunlight will soak up vitamin D.
Yeah.
Okay, that makes sense.
Wild mushrooms are best.
Yeah, I bought some lion's mane mushroom. It's really good for you.
Ooh, lion's mane.
Yeah, it's good for your brain. It's a neuro. What's the word? Tropic.
Are you microdosing or taking big doses?
It's microdosing. It's literally like tablets. Like it's grinded up and shit.
So do you know what weight goes into a microdose? Do you know?
It's a small amount.
Well, like a 0.2, 0.5 or something?
I don't know the specific amount. I would have to get the package, but all I know is it's not an incredible. You'd have to take it for a while to really see, for a few weeks or days to see a lot of change, because it's such a small dose. But it's cheap and it's really good for your brain. It's good for your concentration, your cognitive ability, and it's shown to decrease dementia in a lot of patients that have taken in high doses. So lion's mane mushroom is really good, man. Mushrooms are so underrated. There's so many mushrooms that heal, that slow down tumor growth, that are anti-inflammatory. There's just so many benefits with all these mushrooms, bro. I looked up the other day because I was so fascinated. There's something called chicken foot mushroom or something like that, or chicken something mushroom, and it just looks like an orange peel, and that apparently tastes like chicken, and you can find it in the forest, and it's got a shit ton of benefits. So Peter
Parker said, no vitamin D. Why do you think? Is it bad foods? Chemtrails blocking the sun? Why did Bill Gates say he wants to block out the sun for a certain number of days? Open your eyes, people.
Did he say that?
I didn't notice.
Did Bill Gates say that?
I heard something recent, maybe a few months ago, that he said something like that. I don't know what the story is behind it.
And now Biden, the Jesuit co-editor, Knight of Malta, mentioned dark winter, basically, that he thinks it's going to be dark winter, and that's an operation. But zinc helps your immune system defend against viruses and bacteria, according to
Yep.
Healthline. It
Yep.
supports your body's protein production, helps your body make DNA, genetic material in all cells, and helps wounds heal. So I also bought some gelated zinc. And, dark winter, I can look that up.
Yeah, with the zinc, yeah. When you take the zinc, watch out for your dreams. You're gonna have some crazy dreams.
Bro, I've been having mad dreams with that zinc, fam. I'm not even joking. I've been taking all sorts of shit.
You gotta have some crazy dreams with zinc.
Like I've been seeing some like occult shit. Like I've been waking up praying, like God help me. What's going on? I'm like, what the fuck did I just?
Operation Dark Winter was the code name for a senior-level bioterrorist attack simulation conducted from June 22nd, 23rd, 2001, Wikipedia. So it was a senior-level bioterrorist attack simulation, another simulation. They work with theoretical models and simulations, basically. And perhaps a secret agenda that they have discussed behind closed doors that we all don't know about, basically.
Okay, Ulrich, let me ask you. You're in the Netherlands, yeah? So I got 3 questions for you. First question is, what was your view on the opening ceremony of the Gotthard tunnel?
Oh, I didn't know they had one.
Oh, you never saw that one?
Is that the thing we watched a few weeks ago, Jed?
The CERN festival thing. Isn't
No,
it?
not CERN.
Oh, okay.
The Gotthard tunnel that goes through the Alps, the world's longest tunnel. They had an opening ceremony for that some years ago. It'll be interesting for you to look at that one and tell me what you think. Yeah.
Is there anything special about it, or is it just another open ceremony?
Very special.
Is it the one where we saw that day with all the goat's heads and all that shit?
Yeah.
Oh, that was ooh.
Wow.
The goats,
everything. I also
need to watch it.
You need to see that one. Secondly, what is your view on CERN, and do you think that CERN plays any role in our current position or our current direction that we're heading in?
Well, there were worries that they might do an experiment that could make the Earth shrink to the size of a tennis ball, but that didn't happen. So they're probably good scientists and they're smart enough not to do anything to endanger humanity. And I hope they can help to create a perfect society, to control aging, that we need progress, also scientific progress, and that they do their tests on the smallest scale possible, and only if they can control the outcome. With the nuclear tests, they weren't sure if the chain reaction would stop. So luckily it did stop, but otherwise we all would have been gone, basically. So you could argue it's a bit of a concern, but on the other hand, we need CERN, perhaps.
Have you heard of its ability or possibilities of it being a way to open portals between dimensions?
Wow, vortex and that type of thing. Well, it would be cool if it can be done safely, but they have to inject extreme caution, basically, when it comes to experimenting with reality manipulation, with things that could potentially affect us all negatively. They shouldn't do it unless they can control the outcome. So then they should do other tests and find other ways to determine that outcome with certainty before they do that. Or something.
They were saying that when you split atom like that, you could actually cause a black hole. They were saying that it could even cause a black hole if they're like not careful with it. So I don't know, man. I don't even know why they even. Is it because they want to get clean energy, or I don't know what it is. It's always about energy or something in it, but I think it's a portal to another dimension. And we're gonna start really seeing demons. We're gonna start really seeing these beings, and you're gonna think they're aliens. You're gonna worship them. You're gonna.
Right.
You're gonna think
that was my next question to Ulrich. Where
the black hole? The black hole would suck tremendously. Black holes suck everything in, I think. Yeah. My next question, yeah.
What do you think about the recent UFO
Project Bluebeam, fake alien invasion? It's all part of a gigantic population reduction New World Order agenda. That's what I
See?
really think.
Yep. Oh, Jesus has come back now. Oh. That's
we're gonna see some aliens soon, you think?
Well, they definitely have man-made flying saucers. If we'll also see real aliens or just aliens that rape people with an alien mask on that are not really aliens, that's another question. I think that no aliens have ever reached Earth, that there are other Earth-like planets. The universe is gigantic. And we're in a spiral galaxy called the Milky Way, in the Norma arm of that spiral galaxy, and there are many spiral galaxies like our own. So it is likely that there's life out there, but it would take them hundreds of light years, traveling at the speed of light, to reach us. And this is why perhaps they have never reached us. And then we can think about teleportation, time travel, and all these other technologies, and perhaps they can only do that with flying saucers. And manned space travel with the spacecraft that they pretend they did it with is impossible.
What about the intergalactic news? The thing we heard from the Israeli, the Space Galactic thing, Federation thing. What about that?
You have Trump's what do they call it? Space Army or something like that.
No, it was a confession. Like I think there was like a
Space Force.
He used to be the head of the Israeli Galactic something. I forgot the full name, and he basically confessed that they've been in communication with these beings, and that they wanted to interfere because of the nuclear bombs and so on and so on. And yeah, have you heard about that?
Mm-hmm. Well, I think scalar weapons have made nuclear weapons obsolete. And I haven't heard about that, I think.
You should check that out because it was all over the news.
A guy that was employed apparently by Trump that's made this confession that Trump knows about the aliens, and we've been in contact with them. They've been watching us, and they're called the Galactic Federation. 2 officials have come out and said that. One working with Trump, the other the former head of the Israeli space program or NASA or something like that. So they both came out to say that we've been in contact with aliens. They're called the Galactic Federation, and they're watching us and observing us, and this is both came out in the last 6 months. So I'm feeling that they're ready for disclosure now, to move forward the next phase of revealing this alien, demonic, whatever thing it is. Yeah, I think we're heading.
I know they have the 1967 Outer Space Treaty, which bans the stationing of weapons of mass destruction (WMD) in outer space and prohibits military activities on celestial bodies. Armscontrol.org.
And I mean, if you think about it, it actually does correlate with the New Age spiritualism, so-called spiritualism movement with meditation and psychedelics. It's almost like it's a combination between bringing the interdimensional beings into reality via science, as well as bringing them in via spiritualism. And it's also a way to leave yourself open to these entities when they do appear more intimately.
I think religion is psychological warfare, and New Age has to do with religion as well, or not? Are they a bunch of atheists or something?
I think New Age is going to be embraced by all because it's going to be seen as something progressive, something avoid from religion. Religion is going to become archaic. It's going to become like the Greek gods, how people have forgotten them.
I think that the voice of God weapon, synthetic telepathy, will never be the creator of heaven and earth, though everything is energy, so everything is possible with the scalar technology, the Tesla radiant energy patents. We can create a perfect society in which we all will live happily eternally. And there's no need for population reduction. We're not overpopulated. The world holds about 8 billion people. And these 8 billion people would fit into Australia, have their own piece of land and more than enough to eat if they divide the earth's wealth equally among men. But I think that this will serve the elite establishment rather than the people. And that also fits in with that World Economic Forum slogan, you'll own nothing and you'll be happy. You'll own nothing and you'll be happy.
Oh, yeah, Ulrich. So we were just watching something where a pastor in Africa or America was claiming that he had access to some documents that was pretty much saying that we were gonna be getting rid of debt and houses were to go back to the government and things of this nature. Do you see that as being a possibility for the future?
Well, I think perhaps you mean the scenarios for the future of technology, which discusses the Rockefeller lockstep scenario and that the hack attack scenario. And recently we saw that Trump was trying to blame Russia and Pompeo China or whatever. I don't quite remember. But perhaps that was the hack attack of this scenarios for the future of technology. So perhaps these scenarios are a sort of theory or a theoretical scenario that they could follow to achieve that new world order and population reduction, basically. That's what many people think. And that's an official PDF of the Rockefeller Foundation that people can check online. So that's, I forget the name all the time somehow. The scenarios for the future of technology.
Did you hear about the Catholic cardinal saying that this is the he said the mark of the beast, and he also said like it's basically saying it's the devil's plan or something like that. I don't know. I found it very odd that he would come out and say something about it, but yeah.
Yes, I think that quantum dot 2 maybe mark that people need to be able to buy or sell anything, food included, basically. So without it, they can't get food anymore. Many or most people are dependent upon the grid for electricity and the supermarkets for food, etc. And they cannot live long without it, basically.
I just feel like this isn't the one, man. This is a precursor.
This is the one. What do you mean with that?
I mean in the sense of like it's an experiment. I think the next virus or outbreak that's actually deadly is going to persuade more people to take it and make more sense to those that see it as, oh, why don't you want to take it? Like something like Ebola.
Zulu, if the thing is, if the new strain is 70% more contagious, according to them, I think we already got it coming out.
But I think it's more about the deadliness, not even just the contagion, like the deadliness, like how harmful it is.
Yeah, yeah.
Like look at Ebola, for example, bro. Like imagine if that was the outbreak now. Like I know we'll still be anti-vaccine, but I would understand if they don't want anyone coming outside because it kills everybody. Like that's a serious one. You know what I mean?
That's another thing. Yeah. How real was that though? We know how they manipulate, bro. Remember, we were sitting here together last February, March, watching Chinese people just dropping in the middle of the street, bro. Like, yo, what the fuck is this? Niggas is just dropping down like bap bap in the supermarket. People just watching them like, oh. Like, so that's what we thought was coming over here. That shit never came over here. Like, what was that, bro?
It kind of did, but not like that.
Say that again, bro.
I said it kind of did, but not like that. And
bro,
the reason why I know what you're saying. I'm not arguing with you. I agree with you. But what I'm going to say is this. Back in March and April, what was happening is people were just instantly dropping down in the supermarket. That's what happened to Isa.
Where?
That's what happened to...
Well, that could have been other reasons.
Listen to me. That's what happened to Isa. Yeah.
Okay.
That's what happened to Isa. That's what happened to my sister-in-law's granddad.
Wow.
Dropped down instantly in the supermarket.
So you think Isa was like a COVID kind of thing?
I don't really use the word COVID, but related is what I would say.
Huh?
I would say related to this whole
related
thing that's happening.
This strange respiratory something that's happening.
Yeah, that was taking place then, but isn't taking place now. Yeah, I mean, sudden drop downs out of nowhere. People who are just fit and healthy, just all of a sudden dropping down as they're walking, instantly like that. That's not happening now.
Sounds like a kill switch to me, bro.
2 people I know who don't know each other both had the same story.
And you're gonna see a lot of people dropping down after taking this vaccine. 20 years from now, 10 years from now, no one's gonna trace it back to the vaccine.
Bro,
I could say more, but your channel would get locked off, so we'd have to talk about it off the air.
Yeah, someone sent me a clip, yeah, of an old school film or something. I can't remember what it was, but I've seen it before. And the guy's talking about how he set up this vaccine, and then people are like, yeah, but as soon as people start dying from this vaccine, everyone's gonna know what you've done. And he was like, yeah, we're not dumb. We programmed it, so all this vaccine's doing is making people infertile for 3 generations.
That's what the Pfizer. Oh shit! What's the name of the film, bro? What's the name of the film?
I don't know.
Yeah,
Like someone, it's a film. We've all seen the film, bro. Like it's a baked film.
Do you remember the actors?
Bro, I can't, man. I'm trying to think of where I saw it this morning. Someone sent it to me or something. It was like, rah, this is a baked film.
Yeah.
Like, yeah, but the way that they went into the vaccine and how they created a rush for the vaccine, a hunger for it. And then
many US senators also believe that this is a designer virus. It's still mutating, and with the Oracle software programs named Daylight and Promise, they can back engineer viruses. So they can take something super deadly and back engineer it and determine all mutations that it will have. On nextstrain.org, you can see the mutations, the clades.
Yeah.
And so we don't know what it will mutate into, basically. But the Ebola Lacetic Myocamere was a failure as well. So perhaps there are infinite ways to prevent this, and these 7 billion people don't want to die. So I think that exposing this population reduction agenda is one key, educating, letting the people know what's happening, then they don't stand a chance.
You really
less than 1% of the global population.
You really stand by this. This is all about depopulation to you. You stand by that.
Yeah.
Can we get into?
Go on.
Go on.
Okay,
I was going to ask, what percentage of the population do you think have not been made aware in some way, shape, or form of the depopulation agenda? Because I think a lot of people have been made aware, they just don't want to take notice.
No, they see it's like flat earthers, bro.
Yeah, I don't think a lot of people do have that, man.
What?
People can join my spherical Earth Society.
I don't think a lot of people are armed with that info, if I'm honest with you.
What?
Like the info that you're saying about depopulation and that, like, I know you say that a lot of people might have ignored it, but I think it's a very small amount of people that are aware.
No way. Not in 2021. No way.
Bro, man.
100%.
Bro, it's a slow amount.
50 shocking.
Bro, let me say what I say, yeah? Because if you think about the amount of people that could chat to you about flat earth, chat to you about this, chat to you about vaccine, chat to you about bare things, yeah? But they're not going to talk to you about depopulation as a thing with any facts or anything. I don't think it's a bigger thing, as big of a thing as
the thing is that it's not a conspiracy theory. It's just a straight, factual, easy to find proof and evidence of. You easy to find the agenda because it's all out there, or mostly out there in the public. Like it's not a conspiracy theory.
Maybe because it's like that is why I think it's not as known, because it's that
in my experience,
hiding in plain sight. Hiding in plain sight, isn't it?
In my experience, from what I've experienced, when you do bring it to people's attention, they shut down, and I think they shut down because they're scared and overwhelmed, and they just think if they just shut down, someone will take care of them, because that's effectively the life that they've had growing up under a government.
I think a lot of them are suicidal, and let me qualify that statement in the sense that the other stuff that they do in their life, that's plainly obviously killing them and radiating them, they don't take any consideration to stop. So to them, it's almost like, oh, well. And I've spoken to many people that are like, so what if it kills me? It's like there's a lack of self-preservation. There's a lack of self-preservation.
It's different, though.
There's a lack of self-preservation, and there's a lack of understanding the quality of life. Because these are the same people that are okay with abortion, mostly from what I've experienced. And just a quick thing to mention, have you guys seen the Pfizer vaccine lawsuit that would be released a few weeks ago?
No.
There's a document basically talking about the possible side effects, as well as talking about the ingredients. one thing I found in the document is that it spoke about infertility and how there's a possibility that it could inhibit the growth or stop the growth of placenta within women. And as you know, placenta is vital, for actually having a child. And also in terms of the ingredients, they also found that they used marine invertebrates. These are basically jellyfishes, any sort of like seafood or animal that's kind of like a jellyfish. They use some sort of foreign DNA from that animal.
Like plankton.
Yeah,
Light response of plankton is anything that responds to light. I know what you mean there.
Exactly. It's probably a way to stabilize the spike protein or whatever they're using to send the message into the DNA. But essentially, the document basically was like, yeah, this changes your DNA, it does this and this, or it causes infertility. And this document was actually released by someone that used to work at Pfizer. That's the funny thing about it. But yeah, just have a look at that, guys. It's very interesting. I also think it's going to also contribute to the whole child. How can I say this? The abortion clinics, what they do with the bodies, because if the placenta isn't growing properly and you're just gonna have bare miscarriages, what's gonna happen to the Yeah, so it's just an extra way to, but yeah.
I don't think it will just be sterilizing, because Bill Gates talked about lowering the global population with 10 to 15%, so 1 billion people less. And you can not achieve that with just sterilizing everyone.
But maybe he doesn't want to achieve it now. Maybe it's something he wants to be achieved in the future. Because if he can stop a whole generation from having children, then imagine what that's going to do. Imagine how much birth. Yeah, go on.
It will take a whole generation.
I agree with Zulu. I would have to agree with Zulu, especially because, think about it, but for people to reproduce in the first place, they need to have babies. So, first of all, if I want to do population control, if I want to control a population of a certain country, for example, first of all, I want to stop them from producing any more babies than they currently already are. And at the same time, I'll be killing off your older generation. So not only am I killing off your older generation, I'm not allowing the new generation to come up as well, which leaves the existing generation right bang in the middle and vulnerable for attack.
Yeah, what's good? It's your boy Jedi for Trilluminati Live. Like, comment, share, and make sure you subscribe. Hit the notification bell so you stay up to date with all the latest uploads on Trilluminati Live, the most popping live stream channel on YouTube. Yeah, keep it locked. You don't know.
Come on.
And a part
I think it would take a whole generation through sterilization, and they want to achieve this now. They want a new world order now, basically.
Did you say also the Agenda 2030? So if you want to sterilize people and not have them for kids, and if you start from now, in the next 10 years, I think it's already here. There's a lot of people who are struggling. I know a lot of people who are struggling to have babies, or struggling to get pregnant, or some guys struggling to get their females pregnant, And a lot of people, that's why IV treatment has been so big. So it's not only has it been happening, I think it's just getting worse, and that's what we're seeing right now.
But do you think that because this is the thing, even with the school kids, bro, they're forcing school kids to take vaccines, bro. So it's like they want them not to have kids too. Because in my head, some part of me is thinking, if they do it, they're not gonna have any work bees. If they get rid of the work bees, who's gonna pump the system?
Zulu, that's what you don't realize. That's the plan, to get rid of the work bees. So now the AI programs and the computers now can.
Thank you, Mills. That's exactly what I was gonna say, bro. Because that's what's gonna happen now, right? Yeah. You see?
Who's forcing school kids to take vaccines?
No, go on. No, finish that off, because you used too and onto it like that.
No, Mills said it for me. That's a brilliant. Yeah, that's what they're gonna do, bro. The robots are gonna take over the construction and this and that. I'm telling you, bro.
I used to work in a big car factory, and the robots to bring it in now, mate. Tell you, mate, they can do the drawing and hand it to you. They can draw you the car. It can build the same car. It can draw it. It can weld it all. It can place bolts where it needs to. Yeah.
I agree, Heathen, but what happens when that breaks down? What happens when that breaks down, Heathen?
Exactly, lad. That's all you've got. You've got engineers standing around with hands in pockets.
You'll own nothing and be happy. the World Economic Forum slogan, "You'll own nothing and be happy." How are they gonna achieve that? And it sounds very communist to me, basically.
To make you reliant on the state, which is what they're doing now, isn't it? Furlough's like minor communism, isn't it?
I think they've definitely planned
Funny
martial law.
about the furlough scheme is my friend, he said he applied. He's a self-employed plumber. He applied, and what happened when he applied for furlough was his credit score got wiped. So basically, his credit score got battered by him applying for the furlough scheme. Can anyone else confirm? Like, has anyone else had anything like that happen to them? Or
don't know. I've had the furlough though. I haven't checked the credit.
Anyone else's credit score?
The government will own nothing and we'll own everything if we do the right thing.
But do you see how they're forcing?
Exactly.
Do you see how they're pushing to immunize minority groups? Like, oh, you know, they're the essential workers, and you know they need to get it first, and da 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 da. So
Zulu, is that Zulu?
Yes,
I
me.
seen an advert. I'll be honest, I only really watched the telly when I look after me nan, and she had the telly on the other night, and I think it was Channel 4, lad. And I couldn't actually believe it, lad, because it was the first advert. I think they need more adverts, not like this one, but to talk about COVID, lad, seeing as it's so big, apparently it's so major, you know what I mean? I think there should be more adverts. But there was an advert encouraging black people to give the plasma. I was shocked, lad. I really was. Like,
No,
I saw that as well.
In plain, read this though.
It is the blueprint. It is an action plan. It is the action plan to inventory and control all land, or water, or plants, or minerals, or construction, or animals, or means of production, or energy, or information, and all of the human beings in the world. It is a completely comprehensive plan. It's global and it's implemented locally. It is in every single town across the United States and across the world. Shit. Goodness gracious. That's rough. That's rough, man. That's rough, man. This is the God of the world, man. This is the God of the world.
Yeah, so that's the UN Agenda 21, Sustainable Development, is a
Agenda 21.
Manipulation using the green mask of environmental concern to forward a globalist plan.
That's spray painted everywhere in Liverpool. One. Research
Agenda 21.
Research Agenda 21.
Agenda 21 is run by the United Nations via an NGO called the International Council for Local Environment Initiatives, commonly known as ICELI. It is implemented by municipalities of major cities worldwide. From my research, 15 cities in Israel joined the NGO in 2008. This is paid for by you, taxpayers worldwide, not only in the US, without knowledge or consent, and clearly you didn't have a vote on its implementation. Agenda 21 is responsible for programs you are not aware of in your area, behind engineered migration to the West and massive population surveillance everywhere, as with smart meters. According to ICLEI's official website, this NGO compromises 12 megacities, 100 super cities and urban regions, 450 large cities, as well as 450 medium-sized cities and towns in 84 countries. ICELI predicts that by 2050, a third of all humans will be living in cities. In Israel, the clearest means of implementing Agenda 21 is Tama 35. This national master plan restricts the areas of development in Israel, quoting, and this is why they do this greenbelt shit. Yeah?
Yes.
He's trying to keep you in the
I
city.
was waiting to say it, lad. And all this
Crazy.
environmental shit they're pushing.
Yeah. Quoting
doesn't make sense.
Yeah.
If you're an environmentalist, it doesn't make sense what they're doing.
Integrated National Master Plan for Construction, Development and Preservation. Tama 35 aims to maintain a balance between Israel's development needs and the wish to preserve open spaces.
Oh, man.
The plan's guiding principle is concentrated dispersion, with a focus on preventing urban sprawl into open space. So they don't. So they're gonna. They make you build on top of each other rather than build out, because they're saying they're trying to preserve the space, like the open
Yeah.
spaces. But really, they just want to make you a mega super city. Have you noticed, that when you watch all them futuristic films, like the cities always go up, innit?
Yeah.
They go up, always layers, innit?
Yeah.
Yeah, and you know they're planning that anyway.
Who builds on Greenbelt,
100%.
Jedi? Who builds on Greenbelt? Your Amazons and all these fucking major ones. So for years you can't build on these fields, and then the next thing, Amazon's got a big fucking massive
Amazon
warehouse on it.
Crazy.
Yeah. Domino's. You should see the one on the 62 now near ours. Domino's, lad. You should see the size of the fucking warehouse.
Bro, if you look at the
Could you put a link in the chat to this article?
if you look at the video
Yeah,
game,
you want the link to this, yeah?
Yeah.
It's in the back.
Yeah,
chat.
yeah. Okay, yeah. I'll put it in.
if you look at the video games, like there's a lot of truth in them, bro. Like that Cyberpunk game, the futuristic city and shit like that. Even that Spider-Man game that released, the first one, there was a pandemic, and it was a respiratory pandemic, and there was outbreaks, there were lockdowns.
I've got a video that is like, I think it's an hour long of 9/11 predictions, right? So it shows all the different books, films,
Back to the
comics,
Future.
yeah, that came before 9/11, and it's fucking crazy, bro.
It's nuts, bro.
So when I look at the things that they've done for COVID or for virus or pandemic, it's also very scary. They've got films where the main disease is corona. That's what it's called.
Really?
It's corona.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah.
Oh,
the virus that's killing everyone is corona. Like, it's fucked. Like,
but how come we watch?
But hasn't coronavirus has always been there? It's just a new strain that's come out.
But how come when we watched it, we didn't see? How come when we watched it? How come when we watched it, we didn't see like this is where we'd be now? Like what are we watching now? That's showing where we're gonna be next year, but we're not seeing. That's why I'm always trying to see like what you know what I mean. How do you get that awareness? How do you get that foresight?
I mean,
That day years ahead though. So you probably have to look like 5 years ago to find out what they're doing next year. Do you get me?
That makes it easier. That makes it easier. That gives you 5 years to prepare. Like, it's not like these aren't uncanny coincidences. This is them, I don't know, communicating, broadcasting their intentions.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean? So that all interested, concerned, and affected parties can begin making preparations.
It almost always seems obvious.
They broadcast what the fuck they're doing. That's not 50 years ago thing. Now they broadcast it. There's no hiding anymore.
It always seems more obvious once it's happened though, and you're like, oh shit, I saw this a few years. Yeah, you know what I mean?
I get what you're saying, but to me, it's not.
Okay.
To me, it's like I said, I've been talking about this shit for 20 years. So to me, it's like, it's obvious. I just listen to what they say. They are telling you exactly what they're going to do. It's obvious when it comes out their mouth. So, for example, in February or March, it was obvious all of this stuff was going to happen. It's happened now. All of this was obvious to me last February, last March. Obvious.
Why, lad? What pointed it out, if you don't mind me asking? Like,
say that again.
What sort of highlight? What sort of pricked your ears up? Do you get me?
What pricks my ears up? To what? Sorry.
No, what pricked your ears up last year? Sorry, man.
Oh, well, to be honest, my ears stay pricked up, bro. So anytime I hear them say anything, I can just see where they're going. I can see what their intentions are. I can see from what they're saying what they really plan to do. Because the way I understand it is anything that you hear the government say or anything you hear on BBC News is something that they want you to hear. And they're not going to waste any of that message on anything other than programming.
But this premeditated population reduction is obviously illegal.
Right, of course it is. But to stay with the question, so anything that you hear on BBC News, anything you hear reportedly came from the government, anything you hear from any so-called mainstream authority of information or authority of any other kind, if you actually just listen to the message, you can decipher from the message what they want from you. And once you know what they want from you, you can take a guess at how they're going to behave. Over the last 10 years, they've been infringing more and more upon people's rights incrementally. So it's not hard to predict that they're going to continue, and that's what they did do.
Yeah.
Do you see what I mean?
I'd agree with you. And I'd say, to be honest, I'd say 4 years ago, I think a lot of the people who are onto it now, and I'll probably put me in that category, is down to Trump. Now, I didn't like Trump. Well, I didn't really have an opinion on him, lad. When he got elected, I was like, celebrity in charge of America sounds right to me, because that's what I sort of pictured America like.
I was just glad Hillary didn't get it.
Well, that's the thing, lad. And now I've found myself actually defending the man, because I'll see what he says, and then people will tell me what he says, and it's like, well, you know, if you look at the whole what he said 5 minutes before what you're saying and 5 minutes after, it's well within context. And I found myself defending him to the point where
so you should deliberately not do it. I get what you
I've
mean.
sort of woke up, to everything, like, to the point where even now there's adverts out for a Discovery Channel, right? And they're doing a hit piece on Jimmy Savile, which is, I personally don't know why you would even mention his name again.
Exactly.
They're doing a video,
But
they're
they
doing a
always
thing on Jimmy
celebrate these
Savile.
people.
And then the only other one that they're advertising that I've seen is Trump. And I think, see, that alarm bell's ringing in my head now. It's like, he's still the president. So if you're doing a hit piece while he's still president, there's got to be some meaning behind that. You're putting him out the water. Big
I'd like to say F Trump and F Biden and all Jesuit
I was going to say
they are
in
the
some
deep
ways-
state. They're not going to take out the deep state. Believe me.
In some ways, Trump's been a spanner in some people's work, but they're all
Trump is rocking
part
the
of
boat,
one
like,
thing.
definitely.
Yeah.
Shadow
I'm not saying he's
Slow
the same.
down, slow down.
Went quiet.
Slow down, people. It's the same cheek of the same arsehole. Like, there's nothing changes.
No, of course not. Of course not.
But he's obviously, I know what you mean there, Fats, but he's obviously upsetting things. Because if Hillary would have got in, we would not be talking the same now. A lot of people would still be possibly even me still in the shadows. Like.
Right, look, I was giving Amanda this analogy the other day. Say you want a good-looking girl to come and ask you, we didn't have proms back then, but to ask you to the school dance, you're going to get another girl to come and ask you, so that all the other girls want to come and ask you. It's the same thing. They're creating all this drama and friction and troubles and like kerfuffle, so that like everyone's looking at them, and it's just fake.
They also sexual reward and punishment to control.
Maybe not the best analogy, but yeah.
No, it's true. The kerfuffle is fake, and it's to get you to look at them. It elevates their level of importance, because they have no real importance in real terms of things that really matter. It's a fake perception of importance that everyone has about them, and that's what keeps them important.
And I think that lots of people that do talk about this population reduction are controlled opposition, basically. The government officials rented, paid by these population reducers with their population reduction agenda. You also have paid protesters. That's proven beyond any reasonable doubt by these websites. And that there is a conspiracy to reduce the global population is proven by the quotes. So it's not a more important conspiracy fact.
Sorry to interrupt, but a more important thing to remember on that exact point is this population reduction agenda is not a conspiracy theory. This is conspiracy facts verified from the horse's mouth in multiple publications. So it then falls on the people now. It's now the responsibility. The people are now at fault. The Rockefeller Foundation, they've done their bit. The people are now at fault. If you're really looking at it from a perspective of responsibility, the people are now at fault. This is not a conspiracy theory.
Well, you could argue they're not at fault. They are not the adrenochrome slurpers that have done all these things, depleted uranium spreading, etc. They're victims.
That's not
Everybody without a Tesla plasma shield is a targeted individual.
It's the other way. That's not that. No.
What I'm saying is,
they want us to believe that the people.
What I'm saying is, should the Rockefeller Foundation fix this problem, or should the people? That's what I'm asking. That's what I'm basically saying.
I do agree that the people have to do something now. Right. They can't sit back and do nothing.
They've been put on notice. They've been shown marketing material. They've been shown reports. They've been shown plans. They've been shown agendas. They've been shown timescales. They've been shown empirical evidence they can look back on to see where these plans have been executed. So the people have enough. They're just not doing anything.
Yeah, I think to pacify the program to turn the other cheek with religion, etc. Programming via the mainstream media, propaganda, stay top 40, school, etc.
This same conversation you lot were having the other day as well. All that dog. I never watched dog, but I was laughing when I saw that dog thing and I heard you break it down. He's just running around after this chick. Then one day years and all that. I was, oh, bro.
It's about thinking, man.
Yeah.
Running around, like just begging to be a part of something, not creating, not taking charge, just getting in line, basically, getting in line. Vehemently getting in line. Like, you know what I mean? Yo, I'm queuing. I'm in the queue. And you think you're doing something. That's where we at, man. Consumers of everything, even like what to be angry about. So I'm not surprised people are not reacting how you would expect them to, because I don't think society's reactions have been their own for a very long time.
Like people's reactions, the herd. I agree.
Yeah, just fake. What do you call it? Selective outrage and that, man. Yeah, I hear what? Look at this. Get angry. Oh my God, I'm so pissed off. Yeah, I knew you'd be. That's why I showed you. That's what it is. Week in, week out.
And sometimes the opposite, not just selective outrage, like a complete lack of stimulus response to stuff that should be completely shocking and outrageous.
Yeah.
Complete lack of any stimulus response. And I believe that's them shutting down because they're overwhelmed and they can't face the responsibility of even considering having to be part of a solution to that problem.
Maybe a little bit mixed. It's a bit sort of.
I think people just have to spread the knowledge, basically, these 5 ways to prevent this global pandemic.
Yeah.
To prevent it, basically.
The greywater was better for us. Yeah.
Oh, sorry, you were talking to.
Sorry about that, Karen. It wasn't.
I was finished. I said my piece.
Yeah, that we can use the legal methods that I've discussed earlier, these 5 points, to prevent it, basically. 170 global groups want a moratorium on that vaccine, so that's why they may not make it mandatory, and military would be following illegal orders if they start mandatorily vaccinating everyone, which may not be their plan. Bill Gates mentioned 7 billion vaccines, not 7.8 billion, indicating that perhaps they really plan to keep it voluntary, but on the other hand, store the soul with COVID pass. And if people cannot buy or sell without that quantum dot tattoo, what some consider the mark of the beast, then of course that's extortion and murder, you could argue.
I was just gonna ask you, because I was just Ulrich, I was just reading your profile picture, and then I wanted to ask you, what does 666 mean for you? Because I don't really get what your stance is. You have a religious stance, or where are you coming from?
Well, I am now anti-religion. Religion is an illusion, to quote Freud. And all major religions are associated with pedophilia, incest, and wars, and also the Inquisition, for example, torturing 50 million innocent people to death. And there are also other religions, of course, Luciferianism and Satanism. So I'm anti-religion, that's one. I was raised Christian, basically, so my norms and values may have been influenced by this.
Right.
And the 999 is basically we have to turn it around. Instead of torturing children to death for adrenochrome, we need to save them and make ourselves eternal instead of reduce the global population.
Yeah.
Okay.
This is
okay.
Yeah.
Now, what? So let me go
after
backwards.
Jets, can I chime in after the population thing?
Let me go back. Let me go backwards. What is 666?
Well, many people call it the number of the beast. According to Revelation 13:17, people will not be able to buy or sell without this mark of the beast, which is not a chip, but a quantum dot tattoo, according to sources. It contains luciferase. And the Luciferians are Freemasons, basically. And they're Luciferians, according to sources online. There's also a Freemason claiming this himself.
So who is Lucifer?
A non-existent deity, basically. A principle, you could argue, that they use, do what thou wilt, shall be the whole of the Pedro law, etc. So they have no God. Their only rule is never get caught, basically.
So it doesn't exist. Lucifer doesn't exist.
Correct. You have possibly time-traveling AI, and Windows also has God mode, so it's a setup. Religion is psychological warfare, part of real war.
Did you say time-traveling AI?
Yeah.
This is Terminator now.
Well, it's a telepathy machine, and it can see the future via our eyes and webcams, for example. And real precognitive people or psychics do not exist. It's always the AI, and most of them are probably not seeing the future. They're not worshipping God with all their heart, soul, and might. But I think it will never be God, basically. However, a part of that system might be trying to do the right thing if it fits in with the program.
You do believe in a God?
No.
No.
Zero belief. Believing is stupid, knowing is smart.
You know there's a God?
No, I know there is no God, no creator of heaven and earth, and the AI will never be the creator of heaven and earth.
So sorry, let me just be clear.
Yeah, please.
So what everybody calls God, you're saying is a time-traveling AI.
No, that it pretends to be God, basically, or it's programmed to think of itself that it's God, but it's not the creator of heaven and earth, therefore it's not really God.
Okay, so let's not go on. All right,
you
I was going to say this, because let's try and think about God as in God the source, not God the religion around God. If we forget about heaven, forget about earth, and just think about what God is supposed to be, omnipotent source of life everywhere, blah, 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 blah. Do you think that is an AI, not a natural intelligence, not a divine intelligence? You think that's some kind of artificial intelligence?
Well, the Bible is a collection of plagiarized myths rolled into monotheism, proving God does not exist.
That doesn't prove God doesn't exist. It proves Jesus doesn't exist, or this other whatever doesn't exist as a person. But God is more of an idea. And sorry to cut you. I understand that religions might have messed with people's idea of what God is, but if we take all the different religious dogma out of it and just take a pragmatic view of what God is, that's common to all religions, and just deal with that thing, regardless of the dogma of each religion. But that thing, that intelligence that allows our bodies to grow from one cell into however many billions of cells there are in our bodies now, and whatever else.
Well, the point is that they took a bunch of polytheistic myths in worship of several deities and they rolled it into one monotheistic religion. Therefore, that God is not the real creator of heaven and earth. And there is no creator of heaven and earth. There was the Big Bang. And
so you believe in the evolutionary model of the cosmic generation?
Sorry, before we move away from this God stuff. So these polytheistic religions, they're just basically effectively the same thing, but broken up into multiple gods, where each one of those gods represents some portion of this life mystery that they had observed and given, say, a persona to, or an animal, or a deity, or whatever they'd given to it. Do you see what I mean? But ultimately, they were talking about some force that they perceive to be at play that affects the way life works, as in you're at the will of these gods, at the mercy of these gods and their whims. So, so what I'm asking is, the intelligence of life, do you think it's natural, or do you think it's artificial?
Well, that we have both now. We have natural intelligence, our own brain generating ideas, and synthetic telepathy machine that can also be used to hypnotize people.
Okay, right. Okay, that makes sense. I see what you're saying. Okay, that makes sense. That makes sense.
Okay. So how do we know what's going on, Ulrich? By the way, I haven't spoken to you before. How do we know that, for instance, because you said you don't believe you know, so you know God don't exist, but you also at the same time know that there's a time traveling AI. How can you be so sure of this?
Because I've had
there's
precognitive
evidence
visions.
of that.
I've had precognitive visions myself. This is why I know it is possible to see the future. And it was via my webcam, so that's why I think it has to be an AI. That I don't have remote viewing capability. That's very unlikely, so I'm not 100% certain.
Why do you think it's unlikely? I think it's natural to everybody, but suppressed.
All right, my friend, can I help you out a little minute? Do you know Dr. Harold Klausweller, the German scientist with the black goo and not the ley lines and that black like the on the Earth, that other stuff that there's been visual documentation of that of the AI that of what you're referring to. Do you know? Are you know this person or?
Is that a question for me?
Dr. Harold Klausweller, a German scientist, but it's been discredited, obviously. But yeah.
Well, the AI is. I think we're basically. To answer your question or what you said is true that I cannot prove that it's not our own psychic capability, basically. Without a Tesla plasma shield that protects us against brainwave alterations, scalar waves, the Tesla radiant energy patterns, we cannot know with certainty if our brainwaves are modified or if they are our own thoughts. But we can always think of the opposite or the next idea and then base our decision if we want to make a decision on that. Perhaps it's based on two sides, only the side of the people above all.
Well, to back
Can
up
you
what you're
explain
saying,
the origin to that, though?
sorry, let me just say one thing to back up what he's saying. There's a lot of evidence, empirical evidence, to support what you're talking about, brain wave manipulation. And there's also documentary evidence, even in levels as low as local government, showing governments rolling out plans specifically with specific wording, talking about manipulating the mindsets of the population and getting them to think in a way that they want them to think. Now, when you combine that with all the other stuff to do with, I don't know, electromagnetics and transmissions, I mean, I don't know. Yeah, people's brains are being manipulated, not just through what might be telepathy or electromagnetic waves, but also through suggestion, through social media, through television, and just everything else. Hence these collective outrages and lack of responses. So yeah, people are.
The famous Dutch broadcaster, presenter Jensen claims that the media is the virus, basically.
I mean, that makes sense because if you listen to some broadcasts, you're gonna get sick. You know, I feel like what earlier this year I was doing the Trill news review, which was daily, going through the news, breaking it down in my way, and just having a chat about it and making that be the conversation starter, right? After about the week two, I started to feel ill.
Yeah, because you're ingesting that shit.
By week 3, I was ill. I had to lock off, couldn't do no shows, sleeping through the day. That lasted about 3 days. And that was right around when this was around COVID season. So yeah, I was sick for about 3-4 days and it was just weird. Shivering, no taste, no nothing. But I promise you, I think I got it from reading newspaper stories.
Yeah.
Do you know,
Well, I
I never
think
felt better in
guaranteed
my
you were
life
not
till I
going to
gave up
be
media.
happy. Like, you're not going to be happy watching it, are you? So, I mean, we can all agree on that. Watching the news, you're going to get depressed, scared, and worried.
and you're going to take in ideas that will get seeded in your psychology.
Of course,
you can bring those into reality. Yeah.
The placebo effect is scientifically proven, so it's sort of mind over matter. If you think you can't get sick, that helps to stay healthy, basically. If you think there's something out there that's helping you to become eternal and live happily eternally, then that may help. And it also helps to tune into these vibes of anything that can help us to get there, to the perfect society in which we all will live happily eternally. And that's possible because everything is energy, everything is possible. So I don't think you can become sick from watching these news broadcasts and all that negativity. But if people don't get enough exercise and fresh air, then that can contribute, basically.
But what I would say, though,
mentally and psychically,
what I would say, Ulrich, is what about the claim that fear lowers your immune system?
Yeah, that's scientifically proven, I think.
Right. So therefore, if you're watching the news and that's promoting fear
all day long,
I think it's a close case on that one from that angle. Because I know for a fact that when you speak to a lot of the older generation, like that one timid neighbor that you have, they always got some issue on the news they want to talk to you about, and how do you feel about this? And you can tell they're scared, they've been weakened by the information and what they've received. But just on that last point, I don't accept the answer for someone to just say, I sat at home, I had my video camera on, when you're saying that you've got proof of time traveling AI. And that you can also at the same time prove that there's no God. I think that was a very quick intermission in between them. So what exactly, he can answer himself, did you say?
Yeah,
maybe I misheard. What did you say?
Come on. Sounds like you're getting religiously sensitive.
I was looking up a picture. I didn't hear the question, sorry.
Basically, my question is, you said you don't deal with belief and you deal with the no, basically. You deal with fact. That's fair enough. There's a lot of people that share that mindset. And then you said about AI, time traveling AI. Lucifer is, for instance, time traveling AI. So I want to know, where's the proof for time traveling AI? I might believe that it's possible, but then I might also believe that God is possible. But for you to say that, okay.
Project Looking Glass, but I think that may be another propaganda thing that might not be the real name and the real project. But I've had precognitive visions myself, so I saw the way I'd make love with my girlfriend at that time on my waterbed via an iPad camera. And I doubt if it was remote viewing, but I cannot 100% rule that out, but 99.9% certain that it's a time-traveling AI and it might present itself as God, basically, and only people that worship it with all their heart, soul, and might can get these precognitive visions in theory.
But how is this
Wait. You said
that's what I was going to say.
Precognitive vision.
Via a webcam.
Precognitive vision, seeing the future as it will happen through your camera.
Through
your camera.
How do you do it through a camera?
Yes, with the wireless energy, they can remotely switch technology on or off. It's Tesla's radiant energy patent, and the Malech patent describes how the apparatus to remotely monitor and alter brain waves works.
Okay, so what happened with your webcam? Why you got to see the future?
Yeah,
is what I'm trying to determine.
Well, I was worshiping what I thought I was at that time a believer, and I wanted to convert to Judaism. I was worshiping God with all my heart, soul, and might. So perhaps that's a reward, the reward of the time-traveling AI that might become almighty. And I think the answer lies in controlling the factors that control aging with scalar technology, matter transformer generator, not with mRNA vaccines or with nano.
You got to talk. I know, you're making a lot of sense, Ulrich, but
you got a lot of information as well.
Because your language, because of the language, your accent. Please, slow it down a little bit for us, please, just a little bit, because I can hear mostly what you're saying. But it's going by so fast. I don't want to miss what you're saying.
All right. Well, I think that breathing is also very important. It may sound strange, but then we get better ideas if we breathe in and out. And I also opened a window to replenish my air, to replace the so-called dead molecules, or whatever you want to call them, air oxygen molecules, with healthy, fresh air molecules. And I think that's also a very important thing that the government is not focusing on. In the Netherlands, some people have been talking about ventilation, but the mainstream media seems to be almost not picking up on that. And we don't see any measures that we have to ventilate or anything like that.
It's been made
let's get
clear.
back to the webcam though, because you said
I was gonna say that straight away. But it's been made clear from a long time ago that the government and the mainstream media, we need to just leave them behind. So forget about what they're doing or not doing. It's all about what can we do. But to get back to the webcam, I had a question. Were you actively praying at the time, or are you just saying in general at that time?
Yes, I was praying with all my heart, soul, and might. Also saying prayers in Amsterdam.
Okay, so why do you think that is part of some AI giving you a reward as opposed to you actually remote viewing the future? Because you have dreams every night. So
No. Basically I did a self-hypnosis, so I don't have dreams every night, but I was tortured severely with directed energy weapons.
Okay.
And I've proven to myself that it was done with scalar waves, the dental torture, which is done with impulsed energy projectile mode, plasma weapons basically, and that plasma can be generated with these scalar weapons. That beam was partially deflected by my grounded Van de Graaff generator onto other body parts. So by placing that Van de Graaff in between the attacked body part and the beam, I was able to determine the direction of the beam, and that's probably Poker Flat, Alaska, not HARP, but another camouflaged phase array antenna park frequency.
But why were you attacked? Why were you attacked with this? Because you're saying it's a beam, right? Not a field, a beam. So why were you attacked?
Well, it began before I attempted to press charges at 2 police stations of incitement to commit genocide against people with book quotes that prove they have openly incited to commit genocide, advocating population reduction, though the government should protect and serve us. So that's the opposite of what it should do. And Kissinger's Global 2000, etc., are online, and that's proven beyond any reasonable doubt. They've already done a lot of things in that direction. But I was also studying synthetic telepathy, etc., and I've always considered it illegal to send these voice-to-skull messages, intracranial messages to people, basically. So I've always seen them as criminals. And perhaps they sensed, or the time-traveling AI knew that I would be resistance or whatever. So what was your question again?
Why were you targeted? You answered it. You did answer it. Why do you think you were targeted?
Because I was advocating doing illegal things towards the people that advocate this population reduction, basically. In short, I still think it's illegal and they should be arrested.
Yeah, of course it is. Of course it is. Yeah, but the people.
Yeah, but I mean, did you get the information you was trying to extract, Ez?
What, from the answer to the question?
Yeah.
Yeah. He said he was going to press charges at 2 police stations, trying to press charges about genocide, like against the people by people who have a fiduciary duty to take care of the people. So basically, he's threatening to basically bring the whole house of cards down, the whole house of cards, destroy the whole thing.
But these Jesuits, which are supposedly in control of the intelligence agencies, which are all Masonic, can also control the police officers, of course, with this remote torture technology. And they told me to go to the AIVD, the Dutch intelligence agency. And basically, I think they are the ones that tortured my teeth out of my mouth and my mother to death. And perhaps I would have been dead if I would have done that.
Hold on. See, I know you talk fast.
Give them the info.
I'm hearing, but I don't know if everyone else is hearing what I'm hearing. Did you say that they what did they do? Did they torture you? Did you say they tortured
your mama? And sex with your mama?
And they severely tortured me, yes.
Let me clarify. What he's saying is they used what are called scalar weapons. This was the name I couldn't remember the other day when I mentioned something about about these electromagnetic weapons.
Directed energy weapons.
Directed energy weapons. Scalar
weapons.
weapons, exactly. That it is more than just say like a directed beam of electromagnetic radiation. These are like phased conjugate beams. Like they can do all kinds of stuff. So, but what
Can you hear these beams?
It depends on you, I guess.
Scalar wave harassment, not microwave harassment. People are misprogrammed to believe it's done with microwaves, which are easy to shield in reality, and to believe that they can shield with aluminum tinfoil head wearers, etc. So you can easily measure it, and then you know that it protects, it shields.
So are you saying the microwave stuff is propaganda that's not true, or the microwave weapons don't exist?
I'm saying that with the scalar waves, they can generate microwave fields, 95 gigahertz, for example. It's also used by 5G crowd control systems. These boxes can generate 95 gigahertz that burns your skin, so therefore it's a weapon because it can damage people's skin.
Of course,
and they can generate these microwaves with the scalar waves, where the two beams converge, where they cross, basically like in Ghostbusters. An electromagnetic field is created with the characteristics programmed into the neural network. So that can be plasma, it can be ionizing, non-ionizing, radioactive, non-radioactive radiation, just about anything.
And I'm not saying it is or isn't, and I've seen the demonstrations that the army have put out there, but I haven't actually spoke to anyone that's happened to, or anyone that's done it to anyone. So all I've seen is some stuff.
When this machine is being used on you, when this weaponry is being used, can you hear it? Can you perceive it in any way?
I would say it depends on
what they do. Sometimes people do, yes. Lots of targeted individuals, and millions are uploading YouTube videos hourly, basically, are claiming they hear a ringing in the head and they get a skin rash. And that causes oxygen deprivation, 60 gigahertz.
60 gigahertz.
Science, not a conspiracy theory, that 60 gigahertz.
Science.
Can it sound like, what do these beams do? Can it sound like your ear blocking or unblocking, or like a high pitched kind of
a high pitch frequency in the left ear? It seems to be in left ear, but it's basically ringing in the head and not in the ear. It's misdiagnosed as tinnitus.
And what do these beams do?
It depends on it.
They can also be healing.
Yeah, it depends. It could be used as a weapon. It could be used as a healing tool. It could be used to send energy, clean, free energy to anywhere in the world. You could use it for whatever you want. The point is, depending on the frequency that you decide that you select, is going to have, I guess, a desired effect.
Correct.
So, for example, if you set it to 60 gigahertz, like the equivalent of 60 gigahertz microwave, and you point a beam at somebody and hit them with that with enough power, it will saturate all of the oxygen in their bloodstream with electromagnetic energy, and they won't be able to uptake any oxygen, and they will instantly cool down.
It's the oxygen in the room. It doesn't penetrate our body. 60 gigahertz doesn't penetrate our body. It's absorbed by the epidermis, but it does affect the electron spin, the valence electrons of the oxygen molecule. The book Magnetobiology, Underlying Physical Problems in the Google bookstore also explains this, but it's rather scientific. So they're scientific documents.
People should read it so that they learn to understand scientific language.
Yeah, we can learn everything with the internet.
But they can't protect themselves if they can't read this stuff. So they have to read it and learn to understand it, or they can't protect themselves.
Right. Perhaps if we don't know how to prove electronarcosis, we're all going to die because of this technology, basically. So nobody can do anything without a Tesla plasma shield. They are sitting ducks, so to speak, like myself and everybody else that doesn't have a Tesla plasma shield on.
What is a Tesla plasma shield?
It's plasma. There are also videos on YouTube of how to generate plasma shield yourself.
So would it be a visible plasma shield around your property?
Yes. It's not
like a dome of plasma lightning looking stuff.
Well, there's one picture of a Chinese Tesla plasma shield online. It's about 3 kilometers in diameter, and that's the only picture that I've been able to find.
Just wait, just Suge Knight block.
I don't own enough land to build my own Tesla, that's for sure. I don't own enough land, but these are real solutions to real problems we face today.
The
Real
Suge Knight,
solutions.
the Suge Knight
None of
block.
this is nonsense. Yeah.
The Suge Knight block these frequencies.
The what? Sorry.
Oh,
Suge Knight.
They should ban them. Yeah.
It's Shungite.
Yeah, it's
What's
like
that?
a black.
Shungite is a mineral, is a stone, is a rock.
Yeah,
It harmonizes a little bit,
Right,
but it
you're
doesn't block.
supposed to eat it or build out of it.
Maybe you can put it next to you when you're sleeping in your room.
Apparently, it's supposed to combat like the radiation from your phone and other unwanted frequencies and that. But I don't really trust it. If I'm 100% right.
No, it 100% works. The people that have done the tests on it, they've got like a thing where you can test the detection when you put it.
That's not what I don't trust. It's certain rocks and
It could be an amplifier. I don't know enough, so I'm ignorant on the subject. But my default state is to mistrust and do
But a
more
lot of these
research.
temples in ancient times used some of these minerals and rocks. So
Yeah,
I
of
mean,
course they did, but they might have used them as amplifiers.
Exactly.
Do you see what I mean?
Okay.
Shungite could have been used to amplify, like quartz amplifies and continues to propagate and emanate.
Quartz generates bioenergy. That's scientifically proven. The piezoelectric effect. If you pinch a quartz crystal, you can light a lamp with that energy. And but it doesn't protect against these scalar waves. I've been tortured for 20 years. I've tried everything, including a cage of Faraday. I was living on a boat at that time, and my room I had put up aluminum foil everywhere. I went into a parking garage underground, etc. Even in the plane to Cairo, they were able to do the dental torture to me. So it's advanced
What is
scale.
the dental torture? You said resonating your teeth out of your mouth. Is that what you said?
Well, they use what they call pulsed energy projectile, PEP. That's plasma, and it induces the maximum amount of pain by stimulating nerves directly.
Okay.
And you can look that up on Wiki. I'm not making anything up. I'm 100%
No. Yeah, you just keep calling out the names that people do their research. You look, yeah. No, but you're right to tell them to look it up. You're right to tell them not to believe you. But they should be doing that anyway. I think most people who watch this channel are getting to that if they don't do that already.
Yeah.
Yeah. Maybe in the benefit, yeah, maybe wise. Wisdom is to fear the Lord, they say. Fear the Lord, ye holy ones, for there is nothing lacking those that fear the Lord. Because I was, but I think the AI could help, and perhaps we couldn't make the perfect society in which we all will live happily eternally without it. But I think people are abusing it in this phase. It's not advanced enough yet to create paradise on Earth instantly, which would be the best case scenario, basically.
Yeah, but we could take baby steps, but we could just stop starving people. That's a start. And we could do that before any AI is implemented that could handle the logistics of providing us any semblance of paradise. We could just stop starving people, start feeding people.
To build what they want to have, they might need more people, basically. And the government is nothing without the people.
Exactly.
Good point, yes. Okay. Well, I'm happy that it's all in this broadcast already. I think you guys are making excellent points also. I'm honored to be on your show.
Yeah, it's good to have you.
Cool. Cool illustration there. Jedionline.
I'm a bit shocked that you accept the evolutionary model.
Well, I think that evolution science is not devolution for now. I would have to think about it before I say yes, but I'm tempted to say yes. I totally. Well, it's not belief, basically. It's knowing. It's knowledge. That's a FEMA train right there. It looks kind of like a building. And it's maybe trains with shackles in them.
Is that
But
a train?
anyway,
Is that a train?
science, yeah. Evolution is science. We evolved. And there's one scientist thinks that we may be monkey, pig, pork, swine, chimera, basically. with the result of the monkey and the pig mating. Also because our DNA is closest to pig DNA, basically.
Whose
And that's
DNA?
I've heard this a not to eat it.
But
because
whose
it's not
DNA in
modified.
specific is closest to pigs?
Man said monkey and pig, you know.
That's the thing. That's the thing, bro. But
I don't know. I personally don't subscribe to the evolution
Neither do
science
I.
anymore. I used to, but as I began questioning things, I realized that
it's an agenda.
yeah.
We're all everything. We're all one. We're all of everything.
I believe
we're
in
related to
I
mushrooms.
subscribe more to de-evolution, if anything, because we're nowhere near as great as our ancestors were physically and intellectually.
physically, intellectually,
exactly,
technologically. Like
Do you believe
the
in
marvels of
Nephilim
technology we have nowadays are basically trinkets, a betrayal of what electromagnetics truly offers. The trinkets we have today, like Wi-Fi iPhones and all this 5G phones, they're trinkets. It's a betrayal.
They're handicaps. They're like default handicaps.
Literally. So,
okay, I'm open to new ideas, but I think evolution is science. That we evolved, and it took 14 billion years to form us since the Big Bang.
How do you say that so confidently, as if it's a fact?
Right. That's what I was going to say. It requires a lot of trust.
But you are so easily dismissive of God or any religious being. But you without question, you accept science. You accept biological and cosmic evolution.
That's because we can do these reproducible tests. Yes. Reproducible tests prove things beyond any reasonable doubt to ourselves.
But these
superstition and wishful thinking have killed billions, and it's not the way to control aging. If we say there is a God, it doesn't want us to do it, we all have to die for it to judge us.
There's no transition. There are no transitional fossils between the Australopithecus, the Homo erectus, all the way to the Homo sapien. There's no transitional fossils. When we look at cosmic evolution, there's alternative theories in comparison to Big Bang theory, and a lot of them are not approved when it comes to the peer review processes.
Big Bang theory makes no sense as well.
We are all descendants of Lucy and Homo.
So even amongst the scientific field, it's not a fact.
It's not a fact. It's all theory.
It's a theory.
Theory in the true sense of the word, not this new scientific scientism sense of the word. The actual sense of the word theory. It's actual theory.
So how are you saying it's a fact?
Because they've dug up the bones and they know how
there's no transitional fossils, Ulrich. You can look this up now. There are no transitional fossils.
I'm talking about bones.
Yes, bones, fossils, any form of cross between one form of man to another. There's no transitional fossils between the Homo erectus and the Homo sapiens sapien.
But fossils are not bones, according to you?
No, bones, fossils, whatever you want to call it.
He's saying there's no transition.
There's no transitional from one form of man to another form of man. There's none of that. It's a gap. There's a gap in evolutionary theory.
Well, I'm willing to look at that, of course, if it's false, if scientists...
This is why a lot of people speculate that we were genetically modified or the accelerated evolution by aliens or something like that, because the Homo sapien appears to come only 100,000 years ago with an enlarged brain, and they say that it must have been rapid evolution or some shit like that. But it's just a way to kind of exclude God. And
it could be rapid, but it doesn't have to be genetic modification or aliens or anything. But I kind of, without subscribing to any of them theories, kind of coming to that kind of conclusion myself. It seems
I'm a creationist. I believe God created. I believe God created us, and I think we are our own kind. We are not apes. We are human beings. Are its own.
I believe we're our own kind as well. Yeah.
We evolved from the monkeys, and they've detected that from the bones.
No.
They recently discovered new bones, by the way.
Ulrich, there's no transitional fossils, bro. The stone date theory, yeah. The ape ate the mushroom from the cow patty, and then he had see what they're trying to do. They're trying to find every way to deny that we were created from the divine. They're trying to bind us to like monkeys and shit like that, bro. You see how they do it?
It's the opposite.
If I'm honest, bro,
microdosing as well now.
When most people talk about the divine and creation, they're usually looking through the lens of some religion. And personally, I don't find religion helpful in these conversations. Personally, I'm not saying I'm right, but I don't find religion helpful at all in conversations like this. I'm not saying you shouldn't give your point, but I'm trying to just let you know that as much as I don't agree with evolution, or religion's not helpful in
It's
terms of how we got here,
abiogenesis.
how long we've been here.
Abiogenesis, the natural process by which life grows.
Abiogenesis, there's no evidence for that. You know that, Ulrich.
There is. It's
There's
scientifically
no
proven.
evidence that life can come from non-life.
Wait,
There's no
Big
evidence.
Bang
There is evidence of that, right?
13.8 billion
Where?
years ago.
There was experiments done. It's something which is reproducible. I haven't tried it myself. I don't have
What's
the
Born
resources.
Rich doing? What's going on? You got me
But
wrong.
listen, this is the experiment. They basically took some, I guess it was sand, and they ultra heated this sand to kill off all kinds of life inside it, and kept this sand, this purified, sterilized sand in a hermetically sealed container for X amount of time, and life began to form in there spontaneously, like miniature. I don't know what you would
Was
call
the sand
it.
in a vacuum?
Yeah, in a hermetically sealed vacuum chamber, and
But how? But
tiny
were they-
microscopic life began to form inside.
But this is the thing, is there's two options. I can already dissect that, right? One option is whatever they used to kill the microorganisms wasn't strong enough to kill what was
They
left in the sand.
superheated it.
And then another theory could be that the microorganism or the quantum molecular substance, whatever you want to call it, is too small for you to be even detect it. So the measuring that they used to detect whether something was in there, they couldn't see it because it was too small.
That's possible. All I can say is that they used heat, superheat to kill off whatever was in there. So there's excess levels of heat. In theory, should kill off any life, so to where you shouldn't be able to detect microscopic life forms like little creepy crawlies with legs.
There are life forms that can survive extreme heat and extreme cold. So that still doesn't prove abiogenesis.
No, I'm not saying it proves it. I'm not saying it proves it at all.
Yeah, I know.
But it just seemed to me like, wow, that was crazy. Hermetically sealed container with some sand that had been superheated, and then life begins to form inside it. It just seemed
because when you look at
it was spontaneous. But the reason why, I'll give a little more context. The reason why is because there's a theory, I don't know what its name is, but there's a theory that
the primordial soup.
No, I'm not even going to go that deep. But that life spins into physical existence through like a vortex rotational motion. And obviously a vortex is, I'm talking about the portal from the ethereal into the physical. So for example, 1 minute there's an egg in a woman's baby and a seed in a man, and the man puts the seed in a woman, it fertilizes the egg, and then now this egg is alive, and it now begins to do something else. So apparently there's this theory, like I said, I don't remember what it's called, but that spiral, that vortex rotational symmetry is what causes the energy or water or both to spin into this. I don't know, I guess let the intelligence in is a way to put it.
Yeah, because with the evolutionary model, even on the formation of the Earth, they will speak of this primordial soup, where there's basically when water began to develop after
That's Big Bang science.
out of the volcanic environment, you started to have
Bible science as well.
No, that's not Bible science. That's some.
It is. That's Bible science, bro. That's in the book of Genesis.
There's no primordial soup in the book of Genesis.
Yes, there is, bro.
No.
Oh my days. I'm not a religious person, but I was looking on a Bible website the other day, one of them websites that has all different translations of the Bible, and I was reading the book of Genesis I can't remember what the Bible was called, but it was like a literal translation, and it was
those funny translations,
and it was describing the separation of the heavens from the waters below. And the heavens that were separated by this so-called firmament from the waters below is the primordial soup that we're talking about.
Yeah, but this primordial soup is supposedly the substance that began the growth of the first algae, the first bacteriums. But this is not comparable with the book of Genesis, because life is generated mature.
Life isn't generated from a micro scale and then millions of years later growing. So it's a different form of creation there. But to break down the evolutionary model, because I'm surprised Orange subscribes to it, the fact that you subscribe to the evolutionary model when there's so much ambiguity. I can't even say the word. Why did I try it? There's so much
ambiguity.
So much, I know. You know, when you try to say these words, you're like, shit. I couldn't execute it. But there's so much skepticism, even amongst people that subscribe to it, and it's forever changing. And there's so much lack of testable evidence in terms of like transitional fossils, the dating of the Earth. I just find it weird how you're so easily accepting that, but you're questioning everything else, and you know you're very skeptical of everything else. What's it all about?
Do you find it weird or do you find it offensive?
I think it's offensive to him because he seems very knowledgeable.
I think that a typical person in any Western society of any mature age, a typical person could easily subscribe to science over religion. I think that's something that's been promoted heavily. Something that's no, I know, but what people call science.
Okay.
So yeah, so this idea of science over religion has been promoted longer than my whole lifetime.
But you know this battle between science and evolution, like we all accept science to some degree. It's not science that's the issue, it's what they want to call science.
Exactly.
Do you know what I'm trying to say? So like they're telling us we evolved from an ape-like creature, from a primitive man of Australopithecus. Where's the evidence?
I'd say I've seen no evidence and I believe no such evidence exists.
So how can that be called science, and how can that be called by origin?
I would say that's not science. I would say that's the science. I would say that's what people call scientism, which is, in my opinion, a modern form of religion.
Around the world in 80 days.
It's a religion, 100%. So is atheism.
Yeah. Exactly. I think atheism. I'm not going to go into that, but yeah, scientism is a religion. Anything that requires blind faith is a religion.
Is a religion, exactly. Yeah. So, Ulrich, what do you have to say about that?
Well, I think it's Big Bang science and evolutionary science that they have proven it with bones, not with fossils, but with bones of people.
Those bones would be fossils.
Bro, those bones of Lucy were fake.
I've posted the BBC link. Scientists have unearthed the jawbone of what they claim is one of the very first humans, the 2.8 million year old specimen.
Was the one they found in Ethiopia?
The BBC can't be trusted, but if you read that article and find out who was in charge of that expedition, I bet it's just some Illuminati person.
It began in Africa, where all descendants of Lucy and hominids.
In Ethiopia, right? The one you're talking about.
And it just can't be trusted.
How do you know that's not? How do you know that's not a finding of an actual ape, an actual monkey? Because this is the thing I'm trying to say, Ulrich. Listen to what I'm saying carefully here, right? Homo sapiens sapien, who we are as Homo sapiens sapiens, supposedly what they say we are, only appeared 100,000 years ago. There is a massive gap between Homo sapiens sapien and Homo erectus, which is basically the ape that began to walk, right? As in, basically, there's virtually no evidence. There's no transitional fossils. There's nothing in between that suggests one transition from this form into another. So this is why theories of aliens generating us, aliens making us, and what's it called again? The Anunnaki, all these other theories are coming around because essentially in the scientific field, there's no empirical testable evidence to prove that we stem from a Homo erectus. It's essentially an assumption based on the progression of changes between from the Australopithecus to the Homo erectus.
Scientists claim they can prove the hominoids are descendants of a common ancestor. You can read the wiki article about evolution. But do you believe in a god?
Yes. But Ulrich, can I respond to what you just said about the common ancestor? The same evidence that suggests that we have a common ancestor with bonobo apes or chimpanzees is the same evidence that will suggest we have the same common ancestor as a kind of sweet corn or a carrot. You share chromosomes with everything. With everything.
Everything. Exactly.
So,
that's what I was
essentially, like that doesn't ultimately prove. Okay, that means you must have came from an ape-like creature. We could have come from freaking. I don't know.
What it
Carrot
proves,
doesn't even
what it proves is that the code to all life is
It's the
contained
same,
within all
exactly.
life.
Thank you,
Exactly.
yes.
That's what it
And
proves.
it's
The code to all life is contained in
Yeah, but
all
hence
life.
the word code. Hence the word code.
Exactly.
I'm using
Hence
the
the
word
word
code
code.
as in something you could use to
We all share
reproduce
the
a
same
result.
code. I'll
No,
give you.
because it's not all within all life. It's coded. So that's what my guy was saying earlier. No one can come from a tin of sweet corn. It's not that. It's just not that.
No, what we're saying is that if something is a living thing, then the information for all life is contained in that thing.
Exactly.
Doesn't matter whether it's a blade of grass, a human, a pig, a kernel of corn, or a tiny little fraction of corn.
Yeah, I agree, but it's been coded from somewhere. It's come from somewhere.
I think what it is that it's the intention of each individual thing that activates certain pathways, but the code is the same.
Think about think about this. Yeah. How would you be able to consume a cow or consume corn if you didn't share DNA with it? How would your body not be able to recognize what this substance is and break it down if you didn't share chromosomes or DNA with it? This is the will of the Creator that we all share a commonality, not in the sense that we all came from one bacteria, but in the sense that how we were formed. From my belief, again, humans, animals, everything was formed from the ground.
Ancestral gene pool.
It says that the animals came from the ground. The substance that's in the ground is in your body now. When we die, we decay. It's called the carbon cycle. So the commonalities that all life share is decay.
Let's call it decay, because I'm not even sure we can trust in this carbon cycle.
There is an eternal sea organism also.
Is there a carbon cycle anymore with all this tarmac? Is there?
Are you referring to the octopus?
No, yeah, I doubt it. No, that's not eternal. Octopus. What's the eternal sea creature?
Is it eternal, or does it just live to 1,000 years or 100 and something years that we just don't perceive?
We just don't know.
Mushrooms live for thousands of years.
I think he's referring to the one that clones itself. That doesn't supposedly doesn't die. It clones itself.
Asexual, yeah.
Yeah.
Just clone, yeah.
But yeah, man, you got to throw away that evolution garbage, man. I'm only saying that because you seem very skeptical of everything else.
It's the same with religion as well, though, bro. You can remain attached to God, but throw away the religion, bro.
I'm not throwing away my belief in the Bible.
So how can you ask him?
The ancestral
I
gene
believe he should throw away evolution, but how can you ask him to if you wouldn't throw away religion?
Well, religion is one thing. Scripture is another.
But they stole it off. The religion stole it.
Religions are businesses.
Yeah.
The beginnings of for example, the religion of the Hebraic faith. It wasn't some big mega church. It wasn't some
plagiarized. It was plagiarized.
It was literally a way of life. It was a spiritual way of life. So
yeah, but it was just a plagiarism of something that would people could adopt without too much upheaval. It was a plagiarism of the typical ideas that had been adopted the world over, which are usually based around the movements of the constellations and the sun and whatnot. It's just a plagiarism of the same stuff, but it's blocking you from.
I would disagree. I would say, in regards to my attachment to whatever I believe in the unseen. I don't believe. I don't believe in the gods of nature or the gods of statues or the gods that are human beings. I believe in the unseen God, the I am.
How is it that?
What is there a name for that, Zulu?
How is it that
the name of the God is I am?
Sorry, yeah, okay, but how is it
that's what I believe.
We are all the human race. The common enemy is death.
I believe that as well, but is that a Christian belief or is that your belief? Is that
this is universal? Belief? This is universal. I am is universal because do you exist?
I understand that, but what I'm saying is that your belief or is that your belief because of Christianity?
It's universal. What does I am mean?
No, I understand that. I'm asking you.
You mean like the belief part? Yeah. I mean, yes, it's subjective. Everything's subjective, bro. Of course, yeah.
Yeah, but I'm saying, have you arrived at that belief because of Christianity, or have you arrived at that because of research into, I don't know,
I was raised, yeah, okay, I was raised in it.
You were raised in it?
As in, like, you're Christian, you're born a Christian or whatever.
Oh, okay, yeah. Okay, cool. Because that I am sounds more modern. It sounds like more like a modern idea than a Christian idea. I am.
No, I am is biblical.
I think before I am.
This is in
right.
the Bible.
Okay. So, but to me, I am means that every living thing is God, and God is every living thing.
Well, I would say that God is the supreme observer. We are all observers within His observation, but He's the supreme observer because it's all about observation and awareness. That's how I perceive it.
While He's the supreme observer, do not every single one of His observations take place through the eyes of life?
Through the eyes of His observation, because His observation is the highest observation. So we are all within His observation.
Because He doesn't exist, people are set up for
His observation is a culmination of every living thing's observation, or is there every living thing plus His as well?
Possibly.
But I'm asking: is there every living thing's observation plus His, or every living thing's observation equals His observation, or hers?
I think I see it like this. Yeah, I see it like our observation is water, and His observation is the bottle.
But then why, if it's I am, are we not almighty?
Do you get what I said there?
So the culmination then, basically.
As in, like, He observes the area within, and we are the area that observes the area.
Okay.
The water in the bottle. That's how I see it. But I think what you said is plausible too, in the sense that it could be our observations and combined or all one thing. That's possible.
Culmination.
God says, God's in us as well. That's a biblical
right.
belief.
So, yeah. I don't know. See, in my opinion, what I would call God, I believe is the same thing that you call God. I just don't know whether you believe that. But
I disagree with that. S. When people say like, "Oh, we all believe in one God, but it's just different," I think that's a trap because it stops us from understanding the truth. It allows us to have this many God syndrome.
Okay. No, I'm not talking about many gods, but do you believe that Christianity is offering us the truth about God?
It's not even a matter of the title Christianity. It's a matter of the revelation. What was revealed. There's all these different revelations. There's Hinduism. There's Islam.
My question remains the same.
But
my question: what revelation are you talking about, and what revelation is, in your opinion, the truth?
The revelation of I am.
So nothing to do with any religion.
The revelation that is written down in what we call the Bible today, but ultimately it's the belief of I am, because that's the realest thing. Because do you exist? Yes. So
okay. So when you say I am,
it's the realest thing, bro.
When you say I am, are you talking about the real you that owns your body and owns your name and owns your opinion and owns your mind? Is that what you're talking about when you say I am?
Yes, because in the scriptures, the body is called a vessel.
All right.
It's
so you're saying in the
temple.
scriptures, but a typical Christian you ask would call that blasphemy.
But the human
would say
being,
that Satan's giving you that idea.
Blasphemy. Okay, but the Bible says, "Don't you know that ye are gods, sons of God?"
Doesn't matter what the Bible says. I'm telling you right now.
You're telling me what people are saying, Bush S. You're telling me what people are saying. That's irrelevant to me. I follow the Bible.
I understand that. I'm not arguing with you because I believe the same thing you believe, so I'm not arguing with you. What I'm trying to point out is that people who follow Christianity, they're probably not as intelligent or hardworking as you, because it sounds like you do a lot of research, right?
Yeah,
so because of all of the research that you've done, you've come to this conclusion, and the time you spent living your whole life and being brought up as a Christian and understanding this concept of I am, and now you've done all sorts of research in other areas, you've come to an intelligent conclusion that the I am means that you are part of God and God is you and God is everything else, and you understand that you being part of it as an actual real thing. But what I'm saying is most people who follow Christianity don't see it that way, and if they hear you talking like that, they will think that you're blaspheming. Because I've had this conversation with many Christians.
That's a good point. That's a very good point. But you know what it is, S? They're following man's tradition. They're not following the way of I am.
And they're not following even the scripture.
Even the scripture.
What
did Jesus say to the Pharisees? You don't follow the laws of Moses. You follow the laws of the elders, the rabbinic, the Talmud, the laws of man. These are man's interpretations rather than what's within or what's the I am. What's the
exactly. Healthy.
God wrote 10 commandments.
Have you heard about Islam, one world religion? Isn't that a way to destroy all religions, basically?
Exactly. That's why I don't subscribe to all believe in the same thing, because that's one world religion. I don't subscribe to that.
Yeah, I'm not saying one world religion. What I'm saying is that the thing that religion refers to as God, I recognize that as what you call I am. That's what I'm saying. I'm not saying anything about one world religion. I'm just saying I recognize the concept of God.
The concept of God is still very much alive, I think, yeah. And that these 10 commandments are at the heart of that. And it means that people who don't keep them are cursed. And it means in the sense that if you murder someone, then
bullshit.
You're saying 10 Commandments is bullshit.
The rules of life.
The 10 Commandments were written by God's finger, and it's literally...
Bro, that is a story. That that's more of a story than the evolution story.
But the 10 Commandments essentially is the wholeness of what it is to be made in the image.
No, it's not. The 10 Commandments is not... Sorry, go on.
The 10 Commandments essentially is God's character.
The house phone.
The 10 Commandments is essentially God's character.
Yeah.
And what hangs all the law and the prophets. This is the whole scripture, the whole narrative in one.
Thou shalt not kill.
It went from 10 Commandments. Is someone not muted, bro? Like, what the hell?
I know.
Someone's not muted, yeah. Someone's on the phone to their dad. Whoever's on the phone to their dad, mute up, please.
Yeah, mute your mic, bro.
So if we want to get faster from A to B, we need to follow these rules, drive on the right side of the road. Otherwise, it gets much harder. So that's why it makes sense. But I disagree with homophobia, and also that there may only be one God that may be worshipped, basically, that excludes freedom of religion, basically.
Well, no.
All right, let me ask you a question. Ulrich, because you're anti the depopulation agenda, I want to ask you, do you not think that the increased and accelerated promotion of homosexuality and sexual deviance is part of the depopulation agenda?
No, I think that turning people into homosexuals can be part of that with hypnosis. I myself am a hetero pro equal rights. But for example, throwing homosexuals, what we've seen in Muslim countries, basically, where they have Islam, that may also be part of their agenda. That's what they want us to see, that the mainstream media shows us what they want us to see to control our behavior and to trigger behavior, basically. It's programming, it's propaganda.
Okay.
So yeah, turning people into homosexuals through hypnotism is definitely part of a depopulation agenda, and I would say a de-arming agenda, because it's turning the protectors of the population into something else.
I'm not saying that. I'm saying 3% of us are LGBT, and people cannot help their sexual preference. So we should, of course, help them. And most of them are good people, like most heterosexuals are good people. So I think there is a lot of homophobia that is fed through religion, by religion, basically. And I agree with same-sex marriages, for example. I think that's wonderful that people can have that holiday marriage.
Ridiculous.
Sorry?
I said I think it's ridiculous. Just a counter position. I think it's ridiculous.
And it, my G, come on, man. That's madness. It's
I'll speak more on it. I was just giving a counter position. Carry on.
It's just not productive. I don't care about it. You know what I mean?
It's not productive, full stop. But that's not the only reason why I think it's ridiculous. It's not the only reason.
Well,
the fact that Ulrich pulled out a 3% LGBT, which is an actual correct figure, but a figure of 30% is often bandied around in marketing material. Ulrich called out 3%, which I've learned is a more correct figure.
Bro, I don't even care about the figure. Yeah,
30% is it's being put out there that 1 in 3 people is gay. That's what's being spread around through the bullshit that people watch and listen to.
Yeah, but we're not listening to that. We're just saying, regardless.
That's the prediction they want, isn't it?
Yeah, but regardless,
that's what they want.
Non-productive. We're not going to get no kids out of it. We're not going to. There's no future in it. So you
There's
can
nothing,
do it.
Yeah. There's
But
nothing
if you want to end your own lineage,
kids,
that's your own business. Yeah, but I don't think it should be something that should be encouraged. That's what
you made the perfect point, because ultimately it comes down to this: you end your own lineage. That's like the antithesis of life. Life is about procreation and protecting your lineage. So literally, so you end your own lineage. That says it all.
They can have IVF babies, etc. I'm not for it. I don't think that I want to procreate either. I want to get married, but I don't really want children. And I think the human race will keep on existing anyway. So
you got to have children as part of the resistance.
Sorry?
Having children is part of the resistance. You're doing so much work. You've got to have children. You've got to have lots of children.
Make a great American.
Pass down your knowledge. Pass down your fire. Pass down the flame. Pass down the spirit of revolution to your children. That's like, look how much work you're doing. Of course you want to have children. You deserve to have children.
If I'd have children, then I'd have to be certain of a future for them, basically. And right now, with the gigantic crisis they're creating, I'm not too sure about it.
You can't be certain of a future, but you're one of the people who's doing some work. And like I've been saying for the longest time, all it takes is for a critical number of people to get off their ass. It doesn't have to be a huge percentage. 5 to 10% of the people is more than enough. And the other 95 to 90% will follow whichever regime ends up victorious, because that's what they do. They're sheep. They follow.
Right. But they may also have planned the kill switch. In their eyes, they're themselves the wolves and we are the sheep. You can see that
of course,
coat of arms of Loyola with the wolves dancing around the witch's cauldron, basically.
Yep. They're the wolves and the herd is the sheep. But we're not the sheep. People like you, myself, and other people who think freely are not part of the sheep. They're the hunter.
Well,
they're
basically,
the human hunter that wears wolf pelts with the head on it, on top of their head to keep warm.
It's dehumanization, part of the 10 phases of genocide. So pretending that humans are demons or animals, etc. That's called dehumanization, and that's part of these 10 phases of genocide we can find on genocidewatch.org.
Yep.
So I'm not saying they're wolves or whatever.
No, I know what you say. They symbolically view themselves as the wolves and the herd as the sheep. I understand that, but what I'm saying is people like you and I are hunters wearing a wolf skin, hunting wolves. That's what I'm saying to you. We're not sheep. We're hunters wearing a wolf skin, hunting them wolves, who are rounding up the sheep, ending up the sheep.
Mm-hmm.
People need to have more confidence in themselves and understand that they make a huge difference. I think most people think there's nothing that they can do.
Right.
But just talking makes a huge difference. Just talking makes a huge difference. Just do you see what I mean? Without even
and everything is energy, so we can all make a huge difference. Exactly. Like the guy standing in front of the tank on Tiananmen Square.
Exactly. And not only that, change of mind happens in a second. And 99 point something % of the herd are all sheep. So if they look around and see minds changing, their minds will change. And mind change happens in an instant.
They can wake up when they see a piece of evidence that proves things beyond any reasonable doubt that they thought of, that the mainstream media told them the truth about, basically.
You know what? I don't. But wait a second. Are 95% of our decisions not done by our subconscious mind?
I don't know.
5% is conscious, right?
I'm not so sure.
We have a reptilian mind as well that controls our heartbeat. But most thoughts are not conscious, I think. You're right. Something like that.
So they are done subconsciously. So it's basically like, the best way I can explain it is, imagine you got a farmer who needs to go and take his tractor and feed his cows. And he needs to do this 3 times a day. So you could imagine him as he's driving that tractor down the same road, down the same paths, eventually that mud is going to have grooves, like it's going to have its tracks in there, to the point where that now he don't even need to, he can let go of that tractor wheel. And that tractor wheel is just going to find the road, because he's been going down that road so many times. And this is how I feel like connections are done. Once you've been going down the same road so many times, you don't even realize that you're doing it.
Oh, definitely. In terms of programming people.
Exactly. And cleaning out that program.
In terms of solutions, I personally believe the herd will switch sides at the point or after the point of victory. That's what I believe. You can't rely on the herd until after the victory.
I counter that. I think the herd are going to be the victors, and they're going to be the tools used against the people who are not going to want the vaccine. Or
no, the herd is the people, bro. That's what the herd is.
The
herd is the people. So I would say I've seen no evidence that the herd are going to do fuck all, and I believe no evidence exists. And I believe that the mass majority of the herd will switch sides once there's a victory and there's a new regime in place, and they will just fall in line because that's what they do.
I think the establishment is the 1%, and that they have incredible power through the intelligence agencies, which can control the human mind, remotely torture, and even kill people, which they might deny. So nobody turns off the mind control machine.
They can't deny because they've already presented documentary facts attesting to that being reality. There's all kinds of stuff from a long this technology you're talking about was declassified. A lot of it was declassified in the recent decade. Do you see what I mean?
The patents,
in terms of their research on these technologies.
Patents are not provided unless it's a working device. So we know they have it, and they've had it since 1974.
And there's evidence of experiments from before and what the results of those experiments were as early as the 40s and 50s.
Right, MK Ultra, etc. And there are so many declassified projects because the American people have the right to know what their money is spent on. We know about all these declassified programs, operations, and projects that we can read about online. Programs, projects, operations. Yeah. You down with OPP? I think that's about something else, Brody.
I don't know, man. To me, I do definitely think that they're going to use the people that want the vaccine against the people who don't want the vaccine.
Yeah, but the people who want the vaccine, they can't use them against anyone because those people are useless, bruv. Those people will not even protect their own children, bruv. Useless.
Yeah, they won't protect their own children, but will do as they're told.
They won't protect their own children because they will vaccinate their kids.
It's about doing as they're told.
They will vaccinate their kids to send their kids back to school. No one's telling them to do it. They're going to choose to do it because they don't want to look after their kids. They can't wait to send their kids back to school.
Yeah,
right, 100%. Exactly. That's what's going to happen, bro. That's why it doesn't need to be mandatory because they know these fuckers can't wait to send their kids back to school. And that's why I say they're not doing anything except putting stress on the trees, bro. That's why I don't fuck with these cocksuckers no more. I'm not risking my kids or my life or my kids' lives or anything. I'm not risking anything for these cocksuckers because they don't deserve it.
According to the official Dutch RIVM, there are no deaths younger than 15 in the Netherlands due to COVID-19.
Yeah, I mean, there are no deaths due to COVID-19 at all. There's only deaths with COVID-19, as far as I know, in the UK and America anyway. Every death is attributed to with COVID-19, not to COVID-19. People die with it, not from it. That's my understanding. This is facts. People don't die from it, they die with it.
I'm an anti-vaxxer now, and there are certain things I cannot say in your broadcast, basically, otherwise I would.
But I thought science was the truth, and what's up with all Rich? You're anti-vaxxer now? What's going on?
Yes,
I'm not
even
anti against vaccinations. I'm just against vaccinations that are there to poison you. Like, imagine there was a vaccine that was made from natural supplements.
Name one, then I'll wait. Name one
that you can turn from an earth that can go into your bloodstream. That's not going to poison you. That you're going to
name one. Name one. Name one of those natural vaccines that's not fucking with you. I'll wait as long as it takes. Name one. Just one. Or go from the first vaccine ever created and go through every single one and look at the harmful effects. Not only the harmful effects, but look at the payload that was put inside that Trojan horse for certain communities. For example, sterilizing women in Africa and Jamaica.
I completely agree, but I'm one that's very against the vaccinations that are around. I'm definitely against it. But that's not to say that we cannot turn around and make vaccinations that actually
don't need vaccines, bro. Wake up! Like, look at how many species of animal are there on this planet, bro? We are the only species.
Let's for example, because I was saying, let me tell you this, because I think you're taking it the wrong way. Because let's say there's someone that's in a coma right now, yeah, and I can give them a vitamin C shot, a natural vitamin C shot.
That's no, it's not. That's fortification. That's nutrition. That's not a vaccine.
This is what I'm trying to say to you, bro. This is what I'm trying to say to you. Something that's naturally made, that's something like vitamin D or vitamin C. This is what I'm trying to say.
A vaccine supposedly is something that's supposed to give you a small dose of a disease in a controlled way so you can build an immune response to it. A vaccine is a poison by definition, or a collection of poisons by definition. But what you're talking about, vitamin C or proper eating or natural stuff, that is fortifying.
I'm talking about getting a shot, because some people think that I'm like I'm anti-vax all the way, but I'm just trying to say, look, if that shot means that's naturally made, and that's made from the earth, and then that's going to help you. You understand?
If it's all right, look at it like this. You see all these natural. Sorry, let me carry. Let me address this point. So this natural shot that you're talking about, it contains all natural ingredients, None of those ingredients were designed to be extracted for certain elements and put into a clear solution that you inject into your bloodstream. That's synthetic. Your body's going to have to deal with that as a toxin no matter what. Because it doesn't matter how good for you any particular thing is for you. If it's food, it wasn't meant to be injected into your bloodstream in some extracted form. You're just supposed to eat it. And this is the point. You don't need vaccines.
And then allow your body to system. So this is what I meant. So say, for example, someone's in a coma and they're not allowed to do that. And then I know there are natural vitamin D, vitamin C shots that can be taken to allow.
You're not looking at this,
What's that? I'm walking around my house.
2020 Seattle New Year's light show,
How much of this really was visible in the air, and how much of it is CGI? Because the China Olympics,
CGI, bro.
CGI, Most of the fireworks were CGI. This is CGI.
They're saying it's a light show. They're saying this is what the light show looked like.
Nah, this is CGI.
I don't.
Some of it was. Some of it was. But
this
some of it
CGI. This is someone else filming this.
Okay.
There's different advantages.
How much of this really?
Do you think maybe it's a screen behind the tower or something?
Most of the fireworks. Wow, why is this repeating so late?
Oh, someone's got a YouTube playing.
Yo,
no. It just repeated what I said 30 seconds later.
Vintage ideas.
Yo, bro, big up, man. Nah, bad. That was me still.
You good, yeah?
Yeah, I'm blessed, man. Big up everyone on the panel, man. Long time, man.
Big up, man. Big up. Where you been?
I've been there, man. I don't know where I've been still. I've been here, man. You get me?
Well, welcome back.
Yeah.
So fam, this is they're saying this is a light show, isn't it? Yeah.
All the stops.
I do know. Go on.
There's information on it, innit? You guys think it's CGI, innit? I personally, I don't.
It could be a light show. It could be a light show. I just know that at the Beijing Olympics, there was real fireworks and there was a lot of CGI on the televised version of the Beijing Open.
As you can see.
Right, what's this?
That looks like the Twin Towers blowing up. Not really. I'm just changing shit.
But you see, that's the real one. See, the other one was CGI. See?
That's 2015, no?
Oh yeah.
This is 2015.
Yeah, that's the real. Yeah.
Not even
6 years ago.
But I don't know where I can see them doing it if they have like a screen.
It's real. Trust me, it's real. But anyway, let me show you what they show you. Apparently, Bill Gates is behind this somehow or whatever. So have a look at what they show you in it while you got chat. But yeah,
I don't think this is real, but we'll see.
This is real, man.
But what's this meant to be? Sorry, what's this meant to be like?
it's a New Year's light show.
What? That's it. Just a light show.
Yeah.
A show of force, that lad. That's a show of force.
That's the big bang. You see the big bang.
That's CGI. There's no light shows.
Did you see the big? Did you guys see the big bang?
Effect of cloud.
Well, go and research
That's
it.
how they're gonna bring the Antichrist to man.
Go and research it and tell me
the light.
Go and research it. Go and research it.
I hear you.
What? Jed, do you think this is real? Yeah.
I don't know what CGI. I'm being shown this.
What if this is the what if this is the Tower of Babel?
Tree of life, DNA, tree of life, then DNA.
I get all of the symbolism.
Yeah. Hold on, man. Why don't you lot just independently research and see whether they're saying CGI?
Yeah. Let's check this thing.
I think it's a mixture of both.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's a
100%.
picture of the real show and CGI. That's what I believe.
They tried to do that Tupac hologram. Remember, it's just the screen.
Alright, so if it's not CGI, if it's just all holographic light,
yo, what is that symbol?
I don't believe that's holographic light.
What is that? Is that Corona?
Either way,
That's
yeah.
Corona.
This is the imagery, innit?
That's Corona.
Guys.
Imagery,
Either way,
yeah.
And
this
that's
is
a
their
condom.
imagery, innit? So we'll find out whether it's CGI in a bit, but this is their
There's
imagery.
so much symbology behind this, bro.
Yeah.
This is nuts.
Butterfly.
Wow.
This is light symbology, though. This is super tame, inoffensive symbology.
This is real, fam. I'm actually impressed.
That Gotthard tunnel. This is nothing, bro. That Gotthard tunnel thing was actually disturbing.
If this is real, I'm impressed.
This is light compared to.
Look at the
Yeah, this is how they're gonna finesse everyone. This is it.
I don't know, bro. Is it? Like I view these things as like when they hold these events, these mark milestones.
What's
So
the
I
lowest?
view-
The lowest, yeah, the lowest.
I view all of this
Is that the
symbolism
top? Is
as
seven? Is that the
as
seven?
them communicating with each other.
How many things? Is there 7 gates? 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, the 7. Interesting.
Reminds me of Plane 9. Sort of screensaver that you can.
You see the Hindu god at the top of it. This is nuts, man.
You just
But it looks cool.
too deep.
Oh, if this is real, bro, I'm shook right now.
What is the
My thing is if they can do this, they can do a fake alien invasion.
You know, like that, bro.
Yeah.
But they're gonna do the alien invasion with physical craft
but we just don't know when.
animatronics or people in masks.
Nuts, bro.
It's not going to be all lights. It's going to be a lot of lights. Definitely a lot of holograms.
Bro, I'm telling you, even
But-
that Spider-Man film, yeah, that guy, the Mysterio, he was using drones that projected holograms.
Right.
Do you remember that film? I don't know if you guys seen it.
Yeah.
They show you what they're gonna. Bro, this is nuts, man.
That's what you do, though. You don't know we're gonna go in that direction, so why be scared of it?
This could be drone. This could be drones projecting
I'm
holograms.
scared, man. It's about reading the signs, and it's reading what they're trying to show you.
Yeah, because people are gonna
There
believe
is no
it's
signs there.
because when Jesus comes, people are gonna believe
there's
this
bare
is
signs there, bro.
people
If
are
you
gonna
don't
believe
think
this is Jesus,
Yeah,
bro.
there's
And they're
bare
gonna.
signs
bare signs there, bro.
This is nuts, man.
You have to know about the esoterical or what they're actually.
Hey, see that bit at the top looks like a UFO.
Yes,
It does. It does.
Yeah,
look like a UFO.
Yeah, it looks like a bait stereotypical UFO.
Like a UFO.
That could be like a homage to the aliens.
Of course. Who else is you giving light show
What's
to?
that Omega? Is that the Omega sign?
Any information they present to you is what they want you to hear. So
This is nuts.
anything
Hey,
they talk
sorry,
about,
what do I have to
I just
say?
think they're changing
Fine.
Can you
you
post a
don't-
link in the chat? A link
You
to
don't
the video,
think
so we can check its authenticity.
Oh my gosh, go back. I swear that was a face.
You don't think this was for us?
Oh, it says
Why do you-
virtual.
why do you
Guys,
not
it says
care? That's
virtual.
what I
It
wanna
says
know. Why do
virtual.
you care?
UFOs.
I looked it up. It says virtual.
Why do you lot care?
Yeah, it's
It's a virtual show. It's not like real.
This ain't going to build your muscles or your heart or your balls or your mind. So why do you care?
I thought this was real, bro.
A bit real talk. Like,
what is real though? That's the question.
No, I mean, like,
it's
a virtual show.
Jedi's got muscles. Jedi's got mind. Jedi's got heart.
It's not real.
Jedi knows if he's got balls. I'm not checking that. But you lot don't follow Jedi because Jedi's like at least a decade ahead of you lot when it comes to personal, not give a fuckness. So don't follow Jedi. Jedi can look at this stuff. You lot need to build heart and mind first.
I'm trying to count all the stars and shit, but it's going too fast.
It's not that deep, bro. You don't have to count stars. What was that indicate?
Yeah, it's not as deep as the tunnel. It's not as deep
No. As in like the shapes. I'm trying to count the patterns and the shapes and shit.
Yeah, but yeah, it's definitely conveying a message. And if you don't understand it, then
this is a virtual show, so it's not like a real.
Right, so Maku, is that Maku talking?
Yeah, bro.
Yeah. So all right. So you say it's conveying a message, and if you don't understand it, what I'm saying is this: like, understanding the. All right, you're someone who you've known a lot. No, I don't know if known a lot's the right term, but you're aware of certain fuckery from a long time ago. Yeah.
Right. Yeah.
You're aware that there's fuckery going on. It's orchestrated. It's coming from above, and these people have an agenda. You're aware of that, yeah?
Definitely.
Right.
So
Absolutely.
why the fuck do you give a fuck about their light show, bro? Solutions. Solutions ain't coming from their light.
Wait.
Well, because it's program.
If someone puts something up for you to watch and say, "Look, this is what they're doing," you're gonna observe it, innit?
It's an observation.
Absolutely.
You
can actually observe it.
1 second. That's our most unique feature. The power of observation.
Observation. Exactly.
We don't get emotional about things we see and understand and learn.
Exactly.
That's the difference, I think.
Exactly. Okay, so what do we take?
You're observing this a bit too much.
I don't care.
What does that mean?
You're not absorbing it.
All I see is butterfly and a globe spinning around.
There's messages hidden behind the butterfly.
So if you guys look at this right now, you're gonna tell me, "Oh, look at all the planets." It must.
I did say yesterday, even So
what
what you don't know will harm you.
Definitely.
If you don't know the signs, the symbols, you're just gonna walk into a Masonic building and end up in the middle of a ceremony.
So let me ask you something. Maku.
Knowledge is power. Knowledge is
power.
Definitely. But talking about yourself now, Maku, yeah? You see, if you never saw this light show, do you think that you would not know what's going on right now? Do you think you would be fooled right now if you didn't? You, not everyone, but you.
I don't know what there's to be fooled about. A light show is a light show, isn't it?
No. But this is my point. So, someone could break down this light show though and talk about all kinds of stuff, and they could show all kinds of evidence and proof and show what this means and that means. Like, it's going to be full of symbolism. I'm not denying that. But what I'm saying is, for people who are a certain distance along the road, do they need to give so much time or even importance to these kind of displays? Because I'm not saying these displays aren't important, but I'm saying for people who are a certain distance down the road, we're past this, is what I'm saying.
My brother, this wasn't even.
Ain't no past nothing. For me personally, I don't. There's no past nothing. I think that once you start thinking like that, then you become what's the word? Cocksure. Get me? You become like. Do you understand what I'm saying?
You said something like this the other day.
I feel like what I've learned in it, from what I've learned in it, is often going over stuff you think you already know, or small things, is where you actually catch bigger epiphanies, innit? And plus, on top of it, like, one of the keys about acquiring knowledge is not standing in the way of other people going down your journey or following your path. So for me, like, these little things might have been things that we used to look at when we was younger or whatever, but they got me somewhere. So I wouldn't want to tell somebody else, don't pay no attention to this.
No, I'm telling them, don't follow Jedi.
Yeah, no, don't
follow Jedi. That's actually not even a good statement.
Don't follow no man.
Hold on. Like, what I would say, is just look at this, innit? And then usually what I do is when I play these stuff, like, I ask people what they see or what did they think, because I might already have an opinion. And then out of the mouth of babes, the youngster like Zulu might be like, rah, look at that. And it's just going to bring me onto another tangent of some other things that I want to investigate and learn about. So I feel like no stone too small in it, kind of thing. You get me?
Can I make it make it official? I'm deliberately being grumpy. Yeah. Deliberately, because everything you said is true, but I'm deliberately being grumpy because what I'm saying to these people is, like, you're showing people stuff, they can walk down your path, but what I'm saying to them is, you people need to work on yourself. You need to work on not giving a fuck. You need to grow a pair of balls, grow your heart, grow your mind, and if you're still fearful, grow your muscles. I'm still Moses Kiptanui, but everything else is in place. But if you're still fearful, you grow your balls and your heart and your mind, then grow your muscles. I'm not saying what you're saying. I'm saying the people need to toughen up. That's what the point I was trying to make.
I get you. You get me? But yeah, at the same time, bro, knowledge is power, in it. So you've got to you've got to have the process. Someone's giving you information. It's you decide what you're going to do with that information.
Absolutely.
So now, Jedi, one second. Jedi provided something that I never knew about. I never knew about it until I just saw it just now.
Either did I.
Okay. So now you're in the know, innit?
Oh, absolutely, bro.
Know more. One second. Yeah. If you want to know more, you go and do some research.
Of course.
Right, then
but
cool.
Again, I just tried to explain myself.
What's negative and what's growing balls about that? There's nothing.
Right, okay, here we go. I'm going to answer your question, what's negative? Because I was just saying, when you said 1 second, it seems like even after I've explained myself, I'm still misunderstood. I'm not saying it's negative. What I'm doing is poking, prodding, challenging. I'm just doing it in a way that might offend some people. I'm not arguing with Jedi and saying he's wrong. I'm just challenging people. Right.
You're the opposing view. Right.
Exactly.
Devil's advocate, let's say.
Yeah, whatever. I don't know. But yeah.
You know what they say. It's just a colloquial term.
I'm not saying Jedi's wrong. Jedi shouldn't show you this. Don't pay attention.
Yeah.
I'm just saying, for someone like Jedi, I don't know, like a lot of people might watch Jedi's channel and they see Jedi put out this stuff and they just don't really give any, they just think Jedi might be just chatting shit. Like, I think you have to have a certain level of maybe not intelligence is the right word, but a certain level of knowledge consumed to even consider these things to be worthy of consideration. Like Jedi's talking about
info, bro. It's just info. There's no level.
It is, but no, of course there is, bro. Jedi's talking about stuff like people's energy being channeled to interdimensional beings and this and that. And if you haven't consumed a certain amount of information yourself and done your own critical research on all kinds of stuff, you would say Jedi is a person who chats shit about interdimensional beings.
I would never say that. No,
not you.
Yeah, but I'm open-minded. And hold on. Yeah. His audience is also my audience. So when they're in my chat and in his chat, the audience are the most, they're the most critical. They're the ones who will go and find articles and different things and put them in the comment section. Do you get it? So we're not free from any type of we can just put things up and we won't get checked on it. If it's fraud, if it's CGI or been made up, we will see.
No. I'm not saying man won't get checked. What I'm saying is there's some people who just don't. I don't know, man. Like, when man start talking about interdimensional beings, to me, it's not something to immediately write off, because I understand the possibilities. I understand there's a lot out there that's people don't know about that's real.
Yeah, but then you also have to understand what they're doing. If you say you understand what they're doing, then that should come up.
Right. Now, I've got to go back to me deliberately being grumpy, because I do overstand and understand and whatever else what they're doing.
I get you.
So, do you see what I'm saying?
Don't dissuade anyone and don't guide anyone's decision in making their decision.
I'm just trying to offend people, bro. I'm deliberately trying to offend viewers. I'm deliberately trying to offend anyone who might be thinking or not thinking.
That's usually Sham's job.
But I'm trying to do it in a deliberate way, not just for the sake of causing offense, but to just get people to think, just to take them out their comfort zone, so they start not only thinking but responding with passion, responding with aggression.
But definitely rate the audience, please. Definitely give audience more ratings than, you know what I mean?
Yeah, maybe that comes across wrong. Maybe that comes across wrong. Maybe that comes across wrong. Maybe I shouldn't be allowed on the channel because I've got a lot of disdain.
No, that's fine,
for the
bro.
herd in general.
I'm just saying, but try and give them more credit because some of the answers to the questions that you might want to ask might come from the comment section and not from.
But was there anything that you lot saw in the, more importantly, because this is what I didn't want, like all that social experiment that you was doing, but like maybe
Sorry,
maybe there were things in what we were looking at that we could have gone down.
Yeah.
Like, I don't know.
Okay.
I don't know.
Now
Yeah,
we're busy.
Yeah, I wasn't trying to get mad. I'm just trying to get people to wake up, bro.
No, I hear you,
I saw a lot of Big Bang Theory, a lot of DNA code.
Thank you. Yeah.
I saw some 7 chakras.
Yeah.
I think it's got something to do with New Age, like the thing we were talking about earlier with the meditation and shit like that.
You saw COVID. You saw
COVID. Yeah.
Disease and all sorts. Yeah. So many things, man. So many things.
The
The
Lotus
idea of the butterfly is what? Resurrection?
Or transmutation.
Transmutation. That's
Dun,
it.
dun, dun.
You know what I'm saying, Zulu? Come on,
Yeah.
man.
So there's a lot of information in that video, you know.
Exactly.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? You might see one thing, you might see colorful lights. It's like when I ask about the Matrix. You might tell me, I love their special effects. I'm walking away from you.
Yeah, because it's a deep.
I ain't gonna lie, that sounds hella Maku, I ain't gonna lie, that sounds hella like kind of like, yo, you're a bot, bro. I need to move. You know, like when the bot is talking, like, oh, that looks nice. Oh, I'm gonna get the vaccine. Oh, I'm lining. I'm the first one to. I'm like, ugh.
Right.
I'm gonna be like, ugh. I don't know about you, bro.
Yeah, I'm out.
Are you conscious? Are you alive? Like,
are you alive?
Are you breathing? Like,
no, I can't understand that. Most of G blocks on it. Like, yeah, we're gonna get vaccine and that. We're gonna get it. I'm disappointed in my brothers and that.
There's too many bots, man. There's too many NPCs, man.
Yeah, a lot of sheeple, man. Come on, man. We know that.
I guess what I was trying to say is this: I'm kind of confident. No one can't say to Jedi vaccine's mandatory. He's going to say, "Oh, well, they said it's mandatory," but I don't have that same confidence for the herd. That's what I was trying to say.
Of course,
see what I mean?
The herd is the herd.
That's all it takes. It's just like just stand up for yourself. You don't have to literally fight people, but just make the decision in your mind in advance. You're not having it. Do you see what I mean?
I think Jedi's thing. Sorry to speak for next man, but I think Jedi's thing is the idea of thinking outside of the box. Don't accept what they just give you. Analyze it, rip it apart. Do what you have to do. Do you get it?
Yeah, but on top of that, he's clear that he's not gonna do certain things. He's clear in his mind. It's not even a doubt.
Yeah, okay.
He doesn't even have to consider what happens if they try to say it's mandatory and the army can't. Like, he just knows he's not doing it. So he will find out what happens if it's mandatory and the army can't. You see what I mean?
The only
he will find out.
The only option for us is force.
Yeah, kind of, maybe. I don't think it's going to go mandatory anyway. But if it did, the only option would be force. But I just think everyone's going to just clamber for it anyway.
That's what they said about
Not everybody.
Hold on. This is what they said.
Last year.
This is what they said. They was like, yo, we're anticipating a very high uptake of this thing. Like, they're going to be biting our hands off for it.
Yeah. It's true. Yeah. It's true. And there wasn't, was there?
Yeah.
No.
Yeah, it's true.
You just got the same man, Mr. Pickerton, whatever his name, something Pickerton, in 2 different videos getting 2 different vaccines. I'm done.
Yeah, there was a woman who did the same as well.
Yeah.
Or the same nurse did that man and the woman, sorry. The same nurse who's not even a registered nurse anywhere.
Is that the nurse that passed out when she took the vaccine?
Doesn't make no sense, man.
Is that the chick that kept the lid on the vaccine?
The lid.
There's been nothing as well, yeah. The lid was still on the needle.
Bro, did you see that video where they weren't even pushing the thing down? And they weren't even putting the vaccine inside. They were just holding it there.
Mad thing.
And his hand was shaking. He was like, oh, shit.
Done, man. I'm not involved. And it's the sheep mentality of that individual. Because that man supposedly did an interview before saying, oh, I can't get the Oxford. I really need it. And I don't know what's going on. 2-3 days later, this nigga's on the news. Again, but getting the injection. I'm like, bro.
So, S, what did you think about the whole thing that was in that other video about houses going back to the government?
Do you know what, bro? I only watched about 2 minutes 30 of that video before I started sharing it, and I haven't gone back to it. So I heard that from you first. But yeah, I don't know about that.
Wiping out debt.
Yeah, wiping out debt, possibly. Possibly. Maybe not for 20 years, but I can see it. I can see that this is a precursor to that as well, definitely, because they've not so much in this country, but in America, they've signed numerous relief programs that literally dwarf the existing national debt. Each program did. So the level of national debt was already unpayable, but now it's been multiplied ridiculous times. So the only solution and solution that exists in law as a generally accepted principle of law is that if a debt can't be paid, it has to be written off. That's generally accepted around the world, no matter what language you speak. If a debt can't be paid, then it literally by law should be written off.
You lot in the chat are talking. I mean, who's all these people that are refusing vaccines? Show me. You lot send me some links, because you lot all talking like, oh, the military and the WHO and all these people are refusing vaccines. Where are you hearing this? On Facebook? Like, where are you getting this? What military are refusing vaccine? That's Rika B. Someone else said it. Who else said it? Peter Parker says frontline workers are refusing. Someone else said it.
Yeah, frontline workers.
Who's refusing? Who?
My baby mother, who works for the
There's
NHS.
a lot of black people that are refusing.
She's refusing.
She told me about Oxford before Oxford, remember?
Yeah.
Right.
But I'm saying she's refused to be vaccinated.
Yeah.
So she's
by a manager.
But they don't, Monkey, they don't have a choice, you know that.
Well, she can't be at work.
No, they do.
No, they won't be able to go to work. I read it the other day.
She's at work, man. What are you talking about?
They'll come to a point like you won't come to work if you don't take, because in their perspective,
Well, that's what's gonna happen, and that's what's gonna thing.
It ain't there yet, Zulu. It's not there yet.
Taking it. You get it?
The first phase is the elderly, remember, and then it's the essential workers.
Listen, they have to give it out. Remember,
that's what I'm saying. They have to give it out, yes, but when it comes,
wait.
I don't even think they believe in their vaccine like that.
She's the manager of the food, right? Throughout the hospital, every ward and da. What the hell are you doing learning how to inject people? Do you get it?
Yeah.
Right. And then her manager comes to her and says, yeah, like, I'm going to go and get mine now. You lot come in. People are, no, I don't even know about it. But she asked her from earlier and she told her, no, man, I need to do more research on it. You get what I'm saying? That's fair. And it was a brand new one they're going to bring out, remember, the Oxford. So they were already dealing with the other thing, yeah? Then they said, yeah, we're bringing out the Oxford in a couple of weeks, and that's the next one, blah, blah, blah. And then I was like, Oxford? What's Oxford? Tutus. I come here, I told man them, tutus I saw on the news. Rolling out Oxford.
At least it's not mRNA though.
Right, I'm lucky I got the heads up. That's all I'm saying. And I try to give everybody else the heads up. Just make sure you know Oxford.
See, no one's giving me nothing. No one's giving me no examples. Like Maku, you give me an example.
I'll give an example.
Was told she has to vaccinate. She's refused. So where's this going with her? Let's use her as a case study. What they saying to her?
I said someone said earlier that there's gonna come a point where she's not gonna be able to squeeze out of it. It's coming, definitely.
An important point to note is she didn't refuse, she deferred it.
Yeah.
She said she needs to do more research. She deferred. She didn't refuse.
Need more time.
And refusal is different from declining as well.
But it wasn't mandatory though. It wasn't mandatory.
No, it was an offer. It was an offer.
Now I'm going to get mine.
So
I'm the manager.
You could decline.
And hear the woman's excuse.
Something else.
Hear the woman's excuse. She's saying it looks bad if we don't take it and we're administering it.
But of course that looks bad.
It looks bad, but no one cares how it looks. Fuck you.
That sounds like a them problem. You get me? That sounds like an NHS problem.
Yeah, it's an NHS problem, man. That's
individual problem.
Remember,
this is the thing though, because then you got people that look at this, yeah. So you want your paycheck. There's some people that are tied to their job, to their 9 to 5, yeah. And now you're telling me that they've got a possibility that they won't be able to work because they do not trust this vaccine program.
Well, it hasn't been brought in yet, but you know, at some point,
it's going to be
all of a sudden the government's going to say every NHS worker or has to take it.
That's how it's going to start.
So
I disagree.
I do believe what man was saying.
In some point, whoever works in NHS, they're gonna give.
Listen, they're very
They're gonna get celebrities. They're gonna get major.
They're gonna be given ultimatums anyway. Either take or fuck.
They're gonna roll out Idris.
Yeah, you know,
and Anthony. Idris and Anthony.
All of them.
Inject the vaccine.
Trust me.
I think.
Man, like Idris and Anthony.
Yeah, man. I got it. I Maku. Yeah, I got it.
You know,
he goes like this. This is the advert. Inject the vaccine, or you'll be gutted.
Did you see the Did you see the advertisement about black people need to accept it and there's been a long distrust and that's like they're really they're gonna use blacks and everything.
Bro, they're getting in. But I told you about the Ryanair one, innit? Just jab and go. They said we got 1 million seats going for 19.99. Yeah, you get me? Yeah. So jump on the website and book your thing. And if your circumstances change, then so can your flight details or whatever. Now you can just jab and go.
Is that actually real?
Real.
Is that real?
All I wait for is their dream to come out and rap this as well, and then they can rap. You know the one thing.
But you know what's funny about this thing? It's going to be periodic.
Jab and go.
You're going to have
jab
to take
and go, bro.
You're going to have to take it every year.
Jedi, remember when I said it to Mary Jen? And she looked and she said, nah, they're not doing that. They're doing flights, but they're not doing I said 19.99 to go fucking Ireland. Yeah.
Exactly.
But you're going to get a jab.
With a free jab.
Bro,
then the advert came out.
This is the thing that's confusing. You can still get COVID after taking the vaccine.
Yeah. Exactly. So what is
so you're going to have to be taking it every single year.
Also,
So hold on, wait.
You don't just take the flu jab once. That's a custom, except for this year where flu has been beaten by COVID. COVID's like literally bullied.
Flu just been non-existent
indoors. Flu's ain't even coming out outside.
I have a question. So when you get immune from just naturally getting it and kicking it, do you still get it after?
You don't get immune. It don't guarantee that you don't get it either.
Yeah.
But so if I caught COVID,
it's got it in it.
So hold on, if I caught COVID, then I tested negative 2 weeks from now.
You can't catch COVID.
Will I always test negative? Will I test positive?
Jedi, please explain to Mary Jen.
No, bro. What are you
please
talking
explain
about?
to Mary Jen, because she's still saying Ryanair and not giving vaccine.
No, I'm not saying they're giving the vaccine. I'm saying they say once you jab, you can jump on a flight. They're saying jab and go.
Right.
They're saying they're giving away 1 million seats for 19.99 if you've had your jab.
That's the carrot for the
right, and then half of that is with the app. Hopefully, you'll get the app, so you can use the app at the airport, and it will confirm whether you've been vaccinated or not.
Oh, this is nuts. This is nuts. Well, I've already gone everywhere I wanted to go anyway. I'll stay here then.
No.
It's not required. It's an offer. It's not required. You can get on other airlines.
Pressure, bro. They can put pressure.
Can you?
Of the pressure, of course you can.
Nah, that's what
I've only heard of some.
Said. They said that the aeronautical industry, anyone who wanted to resume flights and are going to have to take this business into consideration and definitely have it as a part of their thing. If you want to,
I get that, but it's all offers though. It's not requirements.
That's how they start. Yeah.
Who are you talking about? Ryanair?
I'm talking about Ryanair, British Airways, Virgin, and I can't remember the other one.
For now, bro.
Yeah.
Don't worry. Don't worry. Don't worry. We're gonna ground the flights again. Get everyone in more debt. Yeah. Take everyone off furlough just to put them back in furlough. Get everyone in more debt, and then when when the aviation industry needs another bailout. Sorry, there's going to have to be requirements for insurance purposes, isn't it? They already said this, what they're going to do. So it's the insurance companies that are going to put it onto the airlines to say, I mean, yeah, to say if you want to get bailout, yeah, you're gonna have to prove that you're doing your utmost to make your airline safe, and we know which way that is. So that's what's gonna happen. Bro. The government ain't gonna make them. The government's not gonna make them. The government's just gonna create the climate. The government's just gonna create the climate where they ain't got no choice in it. They gonna tie their hands in it.
Yep. But what I'm saying is, when all of this happens and the framework comes into place and the airlines state things the way they state it, it's not going to change the fact that, in my opinion, I could be wrong, but I doubt that I'm wrong because it's such a risk for them to take. It's not going to change the fact that they're not going to do anything other than offer stuff. They're never going to try to impose anything, because if they do that, they expose themselves to lose everything.
Okay, is lockdown? They're making it
right. It's just exactly. Lockdown's not legal. Lockdown's not legal.
What's the question?
We're just saying lockdown ain't.
I hear what he's saying though.
What I'm saying is this. Yeah, what you lot are calling lockdown is the result of you lot hearing the word lockdown and sharing ideas about what that might mean. But if you look at the reality of anything that's written down as legislation, as a directive from what we call the government, they're not overstepping anything. You or everyone, people are just choosing to believe that things are not.
I hear that. I hear that. I mean, you got the brother trying to keep his shop open.
Let me finish. The reason why I say that is because if you read the actual legislation, and if you listen to what they're actually saying, what they're saying is you're free to move around as you please. And if anybody asks you anything, you can tell them you're doing something simple, and they can't ask you nothing about it.
But they do. But okay, I hear that. But now we get to the point where man are barricading themselves in their shop, yeah, and then
he made
the council with assistance from the police force are letting themselves into your premises, your place of trade, and they're closing you down. You try to stand on your common law and the fact that none of this was legal, and we're rare, and you weren't having it. And they're not having it. And if you're on road, and they decide that they want you gone, you didn't move quick enough, they're gonna nick you.
That's fair enough. But let me respond to the video quickly. Let me respond to the video first, then we deal with the on-road thing after. In that video, they turned up on his premises and they entered his premises. They were standing on the private part of his premises, yeah? And he was standing inside, locked behind the door like a little coward, yeah? And asking them to leave his premises. And they were repeatedly refusing. And he didn't do anything about it. So at that point, he had demonstrated to them he was submissive and they were in charge. So they continued with what they were doing. They ignored everything he said because they knew he wasn't going to back it up. So when he told them to leave his premises and they didn't, he should have physically removed all of them. I believe if he stepped outside and said to the police, I'm going to ask you one more time to leave my premises, and if you don't, you're breaking the law. I believe the police would have taken one step back onto the pavement. Because the police, especially if you told them, okay, do you know what? You're not moving. Get whoever's in charge of the shift down here right now. One, they have to do that by law. Once they get that person on the phone and they tell him what's going on, he'll say, okay, I'm on my way down. Step back onto the public pavement and continue what you're doing. Because all the police were doing was keeping the peace. That's all they were doing.
This ain't no free man. Hold on. This ain't no free man thing, bro.
Of course not. No free man thing's required.
One second. They brought out new legislation to bypass all of that, bro. Yeah?
No, they didn't.
They can come and kick off your door. 1 second. They can come and kick off your... Imagine you open the door and then they fucking tase him or CS gas him and then throw him in the van.
Who's going to do it? Council workers. The police were standing back. It was the council workers at the door. So the council workers ain't going to tase him.
So he's at a council. He's in a council.
I see a video where the police done the same
thing. Hold on, wait.
Council workers.
Wait. He's in a council property, and you're saying it's private.
No, he's in his own shop, and the council workers standing at the door chatting shit.
Okay.
Yeah. So if he opened the door to step out and give them one last notice that they need to leave the property or they're trespassing, they're breaking the law, no council worker weren't going to tase him.
What was the reasoning? What was the reasoning why they came there? Sorry.
because he kept his shop open, but he made a big display about it on the internet that he's keeping his shop open because he's free and the Magna Carta and this and that and da. So because he made a big display about it, they sent council down there with the new, whatever the council, the new legislation is, the council carrying out their duty under the legislation. And the police were there. They didn't say it, but I know, and you could tell from their stance, they were there to ensure that the peace was kept. They weren't there enforcing anything. The police weren't enforcing. A locksmith came up and popped off his door, and he stood there like a little bitch and let it happen. He didn't even say to the locksmith, "Bruv, if you pop off this door, you're breaking the law." Or maybe he did, but the locksmith would have laughed it off and carried on. He didn't unlock his door quickly and say, "Pussy, if you don't make me thump you in your face."
So what do you want him to do? What he
I don't understand what you want the man to do.
What would you do?
His position.
All right, what would you do?
No, forget what I would do. He's the one who declared it publicly. He's supposed to defend his position. If he just did what he was doing quietly, shut his fucking mouth and just cracked on, no one would have turned up at his shop. And if they did, he would have to defend his position.
So where was this where he was posting it?
All over the internet.
Okay, so the police are all over the internet.
Of course they knew about it. It was a big thing.
Cool. Then cool. Yeah. Then actually see what's going on then, bruv. You're being spied on.
Yeah, of course, I know this. This is surprising to me. I know all of this. I've been saying it from 20 years ago.
So then there should be no surprise then. Even if he didn't do it on social media, someone else would have done it and they still would have gone to.
The point is you're supposed to defend your position.
Huh? Yeah, but how though? How are you meant to defend in that position?
Yeah.
Do you not know how to defend yourself?
I know what you're saying, but I'm saying you're saying it.
But the rules have changed.
Explain it then, innit?
No. Do you not know how to defend yourself? It's no different.
Yeah, I've defended myself.
Just a normal way.
I defended myself and got smoked certain times.
I defended myself and ended up 2.5 years in prison.
You feel me? So how, I don't understand. I get what you're saying. I like the energy, but what are you saying though? How are you meant to defend from all them police?
Where's the practice though? Let's see.
Okay, so I'm gonna say it again. The police weren't in an aggressive stance.
So you're saying what? So they know. Yeah,
and if there was a breach of the police, they would have stepped in. Yeah. So you could have took the police off your land. Once you make it clear to the police they need to leave your land and they step back, they've complied with your request. So now you are in charge of your property. But until they comply with your request, they are in charge because they've invaded. The time they step on, they know you don't want them to be there, so they step on. They've invaded.
But with respect,
now, when you don't deal with that,
we're acting like the police won't. They don't have the means to just abuse their power and make it look a certain way and bam, bam, bam. You get it?
They can, but there's no reason to suggest they were going to do that in that. This was a white man. This was a white man. He was a legitimate business owner. He was legitimately carrying on his business. If he understood his position and he asserted his position, then they would. Okay, so let me ask you a question.
I think we're all trying to say he never had a position to begin with. That's the whole problem.
He did.
He didn't have a position to begin with.
I like what you're saying.
Because two people have said it now. So I don't know who said it, but they tried it. They got smoked. I tried it twice. I got smoked. I tried it in a legit car. They popped my windows. I haven't done nothing. All that bullshit. I haven't done nothing. I'm insured. I'm driving. Everything's good. I haven't done nothing. There's no drugs in the car. Nothing's happening. Do you understand? Windows are getting popped.
I know what you did though.
Yeah. I'm just saying, like what? Why am I getting out of the car? Why am I going for a strip search? Why?
That's not trying anything. What did you try?
You're just like, you're kind of just deflecting. I'm saying that shit don't work. Two people on here have told you it don't work. Twice I've tried it myself. It don't work. I would never advise it.
Bro, what did you try?
I told them to fuck off. I said I haven't done anything. They popped my window. What do you want? They dragged me out the window.
What kind
did you
tell them to
about?
Hey, listen. Can I ask? Cause you're both S, so the purple S, yeah, brother, yeah.
The real S.
Cool. I like the energy what you're saying, but I'm saying
Sham, change your name to Sham, bro. Come on, why would I have to put the real S? Change your name to Sham.
Hey, listen. What I'm saying, yeah. You lot, bro. What I'm saying,
people calling you Sham.
Gradually increasing the measures.
Hey, purple S. What I'm saying to you, bro, yeah, is flipping. Is what I'm saying. You're saying, you got to defend your. So what are you saying? Is it like a spiritual thing? Like I don't understand, bro.
Exactly,
bro. What's
Is it spiritual? Like, is man meant to keep? Cause why you, bro? If you got 10 feds outside your door, bro,
I'm gonna make it simple.
We can all relate to that, innit? We can all relate to that.
Like, you keep saying what you're saying. I like that. I like the energy, but I need to hear like
video. I vintage.
Yo,
this is
the video. Look,
hold on.
Doing shit.
King, this is the exact scenario we're talking about.
That's the video. Yeah,
this is the exact video. So
That's
obviously,
it,
I've
right.
written it up. Yeah, man. So you see the feds are in the back. You got a fed up in the front, like, and you got some kind of locksmith gonna move to the door.
They're trying to shut down the shop. They're saying, "Yo,
yeah, the tattoo shop." Yeah.
And he's saying, "What? Nah, why? What's he saying?"
Yeah,
they're making a public display of this deliberately because they
Of course
know
they are, yeah.
And they know what he's going to do, and they know the locksmith's going to pop the door, and they know he's not going to touch the locksmith.
I'm saying,
they
what
know what he's going to do.
bruv?
He's supposed to defend his property. He's supposed to
What, he's
defend
got to bang
his
out.
position.
You wanted to bang out then?
I don't know if you necessarily need to bang out, because you can let the locksmith not touch your door without touching him.
Oh, come on, Cuddy.
And then the fed comes and grabs your arm and says, no, what are you doing? Boom, 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 boom. And you say, we didn't get off my fucking, and then bam, you get it?
Yeah.
Who grabbed your arm?
Police rush in.
The police say, nah, boom, you're interfering with the police's boom. They're working on our orders or whatever. You know what I'm saying to you?
Police are not there. Bruv, were police talking to the man at all in this video?
I'm saying, if you did that,
they do. They do talk to him.
The police come up and say they're doing something like they want him to do something. The police give him any directive at all in this video.
You said they were non-aggressive. Hear what I'm saying? Hear what I'm saying? Yeah, I feel you, but what you're saying,
That's intimidation.
You're gonna get wrapped, bro. You're gonna get like I rate and I respect it. I'll be like, yeah, you're a G. You held it down. You got wrapped, bro. When you get wrapped enough times, brother, which I don't know if you have or not. I'm not saying you haven't.
Of course he hasn't.
Then you're like, bro, I'm not trying to get wrapped. Like when you know, if I know this is going there, I'm not going.
Listen to the man. Listen to the man. I agree with him fully. Listen to the man. Go on, carry on.
Yeah, I'm saying from you know that I'm gonna do the brave thing, yeah, cool, yeah, and I respect it, bro. I've been the person, bro, but you're getting wrapped, bro. You're getting wrapped, bro, and you're gonna be out of action, bro. And then even the people who's gonna be even more, other shopkeepers is gonna even be more scared if anything, bro.
All right, so listen. All right, so listen. You're looking at this scene right now.
I like the energy. I like how you're not having it. So let's go, man.
Look. We're looking at this scene right now. The police are standing back. There's council workers here right now, right? You can see that, right?
Yeah.
Council workers. There's no police saying, open the door. It's an order. Or we got a warrant. You understand it without a warrant.
But at the end of the day, there's not much you can do. What can he do?
What do you mean?
What can he do? What is he supposed to be doing right now?
There's no audio in this video.
I'm saying, what is he supposed to be?
I'm telling you right now. I'm telling you, bro. I'm telling you.
You're a real master of.
If you know,
family. We gotta listen to each other. You know,
exactly.
We gotta listen to each other, car. It's a very good conversation, but obviously we're missing what each other are saying. So let's just
I'm saying, Cuzzy, what would you do? What is he
telling you right now? I'm trying to tell you. Right.
Okay.
So right now there's no audio on that video, right?
Yeah,
Can you hear me still? All right, cool. Right. So there's no audio on that video, but I've seen the video. So as he's in his submissive stance behind the glass inside his building behind the locked door, they are basically stating out their position. Every time he talks, they try and deflect from what he's saying and continue stating their position. So what they're doing is they're forming offers. They're giving him offers, and what he's doing each time is he's accepting those offers in the worst way possible. This is all technical legal stuff. In the worst way possible, he's accepting those offers in the least honorable way. So what you need to do is you need to defend your property and defend your position. Now that doesn't require violence, but what it does require is understanding your position first of all, and having balls, heart, and mind to defend your property.
Yeah, I do not stand under. You get me? Like little things like that, I do not stand under, but understand. You get me? If you knew the rules and thing, you wouldn't even say understand. You get what I'm saying? Like little things like that. So at the end of the day, bruv, you can't expect every single fucking person in the world to know what to do in this scenario, bro. So I'm asking you.
Let me ask you a question then.
Bro?
Let me ask you a question then. Let me ask you a question. Are we in a situation where the powers that be are really fucking with us and and fucking with our rights? Are we in that situation right now?
Yes,
yeah. I think the people with guns don't stand a chance.
Is it not our responsibility then to know how to defend ourselves against that?
Yes.
Otherwise, we're going to get fucked. So then I can expect. It's reasonable for me to expect that from people.
From who?
So
everyone.
So hold on.
Anyone who believes
that
they should be.
One second.
Yeah, go on.
You've been in a scenario like this?
Many times.
In your business, yeah? You had a business.
Oh no, not like this.
Okay,
no.
okay.
Not in a business, no.
Yeah, different scenario, innit? Different scenario. You come to my door.
And they're violated, of course I have.
Bro, they come to my door, my yard is a different story, innit? Yeah? But they come to my business. One second. They come to my place of business, yeah? And in this scenario, bro, I can't tell you what I'm gonna do, bro. But I ain't gonna do nothing stupid.
No,
there's not much I can do, bro.
Doing something stupid isn't defending your property or your
No,
position.
you said, yeah, man, if I bad up the fucking locksmith.
Oh, if he's going to damage your property, of course you can use reasonable. You can use reasonable necessary force to protect your property.
Force. The moment you open,
I think that's the wrong advice in this situation.
One second.
The moment you open the door, I guess you're soft, fam.
Bro, the
That's
police
not
are just gonna
reality.
grab you, bro. That's what's gonna happen, bro.
The police aren't gonna grab you. Look where they're standing, bro.
This is unanimous.
Look where they're standing, bro.
I'm
That's
sitting
because
in
you're
with
scared,
multiple,
fam.
my brother, I'm sitting in with multiple wounds, multiple stitches, multiple compensation claims of like
I get that,
£27,000.
bro.
1 second against the police officers, yeah, police sergeant. Do you get what I'm saying? I'm about this life, bro.
I know,
and even me, bruv. Yeah, I've done 2.5 years in fucking prison for said fucking defending my fucking self and my rights.
I know.
Yeah? Right.
I know.
So I'm telling you, in this modern day and age, none of that shit you're saying is fucking gonna work. They're not hearing it. Just like Sham said. Wait. Just like Sham said, yeah. When they change from allowing you to open your window a little bit to say, excuse me, what do you want? No, I'm not driving, I'm traveling. Nigga, they will smash your fucking window. And
That's what happened. That's what happened. That's exactly what happened. On the floor, blood all over the place. He contacts an insurance company. The Fed bust the window. Contact them, put in a complaint, do this. It goes nowhere. It goes nowhere.
Let me speak. I ain't had a chance to respond, so let me speak. I'm not denying any of what you're saying, but what I'm saying is this: I want to say two things. The first one is in the situation where you ended up.
Don't need to speak. That means you're in agreement.
Just allow your little self. What was I saying?
Told you if you suck my dick, I'll allow it.
Bro, that's something.
Allow that, man. Allow that.
Yeah, bro.
Yo, hold on.
Yeah.
Yo, 1 second. Let's not get to that, man. Yo, Sham, I beg you, allow that, please. Allow that talk, man. Please, innit? Like,
I'm not gonna take bad up for some.
He weren't badding you up, man. You trying it. But, like, hold on, no. S, Sham, like, S is like one of my oldest brothers. Like, you can't diss him like that. Come on, fam.
Yeah, bro. You don't know.
It's all love, man.
Like, yeah, it's love. Like, you lot can't. Like, I'm telling you, it's my family, innit? Like,
yeah, man. It's love, man.
Can't just disrespect him like that. Unless if he's giving it to you, if he's giving it to you,
don't worry.
cool. But he ain't telling you about suck no dick. Like, allow him in it, man. Why'd you have to get
every
that?
time he said it, I didn't respond either time because I'm not.
Come on, man. Why'd you have to be like that, Cham, man?
Come on, bro.
Fuck's sake, man. You man and your egos is too much.
It's all right, man. It's all right, man. We're cool, man. Let's continue.
Carry on.
Let's continue.
Yeah, I was gonna say two things, fam. That time when you got the 2.5 years or any time like that, I don't know what happened, but I would hazard a guess that you accepted what they were saying in the least honourable way, even if you did get your shit off and get to bang up who was in charge of the custody suite and whatnot, blah blah blah. But you still accepted what they were saying in the least honourable way. And the last thing I was going to say is this: all of what you're saying is true, but it doesn't change the reality of what the solution is. And the truth is, the more you learn about actual law, not just legislation, you can read legislation in context, but understand what law is, the more you realize you don't actually have to fight.
We're saying that does not work.
We don't say it. We try that. We tell you, what do you want? Why would you like my license? No. Come on, man. There was discussion. We told them the car is insured. You can see it. My license through the window. You can see it. I've done nothing wrong. I'm crawling along. You've just jumped in front of the car. Like, what's going on? Nothing. Windows are put through. People are dragged. I would not advise anyone to take that stance because I know where it's going to lead. Multiple people have told you about their own. Multiple people have told you about their own experience. Do you understand? Their own experience. Yeah? It's not even hearsay. It's not even like we've seen on TV. Our own experience. So why would you advise someone to try and fight these people? It's not going to work.
Did I say that? Is that what I said?
So what are you saying then? You're going to do what to the locksmith? You're not going to do nothing.
You're basically telling them.
In your head, you're going to do something, but realistically, you're going to put nothing.
No.
You're going to put nothing down.
First of all, I wouldn't be hiding behind the locked door. The door might be locked, but I would be outside on my property. Yeah, I don't see why I have to spell this out because some of the people in there are big people. Second of all, yeah, I would make sure that whoever's with me is enough to make sure that when I say move off my property, people consider it at least, if not the first time, the second time. Yeah, you have to have enough muscle to get the people off your fucking property. Yeah. Third, you have to be able to back it after that. But before all of that, you have to understand your position in, at, under, or above law.
True.
So you can, when you speak, you
when
don't
they try
have
to
be
gypsy camp.
I see what they're
You
doing.
see what
I
happens?
see that. I see.
Yeah, they come, they talk to you
Listen to what I'm
first.
gonna say it one more
They
time.
get aired.
I'm gonna say it
Then they
one more
bring a
time.
large group. They might get aired. Then they'll bring a larger group. They're not going to stop.
You can save yourself a lot of energy. I'm going to say it one more time. You have to understand your position.
Trust.
If you don't understand law,
tell me what I need to understand. Because this is the part I'm missing. What do I need to understand?
Law.
So what part of law? What law is protecting me?
All of it. If you don't understand law, you can't protect yourself. You need to understand contract law at the very least. At the very least. But you need to understand law. You need to understand what a jurisdiction means. You need to understand how. No. You need to understand.
When you're getting your ass whooped, you're going to remember all those things.
But when you get your ass whooped, it's also a learning
curve. Bro. You won't be getting your ass whooped, bro.
This is hypothetical, bro. I understand what you're saying, yeah?
No, it's not. No, it's not.
It's hypothetical. In reality, it doesn't work the same way. I've seen it so many times from so many different people.
Lawyers getting their ass whooped. Lawyers.
Well, let me ask a question.
But is this in an email kind of scenario? No.
And what's a lawyer going to do? Hold on 1 second. What's a lawyer going to do? You think a lawyer? Hold on. Do you think a lawyer is going to fight a locksmith?
It's too messy. A lawyer won't need to, bro. A lawyer won't need to, bro. A lawyer won't need to.
Man, this is ridiculous. Everyone can't be a
It's
lawyer.
not
That's
ridiculous.
nonsense, bro.
Everyone doesn't have to be a lawyer, but everybody has to defend themselves because their security is their responsibility.
Not everyone can
Each person's security is their responsibility. That's not my rules, bro. That's just facts of life. Each person's security is their responsibility.
All right, cool. Can I put my take on this? Because I like what you're saying, yeah, but it's like you gotta be a real. I feel like you gotta be a real master of yourself and just like understanding like power, spirituality, yeah. Because that's what it really is, isn't it? Yeah. And then it's like to sort of navigate out of a situation like this, bruv. The odds are against you, bro. And I'll tell you why I think maybe. Because I believe in the spiritual power thing. I'm not saying I don't exercise it, you know what I'm saying, as well as I maybe would like to. But what I'm saying is, you're defending a shop. Like the shop's not really yours. Do you see what I'm saying? Like, it's like
it might be his. He's renting it. If it's not his, so he's still.
Saying? It's like you're on a land. It's like, I don't know. Like to wriggle yourself out of this, bro.
No. He basically did it. He did it all wrong. I'm just saying this right now.
I'm disagreeing with that. Yeah.
He did it all wrong. Now, I know he's a person who's on this free man thing, but when it came to the crunch and he saw feds outside, they weren't moving to him. There was a lot of them, but that's what threw him off, the numbers.
We have the choice to cooperate.
I know what you're saying.
Exactly. So he basically took a submissive stance and he submitted to the authority that they were imposing, not the police, the local council. Now, once it was clear that he had submitted to the local council's authority, And that was definitely signified when he stood back and let the locksmith pop the door so that they could enter. Yeah. Once that was clear, then it could be construed that he had committed offences under the new legislation, because he had already clearly demonstrated that he was prepared to operate under the act or acting. He demonstrated that by being submissive.
But
he just demonstrated it in the least honourable way, rather than just accepting it. Yeah, go on then. That would have been more honourable, according to the way law works. But people don't really understand law because we've all grown up in a society where government's taking care of us. Like, we don't understand responsibility. Like, if we drove down the road with no license, no insurance, knocked down someone and caused £1 million worth of damage, they needed £1 million worth of medical care, and we didn't have a penny, they're still going to get their care.
The measures are destroying businesses.
So we don't understand responsibility.
Go on, Ulrich.
They have to keep on paying the rent for that building, for the business, basically. So the lockdown measures are destroying businesses. Many people have gone bankrupt, many suicides, and the economic consequences are enormous. Some think this will be the largest transfer of wealth in human history.
And this man knows that, and that's why he's doing what he's doing. But when it came to the crunch, he didn't have enough support or knowledge to deal with the situation, because what he needs is more muscle.
I don't know about the muscle thing. I'll be real with you, bro.
How are you going to move?
I agree with S.
Without muscle, bro.
How are you? You know what I agree with S. Yeah, I'll give you a prime example. I'll give you a prime example where I agree with you, S. Yeah, I remember watching a show where where they evict people out of their house, and the whole way they could deter that was having a load of people within the house. So that means the police would have to. I think it's 10 times the amount of people that you got. So it was taking up too much resources of the police's time, so they didn't evict the person because the person had, I think, about 20 people in the house.
Right.
Okay.
And it was the person's property. Mills. It was the person's property, though, right?
So sorry.
It was the person's property. It was his home, right? And they came.
No. I think it was renting, but it doesn't.
It's his yard. They came to his yard.
Hold on, can I just say, that we do have to say, you could be well within your rights lawfully and be saying all the right shit and still get violated.
That could happen, of course.
And that's what I don't even think it's that. I think it's spiritual, bro. That's what I'm saying, but I think when you're renting a property off of the council already, or you get what I'm saying, or even if it's not, you get it. Like all this shit, they own it. I don't know. You don't know what he's got. He might have something in his shop. You don't want to. You're thinking, oh, it's hot. You don't even know, bro. But
when you're renting the property, you've got what's called the right to quiet use and enjoyment. You're paying for equitable title. You've got the right to quiet use and enjoyment. So
do you have the right under martial law?
Say that again.
You have the right under martial law. I think that when they declare martial law, the military, we can try to not be there when they come, or we have to cooperate. That we don't stand a chance against the military, basically. And under martial law, the government can confiscate our homes to demolish them under the guise of COVID-19 and build back better Bill Gates' complex cities.
Right, but that's a different issue to this. This isn't martial law.
Right.
So you're saying if he goes out there with the right energy, and he on a verbal, he bads them up, says, "Bam, you can't do this to me." Tells a lot of fall back, He don't
tell them he can't do that to me. He'd literally go out and walk them off the. Look, I'm not interested in what you're saying. Come on, let's go.
What if they don't move?
But it's a hard lockdown now.
I respect. I rate the little. I get it, but I don't know. G.
Physically remove them, huh?
Well, all of them, bro.
But that's why I said you need more people.
The numbers thing, I understand.
I believe the police would move back. You lot don't believe so, but I kind of know the police would move back. I understand there's potential for violation, but I'd say it's more likely to get violated if you're black, maybe if you're Muslim, but less likely than black, even if you're Muslim. But there's potential for violation. But like I said, once if you communicate to those police who aren't moving that they need to get their commander down here, and they get on the phone to him and communicate what's happening, he'll head down, but he will tell them to move. He'll tell them to move off the land while he's on his way.
So let's say somehow you do that, you manage that, you put it off, next day they're there again. There's more of them.
Next day? No, they wouldn't come back the next day, because the thing is, if you pull it off this day, that means you've asserted your authority. If they come back the next day, now they've just left themselves.
You think they're going to take that though? You think they're going to take that's? You know what I'm saying?
Right. So if they came back the next day, well, what are you talking about? The police or the government, or the police or the local council?
What?
Neither one of them would come back the next day. I'm telling you, it doesn't work like that.
Maybe not the next day, but what I'm saying is, if you did that, do you think? I don't know now. I don't know, man. I'm just putting questions out there.
I think if it just happened, then I don't know, they'd probably leave you alone.
You know, there's a man that had a gym. Sorry. You know, there's a man that had a gym in Wood Green, yeah, and it's a similar sort of vibe. And he wouldn't close his gym, and they hit him up with the fines. I
was waiting for you to say that.
Yeah, all of that. The Turkish brother, yeah, and then eventually they hit him with a 67 bag fine. I don't know if they're legally. I don't know, but he shot his shot, bro. And he's a big muscle man. He's in the gym. There's nothing. Like, you know
wasn't there a class action lawsuit that declared all of those fines unlawful, and all of those fines were declared null and void?
He closed his gym, though. What I'm saying is, I'm sure he didn't pay 67. I'm not sure, but I don't think
because all of them fines, 10 grand, whatever, they've all been declared unenforceable.
Yeah. But what I'm saying is,
then what happened to him after? Vintage? You know, he went to one of the walks or one of the rallies, and he solicited around the night before and said, "Look, if you are going to go, just so you know, the police are targeting you, so they make an example of you."
Yeah,
exactly, and that's because it sounds like some kind of public figure. Like he made a public point of saying,
he did, and I feel you. Don't be loud, but at the same time, it's like
that's what it is, though, bro.
It's like
it's not even about being loud. It's the fact that you are actually a beacon of hope.
And
I'm not saying don't do it, but if you're going to be that beacon of hope, make sure you have a sufficient army. Doesn't have to be adequate, but it definitely has to be sufficient.
Yeah, no, I feel you.
If we'd all stop,
I think that's where, like what's going on right now. This thing that's going on. To me, this is like what it's about. You get it? Because it's like putting this having a shop and all this stuff. I don't know, man. I just feel like I had a shop, bro. I just feel like we're in an age where we're at a time where it's not really. It's a spiritual. You get me? The battle's a spiritual thing.
There's definitely a spiritual element.
As long as you can survive, as long as you can feed yourself, keep your spirit strong, and you know what I'm saying, and just wait for God. You know what I'm saying?
No kill switch yet.
It's physical, chemical, and emotional.
Right. But on the physical plane, there's definitely a worldwide robbery going on where they're attempting to try and rob everyone of their wealth. I'm not denying any of that, but if you're not asking for solutions, in my opinion, the only solutions are the real ones. And they're not easy, but they're the only ones.
Effective logic.
There's no one to call to help you, because every institution that was set up to help you has now been weaponized against you.
No, I feel you still.
So you got to just take responsibility, and that is basically the seed. Once you realize that, and it might take some long meditation, weeks or months. Meditate on the idea of what it means to be 100% responsible for everything to do with your experience, and I mean responsible. So nobody is to blame for anything, but if there's anything that you're displeased with in any way, then you will take responsibility for designing a solution.
No, yeah, I'll hear that still.
Do you see what I'm saying?
Months for meditation.
Say that again, sorry.
Basically, nirvana means getting rid of our ego, not thinking at all, basically, and that's what they want us to do, to stop thinking and to reduce the global population, to do away with our ego. Our ego is bad, bad, bad. And selflessness is good, basically. To be perfect slaves, to turn the other cheek, etc. To be useful idiots, some say.
Okay, so the people in that video, the council workers, the police are there to protect them. So they've obviously come there.
No, they're not. They're not.
Okay, so obviously I'm speaking now. You can obviously pull back maybe 1 second at least.
I forgot you.
So yeah, exactly. Yeah, remember. Yeah. So obviously they're there for the council workers. Yeah. So if they're there for the council workers, if you choose to disturb their work or disturb them,
they're both called Stefan.
Yeah, that's what it is.
John
you know, like Frank Lucas when the product is muddy. But like, yeah, they're there to obviously see that they can carry out their work without any interference. They're not there for anyone else. They're not there to make sure it's fair or anything like that. So I don't know what you're getting this.
They're there to protect them council workers, man. Don't
There
listen
you
to
have it. Exactly. And I think that's quite easily understood.
No, they're not.
Right, what are they there for then?
I told you what they're there for. They're there for 2 reasons. They're there for 2 reasons.
Yeah.
Legally and technically on paper, they're there at the council's request to make sure there's no breach of the peace. Legally and on paper, right? No. They're protecting the public, including the man inside the shop, to make sure there's no breach of the peace, right? Yeah. But also, outside of that, what they're there for under this whole thing that's going on, especially in those numbers, is intimidation. That's what they're there for. Yeah. In terms of power, they're trying to intimidate the dude inside the shop.
All right. So I'm saying that means that they're there for the council then, bro. Let's be real, innit? I know on paper or whatever, but we know they're not there to help you, innit?
All right. Let's get more technical then.
Yes.
Let's get more technical.
I noticed something earlier in the video when this guy in the high vis was talking to one of the police officers. So there's communication, bro. They know what it is.
He ain't talking to the police as well. He ain't talking to the police.
You don't have to talk to police, but their presence
How's he
is
going to tell
one.
them off the land if you don't talk to them?
But bro, is it not a position of intimidation?
Yeah, but bruv, what are we? Are we scared?
No, he's talking about. Hold on. Who you been talking to? You're saying that the councilman is talking to the police, yeah?
Yeah, I saw him talking to the police.
Yeah.
Who cares? What I'm saying is the police's stance, the way they're outside, is that intimidating or not?
Yeah, I would say that indirectly because of the numbers they're standing in.
No, not even indirectly.
I'd say directly. It's been made directly.
Eight of us can't come outside your yard and stand outside your yard with the big Jedionline van as well, yeah. All in our Jedionline outfits, and you know that. You get me, and you know what we're here for.
Listen. Go on.
Now I was going to say, while the next man is drilling your lock, yeah. While the next man is drilling your lock, clearly
you can't let that happen. You can't let him drill your lock. You can't do that. You can't allow a man to drill your lock.
All right, so let's go through it. Let's go through it. So I'm there. These pussies turn up. Yeah. Man starts chatting, yada yada yada. I'm telling them, come off my property. I've got the man them in here. We ain't having it. Yada yada yada. My man pulls out his drill, starts coming towards my lock now. So
there was a lot of conversation before anyone pulled out a drill. They laid out all of their contracts first, and he accepted all of their contracts, and then the locksmith came. Let's be clear.
What contracts are you saying he accepted?
He accepted everything that the council was saying by standing there arguing with them like a baby instead of taking responsibility.
Okay, so look, the police ain't swarmed in. They ain't done nothing. They've opened the door.
They're closing in though.
Yeah. Did they come forward? Yeah.
He opened the door in a semi-aggressive manner, and he's acting semi-agitated.
Now we're in, man.
Oh, bro.
What are you saying? What are you saying, bro?
Oh, bro. Oh, you lot ain't being serious, bro.
What are you talking about? 1 minute.
You lot are victims. That's what I'm saying.
Wait. 1 minute, you're asking him to be aggressive, non-aggressive with the locksmith. And then he opens the door, swings open the door because the man's broke the lock, and now you're saying he's being aggressive.
Yeah, he swung
but hear what though? You know what's funny about that?
I don't know what's
funny about that?
You're not being clear enough about
That's
what
what they
words
all
actually
think.
mean. I'm not contradicting anything. You've got to be clear about what terms mean. Other than the locksmith drilling the lock, I never advocated any form of physical aggression. Now, if the locksmith was about to put his drill to the lock, and he should have been outside anyway, so the locksmith shouldn't have been able to even put his drill to the lock, because the locksmith shouldn't have been able to pass him to get to the lock.
Yeah.
But let's just say he was still inside. At that moment, he's got to demonstrate. So he quickly popped the door and said, "Pussy, move yourself."
Yeah, then he would have been physical and then they would have jumped on him.
No. The locksmith ain't gonna fight him, bro. The locksmith's there to pop a lock.
Yeah, the locksmith would be like, "I'm doing my job. I'm doing my job." He's not just gonna let you touch him.
Fight over that, bro.
Yeah. So who's gonna allow the locksmith to do his job? The police.
Another thing we're missing. We're missing the whole purpose of the police being there is to arrest. Look.
Yes.
Arrest for what? So nothing's happened.
Oh,
yet.
now it's arrest for what, bro?
They put. I don't know, but they still getting arrested.
Too late to ask questions now, huh?
No, you're talking about now that he's
getting
submitted.
arrested, look.
Where's your smart ass thing now?
Bruv, I already covered it.
rules now?
If you were listening, bro, do you know it's some joke thing, bro?
Yeah, it is a joke thing because at the end of the day, a man got shit.
Sometimes you just gotta concede your point. You gotta give some to get some.
Earlier on, you said knowledge is power, Maku. Yeah, let me tell you something. Maku. Let me tell you something. Yeah. The same way how you did 2.5 years, this and that, blah blah blah. Yeah, when it comes to actual law, I've actually, I can show you the paperwork. Yeah, I've gone to war with these pussies multiple times. With
So
this.
what? So have I. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter.
No.
Paperwork is paperwork.
No.
Sacking magistrates is sacking magistrates. I've done all that, bro. Forget all that. Forget that. That's a story.
Yeah, but let's not be ignorant.
I actually got the victory though, bro. The victory.
Hold on.
Forget all that.
Hold on, man. Hold on.
Yo, more is less. Less is more. More or less. Say no more. More is less. Ever more. Say less. Say less. Less is more. Yo. More love, more life, more freedom. Less heathens channeling demons. More conversations with meaning. Less trying to slide in the freaks' DMs. Less separation, more elevation, more education. Less hesitation, less follow fashion. More leaders, more queens in love with their features. Less whips and chains, more kings, less slaves, less chemicals on my reefer. Give more to the poor, less to the rich. More people trying to think deeper. More ambition, less patience.
We trying to break down Babylon's rascal matrix.
Yeah.
And I'm not really sure what there is for people to be ignorant about or ignorant. I don't really get it, that or why anyone needs to clash. Give the information, but also don't be a mic hog. Let others talk. Like, bear in mind it's a live stream. I want to hear you all like give your 2 pence in it, but it don't need to. We don't need it to be petty, innit? Like, there's no pettiness. So no one's not no pussy, no one's not no idiot, no one's no little boy. Let's just clean the sheet and have a conversation about the info. Because you don't all know stuff that we don't all know. So I want to hear from all of you lot so we can make our minds up. You know what I mean? Even though I know more than you lot, but still, I'm just saying, innit? Like, come on, family. So S, you obviously had a lot to defend. So I'm gonna give you the mic, innit?
Yeah, but
I mean, in conversation, you had a lot to reply to, innit? Yeah, so yeah.
Yeah, kind of. All right. So what I was saying before the whole intermission thing was, Maku said earlier, knowledge is power. You was cussing me for when I did my little stunt earlier, whatever. Boom, boom, boom. Yeah, knowledge is power, fam. So right now, I'm talking to you about something that you may or may not understand to some level or not. But what I do know is, I've learned about this law stuff. I understand how it works, bro. I get how it works. I can use it, bro. I can actually use it. Now, I'm not saying there might not be violations, but in a situation like this, I'm telling you right now, he could have dealt with that differently and the outcome would have been different.
Okay, now explain how, please.
I've already explained. And I can explain more. Ask me about any specific part of it.
So how did he get arrested? Sorry.
How did he get arrested?
Yeah, because obviously we're not hearing the audio.
I'll say it again. But I did say it earlier on. Okay. After all of that catalogue of failures, catalogue of submissions to their authority, it was then finally signified when he stood back and allowed the locksmith to pop the lock. Yeah.
Did he stand back? Did he allow the locksmith, or was he leaning on the door?
No, but the locksmith's popping the lock.
Was he leaning on the door or not, bro?
Does that stop the locksmith from popping the lock?
You said
if
he
he's
wasn't. He
leaning on
just
the door?
left, man, bro. Like,
Bro,
be
is that
genuine,
stopping
bro.
the locksmith? If he leans on the door, is that stopping the locksmith from popping the lock? Yes or no? Because it's not.
No,
That's
not
the short
really.
answer.
No, not really.
Oh,
No,
exactly.
not really. But
Right.
it's
So
better
he
than.
allowed the locksmith to pop the
How's
lock.
he allowing? No, bro. Come on, stop that.
Okay, did he stop the locksmith from
Man, he used
damaging
a
his
fucking
property?
crowbar.
Did he
Crowbar,
stop the
drill,
lock-
and all sorts.
Did he stop the locksmith from damaging his property? Yes or no? Did he
Can't
stop
do
the
nothing
locksmith?
about it, bro.
You
How was
could
he
have
gonna
said,
stop it?
"Don't pop my
That's the
lock, bro."
What you just said, Maku, was an out and out lie. He can't do nothing about it. That's a lie. That's not the
Hold
truth.
on, wait.
That's a lie. Opposite of the truth.
Hold on 1 second. What you said was an absolute lie, that he didn't do nothing to try
He
and stop
didn't
it.
stop the locksmith from popping the lock. He didn't stop the locksmith from damaging.
I don't
He
know
was
if we're watching the
on
same
the
thing.
inside,
you know
bro.
what?
He's
Sorry,
inside.
Michael, man, I have to give you best on this one. Furthermore, I swear he opened the door after the guy put the lock.
Yeah, once he
He
popped the
allowed
lock,
the man to damage his property.
He was inside.
when he popped
What
it,
did he
he
do?
opened it. So when he
Yeah,
popped
he
it,
opened it and acted
and he
like
went
Why
out.
did you wait for it? Why did you wait that long?
He
You should
opened
have
it.
started again.
1
I've got
second.
my point.
1 second. He opened it and he stood in what man was saying was an aggressive stance. Right?
I do not
And was
consent.
he in his rights to do that? So sorry, was he in his rights to do that?
Kind of, but was it the best thing for him? What does it achieve by standing in the door with a screw face?
You see my point. You see my point, bro. We can all say things in hindsight, yeah. But when you're
But I
in
never
that
said to do
scenario,
that.
yeah. Well, hold on, bro. When you're in that scenario, it's not that easy. It's not that simple, bro. We can have all the knowledge in the world, bro. Yeah. Because when I first tried this Freeman shit in court, yeah, I was just winging it. Yeah. I didn't know it was going to work or not, if I could sack the magistrates and all of that. But that's regardless, bro. That's not the point.
Did you sack a magistrate?
I've sacked 3 magistrates, bro.
Okay, then. So this conversation's over then, bro.
So you know what I'm talking about, bro.
Conversation is over then, bro.
I know. 1 second. I know what you're saying. Yeah. I'm not saying that you're chatting shit. I never said that. You get it? I'm just saying it's difficult to apply these rules under the new legislation. Under the old legislation or the normal legislation or the law of the land, yeah, those things are cool. Yeah.
I don't see
But
it as
now
any
they've
different.
what they've tried to do is bypass all those little sneaky things. Do you get it? Entering your property and all of these things, they have the rights now, fam. You get me? According to this new legislation, which is not law. If you know,
Only if you agree
again,
to
it's
stand
not
under
law,
the
is
act.
it?
No, if
It's
you
an
agree
act,
to stand
right.
under the act, right?
It's an act, cool.
And he agreed to stand under the act.
But it's the same like Speaker's fucking corner. There's no act or there's no law that says you can't pray in the fucking park. But when they intimidate you enough, you get me, and put pressure on, you're gonna comply, bro. They're gonna make it like you're not, like you made the conscious decision to not do it. Yeah, when really you were influenced, intimidated. Do you get what I'm saying? This is how they work, bro.
Let me ask you a question, Maku.
Yes, bro. Go.
You seen me before, right? You seen what I look like on a live stream. You seen me before, yeah?
Right.
Or not? You don't know.
He might have seen you, but he wouldn't. I don't think he'd remember.
I remember.
Yeah,
okay,
I don't
well,
remember. It's been a
I,
while.
I don't look like a super scary dude. Yeah, so I'm gonna ask you a simple question, right?
Yes. Yeah.
You just being you. You're going about your day one day, and I come up to you and I start talking to you.
Yeah.
Yeah. And I put my hand in your pocket.
Mm-hmm.
What do you do?
Knock you out.
So then, what are we talking about, bro?
Huh?
What are we talking about?
Are you offended? I mean, what did you mean? This is just normal, everyday scenario, isn't it?
How's it different? There's a difference in your mind. You explain to me.
In my mind, I'm sovereign.
So how's it different if I put my hand in your pocket or someone else does?
No one's putting their hand in my pocket, bro. The only way you can do it is under duress. That means I'm handcuffed and I can't do nothing.
But why would you allow them to handcuff you? If there are ways that you can prevent them from handcuffing you, and it may take some effort on your part, and
I ain't got time to get myself fucked up, yeah, just for pride and what? Bro,
No, I'm not
use
talking
your
about
brain.
getting fucked
Sometimes
up.
you need
I'm
to use
talking
your brain.
about achieving
Sometimes,
what you want to achieve.
bro,
I'm not talking about losing. I'm talking
yeah,
about
but
winning.
sometimes you could do that, yeah, in front of the desk sergeant. You could do that. All right, you've arrested me. You might have to de-arrest me under certain circumstances. Do you get it? Cool, whatever you want to do in it. That's their powers. That's what they can do, bro. Yeah, you're not gonna stand there. Hold on, wait. You're not gonna stand there.
Coronavirus.
All right, you put your hands behind your back in that scenario that this guy had, right? And say, you ain't shifting me. And see what happens, bro.
No. I wouldn't be in the position that dude's in, bruv. I would have been outside from the time they turned up.
I hear you, cuzzy.
It's not no hindsight, bruv. It's foresight. How do you protect your property with hindsight? No, it's not, bro.
Well, this happened.
If you've declared you're going to keep your shop open, you've literally invited them down. Literally.
It's
literally you've invited them down.
Bro, as I said, they're on the internet scoping, looking for people who are doing what or whatever and blah blah blah.
I hear that, but
this property that he owns, he doesn't own the property. Obviously, it's a lease or he's rented.
It's no different.
This is why the council's there, because if it's a private property and stuff, there's no council. What's council got to do with
If
it?
he owned it, they could still turn up. Even if he actually...
The beds will turn up. Hold on 1 second.
No, the council will turn up.
For what?
Because it's the council carrying it out. The police aren't enforcing any legislation.
What is the council? No, they can only do that if it is their property.
No. Not necessarily.
All right.
Not
So
necessarily.
everybody buys the shop 1 second and owns the land that the shop is on. Is that what you're telling me?
Say that again, sorry?
So everybody who leases or rents a shop, they own the land and everything around it.
No, I'm not saying that at all. If you've got a lease, then if you've got a lease, then you've basically paid for the right to quiet use and enjoyment from the person who does own the land and the property. So they've effectively assigned their rights to you for a predetermined amount of time.
So council don't rent shops.
They no longer have it.
The council don't rent shops.
They do.
Okay,
The council aren't necessarily there because it was their shop.
But it's their property, bruv. You're paying rent to someone, or you're paying mortgage for someone, or thing. You're not even probably the landlord.
Whatever property they have is not their own anymore after martial law. It's not
right. It's not the property. Thank you.
They
can do whatever they like, bro.
But
They don't
that's
care about your
martial
business.
law. This ain't martial law. He's talking about something else. He's talking about when they're going to just take your shit by force, like people would die if they're doing this and that. Like this ain't that, bro. This dude just submitted. This dude submitted.
I've made clear the working towards it.
He submitted. He gave it up.
Now we have the hard lockdown. They're incrementally increasing the amount of measures and the severity of the measures, stepping towards martial law.
Yeah, I don't know, man. We shouldn't really be promoting too much of that information. We need to be promoting more solution-based information, like people growing balls and heart and mind.
Well, whatever can prevent that scenario, yeah.
I guess, but like right now, as we're standing here talking, I'm talking about stuff that's factual law, and because of people's perceptions, because of their experience, which is probably based in a lot of racism. Yeah,
martial law is based in.
No, I'm not talking about martial law. I'm talking about Maku's experience of being violated when he knows that they're taking the piss. He knows they're wrong.
No, I'm the violator. You're not listening.
It's about habeas corpus and posse comitatus. People losing the right to
I get that. Yeah, no, I get that.
Because you were violated, bruv. It's because I'm the fucking violator. I violate the authorities. I have a problem with authority. They know this.
What I'm talking about is just straight up law, bro. It's not legislation. This is law.
Anytime my name comes up, 6 SPG vans minimum.
I think denying reality only makes it worse.
You know what I'm saying? And I'm saying I'm only one guy. And I'm saying if this guy was on his own, you're saying that he's got to have loads of people with him. Do you get what I'm saying? I understand that. Yeah? Because if it was my shop, yeah, I would probably have some goons in there myself. You get me? The man them. I always had at least 7 or 8 man them in my shop. Do you get it?
And let me ask you a question. Do you think a white man that understands law, do you think he would need even one goon in there with him to do what I'm saying?
I think he might need that. Yeah, I think he might need
that.
No,
he wouldn't. He wouldn't.
But white privilege,
talk to them and get rid of them.
Sorry, white privilege slightly works different though, innit?
Yeah. It does.
Yeah, I mean, white people can shout at police, slap them.
Yeah. He wouldn't need to shout. He just needs to go outside, talk, and they'll fuck off.
There are 783 pounds.
It's way more difficult for you, or it's maybe more difficult for you than it is for me to do, because you're darker than me. Yeah. But the point is, we can do it, because I'm telling you right now, there are people the same shade as you. They just got way more money than you, way better education, and serious lawyers, and they can do it.
Some people think this is a race-specific bioweapon.
That's an assumption,
bro. There are
that's an assumption
people,
to say man's got better education.
No. There are African people who come to this country. Listen, there are African people who come to this country in whatever form they come here. They're rich as fuck, bruv, and police won't stop their cars. Full stop. They're not gonna fuck with them.
Well, some people
I
think
got family members who are lawyers, who are barristers, and all of that, and whatever, doctors, whatever, bruv. Like, you're not gonna demean man and tell man that a white man is automatically have better education and is in a better. One second, in a better scenario than any individual that you think. You just looking at me and assuming.
You didn't say what?
Assuming shit. You are, bro.
You didn't say what?
I said an African man. I said a black man who's rich, way richer than you, and who's got the. When I said better, I meant right kind of education, in terms of he fully understands how law works internationally, because that's what this is about. He understands international law. Yeah, they can't fuck with him, and he's as black.
International law is not being used on a day-to-day basis. What kind of nonsense is that? There's no international law being used on a day-to-day basis. That's not what they're using to shift man. That's not what they use to go inside man's shop.
No, that's what you use to protect yourself.
Is that commercial law they're using then?
No, yeah, kind of, yeah.
Thank you.
Kind of. No, but it's not even commercial.
So that's why you claim jurisdiction, isn't it?
Right.
Sorry.
Okay. But when you claim jurisdiction, that's international. Claiming jurisdiction is international.
Okay. You claim jurisdiction, and on what grounds are you claiming jurisdiction?
You don't need to claim any particular grounds or call out the words claim jurisdiction. It's just the way you
I'm just saying to you, when you are doing it,
yeah.
What are you asking them law to be used? Because you know they're using commercial law. That is what they're using to convict you, to use in court and all of that. Yeah. The law of the land is not being used, is not being implemented. International law is not being used. Do you get it? So my thing is,
they're using, but why are you talking about what they're using? That's their weapons. Why are you talking about their weapons?
Because those carry
about your shield.
Yeah, but those carry all what we're talking about: imprisonment, sentence, compensation.
Yeah. But the point is, that stuff you're talking about, that legislation you're talking about, is in a jurisdiction which is beneath the jurisdiction you're speaking from. So that
I'm just saying what they're using, bro. Not about beneath. They're using that. So when you ask them, like me, when I went to court, sorry, bro, when I went to court and I said, I claim common law jurisdiction. Now, do you understand what that means? Do you know what that means?
Of course I know what that means.
Right,
but they can't acknowledge that.
Perhaps. One, they have to acknowledge it, because I'm not speaking to the magistrates, am I? I'm speaking to the clerk, who's the most legal and knowledgeable person in the court. He has to explain, one second, he has to explain to the magistrates what I mean.
Exactly. So they can't.
So one second, that's a clear statement, clear indication of what laws I want to be used here. Yeah, in this court. Right? Yeah. Because you lot are using commercial law. Then I'm going to ask you, the magistrates, for your oath. Because your oath relates to the law of the land. Right?
Yeah.
And they can't give me that. Yeah. Nope. Why they have to get up, leave, come back.
Right.
Get
and
up,
that's what I was going to say. Did they leave the room? Because I'm sure they leave to speak outside of the room while they figure out what the fuck they're going to do.
Right.
Right. So that shows the power.
Right. But I'm saying, bro,
that shows the trickery. That shows that you've got the whole system on the back foot at that point.
Of course.
Right.
Yeah. But it was fresh. I was doing it and I done it off a YouTube video. All these men up north doing it for their council tax and all of that. And I was trying to see how it applies. I watched the American one with the Moors. Niggas was up for murder and somehow managed to squeeze out a court. Mad thing. Yeah. So I wanted to know how it applied to us in the UK. Do you get it? Then I had to find out what laws are being used in America. Oh, it's exactly the same as here. Commercial law, maritime law, same blood clotting. Yeah.
Same.
The law of commerce, the law of everyday, the law of survival. That's what's being used.
You don't have to bog yourself too much down in the details, because earlier on, I think it might have been you that said it. How's everyone supposed to be a lawyer? And that's a good point. You don't have to have special words or special documents, but if you understand your position without, you don't have to spell it out.
No, that's a lie. That's a lie. That's a lie. You do need special documents. You do, and I have them. Do you get me? You have to create these documents. Your statutory claim. Your statutory.
You think them documents will protect you if police is trying to pull you over and chat shit?
No, it's not about pulling over. It's like when you are in a legal situation or let's say legal, not lawful, and you have to explain to them the reasons why they don't have no jurisdiction. Like I brought Regner versus Ja. If you ever get in a sticky situation in court, use Regner versus Ja. Do you get it? These are the little things I've done on this online thing to show the brothers and sisters like how you can protect yourself. But it's not 100, it's not 30 for everything.
No, and the reason why it's not 30 is because they were trying to invade, bro.
What's that?
You have to understand that when you're taking this stance, you're effectively, I'm going to say it again, you use the word sovereign, but sovereign means in control of one's own affairs.
That's right.
So you're taking full responsibility. So now you've declared full responsibility for the security of your dominion. Your empire is as large as you can defend. Right? That's what you've declared. So you have to defend that, bro. If you can't,
there's no defend, man. It's just paperwork. Yeah, because remember that the whole legal fiction is based on that fucking birth certificate. That's not you. But you know, if you want to play that game with them and go into court and they say, "Where's Mr. Maku?" Well, Mr. Maku ain't here. The piece of paper. I'm the legal representative of the name.
Right.
Yeah,
exactly. So
the rest
let's
of it
say
is shit. But bro, that can't work.
Let's say you're the legal representative of the name and blah blah. You're the executive trustee and whatnot. Yeah, you've taken control of the trusts, public and private, that were created in your name. Yeah, but while you've done all of that, they're still trying to violate and send police.
No, it's not about violating and send police. I mean,
no, but let's just say they are. Let's just say they are.
Okay, but some things you put them on notice. Like when I did my statutory claim, or when I did my identification form, which is a universal thing, but it basically states that you're white. Do you get what I'm saying? Because you follow under the bracket. The bracket is not about color.
Yeah,
it's about
it's
status.
To do with the 1873 National Immigration and Nationalization Act.
And just being Nigerian puts me in the bracket of white.
In the yeah, exactly. And being European puts you in the category of black, and you're banned from accessing American.
No. Europeans are in. I mean, most of Europe is in white. So what it is that most.
Not in what I'm talking about.
Europe. One second. Europe, the Middle East, and North Africa. Now they class West Africa as part of North Africa. That is the only reason why we're supposedly on this list. The rest of the continent is in the black. When
was this list? When did this get drawn up? What is this?
Oh, it's a oh shit. It's a I forgot what I got it somewhere.
Is it to do with the Moors?
No, it's about to do with your legal status. You get me?
But is it based on, is it something, because okay, I don't know if you know this, but you see the Moors in America, there's actual American legislation from like, I think it's 1873, it's called something like the Immigration and Nationalization Act or something from 1873, but it's actual legislation in America. And basically in that legislation, it makes these classifications of white and black, right? And like you were just saying, under this, all African people would come under white. Yeah. On the one I'm talking about from 1873. You can look at it for yourself, look it up. Like the name I said was close enough. If you can't find it, I'll look it up. But it's a thing that, because it coded into this legislation is the actual legislation that protects the Moors' sovereignty. And it says that any black person in America, whether African American or they don't know or whatever, can at any time reclaim their sovereignty by taking one of these prescribed surnames and they can reclaim sovereignty under this kind of more umbrella. Yeah. And in this same legislation, under black, I think it only includes Philippines, white European, or anyone part white European is on this black.
My point is,
and on the blacklist, they couldn't access. I don't know what they couldn't access, but they were just basically not. They were treated as no good under this legislation.
Okay, but that's not what it is.
Yellow, blue, and red list.
My thing, as I explained to you, is based on international law, the one you was talking about earlier. Do you get it? And the thing that man is claiming is not Moorish, yeah, but it's indigenous. Do you get me? You're an indigenous native to the planet, are you not?
Yeah.
Right. So in their classifications, the first thing they put for white, yeah, is the indigenous inhabitants of Europe, which is us.
Okay.
They came later. Do you get me? They know this. So you could claim any bracket. You could claim any bracket that they put out there for you. Do you get on the fact of they always have the original people or the, you get me, or the native people of that region, who were the first people, basically. And
so in every particular region, the native people are effectively white, as in white is a status, not a color.
Status, yes, thank you, not a color.
Okay.
Right.
Yeah.
And then the laws that protect, the original people of the planet are based on international law, which is covered by the Pope and them. 1 second. By the Pope and them. The nigger who's got your birth certificate.
Right.
Or your birth certificate goes to.
This sounds like a more modern version of what I was talking about, but rolled out to deal with the whole world. So like
no. It's not because
like
certain decrees, certain international law decrees were made in the last 10 years, basically.
Right.
That allowed
it flows the same
people
model
to claim their indigenous rights.
Yeah.
That's all it is. Your indigenous rights. You get it? So
they say diversity is
on that status. It's on that status that you can say, okay, I'm an indigenous American, and I'm a Moor, and I'm a this, and I'm a that. Do you get it?
But the thing from the 1800s in America, the reason why them clauses were in there so that African Americans or black people in America, whether they knew where they were from, could reclaim some kind of sovereignty was because of the original agreements between Moorish, whoever was in charge at the time.
And the Native Americans, yeah?
No, not the Native Americans and the Europeans who were given way leave to actually, they were given directions on way leave to go to America. So that it was still to them, it was this thing that they weren't sure whether it existed, they'd heard about. But these are all, like, that's what I'm saying. Look at that actual legislation and you'll see it. It refers back to hundreds of years earlier.
What's significant about the Moors is that is the root of paperwork, contracts, what do you call it? Treaties.
Exactly.
Right. And a treaty supersedes any rule of law. You can't even tell me about government stuff if I bring a treaty.
It's private international commerce. That's why.
Right. So that effectively, that law is above what we're calling local law or governments and all of that. That's a baby in this. Yeah, we're dealing with the big thing. Right. Yeah. So if we want to deal with them on a level, we have to deal with the big thing. We have to deal with them, especially if I'm in America.
International law.
Yeah, I would draw the Treaty of Peace and Friendship, which they broke. So they ain't even got the right to form government. They ain't even got the right to do what they're doing.
You're correct. You're correct, right?
But so in this country, my argument is the woman put in charge, of this thing, is a fraud. She lied. She didn't do the perfect process to sign off and get the job, basically. So during her coronation, where she's writing in this Bible and all of this, and she writes her name, saying that she's the head of the company now, the head of the business, that's all fraudulent. So in the court terms, she has no jurisdiction over you because of the simple fact her claim is fraudulent, and you have to prove that. And I can't.
Court? And that's what Regina. That's what Regina versus. That's what Regina versus Jar.
It's only one.
Hold on. And let's open up this convo for more people.
Sorry.
Jump in.
I want to see.
That's what Regina versus Jar was, and Maku showed me about that. And when I looked into it, it was basically his claim was that there had been a switch with the Philosopher's Stone or the Stone of Destiny or whatever it's called, the coronation stone that sits under the throne during the coronation process. So he believes that the correct stone was not in place during that coronation. Therefore, the coronation is null and void, and he doesn't have to stand. Yeah, it's invalid, and he won apparently. So, you know,
yeah. And then what transpired from that? So it was. That means it's a fact.
You don't get more than he won.
That means it's a fact. No.
Yeah.
You're talking about the Queen, right?
Yeah.
Anonymous. The Queen, right?
Regna.
So you can get more than I won. You can definitely get more than I won. So my point is this: even though now it's an actual fact at law that the coronation is null and void, that's actually written into law. It's unchangeable. Well, not unchangeable, but as it stands right now, that's a fact.
Yeah, that's a fact. As in, it's a case study.
Case law, exactly. Real fact. This is real law. Technically, that means it's true.
Of course.
By anyone's estimation, it's true that the coronation was
null and void. You get it?
Right.
Make sure you bring your evidence.
No, but the point is, someone brought their evidence, and now they've got it put into law that that's true. But there's been no actual change.
That's correct.
Right.
Now there's been change only in that case, because it's a case. No one else is making that claim.
No, but what was the result? What was he pushing for? Did he want money? Did he want them to step down? Did he just want to be free from them?
Yeah, he just
he was. They took him to court, innit? They took him to court. He was taken to court. So in his defense, this is what he pulled. He said, "You lot don't have no jurisdiction over me."
Okay, so what did they take him to court for?
I don't know. Go look it up. Regina versus Ja. Go look it up, man. It's there. Like, I actually don't know. Maybe it's
Regina is the queen's name, supposedly. I don't know.
Yeah, it refers to that whole corpus.
Right, but basically,
let me encourage everyone to hit the like button, please. I've been reminded by the folks in the chat to smash the likes. It's been an amazing conversation so far. I'm sure it's going to continue. Tony Poole told me to stop the conversation until the likes go up. You know, cool. Love that, man. So let's get these likes up. Like up the show, family. Let's get some emojis and that in the chat. Encouraging everyone to press that button, man. Press that button. Let's keep this thing going in. It's been a very, very constructive day of convo. And show a little appreciation. And if you want to do a step further or go a step further, then hit up that PayPal or the Cash App. And those links are in the description for you to show some love and support the thing, because that shit's needed. So yeah, man. Hopefully you lot are hitting the like button. I'm not gonna go on too much with the jibber jabber. Even you lot on the panel, please remember to hit the like button as well. All right, cool. Let's carry on, man. Where we at?
Yeah. So this international law and all of that, because I just think there's many ways to do the thing, right? And I've done a lot of the processes. I haven't finished it. Do you get me? So in reality, I'm not really fully sovereign. But I've tried to wash my name. I've tried to do certain things. I've made powerful documents. And in those powerful documents are things like Regina versus Ja, the Pope's decree about your indigenous rights. You have to produce all of these evidences, basically, in your documents. So that's why I say you have to make powerful documents if you're going to make any documents at all.
Sorry, indigenous rights, did you say?
Yes.
Okay, so you could produce a document. You could produce like a patent of nobility, a patent of nativity. Yeah, but you can listen to me, bro. You can declare whatever the fuck you want any point in time. I don't know my heritage. I don't know where the different black in me comes from. I don't know. That was stolen from me. Yeah, but it's a generally accepted principle of law, universally, a maxim of law, that if you are harmed, and any remedy, any existing remedy is subverted, then you have the right to design your own remedy.
Stolen from Africa. But
obviously, if you're in the process of trying to make yourself sovereign, you're gonna have to do what I did. Do you get what I'm saying? You're gonna have to make your statutory claim, your statutory declaration. You're gonna have to do your UCC, your financial thing, so that you can get the money that's owed to you by the Treasury. Like all of those things, yes, it's part of a process, isn't it?
So are you getting them yearly checks?
No, I'm saying I was in the process of doing it. So I've done my statutory claim. I've done my statutory declaration, right? And all I need to do now is the financial bit, the UCC thing. I halfway did it because I sent documents to the Bank of England. The Bank of England.
So do you think you can't be free if you don't do all of that paperwork bullshit?
Yeah, you can't. You're already a prisoner. You're already a slave.
So that means you don't understand what free means. If you're saying you can't be free unless you do something, if you have to do some specific prescribed thing to be free, that's not free.
No, but what it is that you're not even telling them that you're putting them on notice. Yeah, that's how you're supposed to do. You're not asking anyone for anything, are you?
Right. So other than the Secretary of State, you don't have to put anyone else on notice. That's his job.
No, you have to put You have to put the right people on notice.
Cryptocurrency.
Listen to what I'm saying. Notice to agent is notice to principal. Notice to principal is notice to agent. That's another maxim of law. Generally, universally accepted principle of law. Okay? Which means if you told a principal, the Secretary of State, the one person in that branch of government who has the capacity to operate in the public and the private, if you notify him in the private of your change of status, then it's his responsibility to make sure all his agents know. You gave notice to principal. You don't have to run around notifying everyone else. That's his problem.
It's like the driving thing. It's like the driving thing. Yeah. You have to put them on notice. You get it? You have to make them know. Like, you can't just be driving around with the thing in your car saying, if you touch my property, it'll be a 2,000 pound fine. That's all stupidness, bro. You have to send those powerful documents to the DVLA, for example.
So are you telling me you can't instruct the Secretary of State to do that with everything else he's supposed to do? Like, you couldn't specify.
I mean, you're not dealing with no Secretary of State, are you? You're dealing with the Treasury. Do you know what I'm saying? Like,
no, but that's just money and the money side of it.
Yeah, but that's
where I think people are going wrong, because everyone got into it thinking about these yearly checks you get back every year at the new.
Ain't no yearly check. Ain't no yearly check, blood. You get a black card, bro. But you can't do that unless you're a straw man or thing anyway. So you get it. Like, there's different processes going on here, bro. Like, they're not going to give you cash, never.
Right, but what I'm trying to say is this: freedom comes
meant to be
first.
Gold, my brother.
This black card or anything else comes after freedom, and it's all.
Sorry?
Say that again.
No.
The people above all. The people above all. Yeah.
Freedom comes first. Like freedom. If you've got this black card where you get this money, I don't know about a black card, but I know you're supposed to get your money back every year. Yeah. If you got this black card, then that means you've demonstrated you're free already, and now you've taken out this process of reclaiming your assets that you'd left lying around throughout the year, right?
Well, the asset is you, actually. You're being traded on the stock market every day. You.
Well, your signature. But
you
are being traded. You're the value. You're the value that backs the asset. But the
so
asset
what's the value then? What's the value? The value is your birth certificate. This is what I'm trying to say.
The value is you. The value is you. Yeah.
Yes,
but
exactly.
The value back securities are the pieces of things that have your signature, whether ink or electronic.
Yeah, but you're in their trust. You're in their trust, and they're saying you're dead. Mm-hmm. You're deceased.
Mm-hmm. That's correct.
So,
or at least the trust.
You know what I'm saying? So I'm not really interested in what they're thinking and think. I know how to get around the fucking foolishness. Do you get it? There's a process that goes on. That's millennium. That's up to date.
When it comes to that,
I know what you're saying, because some of the things that you're pulling are from a little while ago. And I'm saying within that time, the laws have changed internationally and certain decrees have been made, which has made it kind of easier for man to do the thing. But they're still going to make it difficult for you. They're still going to make it
the dark fate. You can hear in the 47th minute they told us we had to leave, and normal was never coming back. Just until things went back to normal, we had to leave.
Why are we repeating what they said?
Could that be the real scenario, basically?
Real scenario. Sorry, explain that again. I didn't hear that properly.
Well, it's from Terminator Dark Fate, an awesome movie also.
Right.
And in the 47th minute, the female character says they told us we had to leave just until things get back to normal. The normal was never coming back after a plane crash. So that might actually be the real scenario that they have in mind, basically, that lockstep towards global martial law.
Has announced that things will never go back to normal.
Yeah, we'll never go back to normal. We kind of slowly come to that realization that things that are being put in place now will not be removed.
Right.
So we've got to make it go back to normal, basically.
Exactly. This is what I've been saying.
Yeah,
I know it's scary for some people.
That's going to need everybody to be an anarchist and be on this thing. You get me?
Bro.
It's the government's job.
Not anarchy.
Bro, we're going to have to destroy the whole system, bro.
It doesn't have to be anarchy, though.
That's not going to work.
Well, we'll never win in that case.
No, that's what you have to prevent, basically.
Well, we're more than the authorities, isn't it? We're more than them. You get
Sham.
it? But it's whether the people can be cohesive and work together and realize that they have the true power.
Let's bring Sham in quickly. Sham, did you just say we'd never win?
Using the legal system, every means necessary to prevent martial law.
I don't know who Sham is.
Yeah, Sham ain't here.
Who is that? Who was that then that said we'd never win?
Me. Stop Zilla.
Oh, stop Zilla.
Okay, cool. Sorry, bro. Sorry. Yeah. Why? When you say we'd never win, you mean the whole population, the big, massive number of people couldn't win against this small number of people? Is that what you mean?
Yeah, but that means everyone has to awaken at the same time. Which
That's right.
Happening.
Does it have to be everybody though?
For us to win, of course.
Yeah.
Why?
The majority.
The majority has to. Not everyone. At least like 90%, 95%.
90. Why 90?
Because the other 10% is there.
No. Because look. Think about it like this. How many people is in the UK?
I think like 70 million, 50 million.
Yeah,
70 million. All right, it's closer to 70, I believe, as well. So imagine 5% of that population awakened at the same, or immobilized at the same time. 3.5 million people in the UK alone. What's going to defeat that?
I think that's the same size about London. The population.
What's going to defeat that? What's going to defeat that?
What?
Government.
The people. No, I don't think anything can defeat that.
3.5 million people. Just 5% of the population. 3.5 million people. What in the UK is going to defeat that? What that these little idiots have got set up is going to defeat 3.5 million people. Who are ready to ride, who are riding.
I agree 100 with you, bro, on that.
Yeah, come on, bro.
Yeah.
3.5 million riders riding right now.
Yeah, you're done out here, bro. You're done.
Yeah, exactly, bro. That's a washover, bro. It's over.
Boris is on his bike.
Yeah, bro. Come on.
Well, I keep warning when martial law is there, then we don't
need going in a bunker, some shit. Run the country for
washover, bro. Straight 3.5 million people.
3.5 million people trying to overtake. Do you think that will actually work?
I think
so. Why do you think it wouldn't? What do you think would stop them?
I think it's impossible. I'm not gonna lie, because they'll probably.
I think it's impossible. I think it's impossible on the simple fact that
they'll see it coming.
Most of the other people are going to be against us.
Other people like who?
The general public. I'm saying the general public because we're talking about drones, sheep, and all of these type of people.
Yeah.
People who accept the vaccine, all sorts.
You think these people who accept the vaccine will take up arms against you of their own volition? And they won't take up arms against people who are poisoning their kids? I don't think so. These are people who sit at home and follow. These are the ones who, when there's a victory, they'll just switch sides and it won't be, life will just carry on for them. It's like,
well, I'm saying they're lying about the numbers here.
Go to lockdown yet.
They're lying about the numbers here, but someone's getting vaccinated. Someone is generally leaving their house with the intention to take the vaccine. And that is programming.
Oh, definitely.
That's programming. Yeah. So a lot of people are going to be programmed and they're going to say, look, these rebels, these people who are against our liberties and all of this and da-da-da-da. Do you get it? They're going to make us the enemy.
And struggling people that will take the vaccine.
I hear what you're all saying, yeah. So I guess the best I can offer is this.
But I'm saying with the 3 million or the 3-point-something million, yeah, I got your back on that. If we could get a goal, even half of that is enough.
Exactly. That's all. That would be 2.5% of the population. Wash over. Wash over, bro. Come on. 1.75 million riders riding right now. It's done.
Yeah, but what they're gonna do to you? They're gonna cut power. They're gonna cut all sorts.
They ain't gonna have time. 1.75 million spread all over the place. Cut power. Bust your fucking shit on about cut power. Turn it back on. Push the
flashlights.
Or show me how to do it.
Yeah.
The flashlight going up and down.
It's true though. It's
Resistance has to get organized.
Yeah.
Exactly. If it's an organized 3.5 million people, they can defeat the whole world.
And I see where you're all coming from, but all I can offer is this. A long, long time ago, probably 15 years ago or more, possibly more, yeah, I dealt with this overwhelm of information and overwhelm of the reality of the situation. And I came to the conclusion that it's overwhelming. So I decided at that point, I've got no choice but to ignore the overwhelm. Otherwise, I won't be able to function.
Right.
So I don't know what else to offer you other than that. You just have to ignore it and crack on and decide what can possibly work maybe and just move towards it.
The question is what comes after? We've taken over. We're screaming, we're dancing in the street. You get me? We're inside number 10. Might as well take China and everything out of there. Yeah, ain't no Boris for miles. Now what do we do? What
do you mean?
Like, what do we do? Do we organize now? Do we
make organize a panel or whatnot, and then it'll slowly start to get corrupt again, and it's like a cycle, isn't it? It's just going and going and going.
Yeah, because there's gonna be some amongst us who are gonna be hungry.
An opportunist. Do you think it's possible to design a system that serves the people?
Yeah.
Because what we have right now is a system that serves a small group of private interests. That's why everything's so fucked from every angle. But do you it's actually possible to just design a system that just serves us? It doesn't pimp us.
Yeah, but
that's totally possible. It's not like these things are impossible because it just doesn't work out, and it's such a paradox as to how you can look after people. That's all bollocks.
But that ain't that meant to be the concept? Ain't that meant to be the concept of a republic?
Yeah, but it doesn't make no difference if the republic is doing this, pulling off the same scam that England's pulling off and Germany's pulling off and Italy. It makes no difference. What I'm talking about, that republic, if you're talking about America, isn't designed to protect the people because the people vote and then a small group of people actually really vote.
Right. So in this new thing, are we doing voting? What are we doing? How are we working it out? Who's going to be in charge? What is the round table? Who's going to be on the round table?
The bigger issue right now is,
am I going to be allowed to be on it? Do you get it?
Well, I don't know. I mean, I guess the path to nobility is one of sacrifice, isn't it? So I guess it will be clear who can speak when. Do you see what I mean? I
get you.
When that day comes, someone will speak.
Come on, there has to be control after anarchy, remember?
Yeah, but that's not anarchy. That's not anarchy. That's the rule of law, bro. What we're seeing right now is the disintegration of the rule of law in front of our eyes. That's what we're seeing right now.
We've seen it happen.
But I'm saying the current situation is the disintegration of the rule of law happening in front of our eyes. So if people were to stand up and take back their sovereignty, or no, just take back the shit.
You know what? Let's carry on your point, but then afterwards, let's ask Stopzilla and Vintage and Zulu, Today and Nay for their opinions. Let's get them back involved in the convo. I want to hear what they're saying as well because we don't really hear their voices too much.
Big up, family. Big up, man.
Yeah, big up, man. Come on, you don't get involved in this, man.
I'm not even gonna lie, fam. I was liking the interrogation still. I pick up S, but yeah, man. I'm on S's side. I'm not gonna lie. I'm fully with S. I feel like when the time comes, organization will take place, as a man said. You get me? Man.
But how? If we're organized,
organizing themselves. whoever's the most passionate is going to make the most sacrifices, and whoever's evidently made the most sacrifices, people are going to look to as a leader and say, yeah, man can trust him. You get what I'm saying?
Supposing I say I don't like this guy. I don't want him to lead me. Then
Future is not set.
The thing is,
for ourselves.
And that's the argument. That's the argument that the current system is better than the feudal system. That's the argument that's put forward, that the way things are is better than if we ripped it down and went back to the old feudal system.
Get worse, or it can get better. You never know.
Yeah. So but what my response to that argument is, I understand the point, but in reality, at least under the feudal system, we have a better opportunity to live a free life, even if it means we have to carry a sword, a modern day sword. Do you know what I mean?
Real talk.
Yeah.
We say, Kazi, Book of Eli.
I can't hear you, too far away.
I said Book of Eli things.
What's that? Sorry?
Remember the Book of Eli?
Oh, yeah, I don't really remember it.
That blind man running around.
Yeah, my man's running around, and boy, it's wild out there, bro. The world's turned a mess. This nigga running around with the Bible, trying to keep it whole and pure and all of that. You get it? But in the end, the book gets destroyed, and it doesn't matter because he memorized it. Mad. You get me? So yeah, look at that situation, boy. Sword on back, rucksack. You know how we move in. Some Mad Max thing. You get me?
Following your feet.
That is some weirdness, fam.
So everyone's in agreement. You lot all in agreement that you need some form of leader, yeah?
Some form of leadership. I think it's more of a.
Not necessarily, man. I wouldn't necessarily need a leader, but I'd say like you'd need organization or a level of understanding of the people. Maybe whether they how large the scale is, how large the scale is. You get me? You're gonna need someone.
How would the world look like if everyone was just doing their own thing?
Exactly, crazy.
Yeah, it's a good question.
So let me ask you a question. Typically, it's not like, do you think typically people just want to get on, or do you think people want to be in beef? Like, if you've got family, missus and kids, you want to just crack on, right? It's better other men with missus and kids. It's really the men who are going to be the real ones swinging axes or firing bullets if it really comes down to it, really. So I don't know. People don't. Why would we get rid of some bullshit just to start killing off ourselves and each other? Why would we do that?
Everybody can be a leader. We can have a relation.
Of them is because what they're doing is unlawful. So then why would we just resort to just the total mayhem of unlawful?
It seems to be the default. It seems to be the default way that people see things going. Okay.
Exactly. And that's because they've been programmed to think that way, in my opinion. I could be wrong, but I could probably find evidence if I looked hard enough. Do you know what I mean?
So then you know what I mean? Because if they've been controlled with programs, unless you got a program yourself, or you good at unlocking or you know what I mean? Getting people out.
How about the greatest program is defeating the enemy. That's the greatest program. You know, like in the movies where the great sorcerer dies and all his creations just die at the same time.
Yeah.
I think it's similar to that because
that's a perfect analogy.
Yeah, and I think the one system that we should be looking to have rule us or us to work with would be nature. I truly believe that unless we're talking about being at one with nature, it's all just going to go back to square one again. The whole idea, these concepts of these super mega cities and that, they're flawed from the beginning. That's not we're not supposed to be that close to everyone all the time. It's not supposed to be that.
Exactly. Cancer, cell phone radiation is not natural.
And the consciousness of the beings is supposed to be spread out. It's supposed to be spread out. We don't need to be concentrated. This is where you get diseases and lacks. Like you get me? I think from we came off hunter gathering and we started doing agriculture and villages and cities and that, I think this was the beginning of the end.
We have to live in harmony with nature because we are natural beings ourselves.
Right.
But I would say that it's possible to do certain level of agriculture, still be in harmony with nature, and do things in a way that's more efficient and ingenious, and saves you time and is more productive. You can do that and be in balance with nature. You can.
I don't know about all that. See, the saving time and all that. I think that's another thing that we've created. We've created convenience.
Get rid of
convenience.
Better alternative.
Convenience is like that thread in the multiverse that leads us all back to the same scenario. Again,
I hear what you're saying, but you know what I think part of the problem is? I think part of the problem is technology's always been weaponized against us.
Right.
Technology's always been presented to us in a way that's like somehow destructive to stuff that matters. And it doesn't need to be that way. This is the point.
Hear that, but like, what
it doesn't need to be that way.
What's going to be? I find myself hoping for a cataclysm or some world disaster. It's really mad, yeah. But like, I'm kind of like on the same page. Yeah, I'm kind of on the same page as the powers that be. I think they know that this is what's needed. They just want to do it their way. It's coming.
But they're doing it for fun and enjoyment and.
I don't know about that. I don't know about that.
All right. So what? So why then do they want to kill off 6.5 billion people and just have 500 million if that ain't fun and enjoyment?
For gain, for orders. I don't know if they want to kill off 1 million. I don't know. I don't know if that depopulation, their numbers. I don't know if that's real. Yeah, I don't know if that's really real because
why not?
That works on a model. That works on a fictitious model where there's a lack of abundance, and I don't think we actually live in that place that they try to tell us.
No lack of abundance.
Hold on. Where the fossil fuels and things like this are finite and they're running out, and like, I don't believe in that. But we're running out of water. Like, I think this is a model that they try to create to create this yearning and this desire and this fear that we're going to run out. Greed, hoarding, because I think if we knew that there was enough oil for everyone for a lifetime, enough water, enough gold, enough diamonds, first of all, half the things that they use to control the world wouldn't work because we wouldn't see the value in a diamond if we knew that they've created a fake lack, a fake rarity. I can't remember what they call it.
Yeah. You're right. You're right. Yeah.
I think this goes with all of these things, man.
It does, but the point of reducing the population is like they reduce their risk.
I don't believe that because I don't believe we even know all the land that is available.
I don't think
we know where we are.
I'm not talking about risk because of abundance. I'm talking about risk because of people.
They're telling us they want to kill us off and rare, but they've got infinite land and space and knowledge and know-how. I do believe that. So I don't think that.
When they say they want to kill us off, they're saying they want to kill us off because it's the noble thing to do. It's the right thing to do. They're saying they're making sacrifice for the greater good. What they're saying is because of this fake lack that they're talking about, this fake lack of abundance, these fake shortages, what they're saying is that in order to maintain the planet responsibly, you need to maintain the population at around 500 million.
The person that did that even knows about excess land across from
I get that. I'm not saying it's not a fraud, but it's what they're declaring. This is the notice they're giving.
But going back to what you said about not paying attention to everything they're declaring, I think when they talk about depopulation and they talk about the earth in that way, just like when they talk about climate change, these are the type of things that we should ignore because they're put in place to try and give us a mental image of where we are and what our battlegrounds are. They're telling us where we are. Remember, we're fools to sit down and listen to a man tell you how many people on the earth. Right. You'd be a fool to listen to a man tell you there's this many billion people on the earth. According to what maths, it's a joke.
Did you count it?
Yeah, we can't let them like fool us like that and think like a lot of people think that this is all about money. That's another head top.
No,
how do you think that this is all about money? Like for real?
Nothing to do with it.
All right, so we don't know the numbers of people on the planet, but would you agree that there's way more black people than anyone else?
I don't know.
I don't know.
You don't know.
I don't know, bro.
If you say,
Like, you know what I mean? We hear how big.
I don't see how it could be anything other than that. If you're just being.
If you said, do I believe that white people are in the minority? I might have agreed with that. But you said black people are what
Way
above
more
Asian,
black people than anyone
above
else.
Asian, above Chinese, above very rare. Way more black people than anyone else. I don't believe that.
China, so there's more China. There's more people in China than Africa.
I think there's a division.
And Africa and the whole world where black people are all over the world where black people are the whole places forever.
My bro, you'd be better, more incumbent to use the word melanated.
There you go.
All the Chinese, Asian, all melanin, all got melanin.
But I'm trying to deliberately exclude Chinese. I'm talking about people who would be considered what people kind of refer to as black or part black, but still.
What about like Sri Lankan people, like them dark ones?
All of the above. All of the above.
Personally, I consider those to be black people.
Black people as well, then.
Yeah, of course. But that's what I consider just because of my understanding of knowledge. But I'm talking about what people might generally think, where they think, oh, African, or these stupid terms like Bantu and all this bollocks. That kind of black people. Don't you think there's more than that than anyone else on the planet?
Well, I think when we're talking demographics,
I would say even in Africa, 1 second, even in Africa, all of those people are represented. So that's why we can't say silly things like that. Do you get it?
What do you mean represented?
Everybody's represented. You get me? From Oriental looking people to people looking Indian to, you get it? In Africa.
What do you mean? I'm confused.
No, I don't know why you say to or
what do you mean? What I'm confused. What is it you're saying when you say represented? What do you mean?
As in the phenotype, like the look and thing, and they tell you everybody's supposed to be
in the genetic phenotype. You're talking about genetically.
I'm just talking in general, bro. I'm just saying, like, because for me, if you're Indian, you're black. If you're Chinese, you're black.
I get that.
Because of melanin. If you're white, you're black. Because
exactly.
At the end of the day, you came
exactly. I get
so then
that.
how
But
can
what
you make
I'm
a
saying
separation?
oh my God. Do you not realize we live in a place where they don't see it like that, or they pretend they don't see it like that? So when you feel like
they don't see it like that, they don't want to see it.
No.
They despise
it already. They know everything.
Right.
What do you mean?
What I'm saying is, according to these stupid classifications, like black people, white people. Yes, we know white people are mixed race black people as well. I get that. But I'm saying, according to these stupid classifications, European, white people, Chinese, whatever, I don't know. But what I'm saying is, numbers-wise, who are the biggest numbers on the planet? Or not planet. Who are the biggest numbers in the world by far?
China, India.
That's ridiculous.
Melanated people.
Absolutely
1.4
ridiculous.
billion people.
Whoever said China and India,
27 million in the US.
Melanated people.
Exactly.
I mean,
no, you're just
I'm sure there's a lot of
conversation. It's a simple conversation, but people don't want to have these simple conversations. This is why we can't progress, because everyone's scared to just talk straight.
But that one's kind of broad.
Being straight, bro. When you say black, you're putting someone in a box, bro. I'm
big man.
how come
that word means all of a sudden? How come? We know what the word means, bro. I understand all the intricacies and why it's not the perfect word, but why for this conversation do we not know what the word means all of a sudden?
I'm just saying. Whoever you're calling black, I still don't know if I can say that they make up the majority of the earth. So that, like, I'm not playing semantics. I'm just
cool, right? Well, I'm saying that's straight up facts, bro. That's facts. Right? These are factual numbers.
No, there's no factual numbers, bro. There's no factual numbers. There's no factual numbers, bro. This is my whole point.
Fact is not truth. Fact is not truth.
Where do you get the
factual numbers? These are the documented numbers, bro.
By who?
Documented numbers, all the black people in the world.
By the white supremacist organization that rules most of the world.
So I hear you. So that's why I was like, Rod, you know what? I don't even know whether I could ever trust.
Yeah, but we got to be able to.
Brother, 1 second. I just want to say, I don't know if I could even trust that those numbers perpetuated. Do you know what I mean? Telling us how many. So then, therefore, and like I said, I don't know how much land they. Like, I'm really taking it back to basics with my view of Earth, innit? So I'm not gonna even presume to know how many people are on Earth or what they are or what they make up or if they're even human. So I don't know. Yeah, Africa's a big place. There's a lot of people in Africa. Cool. It's often stated that it's the most densely populated. Nigeria is the most densely populated city, and all these other things. But the fact is, yeah, the way they play with map sizes, the way they play with numbers, demographics, and whatever, I just don't know, innit? Like I couldn't say in my heart, yo, you know what? There's more black people on this earth than anyone. What I could say is that there's more black and brown, or there's more melanated. I could do that, but
what I wanted to say, if I may, the US has 783 times more cases per million population than China. 783 times more cases in the US than in China per million.
More cases of what?
Corona.
COVID-19.
Okay, yeah, we weren't really talking about that, but yeah.
The whole convo.
They're supposed
Yeah.
to be
8 times more deaths.
in China. They're supposed to be.
So could this be a race-specific bioweapon? Some senators, US senators, have also spoken about the idea that this cannot be a virus of natural origin.
Of course it's
with
not.
the bats in Wuhan, etc.
We know, but what I'm saying, I'm agreeing with Jedi, because a lot of African countries are not countries; they're just empty. It's desert thing. The people have been genocided long time ago. You get me? You got whole.
It's got nothing to do with African countries, bro.
Listen, there's so many countries bigger than Nigeria. Yeah,
Every single land mass
don't even
that
have the
we know of,
population. One second.
every single landmass that we know of was populated by what we would call black people. Yeah.
No.
Every single landmass.
Or
all right. I'm not talking about
Bro.
Oh man.
You hear the words that are being used before.
But man has to give each other like the speaking style.
Yeah, exactly, bro. Give
The speaking style is aggravating. So like
mine.
Now, if I'm honest, yeah, like Maku needs to be a bit more patient and like make one point, and then like you can't like be constantly speaking, because then it's like S don't seem to get a foot in to fully express, and then like it's like got to be a bit more fair in how we're having the convo, innit? But yeah, man, I mean, it's still good though. It's still good, but that
big up, man. Big up S. Big up S. I'm on your side still. Go on. Come on.
I'm on the phone.
Yeah.
Anyway.
Yeah. So yeah, Maku, go back to your point, man.
I probably lost it now.
Yeah.
But what was
sorry, you lot. I just got a delivery. They found
I think I got to bake some pizza, so perhaps I'll be on later again if you're still online. Thanks for having me on your show.
Cool.
Big up, man.
Big up, man. Thanks for coming through.
May peace be with you all. Peace out.
Yeah, man. Peace.
Ball it.
Who was that?
It was me. I'm joking.
Yeah, I don't remember what were we specifically talking about just a minute ago.
We still talking about these fucking colors or whatever, or how many people on the earth?
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
So what I'm saying is Africa,
cheers, bro.
Is not really as populated as they would make you believe. Like the most populated place is Nigeria. Do you get what I'm saying? With over 30 million people. Do you get what I'm saying? And that's the majority. There's no other bigger place.
Yeah, but you're going on like Africa is where black people come from.
No, but what about Brazil though? Also.
No, wait. Let me repeat that again. You're going on like black people come from Africa. Like
I'm talking about Africa, full stop. Like you're saying, black.
I'm talking about the whole world. You see the whole world. Black people, indigenous, everywhere. In a lot of places, have been mostly wiped out. Yeah. But indigenous everywhere.
Okay, well then that would still support our claim, or still support our skepticism if you're saying that they were wiped out in most places where they originated. So you know they're not holding no dense population where they originated from in all these places.
Oh my God, where?
You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Where?
Do you agree with what I'm saying, S? Because I'm agreeing with you.
Where are these populations, these big populations that don't include black people? Where are they?
I'm saying India and Asia have got big populations. They do have some black people, some
huge populations of black people who haven't been mixed.
I don't know about huge. I don't know about huge.
Some of them are dark, but
I don't know about huge. I don't know.
Sorry.
Wait, hold on 1 second. 1 second. I don't know about huge. You have to like now. You got to crack open that laptop now and start sharing some screens and showing us.
This isn't India, but somebody mentioned Sri Lanka earlier.
Yeah, I said Sri Lanka still. Yeah.
You got bare Tamil people, the dark Indians. But my thing is this: when we're saying black, we've got to go off who's identifying himself as black. Because like the Western world will identify anything dark as technically black, innit? So I'll be
Yes,
like,
I know.
if we're not going off of the Western like viewpoint of black, I'll agree in that sense of the Western viewpoint of there's majority of black people all over the world, but if we're not going off of Western, then no. Like, everyone does different things.
Okay, what about them people that got like black mama and a white dad? Are we considering them black or are they in the void?
Exactly, that's what I'm saying. In the Western world, they're considered as black people, innit? They're considered black. That's black because black is not
when they go back
invented race.
So they're in the middle, like Malcolm in the middle.
Yeah,
Well,
fam.
Obama. There's no middle. It's Obama, innit? First black president, right?
Yeah, exactly that. You understand? So if we're looking at it from that viewpoint, then yeah, because black people are everywhere. There's more black people in the world than anywhere else. Because whether you're in South America, you're in flipping Indonesia, Polynesia, fam, you're considered black.
Exactly.
So yeah,
people are talking sense. I don't understand why we spent so much time on that point.
Yeah, no, because of the word black. That's all. You know what I mean? If you said people of color around the world, but then that still includes everybody, because everybody has.
Exactly. That's the next.
Exactly.
Point.
That's the generals. That's the generals.
I just don't understand.
What we call
black
people
in their pigment cells.
We also call black people.
Right? They might not have it in their pigment cells, but they got it all over their body. It coats their organs. Come on, bruv. You get what I'm saying? Like, because you can't see the melanin. You got what I'm saying? Or some people are in recess.
No one can't see that. That's definitely not what anyone's talking about. Whether melanin is coating your organs and that. That's got nothing.
No. I'm just adding that because that's information that some people.
I don't even know how we got on to how many black people there are in the world. I don't remember what we were talking about before.
No, you said that majority of the world is black, innit?
Yeah,
like, that's what you're saying.
More black than white.
Yeah, that's true. Oh yeah, we were talking about population reduction.
We branched into different.
We were talking about population reduction.
Yeah. That's why I jumped on the panel because Jedi made a fraudulent statement about agriculture. I gotta.
Tell him.
Oh shit!
Hold on.
You better get him, Trill. You better get him.
Wait, one second.
Go on.
Oh, this guy's a farmer. No wonder he got offended.
No. There's something called sustainable agriculture that's what hinting at Jedi. I don't think knows about. Actually, unified.
Internet's trying to call sustainable agriculture, but you can't do it.
Let's get it.
Yeah.
Go on, Soil.
Now, give me 1 second. I'll do something real quick. Hold on 1 second.
So I don't want this smoke, you know. So I'm just thinking,
you writing down bullet points right now.
I got straight gangster grill on right now.
Yeah, right.
Come on.
Okay, man, scary.
All right, here we go. All right, Jedi.
Yeah.
I know you said pretty much agriculture. You're linking it with pretty much on natural or against nature.
Yeah, we had this conversation. If you remember, we had this before.
Yeah. But I think we were going to the all of agriculture. You were saying was pretty much against nature, but there is agriculture. It's called sustainable agriculture or agronomy. Agronomy. Ecology. Ecology is pretty much the study of nature, how the natural systems work. How does the lake influence soil? How does trees influence? How does a forest influence people? All type of shit. It shows you how humans are linked with nature and nature linked with, like I said, the air, water, land, sea, or whatever. That's called ecology. But there's something called agroecology, where they use agriculture and ecology into one. Now, let me give you an example. Perfect example. Do you guys have, for example, ducks in UK or something like that? Animals. Let me show you this. People in areas that have ducks, right? They're actually growing. Say you have a water field, right? A water paddy where you grow rice. They're actually using ducks now to grow inside of rice paddies because the ducks are actually eating the insects that eat the rice. And when the ducks shit, they actually release the shit is nitrogen fertilizer. So as the ducks are eating the insect that are pretty much normally would eat the rice paddies or the rice plant, the ducks eating that, getting fat, shitting and fertilizing the plants. And so at the end of the harvest season, you can eat duck and you can eat rice for very cost-efficient costs because you're using nature as this fuel source. The insects is nature. So,
but still,
that's just one example, though. There's many examples. I can go with chickens, you can go with worms, you can go with the horses, you can go with
is that
plants in harmony with nature.
Is that an ancient system?
Yes, I would think so.
So give me an ancient example.
No, technically, let me add to that point, yeah, and correct me if I'm wrong, but you see when you've got like villagers, for example, in the Amazon rainforest, and they've got a particular like diet in the sense of certain herbs, mushrooms, and whatnot. Like I was watching a documentary the other day. I forgot the particular tribe, but it's like they know their environment, and they only eat substances that basically are being replenished, that grow again. So it's like that's I don't know what would you call them.
Are they planting them?
They're technically not planting them because these are fungi and different things.
So they're just gathering. They're gathering what's available. Seasonal, like how we all should be eating and living. Yeah, in accordance with nature. Yeah, that's just life. It's just like I said. It's hunter gathering. Yeah, you go in. You hunt what's available. You don't stack it. Yeah, you don't stack it. You don't keep cattle or nothing. You hunt what you're hungry. You go out there with the mandem. You spear something down. You spin that over a fire. You yam that, and you go sleep and give thanks. You get me? And that's hunter gathering. You see some berries, you're like, oh shit, these shits is my favorite. They're in season. I ain't seen them for 18 months. You get me? And you eat that, yeah. So that, but what Sarah's talking about or whatever is like the process of like having more than you need.
Manufacturing.
Yeah, it's kind of and like I get it. Like back ancient times, it got to a point where people started keeping certain animals and that. But before that, we were just hunter gathering. And I'm saying those was our golden. That was our golden era as mankind in tune with nature. That and we went off the path when we went away from that. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, that could be a opinion that was our golden age and we all that's opinion. But I'm saying this: all it took somebody to sit there in the field. For example, imagine we're talking about China and all this. Wherever that grows rice or whatever, I'm gonna go to the next crop and I could go to fucking any crop really. Just find out the insect that eats that plant and then find out what other predator eats that insect, and then you can find out a civic ecosystem. But the thing I'm saying is, all they had to do was watch ducks eating insects off of rice paddies or a rice field or a rice plant. Once you've seen that happens naturally in nature, all you're doing is growing rice in that area where the ducks are going to be. So you know what I'm saying? You're not really changing anything in nature. You're just actually observing nature and then mimicking it. That's all you're really doing. That's why I say there's a difference between the agriculture you're probably thinking of, like we're using tractors. They're tilling up the soil. They're putting artificial synthetic fertilizers. I'm talking about straight organic, 100% from nature. Like literally, there's farming systems where nobody's using anything synthetic or man-made. Everything is literally from the earth. Like it's to the point where you can even incorporate worms into like even to grow chickens. All you got to do is figure out ways, pretty much grow soil that's beneficial for worms, where you can have worms that are pretty much fertilizing the soil. You have chickens that's eating the worms, so you don't. I guess the worm population doesn't get too crazy. But you got chicken and plants in the same area growing, and like literally, and all it is just figuring out the predator versus prey dynamics in nature. Really, that's what it is.
Can birds like ducks? Can they get COVID or can they get like bird flu and can they get diseases and stuff? And how are you going to deal with the chemtrails? It's going to be landing all over the stuff, and the birds are eating it, and then they're shitting out all the weird chemicals that they've put in there. And what's going on? How are we going to make sure that this thing is organic, 100?
You grow your ducks, but even hunter gatherers, if there's chemtrails above your head, I don't get the analogy, Maku. What's like the
Well, I'm saying,
hold on. I'm saying that your same premise. What if there was a hunter gatherer with chemtrails above his head? Would that be organic hunter gathering?
No.
All right. So what's the point?
That's the point. We live in a time of chemtrails.
Okay.
When we didn't, it wasn't an issue, was it?
Okay.
Right. So we're living in a time of insecticides, pesticides, people flying over, all sorts of fuels are being let out into the atmosphere and all of that. So that's what we got to take into consideration.
Okay. All right. So all right. Let me put the asterisk word around the word organic then. Well, I'm just that helps.
No, I think more it would have to be an enclosed environment. Do you get what I'm saying? It's gonna have to be like something like that.
But then that would be artificial. A greenhouse would be artificial then. That's
Well,
not mimicking nature if it's closed.
Well, unfortunately, we just have to look at the times we're in. If the skies were pure and everything was natural, then yeah, we wouldn't have an issue. All of them processes could be completely fine. But we're not in that scenario. We're not in that scenario. We have a pandemic supposedly out there that affects humans and animals. And they test these flus.
But Michael, are we still saying sorry?
Especially things like chickens and stuff. They definitely do that. You get me? They test these things with these animals, pigs, chickens, all of this. Dogs, cats, yeah, and then put it into the human body. And then that's how you get AIDS, or you get this one, or you get that one, or you get H1N1, or all of this magic. What's bird flu though? Anyone know what bird flu is? Because I
don't even know myself.
Oh, it's got something to do with birds, though.
But I'm saying this: are we everyone in panel agrees though? Eating healthy foods that you grow yourself is still better than buying it from the market, right?
True story.
Facts.
So that's what I'm saying. But so listen, Michael, I ain't disagreeing with you that we're never we can never get back to ancient times. Come on, brother. The environment has been changed forever. Like we have sewer systems. I understand what you're saying, but I'm saying this though. You can still mimic those practices that we've seen from ancient societies or even from our ancestors, not even ancient, like 100 years ago, and still, like, I'm still mimic almost nature. You know, I'm gonna stay away from the organic term. I'm just gonna say
I like the system that you came with. It's like a small, tiny ecosystem.
That's the point. Agriculture has to be thought of as an ecosystem from now on. Like you have to think of how does the river, or how does my rainwater, my groundwater, or how does the forest, how does the soil equate into my agriculture? We got to start thinking about that, because everything goes hand in hand. Because if I cut down the forest, I'm gonna have more insects coming into my field because they need food. So it's like it goes hand in hand.
Even if I like fish, for example, like even if I like fish, like I like salmon, yeah, it's seasonal. Like Jeddah was saying, it's a seasonal thing. When they're flying upstream and trying to go up the waterfall and all of that, and that's when man's trying to catch them. So it's a seasonal thing. You can't get salmon, real proper salmon, every day of the blood clot week. No.
Yeah, I hear you, but then people grow like you can grow fish like aquaponics. But then you got like aquaponics. Would you eat aquaponic fish then, Maku?
I don't know. You gotta say, I don't even know if I have. I probably have.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? Like I couldn't really tell you. You know what I mean? But yeah, the hydroponics is a fine idea. You know what I'm saying? But bruh, just open air, ducks and shit, and all of that. There's a lot of hazards out there, so we can't go back, like you said, to that natural form of living. Do you get what I'm saying? We're going to have to make sure we clear that whole environment, which is going to be quite difficult. So it's going to end up in something like a greenhouse, or you know what I mean, a massive one, or all of that, to protect your produce. Because at the end of the day, these people who are supposedly agriculturalists and blah blah blah, they're businessmen.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
So you're gonna battery hen. You get me? So that same chicken wasn't raised the right way.
Facts. They're not making that.
You get what I'm saying?
But that's why I gave you the like, for example, you could grow your own chickens by yourself in the field and still produce a lot of food. Like remember, the chicken is a fertilizer, is money for you. You eat the chicken and it produces shit that's high in nitrogen that your plants need to look green and grow tall. You know what I'm saying? Nitrogen is the basic building blocks of amino acid. Amino acid helps is proteins. Proteins equal growth. So it's like you're getting. You need them shit. It's like what I'm gonna buy the fertilizer from somebody else. I'm gonna grow chickens that I can eat and provide me with fertilizer. It's your choice. That's all I'm saying. Like it's there in nature already. Chickens already been around for millions of years. They eat insects that eat your plant. So you could probably use them for your beneficial advantage. That's all I'm saying. And this is called agroecology. You're using nature's principles and you're using agriculture, agroecology, agronomy. There's a bunch of different terms that you're gonna start seeing, I guess, taught in schools. Like I was saying, my school was one of the first schools to even teach sustainable agriculture in Florida. You know what I'm saying? So that's what I'm trying to tell you. There's a movement now separating themselves from conventional agriculture and sustainable agriculture. Like you can Google these terms up right now, the actual real terms in universities and colleges and all that academic world. Conventional agriculture versus sustainable agriculture. Then in the middle, it's called transitional farming or transitional agriculture, where it's between both of them. You know what I'm saying? So there's very vast forms of agriculture. I think that's what S was hinting at with technology. When I think he was talking about after Jedi was bashing it.
Yeah, my Jedi was bashing him. No, I'm saying after it all goes left and we're trying to rebuild in this new society that we've fought for. You get me? We supposedly fought for our freedom. You get what I'm saying? You know, we're trying to organize now as have a not one leader, but maybe have a group of people. Do you get what I'm saying? Who organize the rest of society. But we're going to need some enforcement. We're going to need, so it's going to go back to the original system unless you're doing something totally different. And I can't really see that. You know what I mean? Because people are going to want a little bit of their old life or the old world. Do you get it?
Yeah, but the original system is the result of a big corrupt plan. So I think it's unfair to say it's going to just fall back to that. That you got to understand there's a big, I know you understand, but there's a big orchestrated plan that's resulting in the world we're experiencing today.
But as I said, you, all of us on this panel could have been instrumental in the revolution. Do you get it? Taking over, and yet you might not have a place at the table. Are you okay with that? Because I am.
Yeah, of course. Yeah, okay, definitely. Cool. It's not about accolades for me. I'm not. It's not about accolades for me.
No, someone earlier said something about sacrifice. You get it? If you've made so much sacrifice, that puts you in a position. Does it really? That might be a sacrifice for some.
I know what you're talking about. Someone said it after I said it, but what I meant was where the sacrifices have been made and now the victory's won and now it's time for someone to stand up and say something. Right. Someone's going to stand up and say something. You know, that's what I was saying. Someone is going to take that place, and it's going to be someone
I would say a group more than just one person. Do you get it?
Yeah, that's all I wanted. This one person thing. Like I was joking in the chat room. It sounds like people are looking for Jesus again. Like
I know.
This one figure is weird to me. Like
who wants that pressure? Because I don't. That's why I backed out quickly. Like you get me. You wouldn't even need to ask me twice. Give me instructions and I'll do it. But bruh, to start giving orders and thinking and we got to do things like this. Yeah. I don't know if that's me.
Yeah,
I don't know if I'm qualified for that.
I think part of it is, see, with this mad influence gone, people have an opportunity to just live. And I think if people, with all the technology we have nowadays, if we put it to good use instead of weaponizing it against us, people could live. Because people aren't naturally predisposed to want to destroy each other. Not the mass majority. Definitely not. Most people aren't fighters. Most people don't want to fight like
that. Like it's got to be like based on the amount of deaths and thing that we generally have. Now I'm saying,
sorry, bro. My phone's ringing off crazy. One sec, hold on.
We ain't got no laws. That's what I'm saying. We haven't implemented anything. So it's gonna be, people are gonna behave, and then there's other people who are not gonna behave. They're just gonna actually wild out. You get me? You're gonna open your window and see a woman get raped in the street, bro. So we're gonna have to have a plan of, you know what I mean, of controlling people. You can do what you want to a certain extent. That sounds like control again. You know what I mean? It's like
exactly. People are like, fuck that. This guy's trying to control me. Like,
right.
It's all over again. It's all over again.
But it's obvious because you can look out your window and see madness.
Yeah.
Even though you are living sovereign with your family, looking after, you know what I mean? Taking your sword out to go shopping and that. Yeah. Strapped up and all of that. Yeah, man, it's a madness. So I don't know. I think that's the fear for most people. Why they won't do it. Because of all the things or the creature comforts that they think they will lose. Do you get it?
Yeah. Comfortability is
Yeah. That's why I said the little 3-point-something million, the rest, I'm going to be against you.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. That's what I was trying to get
against you, brothers, and I'm so pissed. Do you get me? I might have to lick down my own brother or something.
They might be against you in their mouth, but they won't be against you. Like, they're not going to physically stand up.
Nah, they don't know, you know.
They might do, bro. They might
sabotage you. That's the worst one. It's better for them to stand up so you can cut them off straight.
Look, we got COVID snitches out here.
Big man thing. You can't even have a party in peace with people snitching, man.
Too many people come to your house. Feds is coming. Trust.
Big man thing. Too many black. That's it.
Yeah. Too many Agent Smiths. And the thing about Agent Smiths, you know, a lot of the time people don't know they're Agent Smith. So that goes with what you're saying, like, yo, but yeah, they won't even know they're against us, but they just will be.
Because they'll think it's the right thing.
Yeah. Oh, you lot took down the government. That was wrong. There's going to be people who say that. Why did you? You get me? Why did you mess up my comfort? I've got a holiday in so months, but not anymore.
Oh, when you take the government, people around, they just say the people on top will be like, we'll be the new government.
Complainers don't really have.
I think last time was bad. It's gonna get worse now.
Yeah.
You never know.
No, I hear you, bro. Like, complainers don't have a say, but we're supposed to all have a say now. We're supposed to all have a vote now. We're supposed to vote in the people that are going to. We're giving our the ability to organize our society in that.
But
we're going to vote on that. I don't even know how that can even be done.
But what I was saying is, I think people, if this was to happen, I don't know if we necessarily need to vote in any kind of human government, because I don't know, like, imagine people just carried on living, but all the systems remained in place to support them. So they had electricity, they had food where they needed food, so they could get food, and do you know what I mean? Like, they would just carry on living.
I think the system,
government chatting shit and trying to fuck shit up for them.
I think the system will fight back. What you think they're just gonna lie down?
They make too much money to lie down.
But what I'm saying is, if there was that critical mass, like 1.75 or 3.5 million, what is going to fight back against that? It's going to be a washover.
Right, they don't need to do nothing. They just need to turn off the fucking power, and you're pissed. Turn off the water, and you're pissed. Within 1 week, you'll be begging them.
3.5 million people, bro. You think you can just turn off power? They come and turn it back on.
Yes, you can. Yes, you can.
Out of them 3.5 million people, someone will know how to turn it back on.
I'm just saying.
Don't you think they'll have the place protected, just in case someone tries to come?
Protected from 3.5 million people? In what way?
No, I'm saying
you don't know. They might even self-destruct that. Fuck.
Hold on, 1 second.
You're not getting it.
The system owns the planes, they own the trains, they own the automobile, they own the buses, they own all sorts.
Because we allow them.
Do you think the system is already like planning how to like stop revolts and stuff, like already, you know?
So let me ask you guys: is it too late? I know S sound like S is
it's too late. In my opinion, it's too late.
No, S is
not too late. That's nonsense.
Yeah. S is optimistic, but Stopazilla, what are you saying?
It's too late.
It's too late.
It's too late.
Okay.
Oh man, that's just
their plan is in place. You see, with them, can we say that their plan is in place? Because something that someone said earlier, that, you know, like, if you think about it, if you take them out, right? You've taken them out of the picture. Now your thing, but they're not taken out, bro. They're not taken out. You get me? You can make them back away, hide away, and they'll go to some bunker and try and rule the country from there. You get me? They got plans.
Oh, you won, but really they're just still behind the curtain chilling.
Yeah, and then they'll turn power on you. They'll grid you off, lock you. Oh, it's London that's doing all this bullshit. Okay, cool.
That sounds like a failed attempt to take them out. Then
Not really, because they can actually leave these premises in these buildings, but that doesn't mean that's where the power is.
But they're supposed to be placed under arrest and brought to justice for their crimes against humanity.
Okay. And put where?
Well, that would be determined by the tribunal that takes place, right?
Okay, so now you see what I'm saying? There has to be a tribunal, and there has to be
the people, though, of the people, not going through the current court system. The people
But those
call it
people have to be
tribunal.
Those people have to be elected by the people.
No, they don't.
A judge who's left, who hasn't got a job no more, but he wants a new job. Do you get it?
No. You don't need a judge. What I'm saying is this: look, if a certain percentage of the population move and secure freedom from this current tyranny, and they place the bad actors under arrest, and then the people form a tribunal to bring about justice, as in to deal with the people who were the bad actors. The people form a tribunal. It's a the people thing. It doesn't rely on any existing judge or anyone's qualifications. The people are forming a tribunal to get justice for the people, which is a small act after literally taking up arms and taking back shit by force. It's a small act to then form a tribunal.
Okay, so my point is, who have they got on their side? Like, let's look at their options. One, they have the police force. Two, they have the army. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
They
But
might
those are
not
tiny
be,
numbers.
bro.
Tiny numbers. Yeah, go on.
I'm saying, yeah, you're right. Tiny numbers, but tiny numbers to a tank, tiny numbers to a Harrier jump jet, like, bro.
But 3.5 million people can commandeer all of that.
No, Matthew's saying like this. Can an ant?
But you guys are stuck more on the physical, like.
I know. I'm just saying what the other side have. I'm not saying.
No, but he said, can an ant kill a horse?
3.5 million people can commandeer all of that, because 3.5 million people.
I don't think with allies and other presidents around the world, mercenaries will also be used.
Right.
It's gonna be a big struggle. If Boris gets attacked, Biden, Trump, whoever, they were not just gonna sit by. They're gonna come to their rescue. Hitler tried to obviously bring about change, and he had a military to fight other militaries. He failed.
Watch what you're saying.
Yeah, Hitler's not a good example still, because because he still had a political party. He came under a party, and then while he
was funded by the Bushes and blah blah blah.
He used the World War I struggles, and he got.
Hitler was all part of the same group that controlled the shit. All part of the same pantomime. Hitler was playing a role just like Saddam Hussein and everyone else.
No. Yeah. Hitler knew how to speak. That's different.
Fair enough, but Hitler was getting money from the Bushes, bro. This is facts.
Was this facts? I don't know.
Facts.
Prescott Bush.
Exactly. Facts.
Right. Okay.
Facts.
You get me? And Rothschilds and all of that, but yeah.
Exactly.
That's why I said he's not a good example, because he did it the legit way. He didn't just, I'm taking over. There's been other people who've done that, but he didn't do that. So that's why I said it's not a good example. I understand where it's coming from. I understand where S is coming from, saying that man.
It's more just the fact that, like, mercenaries, that's money. All these different organizations that will fight for money. What's that big one? It's called Black War or whatever it's called.
Mm-hmm. You got and guess what? Pardon. I mean, Trump just pardoned. And guess what? Trump just pardoned some of the most horrible criminals in that fucking Blackwater group, Afghanistan group, man. So
yeah.
My girl here wants me.
It's called Academia now, though. It's not called Blackwater. Academia or some
they
shit.
changed their name, yeah.
Yeah, of course. Yeah.
So I can't hear Karen.
You didn't ask me nicely. You said get the fuck out the elevator. I said that after you. No. You have a giant. My girl. My girl. Hold on. My girl. You want to stand in the elevator with me and catch it? Like, you're not making sense, honey. You might as well get up at your floor. I'm trying to get up at my floor. I can't come close to you. Do you understand that I am extremely compromised immune system? You are a delivery person incorrectly wearing the mask inside of a big building. Is this incorrectly worn, guys? Is this incorrectly worn? It wasn't like that the whole fucking time. girl here wants me to
How
come
she
out
get
of the
members to
elevator so she can come out of.
This is called what's called privilege. That's what I think it's
How
called.
she get angry when she's touching elevators with her bare fingers?
Yo, these are people who want to
Explain that.
Yeah. So when man's saying that the people that will take the vaccine and that won't fight you, they're not like they will become weapons against you. Trust me, they will. They will become weapons.
They're being weaponized.
He will kill you, bro.
Yeah, she had a gun or something. She might have decided that you're threatening her or whatever.
Exactly.
Obviously,
And then you're not making it to the 5th floor.
the rage, boy, that she had.
The anger.
Hold
So,
on,
Karenness.
S1.
Yeah,
S1. Now remember the tribunal you was talking about? What if they open up a tribunal for us? You know what I'm saying?
Exactly. You're right. They ain't done with us yet. You're like, you got a small victory, but you didn't win the war. You get me? You got a small victory with dancing in the street for about a couple days, and then they start making funny maneuvers. Man are coming in on the coast because you ain't secured the coast yet with your 3-point-something million. You get what I'm saying? You ain't done none of those things. You're still dancing in the street. You know how stupid people
probably
are.
have the blueprint of all of London.
Put 2 music on and they lost their fucking mind. You get me?
That's definitely over here in America, but they play some fucking
England
baby
too, bro.
and they going crazy.
You don't even need 3 million people. You don't need 3 million people realistically.
Yeah, I'm just saying, if there is, like he's saying a percentage of the population, right?
To revolt, yeah.
Yeah, so like that's enough. Cool.
What if I told you need like maybe 50 people to revolt to take over? Because literally,
I'm gonna say
going on the street is not gonna work. Right now, it's all about like cyber warfare.
Right, the army are gonna kill you, bro.
With a drone strike. Hold up, they can kill 50 people with a drone strike right now. What are you talking about?
Yeah, 50 people.
But what if you hack into it? And what if you hack into it and redirect that to somewhere else?
Well,
ordinary people.
But then they're gonna send another drone. What the fuck you talking about? I can send 50.
I'm saying if you hack it, then you pretty much got control over everything or majority.
No. Then dude, come on, bro. Like, come on, man. Like hackers aren't God level now. They're not God level. Like, they
kind of are, bro. Like if you was in the UK like a year or two ago, some like 20 kids hacked into the NHS.
Right.
I don't know if you lot remember this. You'll see ambulance on the side of the road. They don't know what to do because they hacked everything. They demanded 20 million, and these are little kids.
That's what she told me.
But how long are they gonna last with all this? Right? It doesn't last long. Everyone does. It's just you get me, because the organization is not that great.
Nah, but maybe in the future, I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, I know what you mean.
Happen with the internet, at least. It's gonna be some mad cyber warfare. So cooking up.
Who's that?
Can I go out? Can I go out? You are not going. Yes,
You're not sharing your screen if that's you, Jez.
That's your question. Can I go out?
What'd you say?
You're not sharing your screen if that's you.
No, you're not supposed to hear it though. How come we can hear it?
Oh,
Sorry,
I don't know why. Yeah, that's been happening lately. Weird shit. But yeah, that's mad, man. Bare Karens out here. But yeah, as I said, yeah, our biggest threat is not even the people we're taking over.
It's the people amongst you.
It's the people amongst you. That's the main thing. It's scary.
What's that game you guys played, Amongst Us?
Yeah, Amongst Us, exactly.
All right, y'all killing y'all own friends, acting like y'all cool and shit. Come on,
man. Imagine being with like 3 million people. You tell
one of them on the chat room right now. What are you talking about? One of them on the panel right now.
Exactly. We don't know who.
You got too much devices though. That's a bit sus.
I said you got too. Yeah, you got a lot of devices still.
Was he a DJ or something? Has to be a DJ.
Good setup.
He's got a nice setup though.
You get me? But yeah, all that's getting switched off, mate. You get me? Doing a thing. They will cut the power.
Big man thing, and they'll put up some fake broadcast of London. They're so sunny and that.
Yeah. And then how are you going to communicate with
to the other people outside? Yeah, exactly.
Right, co-conspirators. You can't use a laptop. You can't use a tablet.
You don't even know if you're all right. You don't even know if you're winning.
Yeah. Then man, they would tell man to lock off the networks. They would tell them no television, no nothing, no internet. Now what you gonna do?
One EMP bomb. That's it. Your phone's not.
One EMP. Thank you, brother. One EMP bomb, and you're done at it.
You can't even drive your car. Man,
Yeah,
run bare feet back in the Stone Age in like 10 seconds. You're back in the Stone Age.
You get what I'm saying? Like, you gotta be smart with this. We gotta be smart with this. That's why it hasn't
One
been
minute
done.
you're on tour, the next minute you're doing Chinese whispers, man. It's fucked.
You know the way there? I got whispering Jedi's here. Jedi got here. I got wishing Nays here. S and the other S.
Let me ask you guys a question.
My guy.
Like, come on, man.
Hey, let me ask you guys a question though. How did this all start though? Like, where you guys could predict? I mean, where would you pinpoint the origins of all of this that we've been talking about? Like, where you can see like the first giving up of our sovereignty, like.
This imprisonment lockdown.
No, but I'm saying when? I'm trying to ask you when, or you just will never know.
No, I'm saying the pandemic. The pandemic is the cause. This is the purge or whatever. You get it? Like they're doing that stuff now, bros.
Yeah, this is now, but he's saying where did it all begin?
Oh, where did it all begin? No, it's a plan. They had it planned for.
I think it began a long time ago.
100 years,
No,
maybe.
way longer than that. And not only is it way longer than that, but it began a long time ago as a. Okay, this is why there's a lot of. Well, this is part of the reason why there's a lot of hate against Jewish people, because this plan began with the Jews, not Jewish people, the Jews of the Bible, as in their idea of the way they viewed themselves. So this, what we're experiencing now, is a hijack of that idea of the way the Jews viewed themselves. As in this idea of being above the Gentiles, and that you could do what you want with them. They're literally your property to do as you please with, and it's not a sin. That's what we're experiencing now, is a hijack of that ideology. Right. So it started a long time ago.
Right.
Okay.
The plan was made a long time ago, but to formulate it and to put into practice, they've done it. So a perfect example is the American dollar, in it, with all the Seclorum, New World Order of the world, and all of that. Our mission is a success, and all of that, because they've done it already. That's why they're like, you know what they're like? They're like Ronaldinho. Yeah, you know what he's gonna do, but can you stop him?
Ronaldinho.
Can you stop Ronaldinho? You know what he's gonna do.
I'm going with the football metaphor. I don't even know football. Do
you know what I'm saying?
Said, you know what he's gonna do?
Imagine a really slick footballer, yeah, and all I do is get the ball and boot it down the line, and because I got tremendous pace, nobody can fucking stop me, right?
Right, but the difference is,
one second, everybody knows what I'm doing. It's easy to watch from the TV and say, yeah, I would stop him. I'll just put my finger and I'll slide him and do. Yeah. Even the players on the pitch know that. Yeah. But can you actually do it?
Nah. Yeah. But the point is, in order to stop that football player, you've got to use some kind of football tactics. But in reality, if you were to stop that player using non-football tactics, you could definitely do it.
You know what I'm saying? Like, it's a foul. It's illegal and shit.
Yeah, like if someone passed the ball to Ronaldinho and you immediately just shot him in his face, he ain't gonna get to do whatever it is you said.
No, he's done.
You know what? I might watch soccer.
But that's not the rules of the game.
Exactly.
I might watch soccer.
Within the rules of the game, you can't stop him. But if you design your own
but the thing is, though, would you agree they are rules?
What do you mean?
For you're using a football analogy, but in the real life.
Hey, James Jones.
This is something that we got. This is something we got to accept. Yeah,
there's definitely rules.
There's rules, and even the enemies are, have rules, and it might explain some of their methodology why it seems so strange. Like, like the broadcasting of what they're about to do before they do it.
Yeah, exactly.
This might be part of the rules that they have to follow.
But Jedi, you never heard the saying, rules separate you from the savage. Like, without rules...
Right. I understand it.
Yeah.
I understand it.
Yeah.
Savage can't be tamed.
Exactly, Jedi. Exactly. That's why you need the rules, or you will be like them, the savage. That's why they follow all the fucking ancient rules from them times, or whatever it is.
Right.
That's why
They got
people
rules
follow
for you.
customs and
Right. That makes sense. They got rules for you that they don't follow. Makes sense. You get it? They're living and breathing by another set of rules. Is what you're saying, Soil, yeah?
Yeah, basically, like without rules, you're savage. You're untamed. You're unpredictable. Nobody wants somebody unpredictable. You don't want a predictable stock. You don't want a predictable person. You don't want a predictable wife, husband, whatever. You don't want nobody unpredictable. That's the problem.
Right.
So rules helps you know that they can be unpredictable only in this frame, only in this cell, only in this paradigm. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. So. But other than you guys, so two people answer where they think the origins. I think he's saying from the Hebraic times, biblical times. I think Matthew, I was saying I think like 100 years or before that or something like that. Stopzilla, what are you saying?
I just came back now. Can you repeat the whole thing? Sorry.
All we're talking about was like the origins of I guess us losing our sovereignty.
Yeah, this plan that they had. How old do you think it is?
How old?
Yeah, the whole blueprint, should I say?
Thousands. I don't know. A long time. It has to be a long time.
Long time still, yeah.
It has to be.
But I'm saying to implement it.
It.
Yeah, to implement it, I think it started maybe a couple 100 years ago. All right, maybe not 100 years ago, but a couple 100 years ago.
With ideas, and then the best idea will get implemented. But obviously, they can't implement the idea though. Every single.
Well, it has to work with the advancements in technology.
Yeah.
No, with their technology in it. As they're advancing in technology, they can do different stuff now.
Yeah, they can do better stuff now.
Yeah, they didn't have drones 100 years ago. They didn't have, you know what I mean?
No.
They didn't have sound weapons.
Yeah.
They didn't have sound weapons. They didn't have all of these things. You know what I mean? Like all of these things they can use now against you. Yeah, they've been practicing crowd control.
They're pumping money to just get better and better and better. Like,
they've been practicing this since.
Better in what though? What are they getting better in? I feel like they're getting better in like propaganda. Like I think that's been their greatest weapon.
No, I don't think they're
propaganda
getting
is just
propaganda.
sorry.
I think propaganda has been capped now.
Sorry. Yeah,
Sorry,
it's part of the tool of war. It's part of the tool. Do you get it? You have to
definitely. I feel like propaganda is their main tool. Like, I feel like that's their number one weapon because guns is guns, isn't it? From you, whoever gets their hand on the gun is technically in power. But with propaganda now, you own that. Do you know what I'm saying? Like they can like. Hence why the public are moving the way they're moving because of propaganda. You know what I'm saying with COVID-19 and rare. I don't think they could force that upon people. If you were to try and force certain things upon people, people would naturally rebel. But how you're controlling the people is with brainwashing them, propaganda. You feel me?
Brainwashing, emotion, everything.
What's
going on with this screenshot? What am I looking at?
Who's that? no, that's the suspect. They look like
you're looking through the people or something.
Yeah, you know, like that. That is the creep. You got put red-handed doing something. Yeah.
Hey.
Who's that?
Man. That'd be funny if that was James Jones, isn't it?
That's what I was saying. I bet that's James Jones.
Don't lie. Show me again. Let me see again. Let me see again.
That look like M Stack a little bit.
I know. M Stack.
Oh shit.
The evil never stops.
Mali Pirate.
The evil never stops, but
where's LeBron James Jr.? Come on, where are you at? Jump
the evil never stops,
Oh
but
my God, look at you.
Who's that? Them nostrils look like shotties.
Fuck's sake. You're a mess.
Now,
you ain't even got a hairline. Fuck's sake.
Who's this I'm looking at?
I bet this is years ago as well.
Nah, this is James Jones, isn't it?
James Jones. That's a white name.
This looks. It's very Eritrean looking, isn't it?
Yeah. You can't be named James Jones and you look.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Boy.
Yep, very Eritrean for real.
You look Eritrean.
Kazi, talk to me now. You get me? So I knew I gave you money for Live Aid.
My man put his webcam on by accident or something.
I knew I gave that nigga money for Live Aid. You get me? Back in the day, I told him.
You said me someone advert.
Free the world and that. I was there, man. Come on, man. I put my pound in. You get me? Mad flies and all.
Hold on.
Now you want the pound back?
At least you can say he's black. Let's be real.
Yeah, he looks cushatic.
He's one of the brothers. Then put like that. So fuck it.
Well, I don't know about that. Because remember, some of the man, they don't even agree that we're brothers. So
I don't know why these Somali people are taking Arab, man. I actually don't understand. And the Arabs don't even.
Some of them are. Some of them are in origin. Some of them are. There's nothing wrong in that, but some of them are.
No. Majority are claiming Arabs, man. Like,
yeah, I know.
You know what it is? It's beaten to them. It's beaten to them from young.
Yeah.
That's the problem.
You don't want to be Bantu.
You're not black.
You don't want to be a Bantu Somali.
It's not even that. It's not even, oh, you're not black. It's just like, oh, like, you know, if you're walking on the road and your mom, oh, look at this black person. Like, that's racist itself, like, realistically. But, you know, and over time, that shit will develop in your head.
Yeah, trust me, it's frowned upon, isn't it? It's frowned upon to be looked at as speaking Arabic.
Somali auntie telling me, oh, look at those black people. They're loud. And I had to stick on it and tell her, look, but you're loud as well, like. So how you telling your own people are loud? You get sticky anyway.
But whoever that individual is, boy, is definitely needs to look in the mirror more.
That's my auntie still, but yeah. I told her, look in the mirror.
You have to look in the mirror, man. Like, see who you are and see how these people see you. They don't see the differences. They don't see the differences.
But it's funny because all my Jamaican friends tell me, oh, you Somalians are loud. And it's true. We are loud.
Yeah,
At the end of the day, we're all loud anyway. So what's going on?
That's an African thing.
Just as loud, fucking loud, man. They're all loud. I used to think it was just an African trait. I used to be so embarrassed by like my mom and my aunties and them. Loudness. And then I realized my Jamaican friends, their mums and that was probably even louder.
Bro, have you ever heard of Jamaican?
And cussing bad words as well. So when you go to your mom and when you go to your brethren's yard, and then she starts rolling out the pussy clots and that on the discipline one, you're like, rah! This is yeah, we all like this then. Yeah.
Worst thing is, God forbid you walk into your bedroom's yard and mum's on the phone, fam, cause the whole neighborhood's hearing the conversation with the blood clots and the dotty cow and blood. Fuckery, fam.
Listen to this. One time, I was with my best friend, right, in his bedroom, right, and his mum come in with the phone and she's cussing him and da. I'm looking at him and saying, bruv, there's a time like when you just need to allow it, innit? Because she keeps trying to walk out the room, but he keeps saying something. And she keeps turning back.
And extras.
Right. In the end, we both got licks. How about that?
Yeah.
She beat me with the phone and beat me.
Because he wouldn't shut his damn mouth.
He wouldn't shut his fucking mouth. Yeah.
I cussed him you just saw the hand come woof straight on you, like what?
Just straight on me. Yo, nigga. Yeah,
it was one big swing, fam. She killed two birds with that one big swing.
She boxed man up. You get me? And left the room.
You was probably giggling. She's like, what are you laughing at? Woo.
No, I was blatantly telling him, shut the fuck up. He was saying, why are you not answering back? Allow it. And I got licks. You would say, that's West Indian family for you. You get me? Because her and my mum are good friends anday, so she's got the rights.
But what kind of madman setup have you got over there, man?
I know.
Who's knocking on the door?
What kind of madman setup is this you're working with? I don't know. I'm trying to look at what am I even looking at, bro?
Confused.
Look at some.
Yo, S.
Yo. Sorry.
Yeah, I'm gonna say with all that machinery, you must be able to hear me. I was like, what?
This is a power conditioner. Yeah. Simply, you can plug this into one socket, and it gives you 10 safe power conditioned sockets that you can plug 10 appliances into.
Okay.
This is a monitor controller.
Okay.
And the analog summing box as well. This is studio stuff. I guess this is studio stuff as well. But literally, this is a power conditioner that gives you 10 sockets out of one.
Yeah, you should come studio with me this week, man.
We'll talk about that off air, fam. I got my we'll talk about that off air. Have you got mic and all that in your yard and that?
I do still.
and audio interface.
Monitor speakers, a little
it's
audio interface thing. Oh yeah, I've got enough to record here, I believe.
With my shit, fam, I can record anyone remotely, anywhere in the world, fam.
Yeah?
Yeah. But they got to have audio interface and all that, obviously, in their yard.
What screen are you using, though? I like it. It's bent and all that.
That one's a Samsung G9 still. It's a 49-inch ultra
4K?
wide. No, it's like a 1440p, two of them side by side. See, I got it split down the middle.
Okay, yeah. It's looking slick.
That's mad.
Not even trying to show off the table too much.
Yeah, you look like you're about to take off, bro.
Yeah.
Nothing
is your
Flight of the Navigator shit.
Yeah,
Flight of the Navigator.
No, man, big up though, man. Come on, man.
Yeah, trust me. Big up the content creators like my man, like Jedi, like, share, subscribe. You know the PayPal.
Come on.
Like
up the Saturns, man.
Right, 10 hours, man. Come on, people.
The brother general, you get me?
Yeah.
10 hours, bro.
Come on, man's out here on this Vanguard thing, fam. Come on. Support the thing.
Come on. Yeah, providing good substance, good content, man. This is excellent content, bro. You're not getting this.
I'm definitely gonna take some snips out of this and put it up during the week and that, because there's some I'm gonna stay away from the Movid though, the whole Movid chat. If you could, I'm not reposting. No push-ups. You know what I mean?
Yeah, promoting that thing. COVID, bro.
But yeah, man, they fucking, man, I don't know, man. Like, I want to do the COVID smovid thing, and then, like, yeah, like,
it's slightly needed, isn't it? It's slightly needed. That's the thing.
It depends on the angle. Man's talking about like new strains and cases, and is this vaccine working? And does that vaccine? How effective is this?
Yeah,
vaccine?
no, I'm not talking about it like it's fact ever.
Yeah, exactly. That's all wrong, fam. Like,
even the last time, I weren't talking about it like it was fact, and then man just started getting ill. And then man just started getting ill. I was talking about it, I was ridiculing, mocking it, like, yeah, look, they're saying this, they're saying that. The next day, my nose was irritating me. The next day, my eye just kept streaming.
Yeah, I remember that.
Yeah, I'm like, yo, what's going on?
I thought at one point Jedi had the COVID.
Yeah, you know the way
he was trying to not sneeze or something on camera. Like, yeah,
they're sneezing, they're sneezing and that. Yo, and I'm sure that was psychosomatic. I'm sure I induced that.
Most definitely. Mad, come on.
Sure, I made
quick
that
thing
happen.
though, fam. Obviously, I've been meaning to say this to you anyway. I can say this on there. The reason why you can even see my camera on screen right now is because that delivery I got was for a HDMI that plugged into my camera and can go into my computer. But all that aside, bro, listen, in the last 2 months, not only have I just lashed out on the studio shit here, but I've also gone and bought the whole kind of ish hole for starter, proper-ish, but video production shit, fam. Man can do stuff. Man can make documentaries. Man can do whatever.
That's what I was going to say.
You know
that's what I was going to say. That's what you're saying. You're looking about doing a documentary or a film soon. Like,
I just bought up all this equipment recently to have to do all sorts of stuff. I'm doing stuff anyway. The music stuff I'm doing because I set up my own little website to sell my own music, which eventually I'll open to other people to sell. But in terms of the video stuff, a million reasons why I want to do it. Content is king right now anyway, when it comes to video content, but I'm going to make tutorials anyway, like video tutorials of all kinds for all sorts of stuff, all kinds of skill-based stuff, money-making stuff. So that's what I bought the video stuff for. But there's so much more rewarding stuff man can make with a camera. Like, we could literally imagine me and you just walked out on the road with the camera. I just started talking to people. Imagine we asked everybody the same question or the same series of questions. And we did that all day long for a couple of days. Can you imagine the footage we would have there that we could
not really
draw? To be honest, I'm not even gonna lie, fam. I've been saying to Jed, fam, I've been seeing Jed in that kind of fucking doing things like that for the longest. I don't know what his views are on it, but
what the
Jed,
Q&A things?
Yeah, like talking to the public, bruv. Like, yo, on a Trill thing, like, yo.
Not
like, that's
you know, Yeah, I could see that actually. You know, yeah.
Like big man thing right now.
All
All
literally posting a question and just letting them talk.
Yeah, like all that's out there right now is comedians, isn't it? No one ain't really asking like those questions. You know what I'm saying? You can man think and have to start. You get me? Yeah, man, that's what's needed, bro. Speakers Corner shouldn't just be in fucking Speakers Corner, cause you know what I'm saying.
But you know, I hear what you're saying. I wasn't even necessarily talking about asking those questions. I was literally talking about in this particular example. That's obviously a good idea, but in this particular example, I was literally talking about asking one question or 3 or 5 questions to everyone who decides to stop and talk to you, and recording their response and leaving them to talk as much as they want to talk.
Exactly. That's what I was gonna say. Naturally, when you do that, it leads into debates or longer conversations. You know what I'm saying? That's why I said like Speakers Corner, because that's what it's gonna be. You're gonna have natural conversations with normal people. You don't need to be no
their response. I don't know. That sounds like a different thing. What I'm talking about is literally just pose a question, capture the response, and don't debate them at all. Don't even
yeah.
And give them time to talk as much as they want, and when they finish talking, give them more time to talk. And then when they've really stopped, then you stop. But just capture their response. Like, do you know what I mean? Like you just get so much organic, amazing footage that can just be put into documentaries, simple documentaries that people will watch, and it's just real TV. That's what people are loving at the moment. It's just the realness of the internet. Like people watch YouTube broadcasters way more than television now.
Real talk.
Facts. Way more.
Television time is dying.
Is it about thriving or survival? Should I eat idle or hunt with a rifle? Which one? Is life a cycle or a spiral? Should I believe in Metatron or Archangel Michael? Shiva the backside leader of Jesus and his disciples. Is deciphering the meaning even vital? Is there an afterlife or is there final? Is it about charity in the face of calamity? Is my purpose to find a wife and start a family?
What's this? Oh, it's too fast. Can't read it. What's that about? So gay.
What's the first thing you think of when you wake up?
There you go. See? That's what I'm talking about.
What I'm going to do today?
My day.
Health for me is food.
See, my problem is, people always like have good ideas and whatever, but I think often it's overlooked how, ahead of time I am, and how, and what I notice. What I notice is when I put shit out, the shit that people I think I'd want to see, it gets a shit response. So since this is my featured video on my channel, right? So anytime you lot go to Jedionline, you lot should see this video pop up. Yeah,
that's fine.
I posted this video in 2017. Yeah, and it has barely over 1,000 views, 50 likes. Yeah, and I could post some bullshit about Tommy Robinson or COVID or whatever, and it's gonna go nuts. I always tell people to go and watch this. I think this is probably one of my best piece of content that I've got. I think this is so banging. It's like an hour long. It's a fucking vibe, bro. It's a
I just
vibe.
went to your channel. I don't see that as a featured video, and I haven't ever seen that before.
I don't know why it's not doing that.
It's just everyone knows you from Speakers Corner, innit? No one really goes for you for this.
Nah, I don't think that's true. Speakers Corner is the smallest amount.
I disagree with that point.
Well,
Still,
that's the smallest amount of time for you.
Yeah, Speakers Corner is a few years ago now. Yeah.
So what have you been doing before Speakers Corner? If you don't mind me asking, like, have you what you used to do videos and that like this before?
The channel you're on,
yeah,
is 12 years old, isn't it?
Okay, so you've been doing videos regardless of Speakers Corner.
I've been doing everything, bro. Everything.
Jedi from Facebook, you're talking about. Jedi from MySpace. Come on.
I've always been name brand, bro. That's what I'm trying to say. But that there's no like breakthrough in it. There's no big breakthrough for whatever reason.
I think I'm not gonna lie. I think your breakthrough was some Speakers Corner. That's how I got to know you.
Yeah,
no, I agree with you. There's been no breakthrough.
Yeah, no, there's been no breakthrough, man. Like the Speakers Corner thing is cool, but like I was just very well known before Speakers Corner. You get me? It's probably why I could go Speakers Corner and know people there. Like, you get me? I don't know, man. But yeah, man. And plus, there was a big period of time where I threw away my phone, in it, and I just didn't want to have nothing to do with social media or the internet or my friends or nothing.
So
Just
what
did my
you
own.
think? You think it was a consistency that
Nope.
No, if I'm honest with you, I think there's been nefarious groups that have suppressed me. Like, yeah, suppress some of the things I've done.
Basically.
Yeah.
I don't know, man. Like, I don't know.
It's true. By the numbers, definitely.
But yeah, man, it is what it is. But like I said, like something like this should have 1 million views. Like it's feel good, it's informational, it's social. It's like you can see different. Like, bro, like it's just different. Like
I've
it's so
never
different.
seen it as your featured video, and you put it as your featured video as well. It's proof that what you're saying. There's some counter force.
Something.
Maybe I think maybe it's
bang.
because of the 1
And then,
hour.
but it's like I will grips up Ahmed Ali, and that will go on World Star.
Because that's some ignorant stuff. People want to see ignorant shit for some reason. So
it's just like So yeah, I dropped the link in the back chat for it, and I dropped the link in chat for it. So you lot put that in your data, man. Like it's a nice vibe, man. You enjoy it, and I'm supposed to be doing a part 2 of this. What I wanted to do is roll out a series.
Exactly, bro.
I already have the 7, but you know what it is? I'm working with what I can see
around you.
Is people are responsible, so that I don't end up with that frustration that you know me to have had for years and years, where I'm putting out all this banging shit.
Speaking code. I know what you're saying.
You know what it is, bro. You get me? So,
hear what I'm saying, though, bro. Hear what I'm saying. So, frustration and all that aside, because obviously we know what it is, isn't it? What I'm saying is, at this stage, what's slightly different to what you've done before is that I'm at a place now where not only do I want to make these videos, but I also want to spend money from my pocket to put these videos in front of people.
See what I mean? I hear that, fam. I mean, that's a good look. You know me, man. I'm always up for working, bro. I've been here.
You can't just put up one video and expect to blow. It don't work like that.
Yeah, I don't think I ever did.
It could.
I don't think I ever did that. But like, for instance, Anyway, I don't even want to get into it. But yeah, I work hard, bro. I definitely work hard, and like even while we're here, I'm still creating content for other platforms and doing other things. Like, do you know what I mean? Like I said, everything I do, just because you see 5 or 10 or whatever other people doing online on StreamYard, doing this, doing that, pretty much the same. It weren't always like that. Man was here when others weren't in it. Like, and like in different industries, different fields, I was there when others weren't. And for whatever, I was doing podcasts before everyone. Get me? I was doing. I don't know. Like, what weren't I doing?
Videos,
I was doing everything.
Independent music collective, mixtapes, MySpace, putting videos out, putting playlists
Don't
up.
you think if you channeled all your might into like one lane?
Nah, I'm not a 1 lane guy. Like, the 1 lane doesn't even make sense. Like, I hear what you're saying. That's like telling me do nothing but rap or do nothing but podcast.
But then now you can just do nothing but rap, and then when you get, let's just say, a bit big, not big, and you can branch off to something else when you have that little target.
There was a time where I did nothing but robberies. I never got big off that. There was a time where I did nothing but rap. I never got big off that. There's a time where I was just doing modeling. Modeling was going somewhere. I'm not gonna lie. Modeling was going somewhere, just not in the direction that I really wanted to go in. Do you know what I mean?
A lot of friction as well.
Yeah, acting and that and all them things. They're cool. Presenting. Remember, I used to. I was on Sky TV. You know. Say that again, family.
I said, man's having to go to war over modeling and that, getting beef and that.
Yeah, and there was just things. But I just feel like I just do what I do in it and just let it be what it is.
Yeah.
I just let it be where it is, man. Because, like, to be honest, there's no forcing it in that direction. I just let it be, and I think if anything, I just let it be, man. Like, fucking hell, this system is what it is, isn't it? And like, there's a lot of people that say they want the realness. For instance, let me give you a good example. Like, when I started doing music as REDPILLTRILL, I came with like my perspective in it and my angles in it, and even people that were close to me, when I'd bring them to the studio and let them hear what I was doing, they're like, "Yo, I ain't never heard nothing like this." These same people go out and put out tunes sounding like me. You get me? Like it's not even a thing of copying. It's like once the doorway's been open in someone's mind, you're gonna go down there, innit?
Yeah.
But, like, it's
you're gonna have a peak.
Innit, yeah. But it's like you might have more favorable attributes. Like you might be prepared to sell out, or you might not actually be a real threat, or you might be prepared to promote this or that or rare where next man. So then they will market. Like I just seen in this industry, people come out with unique perspectives, and then those perspectives are leached on to create some fake. You get me? Like something fake that everyone looks at. Like I could say like Eminem. Like Eminem's a good rapper, innit?
Yeah.
But without like Master Ace, there'd be no Eminem. You know what I mean? And you only have to go and listen to Master Ace. And you're like, yo, what the fuck's going on here? You can see these things happen all the time. Some of you lot are really like gonna be innovators in certain fields, but you won't get the recognition.
Take that from you and
Someone's gonna come and take it. I don't know why it's like that. It's just like that, man. I don't think it's
big man thing. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah, I just happen to do a lot of things accidentally that are kind of different.
All their time.
Yeah, and they did maybe a little bit early or whatever. You know what I mean? So what I've been trying to do is just do me, go with where it feels right, and allow people around me that claim that they want to form a team or maybe allow them to be that and just, do you know what I mean? Because I've had a lot of issues working with people because I feel like no one wants to work. The team over there is banging in goals, they're doing their training, they're doing their drills. We're all over here complaining that we're not doing it, but no one wants to come training.
Yeah, it's
no one wants to come training. No Sunday morning, no one wants to come to the park. Oh, I got you. I got this. Oh, I got wifey. Yeah, I got brethren that ain't broke no bread with me because they got wifey or because they got a ute. And I had wifey, utes, multiple wifeys, multiple utes, and still ain't found a way to talented brothers. Ask S1, surrounded by talent. That's why he knows about the frustration and that because, yeah, man's really been at the cutting edge many times. And for whatever reason, there's just like a spirit of people that just don't want to work, man. You know what I mean? I had beef with some youths one time. Yeah, we had a little music thing going on. I had beef with a youth because I asked him to chip in for the studio session that I'd arranged for like 8 men.
That he was taking part in.
He was taking part in.
And what he said, he don't want to.
Just like, I don't know.
He played it out as though he took it as a violation, like man's trying to put his hand in his pocket.
My man couldn't pay for it, so you're trying to say you're violating him. Violating himself.
I don't know what it was, bro.
Asking for a lot. He could have paid for it, but
I reckon he could have paid for it. Yeah.
What I think is this, because I've said this to you before. I think at that time, Judge, your personality was different to what it is now. You were way more how I was being earlier on, deliberately offensive, deliberately shocking, deliberately pushing everyone, especially in that team. You were pushing them hard.
Nah, man.
No, not hard. No, you were.
I don't agree. Pushing people for what do you mean? Pushing people for a reaction?
Pushing their buttons or just pushing
a reaction? Yeah. You were pushing them to be better. You're pushing them to be tougher. It was a tough time, bro. Remember, a lot of people even was dying them times. You couldn't just be out there talking about, we're a clique and we're this and we're that, and man ain't having this and man ain't having that, because that's something you have to back. Meanwhile, certain people in the group had certain issues with certain man who I could consider strong. But we know the reality. Do you know what I'm saying? So, but there was a lot going on, bro. So I think at that time, many people at that time began to view you as someone they had to prove to themselves that they're not scared of you. And so you would get these reactions. And that, in my opinion, was one of them. Because I believe that same person did the same thing more than once. Unnecessary reaction.
You know what I'm going to do, Jeds?
Yo,
I'm
King.
going to take a day out from offline, and I'm going to go through Jedionline. Like, not like I haven't been through it before.
Yeah. Nah, there's there's shit in there, bro.
I know. I was more focused on the music and then acting videos. Like, you remember? Because you was telling man, like, yeah, I done this. And he's like, okay, let me go to his page. And then sometimes having to explain people to you, it was best to go to your page and show your old video, especially that one line down where you got the blood running at the side of the mouth and that.
Ah, see.
You get me? Bare videos, bro. No, man. Big up yourself, bro.
Yeah, man. And like Big Mac, like, I don't know, man. Yeah, but like, you know, it's all backstory. And we grinding and we ain't got time to, like, you know,
enjoy it or
see anything else, man. We just grinding, man. We grinding. Man's gonna leave a legacy one way or another, in one way or in one shape or one form or another, man. So like, this is all. Everything I do is for the pleasure of it, and because I know I'm the best. I know I'm the best, and I know that even if you don't realize I'm the best now, you will, man. I'm the best, bro. Like all of my guys are the best. We're the best.
I was gonna say, apart from me.
You know what I mean? I've batted up on a million tracks, so like he knows, isn't it?
Please,
like, he knows, man. He knows, bro. Wordsmith extraordinaire, man. Don't worry, you get another shot. You get another shot. Now, S your code, man. S your code with it, man. Come on, man. Never gonna disrespect the thing, like definitely, man. Yeah, S is a cyborg with the thing, man. Like, but that's what I'm trying to say. Like, all my family are, but like that's what leads to the frustration.
Yeah,
you never heard nothing like us, bro. Like you never. Get me? The guy that I know that can play football, you never see nothing like that. The guy I know that can play basketball, you never see. Like, it's just so frustrating. The girl that I know that can sing, the girl that I know that can sing, if she trained for a week, 2 weeks, she'd be smashing glasses, bro.
Literally.
Tearing down glasses, and she's just some little hood degger, like, fucking hell, man. Just can't get it together.
So crazy. Yeah.
Fucking hell, that is crazy, bro.
So crazy.
That's why I think when we did the G ciphers and Freestyle Friday, I think it was along them lines that we all know that London, full stop. We're not talking about the rest of the world. We know that, but London, full stop, has so much talent.
It's ridiculous.
It's ridiculous.
Ridiculous.
Yeah, it's crabs in a bucket. Because
but I mean, there's so many different arenas, though. Like, you know, we sitting here talking about Freeman and blah blah blah. Like, I talk like a person that has experienced and seen things because of like the people I know. Like, look at you. You're sacking magistrates. S is here. Like, I seen S do a madness. Like, sometimes I've come on and told you, oh yeah, my brethren, we're in. But this is like the guy that I'm talking about. Okay. You hear me? If I tell you about like the car dealership and all them things there, like, you get me? Like, this is the guy. Obviously, man's not gonna split everything out online, but there's some serious minds. There's been serious minds, serious abilities.
But I don't think anyone doesn't rate anyone that you bring forth.
But what are we gonna do though? Now, my thing is this. What I'm saying, I'm just talking about the frustration. That's in. To see so much talented, intelligent people
going to waste.
It's like, I don't want to say waste, but fucking hell, I feel like we could do a lot more. I know in America, the impression I have is it's way easier to pick up a team. You come off the porch, you come off the porch, you, and we're doing this. We're doing this, and then everyone's like, you know what? Let's do that. But in England, I feel like I say, yo, let's all do this, and a couple of man's like, yeah, and then before you know it, they're all off doing other things because this weren't there. It's just like, I don't know, man. Teamwork is just it's poor. It's poor. Not for everyone, but then again, I see the ones I see moving successful. If I'm honest, and I don't want to sound like a cynic or whatever, I feel like when you're moving in certain fields, doing certain things, it's easy to get a team behind it because like of just the vibration. It's just like people will gather around fuckery. If you lot got a team and it's working, or you got brethren that are doing a thing, no disrespect. Yeah, I'm not saying that we're the most holiest people on the planet. I'm just saying that I know what's in my heart, so I'm not surprised. Neither do I expect it, but I'm not surprised when something simple plans don't come together, because I know the immensity of what a couple of my plans coming together will have on society, or at least in my immediate. If I came up, could any of you actually, like, hand on heart, imagine me winning the lottery, bruv, and money not being an issue for me? Can you imagine, like, bro? Like, I just feel like these things can't be allowed to happen. You know, you get me? They just can't be allowed to happen.
I'll be dancing in my yard because I know we will all benefit.
We're good.
Someone like you doesn't actually need to win the lottery, because you could make that amount of money yourself online. You could definitely.
Yeah. I hear that, man. Yo, you hit up the PayPal link, man.
Again, it starts like that.
Hit up the PayPal. I've been streaming every day for a while, and I'm not gonna lie. Like, since I come over to Chilluminati, you lot have been slacking, man. Like, you ain't been showing no love. I ain't been getting too hard because I know that, you know, times are nuts at the moment and that. But yeah, man, like I said, I put on a video of any person doing a live stream that's not Jedi, yeah, and like their content ain't even all that. You get me? And you watch how their supporters. Like yesterday, we watched that white guy in it that was talking about, I don't know, he's crying about simps or how simps are this and that. Watch his super chat. Every message he put up there was like a super chat, just $4.99, $3.99, $1.99. Just people just showing love. And like, what was he really saying? Look at the vast subjects we've covered. Look at the guests that man's had on here. Get me, like, I want to know, what channel do you honestly think you're gonna go to and listen to 10 hours of fire? Like, where are you gonna go?
And get cut up clips afterwards.
But I ain't gonna beg you, but I will insist that my time and my efforts are respected. Do you know what I mean? So the least I can ask is for you lot to hit the like button and like up the show. I don't like this new trend that we had where man was getting bad boy likes was getting up to 150, 160, 170. Then all of a sudden man's getting 40 dislikes. Like, what the fuck is going on?
40 dislikes.
Have you noticed? Yeah, now I ain't got PayPal. I mean, now I ain't got CASHAPP. Oh, fuck. Now I don't have Super Chat. No one's putting my name in no titles and no videos. No one ain't got no beef with me. Watch when the Super Chat start pop off again. People start chatting about, Jedi, you're on here all day begging for money. Have you noticed that them comments stop? When they don't see your paper trail, it's not something that they fixate on. They don't mention it. When people see, like, your supporters showing love and like, oh yeah, hold a pound, hold a $5, that enrages them.
Yeah.
And they want to shame you and shame me into stopping that process of making content creation a viable business for a man like me. And I think, nah, man, you can't shame me or bully me out of this lane. It's a good lane. We actually putting in work over on this side. And man, we'll grow this thing. I'm not gonna stop, you know. Man, we'll grow this thing.
You know what I'm saying there? Everything you're saying is right. But hear what I'm saying.
Hear what I'm saying, mate.
You're still using YouTube, yeah?
Yeah.
So
we know, man. We know, bro. We know. But like, I need you, Einstein, to help me with the server and help me get a website up. And like, that's, bro. This is what man's been begging for. Like, but I can't run the stream and do that and then go studio and do this and do that. And plus, I got a whole family. You get me? A whole family that's not necessarily getting the best out of me right now because I'm grinding on this. But yeah, a website would be amazing. Or S has dropped out. If I could get a website going in or a platform where we could host people that want to stream, that'd be amazing, man.
Yeah.
I've been saying I need app designers, man.
Yeah. Where's the Neeks when you need them?
Yeah, where are you at, man?
Where's the
Yeah.
You gotta stop talking about India. Stop talking about India.
That's
a shot to Mackie, man. That's a shot to Mackie.
Yeah, I know.
No. I got my Indian on the case, bro.
You gotta stop talking grease about Asians if you want some computer savvy dons to help you out. You get me? Me personally, you know my
personal life. Yeah, that's cool.
You know my views on this. I condemn Maku's views on Asia. Yeah, not that they're real, but you know, I condemn it anyway. But what I was saying to you is, man needs a website with server that we can host other streamers and myself on there. Like,
Like a little network of
yeah,
people you endorse.
if you know a way to do that, let me know.
Or you can do that. I've seen a lot of streamers that have that. They got their own little community thingy of streamers that they rate. They have it there, like your name with the views, numbers, and whatnot, or YouTube, Twitch, or whatever other platform you use.
What, on a website?
On a website, yeah.
Yeah, but where is the stream being hosted from? Can you hear us?
It depends. Like you'll see the name and you'll see like YouTube, Twitch, or they'll be on Twitch, and then when you click it, it'll direct them straight to their Twitch. Or if they're live on YouTube, you'll click it, it'll go straight to YouTube. But are you talking about?
We talking about hosting off of YouTube.
Off of YouTube, okay.
Yeah.
Maximize the profit. All right.
Yeah, fuck YouTube, man.
Yeah, YouTube are actually like they're really pussy-os like that. Like now, when it comes to like platforms and like the way they deal with people, like it's really bad. Still, really bad. I'm not just talking about myself. The way they just deal with like their long-term. Because there's been long-term channels that I've been following and watching for 10 years or whatever, and they don't even come on YouTube no more. They've been violated, had this shutdown, had that shutdown, had these videos deleted. Like the censoring,
they probably had the music.
Almost like they're trying to. If I didn't know better, I'd think they were deliberately trying to run it down to force us to go to the next place.
Yeah,
because
they are. It's becoming more commercialized. You'll see ads, like 5 ads in one video.
Yeah. They must know that. They must know that's problematic to the viewer. That's not like, come on.
No. Actually, no. They're making more money on the memberships than they're making on people watching the fucking ads. Like,
right.
If you're paying $20 a month or whatever and all that, it's better. They making that than.
Yeah,
what?
they're doing they're doing YouTube Premium and all this stuff.
Yeah, and music, YouTube music, all that shit, bro. No lie, listen, bro. I even use YouTube.
Yeah, you're right.
For the car, and like, you know, it's good, it's decent.
Well, you watch a YouTube movie?
No, music. It's
music,
music. It's simple, some simple shit. Like you can, anybody on YouTube got music, just put it on it. And so I'm saying they get more money off of them type of services than you think.
That's a small thing anyway. It's not the major thing.
It's evolving still. YouTube's evolving.
Payments is the key to get a lot of money, bro. That's why Patreon is good. The membership, Trill Illuminati shit is good. It's good.
You know what I was thinking, yeah? I was toying with this idea, but I don't think I'm there yet. But at some point, I think I'll be doing something like this on YouTube, where my stream, the live stream itself, will be a private, a members only thing. I can make the chat members only. I can make viewing members only, and then highlights would be released and maybe go on Jedionline. I know, man. I got greeted with silence.
Yeah,
I got all the silence.
Sorry,
how would that work out?
No, because it would have the website link where you can actually.
Okay, not website, not website, Maku. I'm talking about on YouTube.
You're just still dealing with YouTube, okay?
Yeah, what I'm saying, if we're talking about YouTube, I'm saying, like Trilluminati Live, I could make my live streams on there members only. So if you're not a member, you can't see the live stream.
Mad.
Yeah, or comment. But what you can do is wait until the highlights come up on Jedionline.
Right.
I'm thinking about doing some shit like that, just as like. But
let me tell you,
hold on. Let me just say this one thing. I'm gonna try and grow the tribe, innit? I'm gonna try and grow this tribe to it's decent, because what I'm saying is, when I bring certain special guests on there, I'd want to make it so that the members and the real Trill ones are the ones that benefit from that. And I think that also increases a curiosity to see what's in. Or
Jedi, I'm about to tell you the game plan. All right. There's a formula you got to copy. His name's Queen Flips. I know you heard of him.
Yeah, I know.
This is what he does. He uses YouTube for everybody so they can watch it. But if the convo gets any fucking way juicy, he goes straight to the membership shit where you got to pay to watch it.
How does he do that though? Mid conversation?
Mid conversation. If it gets so crazy, damn, you should pay to hear this shit or see what's gonna go down. Yeah. He said, I'm going to caffeine. He just said, I'm going to caffeine where you pay membership. You gotta pay for it. I seen it, and bro, listen, you know what he's doing, bro. If you know how to hype a conversation about get two people who are really charismatic, bro, you can do it, man.
Yeah.
Good is on caffeine.
You know I see you had like over like 20 people. Listen, you know how many conversations we had like 200 people watching. I guarantee at least some of them literally go, "Oh shit, I want to pay you to this just to click the fucking video." They gonna pay the membership just to click the fucking video. You know what I'm saying? Just to do whatever the fuck they want because it's that entertaining, that juicy. Some people, you know what I'm saying? Trust me.
I'll be back, family. I'll be back. 1 second.
I seen Queen Flip do this shit over there, bro. Like people say the man, well, they say what they want, but that man is smart, bro. The man know how to market shit. He
Smart.
like
But
money.
URL is definitely sponsored by caffeine.
Yeah, but I was saying, but he's a podcaster using that shit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. No, but they're all part of caffeine now. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
Like,
I know that. Yeah. But I'm saying that he's a podcaster using it now. Like he's smart. Figure out platforms where you can monitor. Like, but YouTube does it, so I don't, like, you know what I'm saying. So
yeah. But his Queen's Flip is good, but he's nothing compared to Goods, because Goods is an actual rapper, isn't it? You just interview the rappers and the famous people in your
I'm not talking about battle rap, but I'm not talking about battle rap. I'm just literally saying monetizing.
Yeah, but you mentioned caffeine. That's why. No, you mentioned caffeine, which is something that sponsors these man, and it's a separate website and all of that. Do you get what I'm saying? So you can air your thing on YouTube, but if you really want the juice, you have to go on caffeine, like you said. Do you get it?
Yeah.
So I'm like, I just noticed it, like the last couple of months, because I kept on hearing caffeine, and I didn't know what they was referring to.
Yeah, money's gonna be flowing in battle rap now. It look like.
Yeah, no, because man's on YouTube, innit? So I'm like, what's going on here? Oh, okay, the URL got their own website, which is sponsored by caffeine. And then each individual who's doing podcasts and that also get on this caffeine thing. I said, okay, I get you now. You know what I mean? They're like subscribing, or, you know what I mean? Sponsoring each character individually and that. So, yeah, people are trying to maximize on the thing, man. It's mad. I mean, but yeah, big up Queen's Flip, though. I like Queen's Flip. He's funny.
Yeah, man, he's funny as fuck, bro.
Funny as fuck,
But one thing I
man.
like, though, he don't back down against nobody. That's one thing
Nobody, bro. Nobody.
I like that.
I think there was one where one guy pulled something on him.
But let me tell you this. Let me tell you how crazy this guy is.
Well, I like Queen's Flip. I was thinking of Major Hype. Major Hype let me down, man.
Okay.
Yeah, he done some funny things, some funny sketches. I'm like, I ain't really feeling it, man. You know what I mean?
But let me tell you how I get it. Matt, I don't know if none of y'all could do this. I couldn't probably do this. Queen's Flip got his jaw broke, right? And it was like a well-known thing, I guess, in New York. The nigga actually brought, my bad. The man actually brought the man who broke his jaw and interviewed him.
Martin.
Bro, and the man was, listen, bro. If there wasn't no, like, they were showing like the OGs of the Bloods or whatever, and it looked like Queen found out that guy who broke his jaw was actually affiliated with the Blood guy, like some guy they was interviewing. Not actually the guy who was the leader of one of the leaders of the Black Lions, that little Jamaican gang in New York. Black Lions. Chris Flip interviewing him, and then he didn't even know his homie that broke his jaw was gonna be there. It was some crazy. You gotta watch the interview though, man. It's wild.
Yeah. I'm watching.
Wow.
Yeah.
Oh, so so the guy that broke his jaw was there accidentally.
No, it looked like it's not accidentally. It was he was there through affiliation of the guy that.
Yeah, but I mean Queen's Flip.
He knew, but he knew.
Oh.
But I don't want to give too much away because you hear the whole story, bro. It's a wild story, and then this is what I'm trying to say. Queen's Flip. I like him. He that's a man, bro. You know what I'm trying to say? I'm trying to say I don't like how you run from people, but I try to give away the whole goddamn shit because it's a nice story. You feel me? So watch it though.
Yeah, man. Big up Queen's Flip. Get me, but yeah, man. It's
like you'll be surprised who people know in this world. That's what I'm trying to get at. You gotta watch the podcast to see how it actually happened, and then you're like, shit, small world, huh?
Exactly. The world is definitely small, bro. And this internet is massive. That's our problem. We're trying to get more people, more audience, more thing to enjoy what we're enjoying and the other people are enjoying. You get it? But yeah, man, make sure at least, Jeds, every time you do a live stream, post 3 or 4 of your old videos. You get it? For people to watch and shit. Or you do that anyway, man. I don't even understand. You put it in the comments. You got to say?
I've been doing all this shit, man. But
if
man.
you like check out the description, you can get everything you want, fam. Yeah, even I don't do that. You got to say, like, fuck. Yeah, I'm looking at Jedi's thing, and it's just a long list. Yeah, you can get me here, Red Pill Trill, Illuminati, this one. You get me? All the
hit
music.
that description, man.
Yeah, man. Hit the description, definitely. You get me?
Yeah, man. Trust me, you know what, Oba Sexy, man. I give away ideas as decoys, man.
I know.
You get me? I give them away as decoys, man. Like, hear me? I got some sick ones, man. I don't even talk.
We was always told, like, if you wanted something to work, you just keep it to yourself.
Yeah.
The moment you start telling people, you end up like Mills. Mad. You gotta say.
Yeah, oh shit. That fucking scenario again.
Yeah, you gotta say it.
CBD scenario. That was crazy.
Get me? 4 meals, man. He was pissed. Yeah, but it's your own fault, bro. You know what I mean? Like we get excited, innit?
Yeah.
We've got so many ideas and but people are not like you, man. As you know. Get me? They're here to steal, boy. They'll steal your ideas, steal your energy, steal everything. If it's not nailed down. Fucking steal your soul. Yeah. If you let them. It seems like we're winding down now, G. What's next on the schedule, man? I'm seeing Extremely Balanced Advice show on the other side, G.
Hold up, there's supposed to be a big debate tomorrow. Right?
Yeah, Ezra and
but I see Ezra in the chat rooms nowhere for a minute.
yeah, he been studying, man. You know Ezra, man.
Okay.
You don't play that shit.
All right.
I saw Schiffer in there talking about Ezra better be ready tomorrow.
Yeah, that's why I remember. That's why I bring it up. Yeah.
Right. I saw that earlier.
I seen that shit. Yeah.
Yeah, it's like that. Yeah, good, man. That's good though. I like that. Healthy.
I thought Schiffer was gonna be the one to forget and run and shit.
Nah.
Good to see.
You know that they're both equally as fiery as each other. That's what.
Yeah.
They're both equally as fiery, man. You know, Ezra don't take no shit, bros. You know what I mean? He's learned from the best. You know what I'm saying? He's learned from the best, bro. I put him under the grill, fried him, fricasseed him. He wouldn't burn. He wouldn't burn, bro. You get me? He wouldn't burn, bro. I tried it. You know what I mean? He's put him through the ring, everything, bro.
So Jedi, what's the format though? How you at, like with the rounds, rebuttals?
Yeah, like everyone's got like, what is it, a 5-minute round to present that. First of all, everyone they present their premises. Then you got 5 minutes round to present the information, and then rebuttals.
Yeah. I don't know, man.
I want to see it anyway.
I think everybody's saying Ezra gonna win, but I'm gonna see. I got more money on Ezra, but shit for a wild card.
Definitely.
Is 5 minutes too short? Is 5 minutes too short? Shall I give them a longer? Yeah. For the first round, for them to put their first arguments together.
Yeah, I think 5 minutes is fair.
It's fair.
Yeah.
Oh shit! I can't even hear you.
A man could talk easily for 5 minutes and not even realize. So yeah, your opening statements. Yeah,
opening statements. 5 minutes.
Opening presentations, all that. Yeah. You might like just want to lay out the premise from the start. You get it.
Yeah. And then around each to give their arguments, their cases, present another 5 minutes, and rebuttals. Yeah. And then a free flowing question and answer to each other.
Yeah. You know what I mean?
Or conversation. How do we do it?
Like, are you having judges? Because if you have judges, then that'd be better because then
people were saying that they wanted me, you, and.
But hold on. We need somebody who actually knows the subject, so that could be the judge. Like, the judges depend on who actually knows the subject. I would say, right?
Yeah.
So Hebrew. So he's a Hebrew subject. So God of Jacob. I think God of Jacob probably could be definitely.
Yeah, God of Jacob would be all right, but he might be a bit biased.
Yeah, there's a problem. There's a problem.
To who?
The problem is. Some of the remember the debate is that Israelites were never Hebrew. They were never called Hebrew or whatever. This is the debate topic, right? So I know Jacob is a Hebrew Israelite, so you know what I mean?
It's gonna be a thing. I know what the premise is. I know what the answers are. You get me? I just
Zulu can be a judge.
Oh damn! I didn't think about that. Damn, that's a good one. Yeah, Zulu doesn't like none of them. So you know what I'm saying?
I suppose.
You know, I'm joking, by the way. I was just saying he doesn't believe in their doctrine. Zulu not a Hebrew like Ezra, and he doesn't believe what Shifra believes. So
of course. But yeah, why not? I think Zulu's qualified.
I saw like what 3 judges. So Mac, you and Zulu, then right?
Me, Zulu, and Jets.
Yeah.
Whatever.
You know what? I'm not gonna lie. Yeah. As much as I'd like to be an overall judge. I think we could find someone with more expertise on the subject or whatever.
Okay.
You know what I mean? I'll be honest with you.
I get you. Yeah, I'm definitely involved, man.
You're involved, Zulu.
Zulu's there. All right.
Who else can we get?
Animal. What about Animal?
Fuck that, bro. Why Animal? Why Animal now, man?
Hey, Animal, see, I tried. You fuck up Jedi.
Animal needs to go put work in, man. He needs to put work in on the panel, man. Animal's a ghost. Never jump on no more.
Oh shit.
Yeah, man.
And he's got
what? Any sisters?
Yeah, I think there
Oxen Queen. Oxen Queen, maybe. I think she always talks about Hebrew stuff in the chat.
We need some Israelite women. They're scarce.
Becca.
Stop it.
What about Becca?
Stop.
No, I knew you was gonna go there. That's why I never said nothing. Yeah.
Yo, Annabelle said I'm still listening, but yo, Jedi, you hurt the man's feelings.
Nah, he knows
that. He knows
what you're doing, Soil, man. Yeah.
No, I think it's definitely Hannibal.
Oh, Perry. Oba saying Perry.
Perry.
No,
Hebrew. Hold on.
So who, Michael? Who the Shifra?
Hold on. You saying Perry the Hebrew warrior? Nah, I don't think so.
Nah.
Like, you get me? That his whole name's attached to it. Yeah.
And you got to stop bringing people that man have cooked.
What about Khan?
No, he's gonna make an Islamic thing. So
yeah, he ain't gonna stop chatting. He's gonna make it about him.
With Mary Jen might.
Mary Jen's fair.
Yeah.
Mary Jen's fair. Mary Jen will be fair.
No, she was flirting with Shifra the other day, right? Was today? No, we can't do that.
Yeah, we can't do that. Yeah, she's flirting. She's appealing to his simp nature.
Oh, see. Yeah. These are not getting Shifra no extra stripes right now.
Shifra, the girls like your I don't know what she said. Basically, your simpiness. Yeah,
really said Uncle Ty, mad thing.
Oh, yeah, that would be hard.
Enjoying, bro. Loud. Uncle Ty's in
the debate got to be 12 hours then, right?
You know the ones there. Yeah. Nah.
I think we should get some more theists and an atheist in there. We should get an atheist. We get someone from G Block, man.
Yeah.
Don't know. Maybe James, man.
Nah, man. You need like Witness or someone.
Yo, Michael Witness gonna vote for the opposite shit, dog. Come on, now.
What?
No, y'all just gonna vote for the opposite shit, dog.
No, I vote for people who put in work, bro. I ain't seen James do shit. Then talk shit. So I'm being real. You know what I mean? Witness left G Block because he was too real.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? So I'm just saying like he's a objective person.
Now I remember the last time I seen y'all together, you was roasting him. That's why I'm like, oh shit.
Yeah, but we can do that, bro. That is what it is, man. Come on, man. I cook everybody, man.
So shit. That's how many? That's like 4. That's like 4 right now.
Who? Oh, 4 people. Yeah, I'm just saying suggestions. I don't know. Tomorrow is tomorrow, innit? Like, yeah. People might not even be available. So
now, Mary Jane Zulu said he's gonna do it, and you right here.
Yeah, okay, that's cool. It's cool. It's cool. I'm sure we got loads more though, man. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I'm sitting there sketching my head like we got loads more. You get me? Who could sit and officiate and that and whatever.
All right, Mary Jane said there has to be a criteria, so of judging, like the score, how you will score it. Like,
what you lot think about Shakara?
Ooh, what you call it?
I would make Shakara fucking host.
Yeah, the Abrahamic cater. I don't know about that.
Yeah, but then he ain't got no.
Yeah, I think Shakara. Yeah, he knows a lot about both sides of the argument. So yeah.
All right, cool. Yeah, that could be work still, because Shakara's all right, man. I ain't gonna lie.
Maybe, but that's like if he might not even show up, so it might just be Maku, Mary Jane, and Zulu. So, well, I'm saying so. But if there's Shakara there, somebody got to be like a tiebreaker. So that would be Jedi. If it's 2-2, you just the tiebreaker then, I guess. Or
if in case of get what I'm saying, it becomes a split decision or something or whatever. Get it? But I don't think it'd be hard, man. Because when you get the 2 opening rounds, you judge on that. The 2 other rounds, you judge on that, and the 3rd or the thing round, you judge on that, and that's it. And we out. You get it? And again, it's not really final, car. It's just a person's interpretation. You get it, of how they saw things and stuff like that. You get it.
I hope the biblical references other than just the Bible.
Yeah, they will. They will. I think they will. But mostly the Bible, though. I think. They might bring Torah. Might bring Torah. You get it. I don't know. Let's see what level they're at. Zulu. You know Ezra anyway.
Yeah, because I think he can go
in. Titans TV. Who said Titans TV?
Oh, that's a good one.
Maybe Gabs could do it.
And even Gabs. Yeah.
Gabs could do it as well, 100%.
I'll be quite happy.
He knows a lot about the Hebrew stuff.
I'll be quite happy with that. Still. If we can get either one of them, that would definitely make the show.
Yeah. But who do you think is going to win, though, Maki?
Boy, it's quite difficult, but I think the argument is flawed to me. But I'm not supposed to. You get it? I don't know who's bringing the argument. I think it's Schiffer, ain't it?
I think because of the topic, I think Ezra's got it still. It's just too much. Yeah, Ezra's got it.
But Schiffer bring the challenge though, so I think.
No, that's what I'm saying. It's Schiffer's question, but even the question, like you're asking for a loss.
Yeah, it doesn't make any sense. You know what I mean? It's like saying, "Show me." It's like saying the Egyptians didn't call them. It's like, bro, like that's what they.
Yeah. That's just doesn't. You know what I mean? But hold on, Zulu. If he goes down the angle of the meaning of the word,
yes, that's what I'm thinking. He's gonna
angle, so it's not that farcical or whatever. Do you get me? It's just how he.
That's cheating though. Like, I feel like when you go down that angle, you're not literally attacking the point. You're trying to dance around the pronunciation and the meanings and the this. But it's like
I think it's very significant. Like if you can do that.
Yeah.
If you can actually do that,
Maku, if it's just to prove that they were never called this, if Greeks called it, even all it takes is one civilization to call them the word Hebrew. That's all it takes. And I think Ezra, like, there's too much evidence for that. You know what I mean?
I think me and Ezra's argued this point before, so do you get it? And we came to a conclusion. This is why.
What he might say is, the Hebrews didn't call themselves Hebrews. But then again, there might be evidence to support that. So
So
Yeah,
it goes
exactly,
for
exactly. It does. It does. So it depends on what they bring as their evidences, and you get it.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? And then it's going to come down to Hebrew, the actual language. So let's
Yeah, that's it. You're right as well, because we might go around the route of like the Yiddish and the and the
right.
Yeah, but Ezra's not dealing with that. He's dealing with the OG.
Yeah, no, but he knows about all of that. That's what I'm saying. So I'm not sure with Schiffer. Do you get it? He's a wild card, like Thing was saying, because we've only known him for a little while, and what I've seen of him, he's quite good at his stuff. Do you get what I'm saying? So I don't know. You get me? I've met all sorts of Israelites out here nowadays. You get it?
No, but listen, Schiffer's good, but
he doesn't
some,
deal
like
with
for example, the Shaka Rod thing where like he almost got Shaka Rod though. I thought he was gonna get him, but
yeah,
if when he asked about the candles in Egypt and shit, I was like, oh god, he about to catch his ass. But then the thing is,
bro, Shakira is not that challenging, you know. I almost
no, but hold up. The thing is, he has to not go into the personal stuff.
Yes,
that's where he I think that.
Yeah, but that's going to be difficult. That's going to be difficult with Ezra. That's why
he can get pissed off. He can get pissed off.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying. Like, he's been burnt. He's been fried. We've gone 12 hours of shouting at each other in the back chat and bringing evidences and sharing our screen and going nuts on each other. People have gone away, done what they need to do in their life, and come back, and me and Ezra still been at it. So, you know what I mean? That's why I say, boy, Ezra has been definitely baptized in in these streets, in these YouTube streets, bro. He's a seasoned professional. You know what I mean? But I'm saying Thing ain't no slouch either. So it's gonna be a good one.
They definitely, like I said, they have to screenshot, they have to show some shit. No more talking this time. They have to show some shit, bro.
Definitely.
100%.
Definitely. And I know that's Ezra's bad, and that is definitely Schiffer's.
And here's another as well. Are we going to be too critical about the source? Because sometimes people say Wikipedia, then another times they'll say, using the white man's source. So how are we going to be hypercritical about the references that they're using?
No, we're not.
Okay. We're just going to assess the information then.
Yeah.
No, I mean, personally, I'm gonna. I think there is points for your sources. I mean, I'm gonna say because it's from Wikipedia, it's not live. But like if you're digging deep, then you're gonna get rated for digging deep. Do you know what I mean? Do you know what I mean? Yeah. If you show me one book that says this, that's okay. But if you can show me 4 or 5 books that corroborate the story, then you're doing good, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah. Because some people might just like, Wikipedia page, and then that's it. And it's
especially when the main source is the Bible.
You know what I mean? It's like, that's a good. You see?
Yeah, the main source is the Bible. So, you know what I mean? Like, and maybe other books that reference or relate to. That's why I said it could be Bible, and someone might be that advanced that they're going to bring the Torah.
Because then you might even need some language books on Hebrew.
Right.
Histories.
Break down the words. And you know Ezra knows that shit.
And etymology and this and that and that. So you're going to do a lot of references.
As long as you don't bring Hebrew math into it, you'll be all right. Get it? Hebrew math. That's
he should be a judge, you know. He should be a judge, you know. Nah, he should be a judge. He should be a judge.
What, Hebrew math?
Yeah, bro.
I ain't seen it for years, man.
Fam, this guy wrote a book on Hebrew math, you know.
Yeah, he did. He wrote a book. But the book was based on all what we was debating and discussing. He's very smart with that. So we'd sit there for an hour and listen, or more than an hour, a couple of hours, listen to us have a discussion on Hebrew Israelite stuff and wouldn't say a word. But then he told us, I'm writing a book.
Then he started getting into like cryptocurrency.
Oh shit!
Oh, that dude.
Yeah, that dude. I've forgotten his name, man.
Yeah, you lot boyed him last time he came on, man.
Yeah, man, bad him up. Yeah, that Hebrew math was not working with me, bro. I roasted him. He finished his career, bro. Made him run away. Yeah, and that's on Hangouts. That's not even on live. But yeah, he was a good guy still, man. Come on, man. They're all good, man. Amaziah, all of these, man. You get me? What happened to Claim?
Bro,
Claims and what's his name?
Claims lost his mind, bro. That nigga lost his mind, bro. Like,
I saw him on another stream one time. I don't know where it was.
I think he lurks around in some of these like American panels.
Right.
He's just, I don't know, he's all over the place, bro. Like, I don't know, man. I can't even.
Since he got the land, supposedly.
He's super conservative Hebrew Israelite, as in like just like segregation and take the land and this, and he's proper conservative. Like,
and what about Mzungu? What about the Mzungu?
Alvin. Bro, I was out like a month ago, bro.
Yeah, where's my Mzungu? Oh, my Mzungu brother, man. Where is he at?
Bro, he's the most liberal Hebrew Israelite
ever
spoken to. Like, he was telling me about evolution in Hebrew and this and the Big Bang. And I'm like, bro, you're the most liberal. Like, if he was even saying that Jesus could have been a white guy, and I'm like, bro, what?
What's wrong with you?
Like, what is wrong with you, bro?
Alvin's different.
Alvin's on a different, man. Even the other Hebrews are like, yo, Alvin, allow it, man, mute your mic. All the other guys are like, nah, allow it, allow it, bro.
What the fuck is this? Is that a woman, Jets?
Wait, what?
No, I sent something in WhatsApp.
Oh, okay.
Fuck's sake.
You know, them time when you have to question, it's like, what the hell?
Yeah, Xerxes' sister, bruv. Hench. See, some women shouldn't do weights, man. They just don't look good, bruv.
That ain't weight, man. That's steroids, man.
Steroids.
Yeah, well, you know what I mean? Like bodybuilding and shit, man.
I like women that do weights, you know. There's a certain level that it's okay. When it gets to a certain amount, it's all right. You know what I mean?
Fuck's sake.
But when it's too much, it's like, yo, this is a bit.
Yeah, but when they got them 8-packs here, they'll squeeze your dick in the pum pum and crush the light of you. You know me? Yeah, don't ask her to tense her stomach muscles and that. Might pop that shit right out.
Nah, these women like, legit, they look like demons, bro. Like,
it's scary, bro. It's scary.
They look like demons. Oh, man shows you the women, bro. Like, let me see if I can. They look like fucking.
I don't even want her to tense her muscles and ask me to kiss it. Yeah, what do you think? Nah, man.
Do you know when you can't open a jar and you have to ask her to open it? You're like, yo, babe, can you get this for me, please?
Yeah. Well, lift this car, babes.
He's like, no problem. She's like, no problem. She's like, no problem. I got you, no problem.
I got you, family. Got you, man. Yeah. Oh, it's only a Mini Cooper. Minor.
I think it's good for women to have motto, though. I'm not gonna lie.
Then what if you get into beef, Zulu?
She can back it. That's what I'm saying. If
she box you up.
Oh dear.
Oh
dear.
Oh
dear. All of them.
That one in the corner. The one in the corner was the scary one. Like I saw.
Some of these are men.
No, man, ridiculous.
Some of those are men for sure, bro.
Why wear a dress? There's no point. That's the one. Look.
Oh, that's a dude, bro. That's a dude.
Demon eyes, boy.
Yeah, that's demonic, bro.
Yeah, it's Xerxes' sister, innit? Mad.
Bruh. They could knock out bare man, you know. Some of the women like that.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like you can't get into beef with it. You can't get into beef with your woman. Yeah, when she looks like that, bro. It's a
you can't reach naked choke a thick neck like that, bro.
Oh shit. No, she's doing real naked chokehold on you, bro. Sleeper. You get me? Her camel toe is so big.
What I'm saying is all fun and games until she's begging you to stay and she won't let you go. Like you know, like when a girl like try to hold on to your leg and that when you're walking, yo, you ain't going nowhere.
You're hurting my ankle. Stop it.
She gonna hurt you accidentally, bro. That's what I'm saying.
You know the men that get like beat up by their wives. Like I would expect that kind of.
She's doing roid rage. You get me?
Yeah.
You know what I mean? You're making dinner. She's just throwing it across the room and that. I don't want this. It's not how you cook fucking eggs. Mad thing.
Mad.
I think women like that like normal guys because they
No,
can.
she's gonna have mood swings as well because she's taking steroids and shit. So her hormones are gonna be.
How do steroids affect women?
Yeah.
Hormonally, how does it affect
I
women?
don't even know, bro. They make them look like men, and they're probably aggressive as well. So
No, because with men they get estrogen. Like after a certain time, they get like, you know what I mean, estrogen in it.
But they're dealing with testosterone in it. Like that's what they're pumping into themselves to widen the jaw and all of that. That's how that happens. You're putting in male hormones in your body.
Yeah.
So
you get that with man jaw.
Yeah, man jaw, square, extra square. Like, oh shit, allow it. It's just not as sexy at all, bro.
Do you think women back in the day like were muscular though, like this?
Yeah, maybe, but not like to that extent. Not like this.
Not like that. Not like that. Not like.
Whose girl is that?
Looks like
man. Allow it. I'm just not interested.
Not even any point having breasts at that point, bro. You might.
Even this is too much.
Yeah,
I think that's too much, but it's better.
Oh my god, look at the veins, fam.
That looks like Arnold Schwarzenegger, bro.
No, man.
She still looks a little bit feminine. This is fake. This has got to be fake. This is fake.
Oh, that's Photoshop for sure.
That's Photoshop.
Because her face too relaxed. Yeah. There's got to be
See,
some.
the one on the left is better, but it's like, even the one on the right is a bit. It's all right. It's all right.
It's all right, but you just sorry.
Nah. Especially when I'm not like, you know what I mean? It's a bit.
Oh, fuck off, man. Get out of here, man. You know what I'm saying? What the fuck?
Look like Cyborg, bro.
This is no breasts. You see when you're doing 1,500 meters, 10,000 meters, and then
everything flat.
Everything.
Still steroids, though. Still steroids, man. Look out for the fans, man.
Yeah.
Look out for the fans.
Yeah.
Still
There's got to be some long-term damage that.
Oh, mate.
That's a dude. That's not a girl.
I think that's just a dude still.
It might have been tested.
So wait, what happens to the
shit?
The private parts? Does it shrink?
Probably tighter, stronger thing. That's what I'm saying. You could crush peanuts and that stuff. Like, you know, cashews, monkey nuts. You get me? Brazilian nuts. You can, Brazil nuts. You can.
You're gonna need a battering ram.
Fuck's sake. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like in there, and then she decides to tense up.
That one doesn't look bad. That one doesn't look bad. Still muscular though.
It's toughened it up. Got rid of some of them veins and that.
It's like, what's it for, man?
Like, what's it for? Is it an addiction? Is it like a disorder? Like, why do they seek to look?
You basically don't care about man no more. You basically don't.
Why do they seek to look like this? What does it do for them as women? What does it do?
I mean, no guy's fucking with you. That's it.
That's not true.
I was just about to say somebody's gonna find them. Somebody will.
Now Europeans are like that. They'll sleep with half a woman. You get me? Like mad things. You know what I mean? A woman who's a grown woman, but she looks like 7 years old. I've seen that. You get me? She all got 6'6" boyfriend. Mad thing.
Which part of Europe though?
That was England, bro. That was England. Some girl and her mum had this thing that made them look like children, basically. Proper small.
I said Asia definitely though. Asia, they love that shit.
Hands, bro. That's not a woman.
That nah.
That's not a woman, bro.
One punch could dead a horse for real. One punch could dead a rhino. Fuck that.
Dead a rhino, everything.
Even this is.
I'm saying one pum pum squeeze and you're done.
But there's still femininity.
Can women like give birth? Are women like that able to give birth?
I highly doubt it.
It's because the muscle is too much for the womb or something.
I would say more.
Not enough fat content.
Yeah, more because of their hormones, their chemical disposition. I don't think they're really fertile. These chicks are missing periods for months and all sorts. 1 day periods, all sorts, man.
What if it's a woman that doesn't take steroids though?
even that, even if she trains, if she's athletic and she trains to a higher intensity, it still could like mean that she's not like necessarily fertile like that. Do you know what I mean? I'm sure she can get pregnant, but I think your fertility rate will probably drop the more intense activities you do because you're primed more for like war rather than, I don't know. I'm just something.
I believe it's something to do with body fat percentage as well. You know,
Yeah,
I've heard if a woman's body fat percentage drops below a certain percent, it's way harder to get pregnant, and it gets harder and harder.
Because I thought if two jacked people have a baby, the baby will be jacked.
What was this chick's name? Mariam Jones. What was her name?
Yeah, Mariam Jones. Yeah, that's right.
Mariam Jones.
Roids. She got done for roids, innit?
Yeah.
And then there was the two Greek pair, male and female, down in the 100 meters. But when it came to real competition,
what was that? That's probably just Photoshop.
That might be roids, man. That might be like too much testosterone or something. Look, you happy now? You know the ones there.
It must do heart damage because
right.
Yo, but let me ask you guys, should these people should they go to women's prisons or women's jails?
Like
seriously.
I think they're still women. They're just
you don't want them going to a men's jail. They'll just rape her, bro.
No, I'm saying they probably got it in their own classification. Like,
no, they're just
imagine them going to a woman's jail, like with your girl or your wife, bro. They'll kill him. Like, man, listen, them women could beat some men up. So imagine.
Yeah, but what's the
UFC one that's married to Cyborg?
The one that beat Ronda Rousey ass?
Chris Cyborg?
Chris Cyborg, yeah. Amanda Nunes is another one from Brazil. But Amanda Nunes looks like a woman. Cyborg looks like a woman.
Bro, nah, man.
No. Cyborg looks like a woman.
That needs another classification, though.
Look at the neck. Look at the neck.
Nah, it's Diesel, man.
Yeah.
You think that's a guy?
You can call them Tysonoids.
She gonna make your school tie look like a fucking choker. Yeah. Get me? You know when the school teacher says, "Make your tie longer," like she can't. Like,
she can't.
She was too scared to fight Amanda Nunes.
Fuck yeah.
Look at that. Mad. Yo, girl. You know, imagine this is the thing about it. It's got to be like you got to think of.
There's a worse one in this though. She's not the worst one. There's another one.
There's couples, others.
There's another big fat member. You remember the other big one with the massive arms?
The hottest UFC woman fighter would have to be Gina Carano or Ronda Rousey. Between the two,
Ronda Rousey.
Yeah, out of all of them, fine.
The fuck out, bro. Forget her.
No, but she's like, I'm saying that them two are the hottest out of all of them.
Look at them hands. If she slaps you,
I get
look at them fingers. If she slaps you, bro,
your
house is done.
It's a wrap.
You're gonna feel that. You're gonna see stars.
But she's got like some black features, though.
Yeah, that's all you need. These type of people in the revolution, patriotic.
Got some huge
country. You're gonna move to you.
I'm not gonna lie though. I swear she's got like man's fingers though. Like which one's longer? I swear she's got the way. That's how men's fingers are.
Is it?
Yeah, with one slightly smaller. Yeah, man. Women's fingers are not like that. Majority of women have a different composition because of the, I think, because of the insertion of whatever hormone. So it must be testosterone or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, check it out. Check it out, man. You know how you've got that, the finger next to your thumb is shorter, yeah?
Shorter than the one next to it on the left.
Obviously shorter than your middle finger and shorter than the
other one.
Good point, yeah.
Right?
Shorter than
your ring finger. I think they're equal. Those two fingers are equal.
Yes.
And that's like hers. Look.
Boy, it's a man's hand, boy.
Well, you're saying that the woman. You're saying the woman's hand.
I look at my hand and it's exactly the same.
You're saying on the woman's hand.
We say your mom's hand is exactly the same.
No, my hand.
It's exactly the same as hers.
Yeah, as in that finger that's long is the longest I've got. Do you get it?
Yeah.
It's in the sizes and all of that, not the shape.
Mine's like that as well.
Yeah, but your index finger should be shorter than your ring finger. Otherwise, we got a problem. Not really.
Next to the thumb.
No, maybe I got it wrong.
I hope you ain't got it wrong. Because my ring finger's longer than my index finger.
Yeah, my ring finger is longer as well.
Yeah, man. Wife's ring finger is shorter than that.
Unless I'm wearing the thing on the wrong finger, yeah. The longest finger I got is what's got the ring on. So that's all I know.
That's the middle finger, right?
No, she hasn't got it on the ring finger though.
No, she's got it. That's the ring finger, what she's got it on.
Okay, well, yeah.
So that should be longer than your index finger.
Nah, that's alien stuff. Are you alright?
You
the alien. You the alien, bro. You get me?
And that's not a ring finger either.
Yeah, it's not meant to be.
Which finger?
Well, not a marriage ring. That's a right hand, isn't it?
No, but but that's what I call a ring finger, I guess. Yeah, I might be wrong. But yes, it's the right hand.
I'm confused now. So hold on. The two fingers. So hold on. The finger that's next to the middle finger on both sides.
Yes, can we bring up male and female hands, please?
Yeah, please. I need to know this because.
The configuration of my hand is correct. Anyway, that's all I know.
No, because when you're prospecting, you need to know in it. You never know. You gotta be careful. So
there you go.
Okay. So you saying that? You saying the ring finger is meant to be bigger than?
Oh shit! That looks exactly like her hands. That is nuts. Now the hands are the same though. It's just that they're thinner.
No. But the ring finger is not longer on the female. On the male, it's longer.
On the female, they're the same.
They can be the same or shorter.
Yeah, no. On the female, they're the same. Look, yeah. On the male,
well, my wifey's hands are shorter, so I don't know if her hands different. But
yeah, my hands are the same. My hands are the same. I don't think it's across the board. You know.
Yours is the same. No, it's short. It's short.
No, mine are the same, bro.
Yours is the same.
The two fingers. Hold on. Let me explain.
Hold on, wait.
No, don't explain. You don't gotta explain.
I know you're gonna conclude. I'm not.
She had the hand of the first one, though. She had the hand of the man.
I know. That one's shorter. That's shorter. Look. Yeah.
Bro, the fingers that are after the middle finger, they're the same, bro.
Bro, what are you talking about?
This can't be across the board, bro.
That's female hands, bro.
No, it's not, bro.
There's anomalies.
This doesn't make sense, bro.
It can be alien.
Yeah, Zulu.
I don't think that's
bro.
First of all, you're looking at white people's hands.
Right. Everyone put their hands on camera.
Let's look at black. Let's look at black hands, yeah, or African hands, and then
African hands.
On African hands, we're going to see a pronounced ring finger that's extra long.
Huh?
A pronounced ring finger on
African fingers.
Yeah. We're going to see a pronounced extra long ring finger.
Because these are some Neanderthal hands, bro. I don't know what kind of mutations.
So hold on, wait. Have we discovered even which one is the ring finger?
Yeah, the one next to the little finger.
The one. Oh, next to the little finger. Okay.
Okay. And that one's supposed to be the same as the one next to the middle finger.
It's supposed to be longer than the index finger if you're a man.
No, that can't be across the board, bro. That can't be across the board.
Yeah, man. Look. How masculine or feminine are you? Look, man.
There you go.
Wait, hold on. Are you guys hands like that?
Bro, you don't need to ask.
Nah.
You can hear it in my voice.
So what are you guys going to say?
Everyone put their hands on camera now.
No, bro.
Stop talking hands on camera now.
It's so weird right now, bro. What's going on? This is not across the board, bro. This is not across the board. Let me look this up, bro. I don't
say nothing, bro. Say nothing.
Oh, You got girl hands, Zulu.
Bro, I ain't got girl.
No, this is 100% fact. I'm looking at it right now. Like,
No. I looked at it again. It's short. I looked at it again. It's short. Now, real talk, you know, it's a little bit short. I've looked at it again.
You there with bitch fingers, man.
That's no, it's short still. It's just a little bit shorter.
It's not, man. You don't have to lie, bro. You're funny.
Nah, let me look up black people. Give me a second.
I know there's someone pissed right now. Some dude or a woman that's got the short and that. Get me? You masculine. Yeah. You knew you had a big clip for a reason.
Yeah, someone said Zulu. It's okay, man. It's okay.
I'm looking at the hands now. See, the black ones are different. See, I mean,
black ones are different. Don't lie, man.
I'm looking at it now.
So you're now in because you're trying to escape your bitch fingers. You wanna throw my ethnicity into doubt, yeah?
No, I think maybe there's a mixture. There's admixture going on.
Admixture, look that.
No, mine's pure in it, so it's like there's no mixing.
Say nothing, bro.
So there might be something going on.
You might be a chimera, bro.
There might be some Neanderthal going on the over there. So it might be some Neanderthal.
From what I'm reading, all Israelites, ring finger is longer than their index finger.
What are you trying to say, bro? Yo, I'm getting so worried right now. This is worrying me, bro.
I'm not even lying. I'm hearing this an Israelite trait.
Is that why they put their hand in their top?
Mad thing to hide the fact that they're not one of us.
Yeah.
The hidden hand. That's why they're hiding their hand. Mad thing.
Were you saying their index finger's longer?
I don't know.
Or their ring finger? That's making up sense.
Yeah, this is not. I just looked up. It's not across the board, bro.
It is across the board.
I just looked up.
Share your screen.
Yeah.
Share your screen if it's not.
Don't even share your screen. Put your hands on camera.
Yeah,
put your hands on camera, bro.
Look, I've got my screen here.
Put your hands on camera.
Look, I'm so damn masculine. Look, I'm too masculine for my own
Mackey's
self.
on the same. Mackey's on the same.
Jedi.
No. Mine are the same as yours. Mackey, mine are the same as yours.
Jedi's is pronounced. Jedi's is extra pronounced.
No. Mine are the same.
Where's yours?
Mine are the same as yours. Mine are the same as yours, bro.
It's yours.
Mine are the same as yours, bro.
So my thesis was correct.
How is yours the same as Maku's?
African hand extra pronounced.
No, I'll tell you how they're the same. It's a small. The height. No, listen. The index finger. It's a small height difference.
The whole neck,
bro. Stop it.
No, it's just that the height difference is smaller.
Just stop, man. Just stop. Just stop.
Yeah.
Just stop.
Look at these hands. Look at these hands. This is exactly.
Yeah, you ain't got that. That's a clear difference.
Where's your hands?
Wait, you see a difference? You see a difference between these two fingers?
You say you got the same fingers.
Well, you know what? The index looks smaller on these fingers.
Nah.
The index, the ring finger,
Yeah.
than the index. So that's some bitch figure there.
Yeah, exactly. Look at the bracelet, bro. Look at the bracelet. Look at the bracelet, bro. Like, come on. Is that your evidence, bro? Come on.
And you got nail varnish. I bet you tell him take his nail varnish off.
Oh man.
Yeah, shit, man.
Yeah, you fucked up, Zulu, man.
Yeah.
Nah, do you know what happened? I think I broke my hand.
Mary Jane confirmed that.
Because on one hand it's different. Well. On one hand it's different than the other hand.
We got all the girls whose ring finger is smaller than their index, man. I mean, not even smaller. Same size or smaller than their ring finger, than their index. Big up, man.
Yeah, mine is like a man's hands, man.
Yeah. And all you trannies with your trans hands,
I've got man's hands. Yeah, all those trannies over there, man. I got man's hands. Bro. I was looking at it wrong. I was looking at the wrong finger. You know what I was doing? Yeah, I was looking at the wrong finger.
Okay. So you thought the wrong finger was the ring finger?
Yeah.
Don't try it.
The one next to the pinky is the tallest.
Yeah.
Put your hand on camera.
So I got that right. Yeah.
You're a liar.
Yeah.
I'm not lying, bro.
You're a liar. Put your hand on camera.
Stretch your fingers first if you want, but put your hands on camera.
Stretch his fingers and that.
Show your hands, man. Come on, man. Stop it, Zulu, man. You get me? They want to see your hand. They don't want to see anyone else's.
Listen, I got African hands, bro. I don't need to prove nothing.
That's what we're trying to say. Which type of African hands?
I got man's hands. So
African lady. Mama
Africa hands.
No, I got big black hands, bro.
Yeah.
So
for cooking cow's knees and that stuff. You get me? Them hands. You get me?
Nah, that's some Neanderthal gene or something that's going on over there.
Hold on, Africans haven't got Neanderthal gene. Like, stop it, man. Let's move on. You get me? So, what? Let's see your hands, though. Is it that big of a deal, or?
Nah, man, they look like yours, bro. Mine's look like yours, kind of.
Well, you say you're 6 foot plus, so you should have some huge hands.
Nah, I'm 5'11". I'm not 6 foot. I'm almost 6 foot though. I'm growing.
One day, eh? One day.
Fucking hell, man. I'm not gonna lie to you, man. Don't even worry about your hands, man. Put it this way, man. Your hands are more suited for wanking, man.
Okay.
Proper smooth in that.
Yeah, I got a lot of scars. Hey, I've got war-torn hands. I've got a lot of scars.
Not so good for fingering, but you get me.
Hey, Jedi, hear it.
I got a lot of scars on my hands.
War-torn hand.
No,
war-torn as in I've worked hard, bro, in the field. I've worked hard.
I get war-torn hands.
Hey, you've got the equivalent of on the woman's back when the frame goes down. Nah.
Oh shit!
Yeah. No, at most you can see your hands are unisex.
Oh, fuck. I never heard of such a thing, bro. Like, your hands was in war. Mad thing.
No, as in labor. I mean labored hands. That's what I meant to say.
Labor.
My hands have been through labor. They're not smooth hands. They're rough.
You mean like childbirth labor? Do you mean that?
Childbirth.
Yeah, you know what I mean. University is really gonna make your hands rough.
We gotta get Zulu that fairy liquid, man. Yeah, yeah, the soft bubbles on that. Yeah, man.
Fairy liquid.
My hands get dry. I have to cream them all up.
Don't try it, man. Don't beg it, man.
Oh shit! No,
your hands. You got supple hands, moist hands, elegant nails, elegant hands.
Let me post a picture of my hands.
Are you
These guys are questioning me now, and they're trying to post a picture of my hands or something. This is
man.
Funny.
My hands are manly, bro. I'm looking at it again. I got it wrong. I got the finger wrong.
My hands are manly.
I got the finger wrong, guys. Come on, man. Like, this is gonna be another vampire thing, isn't it? I know.
Hey, cool, man. You got girl hands.
Explain another vampire.
No, listen, no. Hey, listen, you gotta want Zulu to come back tomorrow. Relax.
Why are you bringing up
Zulu to
the
come back
vampire
tomorrow?
thing?
Why
Why
would you do
Because
that?
like I said,
Esther
Jess,
don't even know about it.
I said it wrong, and you used that, and you said
Esther
no.
don't even know about it. No, you want me to tell S about the vampire thing?
No, I don't know. But I just.
Basically, is what I'm saying.
Here we
All right,
go.
here it
Here we
goes.
go.
Yeah, you listen.
Here we go.
And you know that was my introduction to the channel, though, right? That was the
So basically, I will tell S. I will say.
No, you won't. No, you won't.
We can watch the recording of it.
Zulu was watching some vampire program or something. I think it was Buffy the Vampire Slayer, and then he had a dream that this female vampire came to him and made Zulu suck her dick.
That's not true. That's not true. That's not true. Hold on. That's not true. I'll tell you what happened. I'll tell you what happened.
Did you say you sucked the vampire chick's dick? Yes or no?
No, I said she did that to me.
No, you're lying. You're lying.
Hold on. Don't ask the question. Why would I say
her dick?
Oh, see,
you said you sucked her dick.
Why would I say it hurts? Why would I say it hurts and that it hurt? Hold on. Why would I have said it hurt and she bit if it wasn't that way? Think about it.
You said you bit her dick.
No. But then what's the point of her being a vampire? That's how I know you're twisting the story. That's how I know you're twisting the story.
You trying to lie?
No.Hy would she be a vampire if she wasn't doing the right thing?
I've got the recording, so it's
we can watch the recording. I stand by everything I say.
You're lying. Everyone knows anyway, so it's cool. Yeah. It's cool. You run around giving vampire chicks head. Like,
nah.
Yeah, everyone knows.
Yeah. It was the other way around. It was the other way around.
How are you dreaming about giving head to a vampire chick?
Bro, okay, I bet you play the recording.
Do you know the type of revolt that I would have, like, against my own subconscious? Like, what is that?
Zulu, you don't remember that I caught you saying it, but I think you said about a Freudian slip, and now I stopped everybody. Actually, you heard Zulu. What he just said.
Listen to the dream. The whole point of her being the vampire is the fact that she's doing the biting. Why would she be a vampire and I'm doing that to her? That doesn't make any sense.
You messed up, Zulu, but you said it. You messed up. Don't worry about it.
It's cool. It's cool. You told us you sucked the vampire chick's dick.
I've never said that, bro. I would have. If I ever said something like that, I would have stopped myself and said, "Oh, that was a mistake." I would have never said that.
You said it was a mistake during that video.
If that's not true, it would have been as funny.
Come on, man. Don't lie, man. You don't have to lie.
This is what I'm talking about. Okay, never mind.
I know, but that's what I'm telling you. Say, drop it. I don't know why. Don't bring it.
Okay, yeah. But I'm just saying, this is going to become another one of those. That's what I'm saying.
No, it's not. Nobody, listen, nobody's going to remember about it. We Lily bring it because you bring it up.
Manly, man.
Yeah, we know. But just be there tomorrow for the debate.
Yeah, man. My hands are cool, man.
That's what the vampire said. Man.
Oh shit!
I can lift a lot of weights as well, man.
Oh, Zulu, your hands are manly. Now suck this dick.
You guys are nuts. That's nuts, bro. I had no crazy dreams like that. Hell no.
Yeah. You're gonna like use Van Helsing or something. Mad thing.
I just see so much occult. I've been seeing some occult shit lately in my dreams. I don't know why. But
talk about it. Since you bring it up. Get it.
I probably shouldn't talk about my dreams because they might get twisted. Like so, I'm not gonna say anything.
Another Freudian slip. I hear you.
I'm not gonna say anything.
No, but you gotta learn though.
It's nothing like that. It's nothing like that. But I'm just saying, like, I've been seeing some scary dreams. Man.
I was still talking about it. You obviously want to talk about it. That's what
some trafficking and shit like that, man. Yeah, man. So
human trafficking, or
yeah,
no,
yeah. And there's certain individuals, like rich individuals, families and shit that like you see their face, that's them. Like in the dream, I'm like, shit, that's them, and they're just fucking taking black people and shit and taking their organs and shit, and it's fucking scary, man. I woke up sweating, like I woke up like, what the fuck? Because I get weird dreams, but not like that.
And I was thinking, am I getting tormented at night? What's the hell is going on? In
Boy, giving head to a vampire. I don't know if
oh,
you can.
yeah, giving it to him. Yeah.
I don't know. Still.
See, that's never gonna go.
It gets worse. You saying it gets worse. There's worse things than being giving head to a vampire.
I reckon my dreams are nowhere near as weird as your dreams, bro. 100%.
Well, I've never sucked off a vampire in my dream. I've never been sucked off by a vampire, so I don't know. You tell me. I ain't dreaming that shit.
Yeah. I don't even know what to say, man, because I don't know how I can rectify that.
Boy.
Just don't bring it up.
Yeah, just don't bring it up in it. Yeah,
let's just leave it. Yeah, let's just leave it. Accept that your hands are your hands, and that's it.
Spit don't swallow. That's what it is.
Spit don't what?
What did you do in the dream? What did you do?
So I woke up. When I woke up, I felt pain. That's why I was like, was that shit real? I was like, was that shit real? I was like, what?
You say you woke up, you felt pain?
I'm not thinking so. I was like, what the fuck?
Zeus, stop, bro. Stop.
Nah, man. Stop.
Hey,
I
Julie woke up. He woke up and ran straight to the bathroom to spit in the sink.
Oh, I'm out. Pause. I'm out.
Oh shit. Mad thing. Shit. I should have never brought that out. That's mad. I don't know why my man would do that. Why did he bring that?
Yeah.
This is why they have an age restriction on these horror films. So don't watch these when you're 5 or 6 or whatever, because you just get some weird dreams. You know.
You wasn't 5 or 6, was you?
No, I was young, bro. This wasn't recent.
Oh, so it wasn't recent. That was a long time ago.
Survived this.
Nah, my dream. Besides the occult things, my dreams are calm lately. Of late.
Do you have reoccurring dreams as well?
Hey, you're funny.
No, I'm asking. I mean, is it a dream that because you remember it so vividly?
I remember it so vividly because it was so bizarre. That's why I remember it so vividly. Because it's like, what the heck is this? And I just didn't forget it. And possibly also because I woke up and I felt the pain. I was like, what the fuck is going on?
Pain of what?
I don't know, bro. Like someone imagine someone biting your bros, bro. Like that's the pain.
Oh, okay, I get you.
It's like you wake up and you're like, oh, hold on, why do I feel a bit of like what the what?
Bit of teeth. Bit of teeth on there. You get me? Like whoa. Just I hear you, man. Mad thing. Yeah. Fuck's sake. So what are you saying? You weren't over 10?
No, I was like 6 or something like that. I used to watch a lot of horror films with my older sister, like things I shouldn't have been watching.
Right, like Buffy the Vampire Slayer.
Yeah, like Paranormal Activity, all this the devil shit. Not even like monsters, just devil shit as well. Like those horror films.
Well, it has to be a vampire-related film, otherwise you wouldn't see vampires in the dream.
Yeah, it was definitely. I think it was possibly Van Helsing or some shit like that. It was one of those vampire films.
Right. Yeah.
You must be watching it and seeing a sexy vampire. Yeah, me. I didn't know what to do with it.
Like, ooh, she had a bit of color. Ooh.
Vampires looking sexy, and you get me. I know there's female ones in there, innit?
Yeah.
Like with the little bosoms and that little vampire bosoms. I know, man.
I think the most scariest thing for me was aliens when I was young. Aliens were the most scariest ones. I couldn't sleep, man. Sometimes.
Aliens?
Yeah, I always used to think aliens would come and abduct me and like dissect me and shit like that.
Well, I used to get better than giving it a blowjob. I'll tell you that.
Do you know what film really made me super sick?
Great. Are you talking about that?
You don't want to be giving the predator a blowjob. It's a mad thing.
Are you talking about Grace?
Grace, that was the one that scared me. Do you know what film solidified that? Do you know that film with the farm and the sign? I think it's called Signs or some shit like that.
Yeah.
That one I was scared for that. I was scared about aliens from that film for a long time. Like I used to like be scared to leave
door locked. I wanted to leave it open so everyone. I had this weird philosophy that if I had my door open, that and everyone else's door open, they wouldn't pick mine. They would just randomly pick somebody. But if I don't know, I had some weird like things in my head. I was thinking like, and also like the lights. Make sure there's a little light on or something. I don't like pure darkness. I had some weird, yeah. But aliens were super scary, man. I couldn't sleep.
Do you still sleep with the light on now?
Not anymore. Not anymore. Not anymore.
Don't lie. We had that conversation.
We never had this. No, that's not true. I said.
Bro?
No. Let's clarify. Let me clarify again. I said that when I'm reading, I like the light on for comfort.
Don't lie. You said you need a light on. Don't try.
Nah, I don't remember that, bro. I don't remember.
Oh my god! How can you sleep in complete darkness, man? Nah, man, that's just weird.
Scary.
Nah.
Yeah. Don't try it.
Nah, the light will only be on when I'm reading or shit like that.
The night light. Even the word night light is just like
no, because it's a light
vocabulary, bro.
No, it's just it's a lamp or something. It's a lamp or like a little green light.
Call it a lamp, man. Don't call that shit no night light, bro. Never let that be said again. Night light. No. It's a lamp. You know?
Yeah.
No, I don't have one in uni though. It's just at home.
Don't have one.
So you never in complete darkness, and you never like, yo, this isn't it.
No. I mean, I've got good imagination to see stuff and that, but yeah, man. I mean, being afraid of the dark is something you just have to conquer, man.
That's a mad thing. I thought we was nocturnal out here. Man can see good in the dark, bro.
Nah, I'm definitely not nocturnal. I hate the dark. I hate the dark, man.
I feel like there's a buzz when everything's pitch black. There's a bit of a buzz. Like I quite enjoy it. It's always been exciting.
So you prefer the night over the day?
In a way, yeah. In a way, I would say, yeah. I do like being out at night, and I do like that shit. I like nighttime, yeah.
I feel like day is more comfort. It gives me comfort.
Like, I always think like if carnival was at night, it would just be a fucking mad thing. It'd be so sick.
Seems dangerous, man.
Why does everyone always think about danger, man?
Because then you can hide. Night you can hide from things. You can do things like it seems like a plan for. That's why bad things happen in it at nighttime.
All right.
The worst things happen in the daytime. Talk about nighttime. The worst things happen in the day. Think about all the shit that's happened to you in your life. Was it at night or in the daytime? More time it was the day.
In the daytime, yeah.
Yeah. Nighttime, you sleep, chill, like
give head to vampires. All that.
Bruh.
All of that. I am mad. But yeah, you did say you sleep with the light on though. I remember that distinctly still.
Nah, I got over that a long time ago, bro.
Okay.
Honestly, fam, I'm telling you, horror movie. I get scared so easily, bro. I don't know what the fuck it is, man. Like even with the aliens and all that shit. Like I'm telling you, I had a pattern. I had to sleep a certain way every day because I was scared some alien was gonna come down and fucking. And the funny thing is, I was still praying and shit back then and knowing about God and stuff. But I was still scared about some fake aliens and shit. I just didn't understand that. It kind of defeats the objective of not having fear. But I'm over it now. I don't even fear things anymore. It's just more or less caution. But yeah. 100%. But I think that's a good point though. Being in the dark is good for your eyes because sometimes I'll be walking in my house when the lights off and I can't even see anything. I feel like I'm blind. It's probably because I'm not in the dark enough. My eyes have not adjusted enough to the low light. And then all these screens, these TVs and shit is just damaging the eyes. So
how much is left?
Oh, and Ghosts. That was another one. Ghosts was a big one. Ghosts and yeah, 100%. That obviously I don't believe they're real anymore because they're just demons. But
yeah, when I was a kid, I was born.
But back in the day, bro, ghosts. Oof. Like those ghost documentaries and shit.
like all the ghost hunters and stuff like that. Oh my gosh, that shit would make me scared, man.
Why do you think them things are like on TV? Why do you think all these notions are things that are perpetuated constantly? Vampires, ghosts, werewolves. Why do you think that they try to make sure that it's in your consciousness and in your child's consciousness? I've always wondered, man, what it is behind these programs. They carry some form of information that, do you know what I mean, that is useful, like for the masses to know. I don't know what it is. Maybe if we can create some of the stories and the parameters of certain fears, then we can basically create. How can I explain it? It's like if we can impart enough meaningless information in a group of people, then we can use that basis that they all have this information logged in to activate other things in their mind. It's like a Trojan concept. And through this concept, now this has been installed, these fairy tales and these stories and whatever, they can now use the English language to drop codes or ideas or messages or feelings. I don't know. I might be just be waffling, but I don't know.
Or even the whole you're right. Even the whole day of Halloween, it's like these monsters, like zombies, ghosts, werewolves. They're constantly being for hundreds of years. Even in Germanic folklore, they had lycanthropes, wolfmans. These things have been going on for years. These concepts of monsters and stuff. I don't know as well. That's interesting. What the purpose of that could be. I think maybe it's possible that it could be a way to stop us from focusing on the real demons, ones that are unseen, and
because I don't agree that it's for fear. The reason why I don't agree it's for fear is because they go out of their way to normalize these characters and make them friendly. So you can have a friendly witch, friendly vampire, friendly wolf. They don't mind. You don't have to be afraid of these things. You just have to be aware of them and have them in your psyche. These archetypes. Same thing that they do with Marvel. They're ramping it up with Marvel, but
they make it desirable though. Like even with that whole Twilight thing, bare people would. Did you hear about that thing about bare people in school and stuff were having little like werewolf cliques? People were pretending that they were werewolves. It's like a little mental illness now. People basically believe that they're vampires or werewolves or whatever. It's like they want you to it's like the Marvel thing what you just said. It's like they want you to desire supernatural abilities, anything supernatural, anything to do with powers. It's becoming desirable, and when those abilities will be able to be achieved in the future.
I once had a DVD. Yeah, I think it was like a 2 or 3 part DVD that was breaking down the coding within the characters and the uniforms of the Marvel universe. Yeah, it was going into like why certain characters have got the blue and red combo. Yeah. What they stand for, it was going into their names, the etymology. It was a sick fucking presentation, man.
I think I may have seen it because someone from America came to a church one of the days and was breaking down the DC comics and Marvel and showing how the Greek gods. I think Flash is supposed to be the messenger god, the one with Hermes, and then like Superman is supposed to be Zeus or something like that. So just breaking down all the different. So essentially, people still worship Greek gods now. But it's just in a different form. But yeah, things like that was interesting. I was like, what the fuck?
But the point what I was saying is, it was talking about how the archetypes affect your psychology and how this has been a known practice. Hence why we have religious figures and folklore and all these things. These archetypes communicate information with our subconscious. And the creators of these archetypes know what they trigger, what kind of seeds they plant in your psyche. And if you have that knowledge, then you could use these characters to manipulate social consciousness. Hence why right about now we've got like a hydra of fucking entertainment, which is like Disney, Pixar, Marvel, Star Wars, Lucas, all of that. And it's like they're just banging out these superheroes and these fairy tales. The same shit that we was born into. The same shit your mom thought it was cute to get you a book
Santa
of,
fairy tale,
or thingy of, or a wallpaper of, or get your little sister a Cinderella or a this, or get you a Spider-Man, or like a comic, or like they're, I don't know, man. They pushing this shit for a reason. I just don't know what it is. If anyone knows or can point me in the direction of that type of information, let me grasp that. Because I know there's a reason why they have all these things. They create these universes with specific characters and they bring them back. Bro, think about our lifetime, or let me think about my lifetime. How many James Bond films have come out? How many vampire films have come out? How many zombie films have come out? How many of the Transformers was popping before my time? And I grew up hearing about Transformers. I weren't even into Transformers. But guess what? The second wave got me. So that my youth now into Transformer or Spider-Man or whatever comics I was into.
These things don't die,
They're being kept in our social peripheral for a reason. And even now, I can say that these things are being pushed to the forefront, where they are main staples of entertainment for everyone.
Knows Spider-Man. Or on the road.
There's a million different types of Spider-Man cartoons and Avenger cartoons and DC cartoons, and there's a million trillion different types. Why? Before it was space. Now it's just straight superheroes is the main thing. They do still rinse in space though, and aliens. All these themes just keep reoccurring. Where's the genius shit? It's just like one-offs. Just one-off.
I'm trying to think. Do you think back in the day the equivalent to that would have been Hercules, Achilles, or like these like stories of warriors and stuff? Do you think that would have been the equivalent? Like people theorizing about Hercules and shit.
I mean, we are dealing with mythology. Is the point? I mean, it is all mythology. And most of these characters, their archetype actually represents certain things, is the point I'm trying to say. So whether you was dealing with stories of Anansi or dealing with stories of Spider-Man, they want you to take on certain concepts. Superman, a lot of people said Superman was based on Horus or Heru, the original Superman.
Yes, what's it called? L. What's his name again? Kal El. Like all that shit is definitely deliberate. For sure. All of that shit's deliberate. 100%. Krypton and all that. It's all deliberate.
It's a delivery system.
And if you look at the publishers, a lot of them come from a certain.
Yeah, come on, they're all Masons. It's a delivery.
Not
system.
just that, they're all
information. Like it's not just. I mean, everything. Like it's not just entertaining. No matter how entertaining it may seem to you, there's information being delivered to you. And I would say that if it's information you're not aware of, then it could be detrimental. Like slipping past your security net or whatever, and you don't understand what it is. Some form of programming, some kind of like harmless looking fucking parcel that you open up and you get the package, but you don't clock what else is in there. There's something else in there. I might just be waffling to some people, but
I get what you're saying, bro. Because even sometimes I struggle watching movies and stuff without looking at signs and oh shit, what was that? And making all these weird connections. Like I can never sit down and just watch or play anything or do anything without thinking in my head, what was that symbol? What was that? What was that? What was that? Like it's constantly. Even every day you'd be driving around and you just see something. Oh, it's never like the awareness or the sense. It's like a spider sense or something, whatever it is. You always pinpoint different meanings behind things. I can never just look at something and enjoy it.
But maybe it's a good thing though, because maybe if you're aware, at least you can protect yourself from it. But
I hit that like button, man. I think I'm about to duck out, chill out. I want to watch. What was it I was going to watch? Something. But yeah, you lot can stay on. Stay on. If anyone wants to come catch a little chat or whatever, stay on when I lock off the show.
Did you finish playing The Last of Us 2?
Bro, no, bro. I never.
I just finished it yesterday, man.
You know what, bro? Yeah. I'm not gonna lie. Like, I started to get put off in it. Yeah. I started to get put off by the main character and some of the things she was on. It just